Why, hello. Good morning. I'm awake. My machine is not dead. For now. Maybe. Yeah, quick libation and sacrifice to the Omnissiah. Exactly, dude. Yeah, I found that, I guess the drivers that I had for this, the AMD drivers, were out of date. So I was like, alright. PC not broken. For now. So I got all that updated. Graphics drivers are latest. CPU drivers are latest. Windows is fully updated. If it shits itself violently, I'm blaming DNS. Alright, give me just a sec. I'm gonna find my glasses. Of all things to be missed. And I'm back. And boop. Look, I exist. My grandma get home safely? Yes, she did. I had her text me when she got on the plane, and text me when she got off the plane, and text me when she got home. I think my Spotify's up too loud. There we go. Alright. One sec. I gotta open this thing. Make sure it's not on the screen. There we go. Boop. What are we doing today? I have no idea. I didn't plan that far. I was gonna stream yesterday, and then, I slept all day. Because I only slept 2 hours while my grandma was here. Which was probably a mistake. But she'll never know, so it's fine. Thor, what the hell? What? Borderlands 4 DLC? How is that doing? Let's find out. Borderlands. Oh. It's a $30 DLC that can be finished in 2 hours. Oh, that's not great. Maybe this is true or not, I don't know. People were saying earlier that they added in, like, cross progress on your characters. So if you finish a quest on one character, you don't have to do it on your other characters. But the problem with that is that now you can't do that on your other characters. I have a character that's 100% completed, meaning I did every single main storyline quest and every single side quest in the entirety of the game. So if I start a new character, I can't do any of it. Then there's no more game in the game. I don't really know how to play the game at that point. Yeah. Yeah, I 100% of the game. Yeah. I think the big thing for Borderlands is, like, I really like Borderlands. I really do. I like the end game a lot of the times that they have in Borderlands where, like, you can just kind of farm forever. It's kind of why I like Division 2 as well. It's the same shit. This one didn't have that. There's no like end game. There's just kill the same boss over and over again and hope for a shiny gun. Which is a little bit weird. Yeah, Borderlands 2 farming was peak. I agree with that. It was super, super good. Did I go yesterday? Did it go well with the ferrets? It did. Everything went fine with the ferrets. Everything is good. Mocha is going to have surgery on the 30th, so in 24 hours. And I'm super nervous about it. Yeah. Super, super nervous about it. We've got... So, ferrets don't have blood types, which means that they can donate blood to other ferrets without a problem. Mocha is undergoing surgery, and he has liver and gallbladder issues. And the surgery is exploratory to try and find out what is wrong. There is a real chance he doesn't make it. So, we're going to take Frog and Toad, who are two big, strong boys, and have them be blood donators for Mocha when he's under surgery, basically. Yeah. I don't know why this just reset. It's like gone now. It just disappeared. Let's try that again. There we go. So yeah, that's basically what's going on. Yeah. You love the Tiny Tina D&D DLC? Tiny Tina is always fun. Yeah, Swamp Boys to the rescue. But we don't know what's going on inside of Mocha. He could have a ton of cancer, or maybe it's only the spleen. We don't know yet. Cross progress does not include quests. Then what does it include? Verbitter? Because if that's not quests, then what is it? Because I was told it was quests. Level? I don't understand. What does the cross progress do? Is there any, like, source that we can have on this? Is there a source? Let me see. Borderlands for cross progress. No, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, it needs more sauce. Yep. Collectibles and SDU. Do you got a source for this? That's the thing that I'm trying to find out, man. Like, where did this come from? Because that's what I'm trying to find out. Is like, that's what people told me, but I can't find information about this anywhere. I can only find the Borderlands roadmap. And, like, that's it. Get out of here. I don't want your cookies. Got the Tiny Tina game free on Epic Games, but I haven't picked it up yet. Dude up. Shared character progression includes... Where did... Again. A link. Stop posting the text and post where you got it. I swear to God. Thank you. Holy shit. Why are you like this? Alright, let's see. This feature retroactive. Does progress from a Vex carry over to another existing save with Amon? Published March 18th. March 26th. Collectibles, activities, SDU points, and map progress. What are activities? What are they counting as that? Let's see. Safe houses, silos, crawlers, ripper drill sites, auger mines, old order bunkers, and special DLC events. Vault fragments, propaganda tower, electi safe, auger shrine. So, like, everything except for quests. So all of the cool pickup stuff from around the game is one time only now. And you can't opt out. Deleting every save outside of the game will reset progress. That's the opt-out. Jesus, dude. Yeah, reformat to continue. The most cursed opt-out button ever. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be real with you. I liked picking up all those like those extra things around the map, the little activity stuff like safe houses, silos, being able to go and get the vault fragments and everything like that. That was neat. It was neat to do that, and the idea that I don't get to do that in another character and there's no opt-out is a little shit, to be real. This could have been a toggle. And it's not a toggle, and I don't understand that. It's a premium game for premium players. Dude, 100%. I just don't get it. Like, it looks like other people don't get it either. So, I don't know, man. It's kind of whack. Why isn't it a checkbox for character activities is dumb? I have no idea. It's very strange to me. So it seems like everything except for quests. Yeah, this seems like everything except for quests. Don't worry, you'll be able to buy opt-out later. F, dude. Is the curse quest broken? No. Shouldn't be. It's just in the queue, man. Why is it? Did it not show up? Should have. No, there's one in there. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, there's 3 in the queue. There's curse quest, bits, and points. I just haven't hit the button. It didn't automate? Look on... Do you see the thing down there that says TTS queue? 03? Yeah. That's not automatic. I pressed the button. It's manual. That way it doesn't cut me off in the middle of me talking about some bullshit. People are saying GitHub is going to be training training AI on user code. But... Let me see. Oh, wow, yeah. Disabled. That's freaking gross. Allow GitHub to use my data for AI model training. Yeah, no thank you. And no, I don't want to enable Copilot either. Eat shit. Disabled it all. Thanks. Gross. Yeah, super gross. Turn down Jeopardy next. Oh, well. Mask it. Wait, what? You just say mask GitHub Exodus? No, just turn the option off. Took 2 seconds. It doesn't need, like, banners or flags or people freaking out or anything. Just hit the checkbox and say no and then move on. Yeah. GitHub is a Microsoft-owned company. GitHub makes Copilot. This makes sense. Did it happen? Oh, yeah, totally. Most definitely. I don't like that a lot of these tools are opt-out, where they're like, already opt-in and you didn't know about it. You know what I mean? Like, that shit sucks. No actual stops. As that, no actual stops it, hopefully. What? Yeah, if you're trying to say that, like, oh, they're going to do it anyway, or maybe they'll do it anyway, I mean, they could do it and just not say anything to you, and then, what? You're going to sue them 5 years down the road when there's a class action? I'll be honest with you, these guys suck enough that they're probably just doing it anyway. Like, it's like... I checked the box, but, like, whatever, right? If they're opt-in from the start, it'd be more popular? I don't think so. I think they intentionally do it this way, and then they let the courts figure it out when they finally get in trouble for it. Crimson Desert got an update today, too? I saw. I still can't I still can't change controller inputs. It's really annoying. So, and the only thing you can change on Steam, I went to go look it up, is I could do something like change the left joystick to be the right joystick. But I can't change the individual button presses to other individual button presses, which is obnoxious. So, yeah, forgiveness over permission is a corporate mantra. Yeah. The opt-out means they can immediately harvest all the pre-existing data. They can, yeah. You only did 90 minutes in Crimson Desert, and it seems so cool, but it's also so janky. I see it has a lot of potential, but that control scheme is ass, dude. And I'm blown away by the negative response of me saying, I don't like this control scheme, and then seeing the internet light on fire with just the shittiest, most aggressive takes I've ever seen in my life. It's just like, dude, what happened to a guy just being like, hey, it's not for me, it's cool. Like, what happened to that? Like, what the hell is wrong with people now, dude? People got crazy mad about it. It's like, alright. Yeah, it's super weird, dude. Why last VOD disappear? I just got rid of it. I don't want to deal with it. You're not allowed to disagree on the internet anymore? Didn't you get the memo? Yeah, no, right? Some dude with over 1,500 of rare items in PoE was begging to be unbanned? Yeah, apparently he did RMT. I'm gonna be honest with you, if you're doing real money trade for your items in a video game and the service bans you, rip, bozo. Like, don't do that shit, obviously. Like, ooh. Like, what was he doing? Selling the in-game items for real money. And he got banned. Oh. Dumb, dude. He was the middleman to mirror items? So they weren't even his. Oh no. Very sad. Oh yeah, I would say use offline password. Yeah. Offline password manager is the way to go, for sure, over on YouTube side. I did see something awesome, though. I did see that something about OpenAI, where suddenly they realized that they weren't going to buy all of the world's RAM, which was 40% of all of the consumer RAM available. And then RAM prices dropped. It was kind of like a went off all at the same time, and I was like, oh, that's great. Hell yeah. Yeah. Do you play CS2? Nah. Not my kind of game. I like power shooters. I don't really like realistic shooters. I think the only one I really liked was like, I don't even know. I don't even know what I liked. I'm trying to think of like any realistic shooter I've ever played that I really enjoyed. I don't think I liked any of them, to be honest. Battlefield's not even a realistic shooter. That's like, it's like an arcade shooter. You know what I mean? It's so not realistic. Dude, I spent like an entire match one time in a bucket summoning drones in Battlefield 6. I don't think it sucks. I think it's awesome. It's fun as shit. It's just not a realistic shooter. Ark? Ark's not a realistic shooter. Ark is barely a realistic shooter. I'm thinking like, I don't know, Milsim shit. Or CS. Like one bullet you die. Ark, you have like a regeneratable shield on you, dude. Like Arma, yeah. Arma's a realistic shooter. You get hit, you're dead. Done. Yeah. Tarkov, dead. Rust. Maybe. Not really. Not as much. You don't think CS is a realistic shooter? I think you die really fast in that. I guess it's like low TTK. Rust is just toxicity. Rust is a dude naked running at you from the beach with a rock and winning. That's what that is. Yeah. Not Marathon. I won't be playing Marathon. Used RAM coming soon via AA companies, shutting it down. Dude, I don't even know. Oh, the Turbo Quant thing. Dude, I saw this. Yeah, Google's Turbo Quant. Compression tech cuts LLM memory use by 6 times with no accuracy loss. So I saw this shit, and then I was like, oh, okay, so they're going to stop buying hardware. It's wild, actually. Like, I'm really waiting to see how this impacts the cost of running that. The cost. I have no idea. Is this why RAM dropped? So there's some people saying RAM dropped because of that, and there's some people saying it because I believe OpenAI couldn't pay their bill. Let me go find this. OpenAI won't be paying for RAM. I think it was OpenAI. Yeah. They secured 40% of the world's DRAM production capacity through long-term contracts with Samsung and SK Hynix. Let's see. OpenAI fails. SK Hynix. There was something about this today where they just weren't going to do it. Yeah, they're saying that they can't fulfill it. Yeah, here we go. OpenAI may have caused the worst consumer hardware crisis in a decade with purchase orders that were never real. So, I don't know, dude. The moment that I saw this starting, and I was like, oh, it's a bubble, right? And we were making fun of it for being a big old AI bubble. Like, let me explain what I was seeing to kind of give you an idea of where this was. Is you had major corporations, and you had AI companies, and you had the government. And the government was giving a bunch of money to AI, and major corporations were giving a bunch of money to AI, and the government was giving a bunch of money to corporations, and the corporations were also giving a bunch of money back to the government through taxes. And basically what it looked like is everybody was giving money to everybody else, and everyone was making bets on everybody else, and everybody was doing IOUs to everybody else, and nobody was actually winning here. It was all on technology that could be there in 5 to 10 years. What does that look like? That looks like a bubble. That looks like a nightmare is what that is. It's like, wow, everybody's betting on everybody else and there's nothing getting produced. Not really. And then suddenly all these companies were like, hey, I'm starting to get worried about this. What if we put Copilot in MS Paint? You know, like right up there. And Notepad. What do you think it would make money if we put it in there? What if we did that? What if we took all the code in GitHub and we fed that into Copilot? What if we did that and then made it so they had to opt out? What if, like what happened today? What if we did that? Because suddenly all of this money that hasn't done really anything, that is out there in the world doing all of this. Yeah, the one up there. It's right there. You can see it, little bubble. Suddenly they're just looking for a way to monetize it all. AI on its face throughout all of this has looked like a solution looking for a problem. And that's really just with LLMs, right? It's really just with LLMs. With medical industry AI, research, like scientific research-related AI, those have been fantastic. But LLMs is this, and it's super whack, dude. Copilot BS is why they finally switched to Linux. Really? Really? Yeah, I'm really just waiting for this, though. But DDR5 prices seem to be dropping as of the last, like, day or two. So we'll see if that keeps going in the right direction. But this looks like a money pit to me. And, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not a money pit. But it looks like a money pit. And it looks kind of stupid, right? It looks like everybody's in a room patting each other on the back, cutting each other checks. Nobody knows where they're going to get the money from. And they're all giving each other IOUs. And it doesn't make a lot of sense, man. Yeah, no, it's super weird. Zinji, thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Basically hold. Yeah, I mean, like, for me, dude, like, I didn't get in. I don't invest in shit. I just don't. I invest in people, right? And, like, with this, I looked at it, I was like, it's the first thing I always look at. You'll notice it's the same questions that I asked about Kick when we were talking to Toad PhD. I was like, okay, how do they make money? Where does it come from? And if you look at any service or business or company or anything, and you say, where do they make their money? And if they respond with, well, we'll get that in the future. The moment you see that, it's over, man. Like it's just over. This is the scariest red flag that I have ever seen in my life. And all of AI, all of LLMs have been, that'll make money in the future. If it can't make money right now, it's probably not going to make money in the future either. Every time that I see a social media app or startup or anything like this, and they go, I'm going to make money in the future, we'll bloat up the app with as many users as possible, and then we'll make money then, it always implodes. I'm worried the same thing is going to happen to Kick, and I've made that very public, very clear. Because what Kick is doing right now is throwing a shitload of money at it, hoping they get a bunch of viewers, hoping they get a bunch of users, and then they're going to turn on ads in quarter 2. And that's going to cause whiplash for their users. Yeah, Kick, another streaming platform. You see the same kind of thing in LLMs. Throw a bunch of money at it, and then try to find the money. What happened, right? What's going to happen with that? I have no idea, because I don't really know where they're going to try and monetize that. Yeah. They're making... What? They are making now? You will be making money in the future? Sarcasm, all right. YouTube adding more ads? No, YouTube's not adding more ads. They have enough ads on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know how that's going to work, man, because like you need to have a proper monetization strategy, but beyond that, you need to have a proper monetization strategy where your users feel comfortable monetizing. That's tough, dude. What is this future thing? Hold up. What is that? Future. Dude, it's this. It's literally this. You're right. There it is. There it is. It's that all over again then. But no, I don't know. Because like the way that I look at it is, think about it this way. Think about it from your perspective. If you are using a service and it costs nothing, and then suddenly they change to the same service, but now it costs something, you're probably more angry about this than if it just costs something in the beginning. If it always costs something, you probably don't care. If it didn't cost something and now it does, you're probably mad. You know? Oh, hey, you got a link to that zigzag? Or zigag rather. Saying your name wrong. Yeah, no, if you've got a link to it, I'd love to have it, man. I want to see what they cost. Or what they're doing. Why is it a... Zultralord, did you just buy RAM? Did you just buy RAM for $600? You got 64 gigs of RAM. I'm going to show you something. Hey, Zultralord. You want these? You want these, Zultralord? Poor Zultralord. And I'm back. Yeah, like, literally that's kind of how I see a lot of this stuff is they're searching for ways to monetize it. And it's weird because I don't think I've ever seen a product or a service grow such a cult following as I have specifically with LLM usage. Where there's people that believe so heavily that it's the future that if you don't believe that it's the future, they're like, you are a Luddite, you're a dumbass, you're standing in the way of products or progress, right? Yeah, it's made people fanatical in like a really kind of weird way. And I'm like, no, it's just a tool. And it's a tool that's good for some shit, and it's bad for other shit. That's what ads will look like on Kick. Let me see. Let me see what they're doing. Well, I can't show that one because that's a person banned on Twitch, I believe. Yeah. Where do they show up on this? I can't actually see. Oh, they just... That's it? It, to illustrate this, it just shows up in the bottom corner like this and plays an ad. That's it. That's it. I wonder if we'll be able to control where it shows. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, that's really not bad. It pops up, it like slides out, and then ends, and then slides back out of the screen. It's like really not intrusive, and it has no sound. It literally showed up for like 15 seconds and then went away. Yeah, it just hides me. I'm wondering if you get to be able to change where this goes, because if it's only there, like, shit, right? You know? Did you actually buy that for $579 2 days ago, Zoltra? You're so screwed, dude. They're here to cover you and you only? Good. This is the way. Whoop. Actually, wait, no, Zoltralord, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Do you know why I don't believe you? Because you're on a Mac. And I know you're on a Mac. Because I tried to get you to get a gaming computer like 15 times. And then you bought a shitty laptop that didn't work. Remember that? Remember that? You didn't buy a good You didn't buy a good computer. You bought a shitty laptop. And you were on a Mac the whole time. Did you finally buy a gaming computer? Did you finally do it? You have no memory of these things? Oh, you big bitch. Did you actually buy RAM? Do you have a gaming computer now? He looks like a Mac user. He smells like one too. Yeah. Zoltralord's full of shit. I bet he didn't buy that RAM. I bet he didn't. Imagine he makes one now. Maybe he will. Maybe it's to prepare for a gaming PC? Dude, if he... Wait, you're buying a gaming Mac? No. No. You've done your entire career in Mac OS? I'm sorry. Enjoy Xcode, I guess. Me and him discussed building a PC the other day. Troy Tech, it's a trap. I've tried doing that with him for ages. Nintendo reduced the price for digital releases? Good. Yeah, no. I heard about that. Nintendo reducing prices for digital releases is actually a really good thing. And it just makes sense. I think physical games should be seen as kind of a luxury thing, because they are. And digital releases are incredibly cheap. For a long time, Nintendo was trying to keep price parity between their physical product and the physical boxes and everything like that, and then also the digital download of a game. That doesn't really make any sense. It makes zero sense, because then you're absorbing the cost of producing the physical video game, shipping it, loss through theft, putting it on store shelves, all of that shit, into the digital download of the game, which should not be as expensive. So I'm glad that they reduced the price on that. Do we know how much they reduced the price of it on? Is it the same for everything? It gets so much worse when you have other countries, too. Australia gets way, way worse. Digital price parity was to keep retailers happy. Retail is still huge in Japan. makes sense, seeing as they're a Japanese company. That does make sense. If it's just a digital game, why not just print it on a gift card thing? You're still putting it on a store shelf. That doesn't really change anything, Gripples. Like, you're still having a physical thing that you have to make boxes for, maybe put a little booklet in there, you know, take that and actually ship it to a store. It could still just be a card, but, like, it's still, you're doing all of this, right? And then the shipping of that, and then someone can steal it, you know, stuff gets damaged, all kinds of shit. Did you build a PC, Zoltralord? You got a 1 terabyte and a 2 terabyte NVMe and 64 gigs of RAM in the last 2 days. No, he just sent me the picture of his Amazon. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you buy all that right now? I tried to get you for years to make a gaming PC. And in the middle of the worst economic prices for these items ever, you buy them finally. Did your pay-to-win senses just start tingling? Like, what happened, man? God damn it, Zoltralord. This man won't even play video games with us unless it's pay-to-win, by the way. You sent me a DM? What is this? No. No. I hate you. Why did you get... Why did you need that? Why? What is wrong with you? You got all of that for that? He bought all of that hardware for a workstation. Not even a gaming computer. He bought a workstation. Your RAM and your 2 NVMEs costs as much as the entire rest of your computer. Why would you do that? The rest of the computer is actually $100 less than the RAM and the 2 NVMEs, dude. He can't buy it on company money. There's no company now. He's still trying to get another job in tech. Why are you burning money like this? What are you doing? God damn it, Zoltralord. Just want to watch the world burn? Wants to watch his wallet burn, dude. My God. It's for the children? You didn't buy a workstation for the children, Zoltralord. The only child in that transaction is you. Yes, I have it right here. Because I was playing Boktai earlier. Behold! It is called the Game Boy Operator from Epilogue. It's good shit. Little tiny thing. And you play it on the original hardware. You can also, as Shay has done recently, you can take RAM, or not RAM, sorry. You can take like edits of games, like custom edits of games, and you can burn them onto your own cartridges if you have that, which is kind of cool. You didn't hear the TTS? Did not go through. Is that shit not playing? One moment. Yeah, ROM hacks, not RAM hacks. Lol. I was talking about RAM. Speakerbot, where are you? Okay. Now it should work. But yeah, so they were asking what this was. But it's from a company called Epilogue, and it is called the Game Boy Operator. And I actually have an SNES operator that's arriving next month. And that will be coming through. And then we're going to play some SNES games live on stream. And I'll be able to do that, which is kind of a huge deal. Where do you get it? From a website. Let me go grab the website for you. So Epilogue. Game Boy Operator. Grab this. They're $50, and that's it. That's the whole deal. But they had a pre-order for the SNES one, and they sold out instantly, and I got it. And it will arrive in April, which I'm really excited for. They usually ship this in like 3 days, by the way. It gets to you really fast. But I got one for me, and I got one for Shay. And then, yeah, I use it all the time. It's awesome as shit. Love the hell out of it. And the coolest thing about it, let me actually download this real quick. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to hide something. I'm going to show you something. Gotta show you a thing. If this will work. I don't know if it will. What's an NES? Ask your parents. I'm upset now. What's an NES? God damn it. I'm upset. You are old? God damn it. It's a short sneeze. You're a short sneeze. You might even be 5 short sneezes. Still have your Mega Drive? I still have my Intellivision. Now what? Bet you didn't expect that one. Okay. I'm going to plug this in a moment. Where did it go? All right, there it is. What? Yes, I agree to the software license. Stop that at once. Looking for your operator. Boop. Okay. So you plug it in, it lights up, and then check this shit out. Watch this. And then you can just play it right on there. It's actually awesome as hell. And it will play right on your computer, and you can do all the like options and change stuff and anything you want to do. And you can download the game onto your, download your save files so that they don't get ruined if you need to change out, the battery on the cartridge or anything like that. It's actually freaking rad, dude. And if I go over here, I have a big-ass bag of games. I have a big-ass bag of games. Because I don't have any way to set these up correctly. And I have all kinds of games in here. Like Pokemon Red version. I have all kinds of games. Wow. Also, it's mad. Because apparently there's a device update. Firmware update. Do it. Update it. I might get one because I own every Pokemon title. That's kind of sick. I have, I noticed something kind of weird the other day. Let me see if I have it in here. I know I have it. I just don't know where. I have Pokemon Emerald in here somewhere. And I saw that it's like $900 in the store now. And that kind of freaks me out. Final Fantasy. Yeah, no, it was like $900. You see a PSP disc? There's definitely a PSP disc in there. What game is this? Rain of Fire. Oh, wait. Zelda 2. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's mad. Bet you never had to do that. Old school works. Because it's literally the same. But yeah, Dragon Warrior Monsters 2, man. It's great. Love this shit. Yeah, you have to do the thing. I mean, that's how the old cartridges work, man. You gotta blow on it. That's the only way. But I have all kinds of games in here, man. And, I'm really excited about that because I have a couple of really cool games for SNES that I'm going to be playing as well. Once we get the SNES card, like, console out. Oh, there it is. All right. I have something completely insane to show you. I have something completely insane that no human should own. McDonald Land. I have so many weird games. Yeah, dude. I have so many weird games. That's real, by the way. It's actually unironically real. Yeah. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Some weird shit. McDonaldland, also known as Spot the Cool Adventure, is an action-packed platformer featuring the iconic McDonald's mascot, Ronald McDonald. Developed by Visual Concepts and published by Ocean, players journey through various levels filled with challenges and puzzles, aiming to retrieve stolen magic bags from the Hamburglar. Released in Europe, this engaging adventure offers hours of entertainment for fans of classic platforming gameplay. I have weird shit. I have weird shit. Love weird shit. I have so much weird shit. What else is in here? Dr. Mario! Oh, wait. What are you? Metroid Prime Hunters. That should not be in there. You go over here. DS games go in a different bag. Ugh. Alpha Team Lego, dude. I should probably go through this and, like, actually organize everything. I don't really have, like, a organization for any of this. You know? I have no organization in any of it. Love you some Dr. Mario? Better. Official cartridge. That's the other thing, too. It checks to see if they're fakes. So if you actually get a cart and you buy it through a third party and you want to check to see if it's official or if they've scammed you, you can actually find out. Because there's read-only cartridges and there's official cartridges as well, and it checks for it. So you can find out if they are. Started a Nuzlocke run? I don't know what I named my Pokemon when I was a kid, and I feel like that's a risky click. So I have no idea what's on this. I won't be doing that live on stream. Because I have no idea what young me thought was funny. Older me may frown upon younger me. You know? Oh, dude, I have Fire Emblem in here. Oh, that's the other thing, too. It does Game Boy Advance games as well. So. Fire Emblem. Hell yeah. Feel like Thor has some idea? I do. I do. Hear about someone playing Doom on DNS? Good. Play Golden Sun? Golden Sun's in here. I don't know where, but I know I have Golden Sun. Oh, shit. Tamagotchi. Pokemon Leaf Green. Hey, Virtual Kasparov. That's a fun game. So many weird games. Also... Oh. I have one game I'm trying to get that there is no way I can get. I have Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore, and Illusion of Gaia now, which are 3 of my favorite games. I can't get Chrono Trigger. It doesn't exist anywhere. I have tried every game shop that I can find up here. I have tried online. I just keep finding fake garbage for all of it. Epilogue might release another hardware at the end of the year. Oh, yeah. A lot of people think it's going to be N64. A lot of people think it's going to be N64 for that. We've been talking about it quite a bit because they got the Game Boy operator, the Super Nintendo operator, and now the unknown operator for this. But if you go and pull it up on there, you can actually see it's probably going to be N64. Would be my guess. Yeah. I'd be really excited about it, to be honest with you. Really, really excited about it. Hennessy, what are you talking about, dude? Are you all right? If you created those Pokemon names as a kid, wouldn't that be PG-13? Dude, I have no idea. You bought a Game Boy Operator because you mentioned it? It's really good, man. It's really, really good. I don't know who that is, Creeper Lord, and I probably don't care. Yeah. How did Nintendo allow them to make this hardware? Would it be infringing on some sort of copyright? That I don't know. It's not using any emulation. That's the part that's really interesting about it. It is playing it on the original hardware. And as far as I know, they've done all custom hardware to do it. It's just doing it as an interface. So I don't know why there's no problem there, but they've been operating for quite a while. And to be honest with you, frankly, I don't care. Right? Like, if somebody's going to come along and build hardware that allows me to interface directly with my computer to play all my original cartridges, I'm going to buy that. It's not my problem if they get in trouble for building it. Right? Yeah, it's an integration layer. I'm happy with this, and I'm glad it exists. McDonald land, dude. How else would I be able to experience the joys of McDonald land? You know? Oh, by the way, it works with Kirby Tilt and Tumble as well. There's like a bunch of stuff with that, which is pretty interesting. Wario Land. There's the McDonald game. Back into this. Into the case. Because this is a special game. And a special case. Yeah, Creeper, you sent me that again. I don't know who that is. I probably don't care. Do you have Sneak King? I do not. I don't have Sneak King. The golden age of corporate advertisements. Now we have ads in cloud gaming. No. We actually have not left the golden age. There's still more of that. Watch. Oh, what was it called? Kentucky Fried. What was it called? The Colonel. Oh, I have it in my library. What is this shit called? Yeah, there it is. I love you, Colonel Sanders. The KFC dating game. So if you want to sit there and tell me that we're over peak advertising because they no longer make games like the McDonald's Game Boy game, look at this shit. They haven't even begun to feed you ads as a video game. That game was amazing, by the way. It was ridiculously hilarious. Also Silence Brand at the same time. Also, I think my favorite part about this is that the developer's name was Psyop. Fantastic. Absolutely outrageously fantastic. Grabbing all this crap to throw it away. My desk is covered in garbage. Crazy to think McDonaldland was made by a dev studio that is currently making NBA 2K games. Did they really? Who's the dev of this? Ocean. Ocean was the dev. Made in Japan. Yeah, had no idea. But no, I love this thing, man. The Game Boy Operator's sick. And it's cheap, too, for what it is. Speaking of dating sims, are you up to date on Warframe? What do you mean, are you up to date on Warframe? As a dating sim. Don't say that to me. That's grim, dude. There's dating in Warframe? What do you do? Date the frame? Like, does your spoiler go out on a date with one of your Warframes? You date the proto-frames. I'm so mad. Don't say that to me. That's grim, dude. That's appalling. Where? Yeah, that's disgusting. Tell me where it is so that I can avoid it. Gross.
Karamak with 500 bits said, Pirate, don't take this the wrong way, but every time I hear you rant to someone about their algospeak, I can only picture the old man yells at cloud meme. But it's
Dude,
true
100%.
what Abe Simpson said. I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it anymore, and what's it seems weird and scary. It'll happen to you, Kiata CEC.
Bro, if being with it is changing your speech to fit an advertiser's demand of you without even being online, I don't want to be with it. That's dumb.
RuRoNY has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Oh, it has begun. It has begun. You haven't played Warframe in so long. It's really good. It's a good game. Noita today? Maybe. Maybe. We're waiting on the Curse Quest poll for now. Check a game called Century of Steam. It's not released yet. Steam Train MMO. Wait. Steam Train MMO? What? Century of Steam. Physics-based multiplayer railroad simulator and strategy game. Build your route through beautiful landscapes, customize and operate your fleet of historic
Chat has
trains.
cursed RuRoNY with art.
We will begin in a moment. Discover the sights, sounds, and stories of railroading with industry-leading steam, firing, and audio simulation. What do you mean a train MMO? What? What? I have so many questions. Like, what happens? I can help you operate the engine. I don't need help operating the engine. I need to understand, like, what happens if you're on the same rail. Can there be PvP? Can I crash? Can I multi-track drift? Like, can I ram another guy's train off of the track? How does this work? Holy shit, can I get upgrades? That one's got a snowplow. What if someone tied their OpenClaw to Twitch chat? They'd get you. Train PvP sounds fun. You get Final Fantasy. That's how that works. Can I hijack a train? This seems amazing. Unironically. Physics-based multiplayer. You say MMO. It doesn't say MMO. It says Simulation Sandbox Building Adventure Immersive Sim. That's not an MMO. Can you suplex the train? That's cool. I dig that. Unironically, I think that's kind of cool. It's rare to see something unique in the market, and that is definitely unique. I think that's very, very cool. Does it have fishing? There's no fishing, there's no MMO. That's important. Yeah. Online co-op, yes, but MMO, no. Seems multiplayer. Yeah. What about steampunk train mechs? Then you just got Armored Core. Yeah. Terraria is fishing, so MMO confirmed. Can you VPN your train? Sure. AC6 was super fun, dude. I loved the shit out of that game. I have a clip somewhere of me beating one of the harder bosses in the game completely naked using only a fist weapon in AC6. And chat said it couldn't be done. They said it was impossible. But I two-shot that boss. Hilarious. You seen that one? 'Twas a good one? Yeah, completely naked. Didn't even use a controller. How did you play? With my mind. Like real gamers, Tix. I did, Dutchie. So hard they died. You crab slapping still? Oh, shit. Oh, God, it's EXP waste. Oh, no. I have to get everything reinstalled. Ah! God damn it. I have to re-download all my shit. Oh, I have to re-download RuneLight. Oh. Oh, the nightmare. Yeah, I have to reinstall all my shit. I have to reconfigure everything. I'm gonna lose it, dude. That's like a week of EXP waste. You're not even wrong. It's so much EXP waste that I forgot. That's how much EXP waste it is. I literally forgot. I forgot what it was like to slap crabs, guys. That's how bad it is. It's bad. The hell? That's a bit weird. What is this called? Boop. Oh god. Why is it Madge? Stop doing that. The EXP waste caused amnesia? Well, I mean, yeah. I don't have enough EXP. So now I have amnesia. That's how it works, right? Let me do this. Bro. There we go. I'm logging into all my shit. Yes. It is indeed me. Verification codes. Dude, it's like 5 years of EXP waste at this point. I could have 99s in everything. Your PC ran out of Steam? Dude, it did. RuneScape old school. Official client, no RuneLite. Install. I don't care. Getting RuneLite. Where did this go? I do not wish for this. Oh god, it has to go into such stupid spots. Wait, why does it want to install RuneLite in app data? Does it normally install RuneLite in app data? Bro, I don't remember where this shit goes. I hope you don't need a RAM replacement. In my own brain, yes. Obviously. Kilted, are you okay over there? You freaking out, man? App data is normal? Do I have to install it in app data? Or can I just put it, like, in my data drive like a normal human being? Is that dude a bot? Dude, he might be. App data is default. Okay, I'm putting it in its own thing. Next. Cool. Do not make a desktop icon. Why does everything make a desktop icon? My desktop just gets cluttered up with shit and I delete it anyway. Finish. Launcher. Done. RuneLite. Cool. Play. It's doing it. The rune is lightning. The cursed quest. Oh, yes. Since we were talking about trains. Oh, cursed quest. Oh, cursed quest requirer. Since we were talking about trains. You need to draw Thomas the Tank Engine, but it's my face. That's right. That's correct. That's what you have to... You have to draw Thormus the Tank Engine. All of the great horror that entails. Yeah. Your art quest has been granted. Yes. Log into my character. Oh, wait. This is the wrong account. I logged into the wrong account. Hold up. There's the right guy. There's the good guy. I was logging into my non-Iron Man. Mistake. It's 10 years of EXP waste. Dude, I'm basically dead. Wait. Why is it on the official... Oh god, my inventory is everywhere. It's supposed to be on Runelight, and it is, but oh no, it undid all of my changes. No. This is gonna set me back 57 years, chat. Look at the horror. Look what it looks like right now. I have to fix everything again. Ah. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. It's gonna sit over on that other monitor like a 4x3 block of shame, dude. That's what it's gonna do. It's just gonna be shame. Isn't that just normal RuneScape? Yeah, but it's got Runelight over on the side. Everything looks like shit. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Oh, it messed up all my entity hider shit. I'm so upset. My nightmare. My nightmare is real. You're not pro enough to see the benefit? The benefit is that the other way doesn't look like shit. The benefit is that I've played RuneScape enough now that I like trains. And now it's changed on me, and it's like moving my chair in the living room by 20 centimeters to the right. I noticed, and I don't like it. That's how I feel about it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm very upset. Trains are cool. Trains are cool. I agree. God damn it. 20 centimeters, you feel the pain, but you can't relate. That's fine. I know, I just use metric. That's how upset I am. That's when you know. You see the news about Sandbox? I did. I did. Sandbox is a really big deal, actually. That's a huge deal. Yeah, change bad, train's good. Yeah. I am suffering from EXP waste because my motherboard died. It's very sad. I'm still working out the kinks on this machine, too. This is the biggest one. I need to figure out all of the shit that I need to do to fix this now. I had plugins and everything, man. God damn it. Did I even have 117 HD on, or did I use something else? Wait. I have an idea. You see this? USB NVMe reader. I just have to plug this in, and then I can get my configuration of Runelight from the old machine and bring it over to the new machine. And then I don't have to give a shit. Fantastic. Fantastic. I'll just do that, and then I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to think about it. Backups when? Yeah. Always back up your non-existent SSD in this economy? Why? I just have an NVMe. Just plug it into this big USB thing. To make the shadows better? I remember you were messing with the HD. Did something soften the blur of the light? Yeah, I don't want to go through that entire process again to unshit this thing. So I'm gonna steal my old config from myself. Do we know where that lives on the drive? Is that in the app data folder, or is it where Runelight installs? Sky's blood red? Are you talking about that one place that had a fire at the same time? Because that's pretty normal when that happens. Yeah, it was the motherboard. That's what ended up happening. So, I have a sneaking suspicion that I know why it fried. You see, my Rode microphone, my Rode microphone stand that I truly love, it's quite old, and it has a suspicious black powder around the very bottom of this microphone. And the computer was just hanging out over the edge, and that black powder was getting inside of the machine. That black powder is metal fiber. Like, it's metal powder. So I'm pretty sure that was leaking into the machine for a while and then fried it. Pretty sure it was that. But I have now cleaned up all of the metal powder, re-lubricated the Rode microphone stand, and hopefully that doesn't happen again. And the computer is pushed far in on this. Yeah, the power supply turned out to be good. I tried a secondary power supply, and it also tripped the short, only with the motherboard connected to it. So it was definitely that. Yeah. That's the only thing that I can think of that could cause this. Why metal powder? Because it's metal and metal grinding in this, and it leaves a black powder on the desk. So I think that's just metal powder coming out of it. That's the only thing I can think of at that point. Yeah, I don't know what else could possibly cause that, you know. So you did flash the Mobos, so it makes sense it gave up. Yeah, I don't know what would catch it at that point, but not. That's the only thing I can think of that seems logical, if that makes sense. Yeah, damn you, chemical science. Yeah. Cover in plastic wrap? No, I relubricated it, and I shouldn't have this problem again, but really not the best, you know. You have a surge protector? It's not really about a surge protector when you have metal powder coating your motherboard. Right? Yeah, not the best. That's not a good thing. It is Mobo death, though. There was no way around it. Yeah, conductive dust. Not the best. Yes, a surge protector is not going to do shit there, unfortunately. Who's making this metal powder? Like, why I have in the area? As I just explained, I have a microphone stand that is metal. It has a stand that is connected to my desk that is also metal. When it moves, it grinds metal on metal. It's very old. This creates powder that fell into the computer. That's the only thing that makes sense right now. Yeah. And it's made enough powder that my desk is black over there with metal powder. So I've already relubricated the microphone stand. Got a bunch of grease, put it in there. Now I have to fully clean my desk, which is awful. Awful. Yeah. I can actually take a picture of this just so I can show you what I'm talking about. Here. You can see the great horror. I will show it to you. This is going to be like suspicious thing, you know. It's going to be the thing that makes the most sense for this to be destroyed, right? To be destroying this. Behold, as you can see, black metal powder. That's the amount that I couldn't clean off the desk because it's so small that it's embedded in the wood. There was a lot of this on top of this that was larger that couldn't stain the wood. Yeah. And that was falling into the computer. So, probably what caused the short. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah. What are the keys for? Oh, that's for doing a little jingle jangle for chat. Yeah, they're right here. Yeah. A little fancy jingle jangles. That's what that's for. Yeah. Yeah. What we call not ideal. Yeah, a little bit not ideal. It's not ideal. You see that down there? Do you know what that is? Lancer Core Rulebook. Right there. That's what that is. Yeah. It's probably aluminum. It could be. My guess is it is because this is pretty lightweight. But it connects with like a metal piston that goes into this mount and then does that. It's also dirty. I should just clean my whole office. I should get in here with like a wet wipe and just like get it all, you know? Yeah. Do you have a PC in the ground? What do you mean in what? What? Damn yanking weird ways to say aluminum. We said it right.
Little underscore ham with 500 bits said Hutona Hill tried to send this TTS but Twitch betrayed them. Felt like helping him out by adding it to the queue myself. Love the content, blah, blah, blah. Madman Epic made a Destiny 2 raid inside Halo Infinite. You should check it out and maybe play it. Took me and my friends several hours. Would love to see you play it.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
https://www.reddit.com/r/halo/comment/120lj/I_underscore made_underscore_in_/shard_of/.
British chemist Sir Humphrey Davy, who discovered the metal, originally named it aluminum. Actually called it alumium in 1808. Then revised it to aluminum. Not aluminium. Aluminum in 1812. British, by the way. However, British scientists favored aluminium shortly after to align with Latin conventions and other elements like potassium and sodium. American usage later standardized to aluminum, while Britain adopted aluminium, which means that you, British people, called it aluminum first and then went, nah. We were right the first time. Aluminum. Aluminum. Or should we go back to the original one, alumium? Because that was the original. Because it went alumium, aluminum, aluminium. No balls to call it aluminum? I'm going to start calling it aluminum. I'm just going to call it aluminum, and if anyone asks, to be like, that's the original name. And then they're going to look it up and find out it was right. Like, lose their minds. Aluminum it is. From now on. Yeah, we're metallurgy hipsters now, that's right. Shut up, Bezos. We're get out of here, Jeff. We're being metallurgy hipsters, dude. Aluminum. Yeah, aluminum foil. Oh, dude, I'm going to say that to Shay. We're like, oh, we're out of aluminum foil. And Shay's going to be like, what the hell did you just say to me? I'm like, aluminum. I'm going to do that. I'm not going to say a word. I'm not going to explain myself at all. Ah. This is going to be good. Yep. Color theater. Aluminum. Color. Theater. Oh, wait. There's one more. Armor. No you in armor. Connecticut. I love Connecticut. What about it? Honor. The Illuminati. Dude, it's the Illuminati. Path of Exile uses the U in armor. I know, I hate it. I hate it so much. Aluminum. Tire, not tire. That's ridiculous. You don't get a Y in tire. This is I'm gonna tell you this right now, and this is the way that I see it every time. British people are just trying to win at Scrabble. All of that spelling is bullshit. They're adding extra letters so they can beat you in Scrabble. And I refuse to see it any other way. That's crap. I'm on to you. On to your bullshit. It's even the same with tire and tire. British people put a Y in it, right? We put an I in it. The Y is worth 4 points. The I is worth 1. On to you. On to your bullshit. Just cheating at Scrabble. It's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. Yep. Spell tire. I know some people do. I don't know why. Yeah, let's find out who all says tire with the Y. Yeah, tire with a Y is preferred in the United Kingdom, Australia, and many other Commonwealth nations. Cheating at Scrabble. Cheating at Scrabble. Toast and baked beans. You know what we call that in the United States if you're eating toast and baked beans? We call it like college student meal or boy dinner. No, dude. Yeah, that's like struggle meals. Like, I don't understand that at all. Yeah, bachelor chow. Human food for humans. Oh, god damn it. I just got nerd logged. Color with no U. Human kibble. It's human food for humans. Isn't there a logout timer? Oh, no. Yeah, there is. What can it go up to? I think it's all the way up to 30, yeah? Yeah. Logout timer. The first change has been made. My logout timer is now 30 minutes. In Europe, someone heisted a truck loaded with 12 tons of Kit Kats. I heard about that. Yeah, they stole a shitload of Kit Kats. I don't know what they do with that, though. We don't consider beans on toast to be fine dining. I've heard that beans on toast in the UK is kind of like a nostalgia meal. It's like a thing that you had as a kid, and then you like it now. Is that true? Is it really just kind of like that? It's like a thing that's just like a standard sort of a... Yeah, the Kit Kat heist. It was their big break. That's true. Yeah. How do you... Is there a good black market for Kit Kats? Like, yeah, like Ratatouille kind of thing. It's comfort food. Okay, that makes sense. In the United States, I can't actually think of a comfort food. No, I can't. Not really. I guess like a bean and cheese burrito. Mac and cheese. You know what, actually? I think if you describe it as like... What is the word for that? It's like not home style cooking. There's a word for it in the United States, and I can't remember the word. No, not soul food. Soul food is totally different. No, not country food. No, soul food is different. It's a different term for it. Yeah, we don't use that here. At least not on the West Coast. It's not a common thing on the West Coast. Stick to your ribs? No, there's another word for it. It's not rustic. It's a different word. The hell is it called? I think it's just comfort food. I think it is. I think it's just called comfort food in the U.S. Yeah. I think Tix is right. I think you're right over on YouTube, Deanna. I think it's just comfort food, man. Yeah, I think it's just comfort food. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's another word that we use in the U.S. for it. Comfort food is tacos for you? Mine is, I know it's kind of weird. It's just a big-ass bean and cheese burrito. But I grew up in Southern California on Mexican food and Vietnamese food. So it's like a big bowl of pho or a big-ass bean and cheese burrito. I don't even want anything else in it. It's got to be bean and cheese burrito, and they got to use beef tallow when they're cooking that tortilla. That's it. That's all I want. Delicious. You just send me a baked beans pizza? Why do you hate me? That's terrifying. I don't want to look at that. That's grim, dude. Baked bean pizza. Rustic food means traditional food. When I think rustic, I think of like a dude cooking a steak on a stone, right? Drinking pho through a burrito straw? That's the life. None pizza, left beef? Also the life. Your comfort food is Greg's? God, I love Greg's, dude. I think I'm going to try, this week, I think I'm going to try to recreate Greg's. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think this week what I'm going to do, what day of the week is it? Is it Saturday today? No, it's Sunday today. I think this week, sometime this week, I'm going to try to recreate Greg's at home. So I got to make the dough. I got to make some puffy pastry dough. And I need to get sausage and make a sausage mash out of it. And then make a Greg's. And I think I want to do it from memory. I don't want to go look something up. I want to try to make Greg's from memory. What is Greg's? It's like sausage rolls that you can get in the UK. It's really good. Greg's lawyers sense such things and come after you. They can't get me. I'm in America. We have this whole thing, a whole history where like the UK tried to get us at one point and we said no. Like now they can't get me. Greg's lawyers can't come after me. I'm immune. American immunity. Yeah. Greg's is a supermarket chain, by the way. Is it really? I believe. Yeah, we're immune to the British. That's true. The British go like, you have to do this. And we go, nah. Do you know how we get to keep saying that? We have a day for it. We blow up the sky. It's coming up soon, actually. Get it in certain supermarkets. Oh. Greg's is UK Denny's. Okay, that I agree with. Denny's is my perfect slop food. It is my favorite shitty food that you can get. And I love it. I love the hell out of Denny's. And I know it's bad. It's not good. It's not amazing. But it's always the same. I could go to any Denny's in the entire United States. It's all exactly the same every time. Every time. Any Denny's, they smell the same. The same people are working there. The food is exactly the same. It tastes exactly the same. It's always the same price. It's the same shit everywhere. Because Denny's is an SCP. And I know it's an SCP, and it belongs in the SCP. It's just like the Infinite IKEA. It's the same. It's the same. It's the best, dude. I always get a moons over my hammy. Always do. Not the same price? Oh, did they actually? Did they actually change the menus? No shit. You seen Undead Chronicles? Oh, is that the one where if you get bit by a zombie, you die? And like it's over? It's like a full end? Yeah, I watched some stuff for that earlier today. No HUD, no like weapon upgrades, none of that shit. It's just you and zombies, dude. That's true. I've been to the northernmost Denny's in the U.S. in Fairbanks. It was the same. They're all the same. They're all the same. I used to have a thing set up called Treat Stream where you guys could buy me stuff, buy me food, and it would deliver to the house until someone in chat found out that if everybody queued up all their orders at the same time, then you execute them within the same minute, it would order the food a bunch of times all at once. And you guys sent me like 30 moons over my hammy in 1 hour. And all of the delivery guys had individual orders. So all these cars pulled up and delivered me the moons over my hammy. It was like 27 of them, dude. It was something stupid. And I ended up giving moons over my hammy to all my neighbors. And then I had to turn that tool off because they never fixed it. You guys love breaking shit. I swear to God. Yeah, it was a mess, dude. Why individual drivers? Because each of those orders was a separate order. Moons over my hammy is what it's called. Do you like the Copilot button in MS Paint? Dude, I meme on it all the time. It's so stupid. Yeah, this was years ago, man. This was years ago. Back when I was a small streamer. Very tiny. It was funny, but I had to turn it off. You see the new Crimson Desert patch? I did. They still haven't added remapping for controller. That's all I want them to do. Like, I love all the other changes, but like, dude, that sucks. I've also never seen like so many just rage takes over a person being like, I kind of don't like the controls, but this game is amazing. And then everyone's like it was just like a bunch of shitting and screaming in the comments. I just muted it and like moved on. I was like, all right, man. Current bit leader amount is a legend. It's true. I know, I'm still small. Barely fill this corner of the screen. That's true. I am still using those same 3 monitors. Dirty rumor. No, I bought them. No, these are mine. Twitter's in a real place. I think the internet sucks now, dude. I'm gonna be super honest with you. It used to be that you could be like, hey, I feel this way about something, and people were like, cool, or not cool. But now, like, you say, I feel this way about something, and everyone wants to choose, like, a little piece of the thing that you feel, and then they want to tell you to die for it. And they just ignore everything around it. They're like, how dare you have this thing that you and I should fight to the death. And I'm like, all right, you're weird, you know. At least 50% of the internet is bots, if not more. I think calling that kind of behavior bots is a mistake. I really do. I think those are real, actual human beings that just have lost the ability to have proper, like, conversations about things. And I think that it is easy to write that off as bots. And the real answer is much more horrifying, which is there's a very large amount of the population that cannot have a discussion with you without calling for you to kill yourself. Welcome to the internet. It's gotten weird. Yeah. It's not great, dude. Apparently the KCD2 devs fired their head translator in favor of AI tooling. That sucks. I hope that's not true. Because AI translation is not good. It's really not good. It's good enough for, like, memeing on the internet. It's not good for perfect translation. It was a Czech translator? That sucks. It's just people trying to piss each other off or they become friends. It's not even that. Like, it's just rage bait. It's all just rage bait. Give it 5 years and these companies will realize AI isn't what they wanted it to be. Yeah. I don't think it's 5 years away. I think anytime you say it's, you know, something's 5 years away, it's probably bullshit. It's hope, right? Or cope. One of the two. I think that, to be real with you, we're watching that happen kind of in real time right now. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty weird, CY. There was actually one thing recently where, like, some guy, Grok actually thought that I was a guy that was on Twitter. There was a dude on Twitter that had a full mustache and a beard and worked in the game industry. And Grok thought it was me and was, like, confidently telling people that it was me. And I'm like, I don't have a mustache and beard. Like, what are you... Bro, what? Like, he thought it was me. They thought it was that guy. And I was like, dude, I don't... Like, what are you talking about? It was really weird. Yeah. The mic hides your facial hair. I know, right? This makes me laugh. Look at this luxurious beard that I have, right? See if we can find it. It was super weird. We were memeing on it recently. Yeah, I think I found it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. That's Jason Thor Hall, better known as Pirate Software. He's a game developer and Twitch streamer. Like, I wish I was bullshitting you. Like, this is so stupid to see this, dude. I'm just like... And people are like, yes, LLMs only tell me truths. Like, it's so aggressively wrong. Yeah, they're the same person. We're the same person now, obviously. Like, god damn it, dude. You wish it was true for me? I can't grow a beard, dude. I get 2 Pikachu cheeks, like a freaking anime character. A thin little, like, weird, wispy mustache that, like, make, you know, a 16-year-old would make fun of. And then I get a triangle right there. And then a racing stripe down my neck to, like, here. And I shave every day so you don't have to endure it. It's a grim, horrible face, dude. Like, I can't grow facial hair. I just grow it out the top of my head and call it a day. But, you know, obviously we're the same person. Thank you, Grok. Brilliant move. LLMs are definitely the future, guys. You could see them now. It's insane shit. Blows me away. Geometry beard? Yeah, no, like, it literally looks like this. Like, if this is my face, right? And then you've got this. I grow, like, a cheek here and a cheek there. I get, like, a sideburn. And they don't connect, by the way. I get, like, a triangle like this. And then I get a thing that does this. And then I get, like a sad mustache. I look like Jigsaw and the Pringles guy had a baby. It's bad, dude. Like, it's really bad. Like, I cannot grow a beard and a mustache. I cannot do that. It's so freaking bad, dude. It's so bad. You don't want that. No. Showing streamer no balls. Here's the worst part. You ready for this? In order for me to get it to this point, takes like 3 weeks. Like, it's not a fast process. It's not like I just forgot to shave. It'll come back. That's like me not shaving for 3 weeks. It's horrific. It takes forever and is bad the whole time. And people have said, like, oh, you should wait. Maybe it'll connect and do it. No, it doesn't. Because in between this is like the softest peach fuzz that could exist that never tries to do anything else. It's like softer than my arm hair, peach fuzz, in between all of these strange locations. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And I've tried growing it out, and you know what happens? These spots just get long. That's it. They just grow out in that direction. Still shitty. It's terrible. Yeah, no. It's not good. He could just wash his face with Nair. Doesn't that burn the shit out of your skin? I'm afraid of that. Deeply afraid of that. Red, I'm not clicking a Google Drive link. That's horrifying. I fear this. How many subs should you grow it? Never. Transplant required. I'm just not... Here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to grow my hair out. Not on my face. I'm not clicking that. I clicked it. It's worth it. God damn it. Why are you like this? Some of you have absolutely no survival instincts that it shows. Tie hair under chin, boom, beard. God damn it. I'm not clicking it. Oh, is it on the pirate wiki? Oh, dude, look. Look. That's when I didn't shave for a little bit. Look how bad it is. I wasn't joking. There's the triangle. And there's the sad boy mustache. And there's one of the Pikachu cheeks. I wasn't bullshitting you. It's horrific, dude. I remember when this happened, I was like, ah, shit. I went to go shave. I told you, it's bad. It's bad. It's not that bad? Bro. That's cope. It's bad. This is not fake. This is not even fake. It's not even fake. It's bad. My condolences. It's bad. This one is fake. This is face app shit. This one is real. That one is actually real. Yeah, like I said, there's actually like a space. If you look at this right here, there's a space in between the triangle on my lip and where the chin stripe starts that is no man's land. It won't even connect there. It's like, you know those what's the haircut for like a monk, right? Where there's like nothing on the top of the head? It's like that, but here. It makes no sense. It's just the no man's land of hair. That's rough, buddy. This is why I shave. This is the reason. It's like a bowl cut for your face, dude. It's not good. None of it's good. It's terrible. Anyway, don't do this. Yeah, no. It's terrible. That was so long ago. Bearded Thor in 2018. Grim. Used to have that chin hair gap. It took 25 years to fill it in. Nah, dude. Finster would do better. Okay, that's pretty goddamn funny, actually. Finster would do better. God damn it, dude. Oh, insane. But how your dad got a magnificent wizard beard? He took the whole beard. That's why. You could wrap your hair around and glue it to your face. Honestly, I could just... It's a bit believable, right? It's totally believable when I do that, yeah? Right? Right? Totally believable, dude. Eggman stash. Yeah, no, I could be Eggman. The lower left one is... Yeah, the lower left one is kind of creepy, right? Look at the teeth. What did it do to my teeth? Jesus Christ, man. Horrifying. Face app freaks me out. Yeah, my dad can grow a beard. I can't grow a beard, dude. I get a no man's land of hair. It's grim. But no, as I was saying earlier, I can't grow facial hair. And now you've seen it, and you know the truth. Look at it. Look at the sadness that is this. This was after, like, weeks, too, by the way. This is, like, trying to do it and then just, like, failing catastrophically. I can't grow facial hair. QA beard, it's pretty grim. It's real grim. If there's ever a deviled Eggman, it's Thor. Jesus Christ, dude. It is I, the deviled Eggman. By the way, I have a cool announcement. We have a new wiki URL. I managed to acquire pirate.wiki. which is a sick domain. So now we have pirate.wiki for all of your wiki needs. And for all these, it'll be like heartbound.pirate.wiki and champions, or so breakfast.pirate.wiki, blockgame.pirate.wiki, and ferrets.pirate.wiki. So thank you to Nellis and Matt for doing the conversion for all that to making that work. We've also moved it to a different server, so it's stronger now. More powerful than ever possible before. But yeah, no, so we can pull that up now. And I think blockgame.wiki has all the block game stuff on it. It does. It does. And then the Ferrets wiki should have stuff for this. Actually, Nellis, are you there? I saw you a second ago. Are you there? Are you there? You are? Did the playgroups get added that were supposed to be part of the extension? Are those in now? I think they are. They are! Perfect. Yay. That's good. So what you're saying is you're challenging chat to crash the wiki server? No, don't crash it. It's so nightmare. Yeah, playgroup is actually up there. Thank you. Thank you for that. We now have this up here. The extension will now be able to, you'll be able to click on a playgroup and it will show you all the ferrets in that playgroup, which is the whole idea for that. So Matt is working on those changes to the extension, and the wiki got updated so that we can have that as a thing. Because before it was just a list of all the ferrets, but when we move the rescue into the rescue building, we can have up to 150 ferrets in that list, and it's going to be impossible to scroll. So under this, you can see the playgroup, you can see the ferrets in that playgroup, and it won't be just this gigantic monolithic sheet of stuff. We also moved over the ones that had passed on to a Valhalla group, so you'll be able to see them in there as a separate thing, so that also doesn't fill up the entire thing for that. But yeah, these are all the ferrets that have passed on from Valhalla. So you'll be able to see them in there. But yeah, that's the whole idea with that. Whoop. How's our granny's visit with the ferrets? Actually really good. She was terrified of ferrets because she read an old article a long time ago of two people that didn't want to listen to their baby scream at night. So they put the baby in the car overnight, and they didn't want to hear their ferrets scrambling overnight. So they put the ferrets in the car overnight with no cage. And the ferrets attacked the baby. So my grandma has been forever afraid of ferrets as a result of this, because of two people's neglect of a child and abuse of animals. Smart. So she's been afraid of them ever since, and now she got to see them for the first time. Is that a real story? That's the story that she read. We can go look up to see if it was ever true. She may have fallen for some Facebook garbage ages ago. But ferrets, baby's face. Where is it? Yep, it's real. It was back in 2015. 1-month-old baby has nose, lip, and cheek eaten by family's ferrets. Yep. Delaware County, Pennsylvania. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah. Not the smartest move. Not the smartest move, all of this. But, yeah. As many as 3 ferrets chewed on the baby's face. She was buckled into a car seat sitting on the floor about 3:30 p.m. So I guess it wasn't inside a car. It was just on a car seat. They just left the baby on the floor? And the ferrets were all free-roamed? And not being taken care of? None of this makes any sense. But this is back in 2015, and this is what she read about. She told me that it was in a car, but I guess it wasn't. Anyway, you guys can have this story. This is why she's been afraid of ferrets all this time. And now, she's finally met them, and she's not afraid of them anymore. She thinks they're very cute, and that they're part of the family, is what she said. So, yeah, this just seems insane overall. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Losing up to 25% of her face. Jesus. This is such a weird story. Like, none of this really adds up to me. The incident happened Thursday in a 300 block of this place. The child named Sky was placed in her car seat and then left on the floor. Sky's mother then went upstairs to use the bathroom. During the time that the mother was away, 2 of the family's 3 ferrets escaped their cloth-like cage. The father was asleep when the tragedy unfolded. When they came downstairs, the baby was screaming and they found the ferrets had eaten away 25% of her face. No, none of that adds up. It's going to be super real. None of that adds up. Yeah. That doesn't take minutes, and there would be a lot of screaming the whole time. Yeah, none of that makes any sense. None of that. The parents ended up getting charged, by the way. They've been charged with endangerment after the family's ferret severely mauled the baby's face. Yeah, 5 counts of endangering the welfare of a child. The couple has 5 children, including the 1-month-old girl. Yeah, they ended up getting charged for it. Yeah, that's none of that makes any sense. All 3 of the ferrets were euthanized, unfortunately. It's very sad. And the damage to that child is really sad, too. That's horrible. Now to a follow-up. The home was infested with insects, lacked food, according to the police chief. 3 social service agencies were monitoring the family when the mauling took place. Jesus, dude. Yeah. There were so many other problems going on there. Yeah. So, when we look at stuff like that, what my grandma got out of that story back in the day was ferrets are dangerous creatures. And now that she's met them, she's like, oh, those people were just awful. Yeah. Yep. There's a whole bunch of red flags there that are horrifying. Yeah. Bet they didn't even feed them. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. If the ferret's trying to devour a child, they're probably not being fed. That's not a normal thing for them to do. Yeah. I also wouldn't put a child around ferrets because they're carnivores. None of that makes sense to do. None of that is good. Yeah. Isn't all kind of animals just can be extremely dangerous? They can be. But also, under those situations, like under that constraints, like there's a lot more going on than just they managed to escape and ate the baby. Like that doesn't you know, that's like, oh, I can't believe the horse trampled my kid that I put under the horse. Like it's like one of those, like, okay, you know, like, yeah, it's one of those things that just doesn't make any sense, dude. Who let them have 5 kids, 5 gum. Yeah, I agree with you, Christopher. People do illogical, senseless, and irresponsible things all the time. Yes, they do. And other people end up paying for it. I'm not going to view 4chan, or Thorchan. I'm not doing that. Honestly, though, the way that I look at it is this. Horrific thing happened back in 2015, but my grandma thought that that was the standard. She's now met all the ferrets. She doesn't think there's a problem. She actually thinks they're really cute. She ended up playing with Chili and Pickle and a couple others, and she really, really liked them. It was awesome. And she changed her mind completely about them. She was so scared when Chili came out. She's like, ooh, she's freaking out about it. And then met him, and then I was like, okay, I'm going to hold him. You just touch him. And then she pet him, and she's like, oh, he's just like a cat. It's like, yeah. Yeah, Thorchan is a channel on Discord, so. We brought Chili out because he's the big lad, so. I'm not looking at Thorchan. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Limousine mouse, yes. Or a stretch rat. Or tube animal. Cat snake, yeah. Pickle best ferret. He's old Pickle now. Did you hear that antimatter is successfully transported? I did, inside of a truck. It kind of blew me away, actually. I think that's really a huge deal, being able to transport. I think it was anti-protons. Yeah. I need to look at what Mirror posted in Thorchan. God damn it, dude. What did you post in Thorchan? What a horrible thing. Let me go look. What is this horrible thing? I have to go all the way to the bottom of the Discord. Where is it? Curse tickets? No. Where is this? It's in the pit, right? Thor-chan. God, there's so much weird shit. Oh my god, no. Mirror, did you really just... Is this... Are you 3D printing that? Are you 3D... I don't paint models, but I feel like I could paint that model. I feel like I could do it. Badly, but I feel like I could do it. Thormus the tank engine, dude. Yeah. That's horrific. That is a horrific thing right there. I don't even own paints. I've posted this now on Twitter. I'm adding you with it, Mirror. It is now on Twitter. Enjoy. Yep, the internet knows of it now. Your notifications will now explode. Enjoy. Enjoy this. You just tune into this? You could probably tune out. It's probably better for you. Have you seen that Steam updated their pricing conversion tools? Apparently it's a lot better now for Poland and other currencies. No shit. They do that pretty regularly. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of economic turmoil right now, especially around the US dollar. So I'd be interested to see what happens probably over the next 3 months in terms of Steam's standard pricing. What Warhammer stats does Thormus the tank have? Probably none, right? Could that be based on average country purchase power? Interesting. Wait, as an option? Let me actually go see what they have. We're going to go to partner.steamgames.com. Let me go log into my partner account. Boop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop. Yes. Sign in. Use the Steam mobile app to do the thing. Where'd it go? Steam. Yes, that is me. All right. Can we change prices? View all applications. Store admin. Is it under store admin? I don't know where it is on here. Ratings, early access, graphic settings, trailers. Are there new graphical assets? No, there's no new graphical assets. Where do I change the price on this? I don't actually know where that is. It might be under... It might be under Steamworks admin, actually. No. I don't actually know where that's located on each app. Huh. Here, the Steam pricing thing? Let me see what this is. Jesus Christ, stop popping things up. I'm not new to X, I'm signed into my account. Valve has updated their pricing conversion tools that allow 3 different methods for the game devs to choose. One of them is simple currency exchange. The next uses public data about the average purchasing power. Oh, this is huge. Why do you need me to log in? I'm already logged in. Ya bastard. Did you not... It's twitter.com, that's why. Oh, such a piece of shit. X.com. Now it has me logged in. Ridiculous ass platform. If you go to twitter.com, it doesn't let you log in. If you're already logged in on X and then you go to the same exact page on twitter.com, it will think you're not logged in and make you log in a second time because they don't duplicate your login over despite it going to the same location. Super annoying. That's really annoying. It's a scam? What's a scam? Musashi. You're just screaming the words like, it's a scam in all caps, but like what are you talking about? I don't think it's petty. I just think it's dumb. Yeah. It's a trap? No, it's not a trap. I need to find this option myself before I put out this tweet, but I think this is a very big deal. Like a very, very big deal, actually. Incredibly so. I found the pricing section. Where is it? Yeah. Okay, so they've changed over the pricing to say multivariable conversion, purchasing power conversion only, exchange rate conversion only. That is phenomenal. That is a really, really big deal. Yeah, that's a huge deal. And that's something that I've talked about publicly for years. So I said, actually, we're going to wait on the ads. This is a really big deal. Yeah, so this is actually a huge deal for consumers. Pricing for games in regions like Brazil, Poland, Australia, New Zealand, and Canada generally suck due to direct currency conversion. Purchasing power is absolutely a better conversion metric. Common Steam W. That's a huge deal. That's a really huge deal. It's the thing that I've been talking about for ages, where all of our pricing is done based on purchasing power. The exact same thing that I've been saying for like 5 years on Twitch. I've got shorts put out about it, videos put out about it. It's exactly how I do all our pricing for our shit. Like, this is great. This is fantastic. And I'm really happy to see that Steam has added this. When I click on the drop-down method, it's multivariable conversion, purchasing power conversion only, and exchange rate conversion only as options to the devs. So, like, this is great. This is, like, really good. I'm going to take a screenshot of this, and we're going to put it up there on with this as well. That's huge. That's really, really huge. So, yeah, absolutely common Steam W. I'm blown away by that. That's great to see. Really, really good to see. Thank you for letting me know about that, because I had no idea they released that. I had no clue. That's fantastic. I do all of my pricing stuff for, like, our games manually. based on purchasing power. So I'm really interested to see what they do in terms of purchasing power only and like how good this is. So if I change it over for purchasing power only, what do they do? Wow, they change a bunch of shit dramatically. Yeah, way crazy. All right. That's wild. Huh. Wild. Yeah, super wild. I'm looking through the pricing on this, and it's actually really good. Like, really, really good. It lowers the price in Thailand, Vietnam, Ukraine, India, and Kazakhstan by like 50%. For all of those games, or like for our game. Yep. And then it also lowers it in region-specific areas like Latin America, MENA, CESIA, and CIS. I'm really interested in digging deeper into this. Like, really, really interested, actually. And see what they did, because this is great. I'm really happy that they're going that direction. Yeah, really, really big deal. Australia? My Australian price is already really low. Australian dollar. I already changed that, and the reason why is this. Australian dollar has about the same price purchasing power, like the purchasing power as the US dollar in your local area. So in the United States, if you have $1, you can buy about $1 worth of goods. In Australia, if you have $1 Australian dollar, you buy $1 Australian dollar worth of goods, and it's about the same amount of goods. So with that in mind, I made our games exactly the same price between the two. If it's $10 US, it's $10 Australian. Normally, you guys pay up to 50% Australia tax, which I think is ass. Like 100% ass. So this is not investment advice. No, it's not. I'm not telling you to invest in anything. What are you talking about? Why do you keep saying that? Are you okay? That dude's been spamming that for like 10 minutes. What's wrong with you? Yeah, it's up to, it's usually around 25 to 50% increase. It's really bad. Yeah. Wanting to know if Steam had a different conversion? They think that my price is fine when I do that. Let me try theirs. Let me do all their selected. Okay, so with exchange rate conversion only, $10 US becomes $14.95 Australian. With purchasing power conversion only, $10 US becomes $13.50 Australian. I still think that that's not cheap enough in Australian dollars, so I made it 10 Australian dollars to 10 USD. Because that makes the most sense to me. You guys pay a shitload in tax. So, like, nah. What about countries like Germany? Not a goddamn thing you could do about that. And the reason why is because they use the euro. When you're dealing with the euro is for the entire region that uses the euro. There's very few countries that get away from that. Like Poland is with the Polish złoty. I can pronounce it. Zło. It's hard for me to do that one. With that in mind, the Polish currency is separated, even though they also use euros there. Yeah, euro is outside of Steam's control, which sucks between like Greece and Germany. Same currency, vastly different purchasing powers, which sucks. You know, there's nothing you can really do about it. Yeah. Yep. Just finished playing Amori in a while. Yeah, that game rocks. Yeah, it's a regional pricing win, though. Yeah, according to the EU, that is a feature, not a bug. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's grim. It's even worse inside states, to be honest. Are you talking about U.S. states? United States? It's the same problem. Like, I can't change my price for only people in Florida, right? Or only people in Alabama, or only people in Texas. We have the same problem inside the U.S. that the EU has with the euro. Like, the price to a Californian is very different than the price to, say, somebody in Alabama, right? Very, very different things. It's kind of a grim thing, but, like, that's what it is. Also, here in Washington State, we also have state taxes for different states. So in Oregon, you have 0% sales tax. But here in Washington, we have 10.3% sales tax, even for digital goods. If I buy a video game on Steam, I'm actually paying 10.3% more for that same game. That's why VPNs are a thing. Steam, you can't use VPNs to get around the prices on things. It's a lot of people try to claim that, and they're like, oh, just use a VPN, use a VPN. You can't. You actually have to have your bank in that location when you're making a purchase. They base it off of where your bank is located, not where you say you're located, which is interesting. So I guess you could do a VPN, but then you'd have to have a bank in the location you're VPNing to, and your bank would have to be located there. It's like a whole thing. Yeah. Also, if Steam finds out you're doing that, they ban you, and then they destroy your whole library. It's just not worth it, right? If you have an account you care about, it just doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Yeah, they can and do ban people for that. Your VPN doesn't work from what you've seen? Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's based on your bank's location for Steam. Just check the price for Czar. Czar? What is the Czar? I don't even know what that is. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know what that currency is. Z. Yeah, I have no clue. Oh, South Africa? South African Rand. Okay, so for the South African Rand, purchasing power conversion only. Oh, wow. I may need to lower my price. We have it set at 100 for the price. If I do exchange rate only, it should be 164. And if I do purchasing power only, it should be $69.99. And I have it set to 100. So I'm I'm in the middle ground between the two currently. Which is $69.99 actually seems a lot nicer. You know. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good price. You don't have an issue with it? Good. The thing is I've been doing this manually this whole time. It was the same thing that I was doing with Off-Brand, with like pricing stuff for them, was going through and looking at the purchasing power of all these different currencies, writing everything out in Excel, and then being like, this is what it should cost in that region. And then I would revisit it every month. And I was doing the exact same thing with our stuff. And I still do the exact same thing with our stuff. And now it's like, nice, because I don't have to do that anymore. And Steam just does that now. It's great. How much is that for normal dollars? 10 USD. Yeah. Steam automates it now. That's exactly what we were just talking about. Steam now does this automatically for you. They added a new feature where you can now do purchasing power conversion for your prices on your games. This was something I was doing manually for the last 5 years. That's a big deal. Like, this is a massive, massive deal. I don't think people realize how big of a deal this is. Developers may not use it, which is why I'm talking about it, because they should use it, because you deserve to have prices that make sense in your region. And developers, you will sell more copies if people can buy your game. Novel concept, I know. Surprising to find out that if someone can buy your game, they will. But it's true. Surely they'd sell more if it was affordable. You'd think so, yeah. Tell Sony. Sony has taken the opposite of this, where they go, what if we made it so no one can buy our game? Clearly we'll make more money if we do that. Sure, that worked. Oh, wait. They went back on that a year later. Oh, yeah. Seems like it didn't work. And now they're just increasing all their prices. Insane. How much do you typically sleep per day? 5 hours. Sony does have regional pricing. Yeah, where some regions at 0 because you can't buy their stuff. Yeah, bold strategy, right? Lucanus, what are you trying to say? I need you to take that whole message and remove the corpo from it. Go get water? I do have water. There's a little bit left. There's a little bit left. It's still there, dude. Calamity Heart, I see that. Oh, dude, we should have a corpo. I need to have a corpo emote. Yeah, I hydrate. I've drank 2 of these today. I'm good. Like a cozy, you should check on Steam. Restory? Chill Electronics Repair. Oh, I saw that. No, that game looks sick. We need a Ferret business emote. It should be Yar Biz. Ah, there we go. You're saying selling lots of things affordable is better for everyone. There we go. Yeah, your original statement was the K-shaped economy favors companies that provide high-margin items to a few people. That is why producers of consumer goods want strong wage growth. I'm like, God, can we just circle back on that later? All right, I maybe do a walk and talk. I don't want to boil the ocean, but that shit makes no sense to me. That's why I was like, please, don't do that. Yeah, maybe take it offline. Right? It's like, God damn it. Put a pin in that. Caveman mode. Boil it down, caveman mode. Oh. This is all very interesting, but there's a petri dish of brain cells playing Doom. That's true. That's true. Wait. Abdinashi, we're having your messages be hidden? I don't know why. You were never said it's banned or anything like that. Also, Jake, are you messaging Abdinashi as me? Bro, Fried, I haven't worked there for 10 years. You okay? I'm being identity thefted by Jake. Over on YouTube. Yeah, that just happens if I enter a YouTube studio. God, that's weird. That's super weird. I'm watching my own account being taken over by Jake to handle a moderation problem. That's so weird. For some reason, your messages weren't working. How did you fix that? Did you, like, ban him and unban him? Because I have no idea how that works. You'll stop possessing me now? It's too late. I have questions. Ban and unban? Okay. Yeah, we've been seeing some weird shit with YouTube where, like, in order to get notifications of videos, people have to unsubscribe and then resubscribe. And now Abdinashi, who's been here for ages, had to be banned and unbanned to be able to talk in chat. It's like, okay. Thor is Jake? Is Thor? Yeah, I actually run Jake on an isolated Java instance. It's true. Yeah. Yeah, people didn't realize that. Jake was actually written in Java. That's why he writes Java now. It's true. He's an LLM. Yeah. Large language mod. That's what it stands for. Yes, of course I remember you, You're here all the time. I think that's awesome, though. That's such a big deal. I'm amazed that Steam did this. You know, I think the real question that I have from this, the thing that I'm going to take from this is, how can Tim Sweeney spin this to be somehow about him and somehow Steam maintaining a monopoly over Epic aggressively? How's he going to do it with this one? That's the question that I have about all this. By allowing developers to use purchase power conversion to price their games, how can Tim Sweeney get mad about it? When's the next lawsuit? I'm waiting. I'm ready. Yeah, those prices are too fair. Because Steam is allowing developers to set their own prices in the most fair way possible, we can't compete, and that makes it a monopoly. I'm mad. Ridiculous. John Heldever got promoted to Truth Enforcer? What? Amazing. John Heldiver himself. Who? The CEO of Epic Games? It's the same shit every year. Basically, every 2 years, Epic Games tries to sue Steam. Or, rather, a third party tries to sue Steam, and then Tim Sweeney tweets about it, and it's always the same things that they try to sue Steam over, and they always fail. And it becomes big news for a little while, and then goes away. And then 2 years later, it happens again. And then Tim retweets it and talks about how mean Steam is again. And it's embarrassing every time. Yeah. No. It's just that every couple of years. And I've got some tweets out about this. Let's see if we can find them. Because it's just a meme. Let me see if I can find Steam lawsuit. Yeah, here's another one. There was this one. Actually, wait, let me pull up both of these. This is my favorite. So I posted this one, and I was like, this UK lawsuit against Steam is absurd. I said Steam doesn't impose price restrictions outside of Steam keys sold on other platforms, only Steam keys. Steam does not control pricing or release timing for DLC. In-game purchases being tied to Steam also isn't true. These can be tied to your game account based on developer infrastructure, and no time is this forced to be tied to your Steam account, and only your Steam account. And Steam doesn't charge a high commission to developers. It charges 30% for a massive amount of features. And then in 2024, this video and the claim it's referencing are absurd. Oh, look, it's the same points. Because they do this every 2 years. 2024, 2026. Exactly the same goddamn crap. Every single time. Every 2 years, they go after Steam for exactly the same shit. And then the lawsuit goes nowhere. And then they try again 2 years later. It's the same. It's the same every time. So, like, every time someone's like, oh, my God, did you hear Steam got sued? And I go, oh, is it 2 years ago again? Yeah, the 30% is incredibly cheap for what Steam adds. It's absurd, to be honest with you. And it's also only 30% of sales made on the Steam platform. I'll give you an example. If I go and make 50,000 keys, 50,000 Steam keys for my game, how much money does this cost me? How much do they charge me for this? How much do they charge me for that? $0. If I sell those on another platform for $10 each, of that $10, what is the percentage that Steam takes? What's the percent? If I sell those Steam keys on, say, I don't know, G2A or some shit. 0%. Steam only takes 30% of sales that happen on Steam as a platform, not from Steam keys, not from third-party platforms. They don't charge you to make the keys. They don't charge you to, a percentage to sell the keys on another platform. They don't care about any of that. They only charge you for the sales done on Steam. If you are selling your game appropriately and you're putting the game on a bunch of different platforms and putting keys all over the place, you're not paying 30% overall. You're paying dramatically less because you're getting sales from all kinds of different locations. On top of this, Steam also gives you 5 of what are called visibility rounds. These put your game on the front page of Steam for 1 million views. If your game is in early access, you get a 6th one that does 1.5 million when your game leaves early access, which is why it's important to put your game in early access, get feedback from community, then fully launch it. There's no reason not to do this. These are free. They just happen with your game. And if your game does really well, they just add more of these at a rate of they decide, right? It's important to understand that Steam gives it just a shitload of features too. You've got the Steam Marketplace, you've got the Steam forums, you've got reviews, you've got just places for people to put, screenshots and share things with each other. The Steam group feature, being able to leave chat with each other. Also, there's another one that's a really big deal. The local play together system. I don't know if you guys have seen this. If you are a developer, there is a checkbox. It's just a checkbox. Oh, Cloud Save's another one. Cloud Save is huge. Remote co-op is what this is. Yeah, remote play together. It's actually just a checkbox for the dev. And what happens is if you make your game local co-op, like couch co-op, which is I just take another controller input, right? Cloud Save's free? Yeah, 100% free for the dev. 100%. None of this costs us anything. It's all taken out at 30%. So with the local co-op, you check that box, and now if you have a game that allows for 2 controllers, people can play this over Steam if only one person owns it. Like only this guy owns it. He can start the game, and the other person can play it with him, even if they don't own the game, which is amazing. 30% is a lot, Imo, then don't launch your game on Steam. Like, if you think that is too much with all the feature sets they have, show me another platform that gives you even half as many features for the price. You will not find one because they don't exist. The reason that Steam has a monopoly isn't because they've pressured other groups to be shitty. It's because they're just better than them. They just give better features for the same price. There's no reason not to. Yeah. And Steam gives you all of that for that 30%. Yeah, everyone uses that. Exactly. And I think the thing that's really crazy about that is just like the amount of... Oh, here's another one too. Steam trading cards. How many of you guys have ever bought a Steam trading card? Those Steam trading cards that you use to level up your account, so you can have more friends in your friends list. How many of you guys have bought these? And you also get things like backgrounds, and you get little emotes and all shit like that. Did you know that a percentage of those sales goes to the dev of the game that you bought the card for? You know the community market fee? That goes to us. A lot of people don't realize that. Steam takes a cut of that and gives the rest to the developer. I make money off of that every time someone buys and sells a Steam trading card. They didn't need to do that. That's an option, though. If you want to make Steam trading cards for your game, and you should, you will get a percentage of every sale. And that's when people resell the cards to each other. That whole economy benefits the developer. Like I said, Steam wins because it has better features for developers than any other platform in the world. That 30% is a meme compared to what they give you. Like, it's absolutely wild. People actually buy the cards? Absolutely. That's the way to level up your account. Level up your account, you can get all kinds of different rewards and backgrounds and shit like that. It's a big deal. It's a really big deal, actually. There isn't another platform that does anything close to what Steam does. The monopoly is just them doing business, but better. Not them using their position to bully other platforms. Them using their position to continue to evolve better systems. If Epic wants to compete, they have to match the feature set. And if they can't match the feature set, and all they do is cry about it, which is what they're doing right now, they're just going to remain second place. Forever. They have to actually compete. They have to. And I'm blown away every time this conversation comes up because they just don't compete as well as Steam. They don't make the same feature sets. They don't learn from their competitor. They cry about their competitor. And it makes no sense. None. Yeah. Epic can't compete without devs. Well, they fired 2,000 people in the last 2 years. So it's kind of tough for them. However, let's look at the other side of the coin. Valve only has like 300 employees. They're doing a lot more with a lot less. And it really shows you that it's a direction of the company problem, and it's an understanding of competition problem. And their choice to litigate over develop is the issue there. Like, you have to compete by creating feature sets. You have to compete by giving good value to developers. And if you can't do that, you get this, right? It's a meme. Is releasing on Steam easier when compared to other platforms? Yeah, it is. You actually just give them $100 and you put your game up on Steam. And it goes through a round of checks where there's a manual review, and then you launch it. And that's it. And the $100, they give it back to you after you make $100 of sales. It's a bet with Gaben. That's it. Yep. They're like, okay, here's your deposit. Sell enough copies, we give it back to you. Yeah, Gaben is win. And by the way, every time I release an update, that's free. Unlimited updates, all that shit, none of that costs the dev anything, dude. You could do that infinitely. I can make as many changes as I want, update anything that I want to do, and it's free for the dev. And that costs Steam every time we do that. It's great. Demo, free. It's part of the game. It's the same thing. It doesn't cost another $100. Yeah, no, you can see why Steam is so popular. Yes, because it's easy for the devs. You just throw it up on there. You want to do it for Windows, Linux, Mac? Literally the same. All uploaded into the same thing. Done. Easy. It's great, dude. The demo is free. Demo's free, you goblins. You go for GOG over Steam. You can still... That's because it's DRM free. That's the one thing that GOG has going for it. Free. DRM free. That's a big deal. Yeah. If you sell enough, they give you back the $100. Yes, they do. Yep. It's a deposit. Not a cost. People don't realize how expensive moving that much data is. No, they have no idea. $100 is a wee bit out of reach for you. Totally fair. Sell your game on itch.io until you save up $100, then put it on Steam. New York is trying to sue Gabe and Steam. What are they trying to sue for now? New York sues Steam. What are you guys doing now? Ooh, okay, that one's actually interesting. They might have a little bit of a point for that. The New York Attorney General and Valve Corporation, so New York sued them. We'll talk about it after the ad break. I think this is actually really interesting. I think New York might actually have a point with this one. It's the New York Attorney General. Yeah, so not the state itself. Okay, so in February 2026, the New York Attorney General sued Valve Corporation, alleging that its Steam platform facilitates illegal gambling through virtual loot boxes in games like Counter-Strike 2. The lawsuit claims these randomized paid-for containers act as unregulated addictive gambling, particularly harming young users. Valve has contested the demand, citing concerns over user privacy. I actually agree with the New York Attorney General on that one, dude. I think it's a valid lawsuit. I do think that it acts as unregulated addictive gambling. I don't like loot boxes for a reason, and I have seen people being like, oh, I just got to buy a crate so I could be up. Right? And I've seen that. I think they actually have a point with that one. I think all of the times that they're like, oh, it's a monopoly because I can't compete with them, oh, that's shit every time that I see that. But this seems like it's valid to me, and I'm interested to see where that case goes. Because loot boxes for a reward that can then be traded on a market for real currency, yeah, that's if you don't want to say that's gambling, you're just kind of turning a blind eye to it. That seems like actual gambling at that point. And it's loot boxes for a monetary reward at that point. You know, even if the player market regulates the cost and price of the items that come out of the loot box gambling, It's the same way that I actually feel, and I know this is probably going to be the unpopular part of this. Same way I feel about booster packs for cards. Pokemon booster packs, Magic the Gathering booster packs is exactly the same. It is a physical loot box. Feels exactly the same to me. And I've always felt that way. I've talked about that on stream many times. That's just a loot box, dude. Yeah. It's like... Yep. Hot take, but valid as shit. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about it for ages. Is like that's a loot box for a physical good that has monetary value. And I hate it. It feels like every time we have this conversation, it's like, oh, that one over there is gambling because it's digital. And then I go, what about card packs? And they go, well, that one's not gambling because I like Pokemon card. Like, no, dude. Like, they're the same. If you have a box, a digital box that has randomized items in it that are worth monetary reward, and you have a physical box, which is a card pack, that has randomized items in it with monetary reward, it's the same. It's the same. You can't say one is gambling without saying the other one's gambling. So if this one goes through and Valve gets in trouble for this, I would be interested to see what happens to physical card packs. Because that's what happens there. You've got blind box collectibles. You've got trading card packs. You've got Steam knives from CSGO, right? That's all the same shit. So, like, that opens up a can of worms that I'm really interested to see where it goes, because that's the same mechanic, man. Yeah, the quarter machines, the gacha machines in stores, that's the other thing. I think those ones end up getting a pass because the value of those items is quite low. I think the higher the value of the item goes, the more that they start to give a shit about this, because some of those knives go for thousands of dollars. The knife skins, they're like thousands of dollars. Same thing can be done for Magic the Gathering. But with Magic the Gathering, it's not individual cards most of the time, unless you're talking about like a Black Lotus, right? You're really talking about lots of tiny purchases across that. So I am interested to see how this one goes. Yeah. Yeah, really interested in how that goes. What is this? What are you crying about? Dude, we're having a conversation right now, Raguki. Are you okay? You seem like you jumped into the middle of something we're not even talking about. It's like EFTs? Yeah, no, it's weird. Valve response to the New York City lawsuit. Let's see it. Let's see what they said. Dear God, it's massive. You've seen the New York Attorney General filed a lawsuit against Valve claiming mystery boxes like crates, chess, and some of our games violate New York gambling laws. We don't believe that they do, and we're disappointed to see New York AG make the claim after working to educate them about our virtual items and mystery boxes since they first reached out in early 2023. We really talk about litigation, but we feel should we explain it to you. These types of boxes in our games are widely used, not just in video games, but in the tangible world as well, whereas generations have grown up opening baseball card packs and blind boxes and bags, then trading and selling the items they receive. On the physical side, popular products used in this way include baseball cards, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, the exact shit I was talking about. Players don't have to open mystery boxes to play Valve games. In fact, most of you... It's not the point. That's not the point. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is why it opens... I know, pre-watch. Everyone's going to say pre-watch. But this is the same shit I've been talking about for ages. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So, like, I don't... The reason why I'm interested in this case is because if they go after Valve for these loot boxes, and they're saying that those are not allowed... They do actually start a case for going after things like Pokemon cards and Magic the Gathering. It's the same shit I've brought up before. Valve isn't stupid. I do actually think the New York AG has a case here. But the problem is, when they're going for it like this, they open up this can of worms. So, like, waiting for it. Waiting for it. Thor and Valve have the same brain? It's the same, dude. It is the same. At the same time, I don't agree with Valve. I do think, amazingly, loot boxes are gambling. I also think card pack opening is gambling. It's the same. It's a physical box that you don't know what's in it, that you could open to get rewards that you can sell to others for money. that have a general pricing in it. And people open them and get sad when they don't get a rare that gives them lots of money. I watch it a lot. It's just gambling, dude. It's always just been gambling. And you speculate on value. People actually decide if they want to open a pack or not open a pack, because if they open a pack, they might get worse cards that are worth less money. And if they don't open the pack, they could sell the pack if it's a rare pack that has the potential to have more valuable cards in it. It's just gambling. Like, it's just gambling. Oh my God. Valve's primary argument, if anything, is about unequal enforcement. Yes, I agree with that. I do think that there is unequal enforcement. I think that they're going after Valve because Valve, big money. I think if they go after Valve, they open the door to go after all of these physical things. So if the New York AG wants to go after Valve for their loot boxes, they should equally enforce that across all physical goods too. And if they don't do that, then it's bullshit. Then it's just they want to go after Valve because big money. And if they do it, it's going to be a hell of a fight. And I'm ready. I'm sitting on the side. I got my popcorn. I'm ready to go, right? What about RNG item drops in WoW? Those aren't for real money. RMT is illegal in those games. Like, it's against their TOS specifically for those reasons. So if you RMT for an item, then it's a problem. However, you are now also opening up the door for, is it RMT with extra steps? Because in World of Warcraft, you can pay real money to get a WoW token. Turn that WoW token into in-game gold, legally, totally within their TOS. Trade that gold to another person and get a run of a mythic raid with the potential of getting a drop. Same shit in Eve. Same shit in Eve. So now you've got this weird gray area that starts to go into, is that a loot box? I don't know. Because the law doesn't know what to do with that. Yeah, it's developer-sanctioned RMT is what that is. It's not RMT because we get a cut, is what that comes down to. It's like, oh, we got a percentage of it this time, so it's not RMT anymore. It's allowed now. It's totally allowed. Yeah. Diablo Immortal says yes. I know, it's just a lot of... So, again, you get in a weird gray area. Now I'm waiting to find out. I agree with the New York AG that this is gambling. I agree with Steam that there needs to be equal enforcement if they determine that this is gambling. We're going to wait to see what happens. Interested. Very interested. Law should, in some cases, check first step and goal and call it what they are. Yeah, I think it is. Doesn't Korea allow flat RMT? I don't know. I don't know if Korea does. Does Korea allow RMT in games? Because it's usually a company problem. Nope. South Korea generally prohibits real money trading in games, often classifying it as illegal, particularly when it involves exploiting, botting, or converting in-game currency into real-world cash. I think you might be thinking of China, because in China, in-game fraud is not counted as real-life fraud. And I believe real-life fraud in China can carry the death penalty. Fraud in China, death penalty. Which is why gold selling is such a big deal there. China has recently executed several individuals for large-scale fraud. Yeah, fraud is the death penalty in China. It can be. In-game... Gold selling actually got turned illegal in China a while back. So that changed a while back. Let me see when that actually happened. It's not illegal. It's strictly controlled. And authorities have recently cracked down on illegal trading activities and specific types of unregulated financial schemes. Basically, the government wanted its cut, is what it comes down to. Yeah, the Shanghai Gold Exchange. Oh, wait, no. That's real money gold selling. Let's find in-game gold selling illegal in China. Yeah, in-game gold selling is restricted and in many scenarios illegal in China. Okay, so real gold selling got cracked down. In-game gold selling also got cracked down. It's kind of interesting. Yeah. It's really, really weird. When did that change? It looks like it started to be enforced in 2009, and it has slowly been more and more enforced on virtual currency since then. There was a brief time period where China made Bitcoin legal for a little while, and then they made it illegal again. That was a weird one. Yeah. What would Val do if they lose the suit? They would have to change how loot boxes work. And that's it. They would have to make it not a loot box. I don't know how they would even do that. Or, to be honest with you, better yet, they would turn off all those features in New York. They'd be like, okay, everyone else can do it. New York can't. Bye. They'd be like, oh, you're in New York? Can't make these purchases. You know? You can't buy knives anymore. Get wrecked, you know? I think that's really what it comes down to. And the ultimate middle finger, they could just do it. You know, it'd be annoying, but they could just do that. They did that in Germany. Not surprised. Yeah, the easiest resolution is Valve just saying, all right. Yeah. There's also a federal lawsuit against Valve for this. Do you got the link? 100% what would happen if they lose the suit? Yeah. Did they do that in Netherlands too? I don't know. Carefully avoided being directly involved in the RMT, so they would probably win this. They offer the platform for it, and they get a cut of every one of those transactions. There's no carefully avoiding being directly involved in the RMT. You know, they also set, on some of those games, they set the percentage drop chance on that stuff, which means they're directly controlling the market. Yeah. That's not really a thing. They did also do that in the Netherlands. Interesting. All adult sites are strictly banned in Texas. No gooning in Texas allowed. Yeah, no goon state. They've already stopped doing new boxes. The new terminals are the replacement. Terminals? Valve lost the lawsuit. If Valve lost the lawsuit, it would be very detrimental as more details of the lawsuit entail that the state of New York desires Valve to put in a system that collects user data to determine whether or not they are children, with addition to removing item trading. They don't want the removal of gambling. They just want it to be more regulated. Ooh, that's weird. I need to look more into that lawsuit, because if that's the case, it's really grim. That's like really grim. There was actually a thing that came out today. I was looking at my old Twitter feeds, and I was seeing some interesting stuff. People started to tear apart that new White House app that went out, and apparently it pulls your location on GPS every 4.5 minutes. And I was like, you mean the government issued application that pulls your location every 4.5 minutes? Who could have seen that coming? Like, Jesus, dude. CS2 X-ray scanner for German players? How does that work? Beginning March 16th. Oh, God damn it, Twitter. Let me grab this. Beginning March 16th, players in Germany will have X-ray scanner tab in their inventory. For those players, containers can only be opened via X-ray scanner. The X-ray scanner will come preloaded with a one-time exclusive non-tradable genuine P250 X-ray, which must be claimed before using the X-ray scanner to reveal items in other containers. Oh, they get to see the actual items in the container? Can I scan a container, see the contents, then trade or sell the container on the community market? No, a scanned container cannot be traded or sold in the community market. I have scanned a container and the item has been revealed. How do I scan another container? What? Okay, wait, hold up. So you don't see what's in the container, and then you scan the container and it reveals the item inside, and then you can't trade it? You can only open it. How is this any different from opening the box to find the secret item inside that you didn't know what it was? You don't pay until you've seen the item? Can I scan multiple containers if they are different types? No, only one container of any kind can be scanned at a time. Can I reset the container's contents or scan the same container more than once? No. You're deciding to pay for the item instead of a key? That's really weird, dude. That's really weird. So the point of difference is you know what you're getting, but you already, by the time that you know, you have to pay for it or not, right? Can you can you say, no, I don't want to buy this now? Like, is there a realm where you say, like, yeah, I do want to get this, or no, I don't want to get this? And then you move on and scan a different one? So you can say, I don't want that container. And then you don't pay any money when you do that. You can't open another one unless you buy it. Germans in chat, is there anyone here from Germany that can explain this? Is this CS2 question? Yeah, we're wondering about like CS2 in Germany. Because apparently they get like an X-ray scanner thing, and we're reading about this. You can explain this? Explain this, Toad PhD. Explain to me the magic of the CS2 X-ray scanner in Germany. What does this mean? What does this mean? You call me? It's easier? Yes, I can call you. Where are you? Mr. Toad. Toad pushed. Hold up. Let me set up my Discord audio shit. There we go. Properties. I'm really glad that this is going to window butts image right now. That's great. That was the Audacity butts image we made ages ago. At Toad. Discord. Calling. All right.
Hola.
Hello. So explain
Hola,
this to me, because what this looks like to me, and then tell me if I'm wrong about this. It looks like you don't know what's in the box. You scan it.
Yes.
So now you do know what's in the box, and then you choose to buy it or not buy it.
Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. Have you played Hearthstone? You played Hearthstone, right?
Yeah.
Imagine you could buy a Hearthstone pack, and you could X-ray and see the cards in it, because Hearthstone had those rules years ago, because of the EU, thankfully, and they said within 40 packs of buying a new set, you would receive a legendary no matter what, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So let's say you bought 40 packs, whatever the rules are, whatever the limitations are. You open up a pack. Oh, shit. I spelled something. And then you get to see what's in the pack before you buy it.
And you get to decide to not buy it.
You can decide to not buy it. You can.
Wait.
But
can I say I don't want to buy that, and then you go to the next pack and try it on that one too?
No.
So it just sits there.
Funny.
It just sits there mocking you.
That's why it's so funny. Okay, you're on Counter-Strike, and I played Counter-Strike years ago. Many moons ago, I got back banned for cheating. It was funny. I had a good time. I played during Operation Breakout with my friends many moons ago. Many moons ago. And that's when the butterfly knife came out. The Operation Breakout cases with the butterfly knife.
The big
It
money
was the
knife.
best knife ever. I opened one. It was insane. People screamed, "Oh my god!" But I had to open it, and it was random, right? I bought a case, or I got a case as a drop, and I opened it with a $2.50 key, and it did the whole animation, and it was, oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Now, in the EU, and maybe in other countries like the Netherlands,
just Germany is what they're saying in this one. At least
that's not true, because France had that before.
Okay, so it's a couple countries.
A lot of European countries. There's a lot of them now. So Germany's maybe the new one. But now, if I get in, so let's say we play a CS match, right? You and I.
Yeah.
We go all the way through to the end. We play. I don't know how many rounds it is now. 15 rounds. And the end of game screen, we get a drop. It's an Operation Breakout case. Let's say you live in Germany and I live in Canada, right?
Yeah.
If you want to open it, you get the privilege, the express privilege of seeing what's inside the case before you buy it.
However, if you see that, right, and you see that it's shit, like you're like, oh, wow,
it's dog shit. It's 20 cents.
What,
20 cents.
But wait, let's say that it's shit, right? They now hold you hostage where you can't open another case until you buy the shit case first.
Yes, exactly. You have to participate in the shit.
How is that better? How is that any better?
It's the same thing. And it's I see these shorts and I scream. I scream at my phone and I see these shorts and they're going, oh, it's so much better. It's fast. It's the only pixel guy. Oh, boss, this is it's the case hardened AK pattern 4491.
Wait. So like let's walk through this for a normal user, right? Normal user, you get a box. You don't know what's in the box, right?
No idea. Nobody.
Yeah, you open the box, you get the item out of it, and that's it. You get it or you don't. You get a cool thing, you don't get a cool
40 cents.
thing. And that's it. On this system, you get a box, you scan it because you don't know what's in it. It shows you what's in it, and you choose to
put your bird. Yeah.
Wait. You scan it to see what's in it. Now you know what's in it, right? And then you decide to get it or not get it. And if you decide not to, you never open another case ever again in your life.
Yeah. So go back to the second check mark in the square on the bottom one. That's where you're stuck. You're stuck in that one. You can only see the second square in the check mark. That's it. You're done. And then so they trap you and they go, okay, so let's say that you're in France and we both have a case.
You can't scan every case. No, that's what we're saying. You're not allowed to scan
every case.
You can't open up another case and you can't scan another case until you select the shit one.
Yeah.
Like, so imagine going up to like a blind box spot and he hands you a blind box and you're like, oh, I get to scan it because I'm from a country that allows me to it. You open it up and it's a pile of dog shit right inside of the box.
Yeah.
And then he's like, well, you look
dog shit in France.
Yeah. And then he's like, well, you don't have to buy it, but if you don't buy it, then I'm not letting you look in the other cases.
Yeah,
you never get to look at a case again, ever.
Yeah. So I have on my case. My case is $250, right? I'm in North America. I get a 50-cent skin. You open a case, you see a 50-cent skin. Do you want it?
No.
No, but okay, you don't want it. Obviously, nobody wants it, but you're stuck. That's it. You can't go any further.
Germans of chat who play CS:GO. There are literally dozens of you. How is this correct? Do you just get stuck with this shit case?
Yeah, that's it. You X-ray it, and then that's it. That's it. I don't even play Counter-Strike anymore, but that's 100%.
You can't delete the box. You can't move on from the box. You're stuck with it.
So X-ray is an inventory item. X-ray is an inventory item. Once you X-ray, that's what you see, no matter what. It's like an inventory item. It's like something you use on the case. It's like a key, right?
Wait.
Because in North America, we buy keys.
Progressive said you just refuse to buy the item. Yeah, but if you refuse it, can you get other cases?
No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't because X-ray is an item. You can't use the X-ray again until you buy the item that the X-ray already opened.
So you can't use X-ray again, but can you open a case the normal way?
No. You can't open a case because the normal way for them is X-rays. That's it.
So wait, Mosh, you said one case has multiple offers? That's irrelevant.
I don't know what planet that guy's on. Oh, maybe he is theoretically right.
What are you talking about? It re-rolls the case?
No, that's not true.
No,
They're
that's
liars.
I don't think that's accurate. The normal way is banned by gambling law. You're talking about the terminal. We're not talking about terminals, guys. We're talking about cases.
No,
you're talking about it. That's why we said case, not terminal. Terminal's a new
terminals
thing.
are wild.
Yeah, we're not talking about terminals.
Crazy.
We're not talking about terminals. We're talking about cases.
Those things are wild.
Yeah, that's a different thing.
The cases, you cannot. So the X-ray is an inventory item.
Yeah.
It's like something you use on a case. It's like an applicable item. It's like a Ramadani's. You played Diablo 3?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The green cube in Diablo 3, the Ramadani's gift.
Ramadani's? You mean?
Ramadani's gift. Ramadani. I'm playing a lot of Diablo 3 at the moment because there's a new season.
Good old Ramadani's. All right.
The Ramadani's gift. You use that on a weapon, it gives it a socket, right? It's a consumable.
Yes. It's amazing. Yes, you need it.
Yeah, the X-ray is a consumable.
But you don't get another one until you open the case.
Yes, exactly. Until you buy the item.
So what this looks like to me is malicious compliance, and the reason why it looks like malicious compliance is
it's all a roundabout.
The action is the same whether you have a scan or not. You have a box, you don't know what's in it. You engage the box to find out what's in it. You have to take the item, and if you don't, you don't get to go to the next box.
If you don't, there's no other reveal. There's no other reveal.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. It feels like malicious compliance, and it seems, I don't know, dude. That seems pretty shit.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing, but there's like a skin on it.
Let's see. Someone put it up on Reddit. They said this is how the X-ray scanner works if you haven't seen it already.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Here we go. Use the scanner. Oh my god, it's got a whole animation.
Yeah, it shows you the thing. It's way slower too.
It's got a
So it's like anti-gambling because it doesn't show you the whole tick 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 thing.
Bro, it's still gambling though. It's still
I know,
because
but it's like they're saying, oh, the European Union says, oh, it's not gambling because it doesn't show you the slot machine thing and blah blah blah.
Bro, this goes from just one more case to just one more scan. I'll buy the shitty item because I'll just buy this shitty skin because it's garbage. Because maybe the next skin would be good. It's it's the same. It's the same. There's no different extra steps to the secret ingredient. God damn it, dude. That's the same shit.
It's all stupid. Have you talked about those the terminal thing on here?
I haven't even seen the terminals, man. I don't play CS:GO.
The terminal thing.
My argument is this. Gambling is gambling. They've got CS:GO crates. CS:GO crates are gambling. Magic the Gathering packs are gambling, dude. It's a loot box. It's just the loot box.
The terminal thing. This is the craziest part. Is that no offense, you are ignorant on the terminal thing.
Oh, that's fair because I don't know anything about it.
The terminal thing is way more sinister. Way more sinister.
Is it?
I don't know
how does this work?
I don't know how you obtain a terminal in the game, but I know that there's rerolls on it. I think it might be a consistent item everybody has. And so, let's say that you really like the butterfly knife, Autotronic. Okay, that's one that I know from whatever life. Right, it's a CS:GO skin. It's a fucking butterfly knife. The Autotronic butterfly knife, a factory new one, goes for like $2,500 on the CS market.
Oh wait, we've been hit with the ad man. The ad man has arrived. We can
hang out.
We can. I'm really interested with this.
This is the craziest shit I've seen in my life.
Oh God, no! I'm reading about it right now. Oh, I can't wait to talk about this.
It is the worst, most sinister, most vile thing I've seen a company do as far as earning money goes. In quotations, earning money.
Oh, this is grim. Wow, this is aggressive.
The craziest part is that they make 100% profit margin because they're creating the item.
Yeah, they are. It's the same as Magic the Gathering packs. You create false scarcity.
It's even worse because at least you get the cardboard.
Yeah.
At least you get the whatever to hold on to.
You ever played Backpack Battles? I've played like a phone version of that. I like it because it's like Tetris, but PvP. You gotta get all your stuff in the backpack in like the right order, and they all play off of each other, and it's quite cool. As opposed to someone, I'm guessing, being upset over terminals. Let me check it out. Got 10 seconds left. At least the card has a nice art token element to it. Some of that art is whack, dude. Looking at the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set was kind of grim to me.
Is that a new Magic card set?
Yeah, they did a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set. It looked real weird, and the cards were super strange.
Micro Center not too long ago, and I saw they had $500 packs of Avatar cards for Magic.
Ugh.
It's like a collector's thing.
All right, here we go.
I was buying computer components, and I was like, God, who's the money for that?
All right, so it says Genesis terminals in CS2 are new, free-to-open, deal or no-deal style containers obtained via weekly drops or the Steam market, so you can buy them from other players. They allow players to unseal, revealing 5 random individual skin offers from the Genesis collection, with options to purchase or decline. Each terminal offers 5 chances before it is destroyed. So you take the whole deal or no deal.
Right.
On each one of those. So you're like, I want to re-roll all of them or take the whole set.
No. So it'll pop up one at a time.
Oh, it does one at a
So
time.
it's like it's like a case 5 times in a row. So if you open a terminal and it'll say, you want an MG249 cyanosphere, and it's a 50-cent skin.
Okay.
It'll say, "Do you want to buy this?" Question mark. You know, kind of like, "Hey, you want to buy this?" And you go, "Well, no, I don't want to buy a 50-cent skin. I can buy that whenever I want, right?"
Yeah.
And you go, "No." And then the terminal offers you another offer, and they'll say, "Do you want this pink rarity skin? It's $50.65, whatever. It's for the M4A1S." "No, I also don't want that." And then the third one pops up and it goes, "Do you want the Stat Track Ultra Kill Cyanosphere Autotronic Butterfly
So it just
knife?"
does it keep ramping it?
Well, I don't think it keeps ramping it, but I've seen clips, right? Like what I know is the clips, and what I know is like the information I've been given. And like some people get the crazy clips where it's like it offers them this crazy skin, but the craziest part is the terminal will straight up give you a bill for like $2,500 US.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because it'll offer you the skin, like the butterfly knife Autotronic Stat Track Ultra Kill, and it'll say we want $2,500 for it. And so you it's like you're going League of Legends. It's like you're going to League of Legends and you buy the Ultra skin for $100. Valve wants $2,500 at market value for a skin they're poofing out of thin air.
Wait. Is the terminal buying it off of the market from another person who has that item listed?
I don't know. I don't know that. But I would imagine probably not. Well, maybe it does, but who knows?
Because the only thing I could think of, like, are they actually just straight up, they give you a case and then they sell you it for real money? The items
there
inside?
we go. There's a great comment.
It's direct from Valve.
Moshi V3 says, "Anomaly got an offer for €600 to buy €1,500 gloves." I think Valve just makes you an offer to print a skin. Sometimes it's more expensive and sometimes it's not. And then it gives you the offer, you buy it or you don't buy it, and either it's more or less than the market value according to Valve's marketplace.
The reason why this bothers me is because Valve controls the percentage of the drops. Valve now price fixes the prices of those drops. And they're printing them out to you as a billable item.
That's what I'm saying. They're printing it. They're you open up the terminal, you as an end user, you open it up, and Valve offers you a $1,500 knife skin, and you go, imagine you're rich or something, right? And you love CS. Do you want that?
The thing is
probably right?
What it creates is it creates a really weird speculative market where it's like I could buy it from Valve right now for $600, and the going market rate is $1,500.
Exactly.
And it gives me that feeling of like the gambling of like, oh, I'm up.
You're winning. You're winning money.
But at the end of the day, they've basically created a casino style situation where the house always wins. Valve doesn't give a shit if you buy the $1,500 one because they get a percentage of that sale. They don't give a shit if you buy the $600 one because they get all of that sale. But the part that's really interesting is it means they're getting a larger cut of the sale than they normally would. When you buy the $1,500 skin, they take a percentage of that sale. When you buy the $600 one, they get all of it. That's a really wild thing to see.
They get 100% for printing a free skin.
You saying Valve doesn't win? No, Valve absolutely wins there.
Yeah, I was just going to read that. Someone just said it doesn't matter. It does matter.
No, it does
matter quite a bit.
Like when you're talking about sales on their platform, sales like Steam, Valve takes a percentage of every sale on the platform. Whether it's
like 15 or 20%.
Yeah, they take a percentage of every one of those sales, right? And you say resell digital, that's normal inside of those. You can sell those items away, you can sell skins and everything like that. People do it. And if we're not talking about a free game, we're talking about items inside of CS:GO. Keep up, bud. So like with that, they're doing a percentage of the sale of each of those items that are actually up on your inventory. But if they're selling it to you directly, they're not taking a percentage. They're taking the whole enchilada, dude. They're taking the whole 100%.
Yeah.
And it's on an item that they determine.
They print a skin. It goes into the market, and so let's say the skin is $600.
Yeah.
You get my $600, and let's say a year from now I resell it. You again get my 20%.
Yeah.
You double dip. Valve double dips.
Yeah, they take it from everything. Every one of the transactions they make money off of. It's the same thing with trading cards.
And, great point. And sales tax. That's
the
right.
interesting thing is, with trading cards, the developer actually gets a percentage of every one of those sales. The community market fee goes to the developer. It's not the whole community market fee, but it's a percentage of it. Like, I get paychecks from that every single time someone does that, which is interesting.
Trading cards? What do you mean?
Like trading cards on Steam. Every game can have trading cards. It's how you level up.
Oh, because you got cards for your game. Oh,
yeah,
right.
Yeah, that actually the
I thought you meant
community
like
market.
Magic. I was like,
No. No, in
what?
Steam, the Steam version of Magic cards, right? But like,
Right.
They're trading cards where you build sets, and like as people buy those and sell them, you get a percentage as a developer. When we're talking about like CS:GO skins, there's a whole
hold on.
market
So every
for, like,
single
resale.
time someone buys or sells one of those, you get a point.
Percentage. Yep, you get percentage.
Oh, very interesting. I
of the
did not know
community market
that.
fee. The devs get, you actually are you are helping the developers every time you buy and sell a key or anything, or not a key, but a card
right.
or a
Let's
skin
go,
or any of that
fellas.
shit. Yeah.
I bought and sold a lot of trading cards.
CoffeeZilla has some vids touching on the CS2 skin market, including casino and Valve involvement. I honestly think this is like the one thing that I don't like that Valve is doing. It is
by far the most sinister shit I've seen in my life as far as skin items or anything goes, or even someone who, listen, I talked to you the last month about gambling.
Yeah.
This is far more fucking sinister than a casino.
No, it is. I think it's
way more.
I think it's the same, because like what the casino does is it does tactics to try and stop you from realizing like what time it is. The layouts, like there's no windows in a casino, so you have no idea what time of day it is. Like all of that. That's what they do in a casino to try and stop you from leaving, is they mess with your physical senses. But like with this, it's all just emotional impact, right? Like that's really it.
It's everything is everything's a Microsoft currency. It's like Microsoft points. Everything is a slow. It's like Inception. You're boiling it down, another layer, another layer, and it's like we're so far separated from currency that it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. What what do you think? Is Valve wrong? I think Valve is wrong for the gambling stuff. Absolutely.
1,000%.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
no, absolutely. I think Valve is wrong for that.
They're doing runarounds.
So I think this is where, like, I see you there in chat, Swell Cheeks freaking out and typing in all caps. This is where the internet is going to die in terms of nuance. I think Valve is correct in the way that they actually sell video games. I think they're great for creating a platform. I think it's really good value for developers and indie devs. 100%. I think that the gross thing that Valve does is the way that they're handling CS2 crates and this terminal system. That's just gambling. And I think the interesting part is the New York Attorney General suing Valve for specifically that opens up a can of worms where now they have to go after physical versions of the same thing, which is like Magic the Gathering cards and Pokemon cards and baseball cards and blind boxes like Labubus and shit like that. That is the same feature. It's exactly the same feature. It's the same feature overall. And Valve has a point in turning to the New York AG and saying, this is the same. Why aren't you going after them? And the New York AG, with their lawsuit, opens up the can of worms that now you have to go after everybody or shut up and sit in the corner. And I'm really interested in seeing where that lawsuit goes, specifically because of that. And there's a lot of nuance here, but the internet doesn't want nuance. They want you to scream and shit and cry over one thing and then tell you that you're wrong. Like, that's what the internet wants. Yeah. But, like, that's not what this is. This is interesting, and I think Valve does a lot of good, but this is kind of seedy underground shit.
I think that they're the fucking... Dude, they are the forefront of shyster schemer behavior. Because I've seen, like, even when I played Hearthstone a whole bunch, and China came up with those rules like 10 years ago, where it's like you need to know what you're going to get inside of the packs.
Did you know they changed drops in WoW for that too? Do you know how it works?
Yeah,
in World of
exactly.
Warcraft?
Right? They changed all that stuff. They changed
you just choose the item. You just choose the item.
Yeah.
You know the tokens that you use in World of Warcraft, like your like pity loot token that you do on a World of Warcraft like raid boss.
Right, in a world boss.
You get that currency. I think it was they changed it in China where every time you use that, you just get the item. There's no randomly getting gold. Instead, you just get the item, which is like really funny.
Yeah, you just get it.
Yeah.
And it's like at a certain point, it's like, why are we in North America? It's always us, right? It's always North America who have the short end of the stick. Why are we waiting for them to do anything?
Raid tokens and related mechanics. Raid tokens and related mechanics in World of Warcraft China region operated by NetEase differ significantly from Western servers, particularly within the specialized Titan Reforged realms. They have heavy presence in game commerce. So with this, let's see, emblems of order. These serve as a key new in-game currency on Titan Reforged, allowing players to redeem reputation rewards and specialized gear to speed up character progression. They just get the items. There's no randomization to it. Gear obtained from these legacy raids is upscaled to level 80 and is upgradable.
Laws.
Yeah, because they can't have random. There's no random. Yep.
You
it's
need
wild.
to know what you're going to get.
That's wild. The latest mythic raid gear is often sold for high amounts of gold/real money, with some allegations of this activity clogging the Alliance Hall of Fame to open up cross-realm boosting faster. There's like a ton of boosting and shit. I'm really interested. I'm always interested in that because it's like they've changed it to you can't even have randomization and drop. But in the US, it's like
it can be RNG. Yeah.
They're like, is a Magic the Gathering card booster pack? Is that a loot box?
Do they have Magic over there? I don't know. I mean,
let's find out. Does China have loot boxes?
What about Europe? Does Europe have Magic cards?
They're highly prevalent, found in approximately 91% of top-grossing iPhone games in China. However, China strictly regulates them, requiring developers to disclose exact drop probabilities, odds,
there you go.
And imposing
That's
limits on. But here's another one: imposing limits on daily purchases to curb gambling. There's another thing that they do in like World of Warcraft in China. I think they might do it in South Korea too. As you play throughout the day, it will actually do a pop-up that says that you've been playing for too long, and it starts to limit your experience and drops in the content that you're doing until eventually, if you've played too many hours in a day, it will actually drop you down to 0%, which is really
It's like old Maple Story. It used to warn you. It would say, you've been playing for 3 hours, you should take a break.
Yeah, but instead of just telling you to take a break, they reduce your EXP gains and your gold drops until you get nothing, which was
That's
like,
good.
all right.
I mean, it's all right. Whatever.
This is a super interesting change. That's weird. They just don't want you being. They don't want you to be a gamer, dude.
North America's the only place where we don't have any protections about it.
You can't figure out MTG at all. Yeah. I stopped playing when it was Slivers. I didn't like Slivers.
Crazy game.
You've been playing for 24 hours.
So 2012?
Yeah, long time ago. Long time ago. I
remember
got out of the
2012 core set a fat pack, and there was all slivers in there. My brother, he's 6 years older than me, and I got a good sliver card. I think I got Nicol Bolas, and he goes, that card's fucking terrible. You should give me give me that for these. And I go, all right.
I have an old Nicol Bolas. Let me pull this up. Nicol Bolas. This is the one that I have somewhere in my house. This is the one that I have with that art. The ancient Elder Dragon. So it's somewhere. I just don't know where. I need to find my Magic cards. Old. The old days. 2006 old. Yeah, they do look cool. Magic the Gathering cards do look pretty good.
The art was way better beforehand.
I think it's gotten weird. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones are really weird.
They've been a lot of them have been called out for having AI art for the new cards. They've been editing AI art.
So there's been callouts for that, and no one's proven it yet. But there's a ton of callouts.
I saw one that was pretty egregious. There was like a land card with this big, like sprawling, like staircase on the side of a mountain and these things. And then someone posted their art on Twitter, and they're like, "I made this 10 years ago," and it was like, "Oh." Wow, you guys really just sort of got.
Oh no. Let me see if I can find that. Is there actually AI art on this?
There was one, it was a very specific card I can remember. It's like a siding of a mountain that like almost mountain goats would be walking up, like a very thin path, and then someone posted their picture and they're like, they totally ripped me off and AI'd it and printed it as a card.
I want to see if I can find this. Is it the Phyrexian cards?
I have no. I remember the one instance. I have no idea what it was.
Did you say AI in their marketing got called out? I saw that there was AI in marketing that people were freaking out about. Yeah, I can't find this. If you find it, I would love to see it.
I don't know. I'd have to find. Yeah, it'd have to come up somehow.
Are you talking about this card?
Very specifically remember it. No, that's not the one. It was like it was like a side like to the right-hand side, there was like this small path, and then someone was like, on Twitter, they were like, "Oh, I drew this 10 years ago," and then MTG, some artist ripped it off. It wasn't that long ago. I mean, it was a couple years ago, maybe. It was a set that they had.
Yeah, when I try to look up AI MTG, by the way,
not cool.
When I try to look up AI Magic the Gathering, I just get a million images of other people making AI Magic the Gathering cards. So like, it's just impossible to find this.
Yeah, it's been swamped. Yeah,
unfortunate. It's just everywhere.
That was like the marathon thing. Did you see that marathon stuff from before the game came out?
Oh, dude, marathon pissed me off. It wasn't AI.
Did you play it?
Yeah, it wasn't AI. I did a sponsorship.
No, not AI. I saw a guy on. Oh, you got a sponsorship.
No, they ripped off an artist. They straight up ripped him off.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, the Twitter guy. They ripped him off and they stole all of his little designs, like the futuristic kind of like neo tech.
It was everything across the game. I actually tweeted about it pretty hard, and I won't work with Bungie again as a result. Like I called them out completely because I did a sponsorship for Marathon. I was super excited for it, and I went around looking at all their logos, and like all the logo work and all this kind of stuff and everything across the entire game. And then it turned out they stole it from Anti-Real. Like she made all of that shit and they just ripped her off.
It was totally whack.
And then Bungie put out this tweet saying like, oh, it was from an employee that got fired before and somehow made it into the game. And it was like half of their art team.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Be for real.
It gets weirder. Half their art team and the art director were all following her. The artist they ripped off. And I'm like, dude, like,
yeah, be so for real,
you just can't, dude. Like, I just can't. I'll show you some of these images from this because this is why I was pissed off. And people are like, "Oh, you're dumb," and I'm like, "No, I'm going to stand on this hill and I'm going to die on it."
I think I might have seen. Like, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I saw.
So
you tweet that. I think
this is one of them. They actually just smudged her name out. That was it. They just smudged her name out.
Like, yeah,
on a
it's
graphic.
smudged.
But there's another one in here. Like all of the vehicles in the entire game said a left dark space haulage logistics.
Yes,
all of them. That's just directly from
stuff.
her art. They just ripped it off from her art, and it's on every vehicle in the game. There's another one here too. Like all the iconography across the whole game is just ripped off directly from her art. All that cool like drop down like shit that they did. What else? There's a ton of this shit, dude. It's wild. And her art gets ripped off all the time. Like she actually has to tweet about it constantly. It's like a huge mess.
And the craziest part is that shit was before the game even was close to coming out.
This was my favorite one.
That's from a year ago. It's from May? Yeah. It's from a year ago.
Yeah, dude, it's from May 2025 when I were talking about it. And it's funny because like I went around the entire game and I was like looking at all these images and looking at this stuff. I was like, oh shit, look at all these symbols. I bet those are factions. We were talking about it on stream. I was like, this is going to be so cool because look at all these factions here. That's actually her personal signature. Mm-hmm. That's her logo, dude. And they just copy pasted it off of her work directly into the video game. No changes made. Just like ripped it off of
fucking bozos.
So they were just stealing random shit from her entire portfolio and just covering every asset in the entire game with this. It was like hundreds of assets. And I was like,
right, it was all the little copy pasted things.
I'm like, I'm out, dude. Like this is stupid. This is really dumb to watch.
Dumb.
Is from Destiny 1, the Red War is still from. Oh, that was yeah, Bungie had done it in the past, but this was the one that just pissed me off. Imagine you get a unique PFP and it gets ripped and put into a video game. Not only put into a video game, this wasn't on like one asset. This was like thousands of assets. Like even this, do you see the numbers right there? That's those numbers. Like that is that set of numbers right there from the image. And they didn't even like select those. All of the art on these is from yeah, it's just copy pasted. It's wild, dude. You just sent a link to the MTG art. Let me check it out. I'd love to see it. Maker admits used AI-generated art despite standing ban. Oh no. Oh no, buddy. Well, we made a mistake earlier when we said that a marketing image was not created using AI. Read on for more. Let's actually see what's happening here. My guess is the artist lied. The design community looked out. It looks like some of the AI components that are now popping up in industry standard tools like Photoshop crept into our marketing creative. Even a human did the work to create the overall image. While the art came from a vendor, it's on us to make sure we're living up to our promise. Yeah, so we actually had to cancel an event with a third party because they had an artist inside of their team that was their primary artist that was making art for the event, and the artist lied and said that they made it themselves and it was AI. And I had to make a whole like teardown video and send it to their executive team because the executives didn't know the difference. And the artist had been lying to them for months and creating AI generated art and saying that they made it themselves. And they got completely blindsided by it. I don't actually blame Magic the Gathering in this one instance because this is super common. Like it's happened a lot, dude. And like people are pulling that shit off left, right, and center, to be honest with you. And I think that's a huge problem because, you know, you have people that are not artistic that are now having to review art and determine if that art has been used or has been generated with AI generated tech. And they can't tell the difference. They just don't know.
Impossible almost.
It is. It's and like you know, if you don't have the eye for it, if you don't know what you're looking for, you won't know. And that's
Dude,
the problem.
I fell for an AI generated commentary video earlier for 40 minutes.
Yeah. No, it's AI generated commentary. What do you?
Yeah, I was watching a video about some guy. It was like a YouTube essay, and then like 40 minutes in, I realized the guy was pronouncing the guy's name incorrectly, and I was like, "This is fucking AI." I got tricked for 40 minutes.
I'm gonna show you. Let me see if we can find this. Yeah, here we go. So this got posted. Oh no, that's not even the right one. That's a totally different one. Found it. So there's this short that I see pop up every once in a while. Oh wait, no, this is a totally different one. How many of these damn things are there? Oh, I need to find the one that's
emergency room one.
Dude, it's just a million of these. No, it's a wolf. It's a wolf mom saving her pup from an avalanche.
Oh.
And it got over 1 million views. It was like some insane ass amount. Let's see if we can find this. And then since it worked, there was just a shitload of other people that also auto-generated this. God damn it. Let me see if I can go to YouTube.
It's like free money.
This. It's crazy free money. There we go. Wolf saves cub from avalanche. Let's find the big one. No, I need to see it via... God, it's so bad.
It's horrible. You can't search anything anymore.
No, you can't. It's just... It's a million of these. Like,
you don't
when
get
I
any
look
results.
at
There's no result.
Relevance. I'm going to look at popularity for it. 325... Wait. 352 million views.
Yeah, perfect. That's probably the most likely one.
It's a full AI It's a totally different one that I've never seen before.
Well, it has to be bots watching bots. It has to be.
I'm going to lose my whole mind, dude.
I know, but I know where you're sitting at right now. And I think about this shit all the time, and I go, it can't. None of it can be real. It has to be bots watching bots.
It's not.
There's no way that any of it's authentic.
Do you know why I know it's authentic? Immediately why I know it's authentic? Because of my grandmother. I know immediately it is maybe. Because my grandmother went to me afraid. She was terrified because she was looking on Facebook.
Oh, you talked about this on the podcast, yeah.
She saw those posts of like the giant snakes in the Amazon and thought that they were real. There are so many people that just think it's real. They just think it's real, and it's not because they're dumb. It's because it's not because they're dumb. It's because they've never seen it before, man. They've never seen anything like that before. Like there's a shitload of people, even from just one generation ago, that could trust their eyes. They can't now.
Everything you saw was real. Yeah.
Like that's crazy, but that's what that is, right? And it's like, what do you do with that? I don't know. How do you live in a society like that? That's terrifying.
Just give up.
This has 352 million views, dude.
That's so many. That's a shit ton.
This one has 114 million views.
That's pretty good.
I'm losing it, dude. This is it. The singularity is here. It's over. The internet is dead.
I've become like Alex Jones. I'm schizophrenic. I don't trust any of it.
The thing is, it's crazy about it. It's like, what if it is real people, dude? What if it is? What if it's real?
He's scared. He's a nationalist.
Let's say that it's even a third of those are real people. That's still 100 million views.
There's no way. There's so many. There's no way. No, it can't be real. I refuse.
Let's say 1/10 of them are real. That's still 30 million people. It freaks me out. It freaks me out, dude. It's funny because you see this at the same time as like people claiming that viewbotting is a good idea and like all this shit. And I'm just like,
no, it's all malark.
You just can't. You can't. This is dead internet theory in real time. Like it used to be like a meme. It's not a meme now. That's just real.
It's true. It's all malark. It's all BS.
I love Malark. Malark's a great name. Or a great word, rather.
It is a good one.
Malarkey, dude.
Malarkey is no good, but Malark, I'll take it.
I think this disappeared. I can't find this original wolf video from before.
You can't find anything anymore. I had a video years ago called Dwapping No Scoop, and it was a video of a guy falling off of the Counter-Strike Go high-rise map, and then an opera song played, and the character fell, and then he T-posed, and then he opped a guy and headshot him. And I can't find Dwapping No Scoop. It doesn't exist anymore. I'm schizophrenic because I'm looking for Dwapping No Scoop.
I think the thing that's really weird to me is like I can't even search things by name now. Like
no, you can't. No, it doesn't exist.
If I go to from Pirate Software and I search Helldivers.
You barely find yourself.
Right? I search Helldivers. And I go top comments. And I see the top comments. And I search latest. They're completely different.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. There's no it doesn't even show me the same results. Sometimes it'll show no results on one of those.
Dude, you can't even find
really
something
weird.
specifically on Discord.
No, Discord
like
sucks.
If you search like, and Discord's like a big app. It's like one of the biggest communication
Was it
programs.
a TikTok? Is it actually? Dude, it is a TikTok.
Oh.
This was also a YouTube short for a while. It's not a YouTube short anymore. What happened to it? So I want to show you this one because I think this is super important. This is really, really interesting. What is this resizing shit? It's terrible.
I saw this one.
So this one's crazy, but here's the part that really gets me about this. Like, it's ridiculous looking, right? But watch as the wolf jumps on this. Those are human boots, dude. Because the AI doesn't know what a wolf... Yeah. But, like, no one noticed that. And I'm like, dude, the AI doesn't know what wolf prints in snow looks like.
It goes from hoof into Timberland boot. That's my size shoe.
So it thinks it's a human shoe because it's like, oh, it stepped in the snow. We have footprints in the snow. Boot. Like, and you can see the ridges in the boot in this thing. It's just like so... Yeah, it's a skinwalker, dude.
Size 17 Timberland.
It even has it there still. Like...
Now that's detail.
Oh, we got ads. This is why I wanted to bring this one up because it's so weird, man. This thing has 50,000 likes on it. No, it was huge on YouTube. This was on YouTube originally. People love it.
People love it.
It's just about emotional reaction. Does it elicit an emotional reaction in a person? If it does, then they put
no one's looking. Like no one pays attention. They're like, oh, it's a wolf like going to a door. Makes sense.
The hell is this?
Are you having a good time? Is this your morning, right?
This is my morning.
Yeah.
It's horrifying.
I'm fucked up. Sorry, but
well, you are totally.
I just finished.
You got this Weird Al ad, and you can't tell if it's for or against AI. That's why I like Weird Al. You never know what he wants, dude. Oh no, it's it's not Weird Al. It's a Weird AI ad. I read it as Weird Al.
Oh.
But it's Weird AI. Okay.
Too. Yeah, Weird AI, not Weird Al. I just read that too.
Oh, they built an AI-related layoff tracker. Is that like a scoreboard for the AI bros? Like what? That's not good.
AI-related layoff.
Yeah.
I was just talking about Big Mike. You know Big Mike about Weird Al. Weird Al's going out of business because he cannot parody something fast enough for him to make a song. Weird Al.
I don't think he is. Is he? I think he's just done. He's kind of old.
Because with how fast shit goes, people like Weird Al. Like South Park, right? Like South Park can't even keep up with how fast the internet moves now.
True.
It's like light speed.
South Park does it every week, though. They do it like on.
Sorry, how old are you again?
38, dude. I'm old.
You remember South Park? Like I remember
Early
South Park.
Days. Yeah.
The kids doing adventures and stuff. And then you saw it transform into whatever it is now. Oh, come on, don't type that, guys. Come on, guys.
Oh.
I read it from last. No, come on, fellas.
They're doing it. They're doing it.
On.
I'm dead. It's over.
No, come on, fellas.
I'm dust.
Come on, don't do that, fellas. But even South Park can't keep up with how fucking fast the internet is.
No, it is. It's super fast. I think the thing is...
It's so fast that when we saw the episodes...
Did
you see the most recent ones?
No, I haven't watched it in a while.
They had an episode.
Now when it comes
they had
out?
multiple. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because it's like it's every week, but they're making an episode where it's like a mockery of Trump, right?
Yeah.
Regardless of anybody here's political opinion.
Yeah, I don't care about the politics of it.
Even that, they were still like 2 weeks behind when it came out.
I mean,
And it's
that's the thing
it's
is
impossible to keep up.
they're trying to be topical, but the news cycle and attention
It's
span
so
moves
fast,
too quickly.
way
now.
too fast,
And
way too fast.
I believe the runtime or the time between event and South Park was usually 1 week previously.
Yes,
like same week.
Yeah, for what we remember, like for oh my god, I'm gonna date myself. I'm also guys, get ready to type I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. You're bad. Oh yeah. To be clear, for those in chat, I don't care about your politics at all, whatsoever. Like I don't give a shit if you're left or right, red or blue.
Whatever.
I don't give a
So
shit,
stupid.
dude. I don't care. It's
what
not
we
your type of
remember
soapbox.
from the episodes from when we were young,
Yeah.
were like, this is new. Oh my god, it's a topical thing, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
But now the internet and I guess what I'm saying is that like the media, the internet, what we know, you and I, and everybody in here, as news moves so fucking quickly that there's no way that we can get ahead of.
No.
Even to satirize what's happening, it's impossible. Basically,
no, you can't. And that's the thing is like for a while there, it was like pretty easy to do. Like when I first started streaming, and then now there's so much. every day. Like people up in the chat, they're like, "Have you heard about this thing?" And I'm like, "No, dude." And they're like, "It came out 15 minutes ago. How don't you know?" It's like,
I have no idea what you're talking
Probably
about.
because I've been streaming for 12 hours. You know, like, it's like, dude, the
Well, even
news
that,
cycle is
asleep,
too.
I mean, who knows?
It's
Like
too
anything.
fast.
I was at the grocery store.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything.
I was sleeping.
I used to have a bit every day. I was like the Steve Wilkos shit, not Steve Wilkos. I'm having a brain fart. Irish guy. Do you know what I'm talking about? Late night TV show host.
No.
Oh, Craig Ferguson.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are you?
I would do a Craig Ferguson. I would do a Craig Ferguson every single night when I did my stream 5 years ago.
Just
I
like-
cannot do that anymore. I can't. I'm not fast enough anymore.
Because you'd have to know
Things move
everything that
way-
happened.
Yeah, because
Every
it moves
day.
way too fucking quickly, dude.
The
Even
amount
4
of
years
setup.
ago.
The amount of setup. You need a team behind you, like he does.
Oh, it's way
Like,
too fast. Way too
You'd
fast.
have to have a team that like feeds you all of the information on that, right? No, just
Mm-hmm.
it changes in 12 hours exactly. It'd be too fast. We're talking to Toad PhD. And it's why reaction content is popping off. I don't like reaction content really at all. I've never really liked reaction content. Like if I'm gonna look at someone's stuff, I'd rather you go look at it unless I'm being like, this is a meme.
Dude,
don't look at that.
I was just saying that shit the other night. Oh man, I don't want to.
Oh, he's doing it.
I don't want to say something that maybe I shouldn't say.
He's saying it.
Should I say it? I don't.
I don't know. What are you gonna do?
I'll say because it's not a bad thing.
You gonna get both of us banned?
I saw-
Like what?
No. No. Come on, you know me. I'm not fucking crazy. I'm insane, but I'm not
I
crazy.
don't know.
I was streaming on Kick the other night, and I talked to you about that not too long ago.
Yeah.
And I saw well, I don't want to put you in a bad position. I saw that fucking dickhead. Let me just say this: I saw a fucking dickhead
Okay.
make yet another video about you.
Okay.
And I said this on my stream. I said that dickheads like X are meaningless people because they don't do anything themselves. You are a person who does things.
Well, thank you.
You do something. You have a fucking show, whatever it is, regardless of whoever fucking cares about you or doesn't like you or whatever it is, you still put on your own fucking stream, your own show. I put on my own fucking stream, my own show. Commentators are the most meaningless fucking people because they do not do anything themselves. They are people who only talk about people who do things. You are someone who does something. I am someone who does something. The people who comment on other people doing things are meaningless nothing people because they just fucking talk about other people doing things. That is a pathetic way to be. It is a deplorable way to be. There's more words I can come up with if I haven't drank way to be.
It's the alcohol. It's got him. But no,
for dabs.
I think that's actually a really nice thing to say. As much as it's bombastic to say it about it, but it's
Maybe it is bombastic, and I don't want to
It
seem
is.
like I'm sucking your cock, but you are a person who has. You're not sitting here watching other people's shit.
no. I don't like
You're
reaction
doing your
content.
own thing.
I never
And the
have.
other people, they do the reaction thing.
It's the thing that I've been telling.
What are you doing?
It's the thing that I've been telling chat for ages, which is I don't do react content. I never do react content. If you want to watch something, I want you to go watch it. Give that person the ad revenue, right? Like that's how that shit should work. And I do agree with you. I remember the way that kind of YouTube used to work, which was very kind of build people up. And then things on the internet changed in the last like 4 years, probably since COVID. And it's very bucket of crabs right now. And my guess is it will shift back to being less bucket of crabs over time. It kind of does this in cycles where it goes bucket of crabs, not bucket
Yeah, that's
of
pretty
crabs.
true.
Drama
That is
internet,
pretty
not
true.
drama internet. And like the way that I look at it is whatever, I'm just going to keep making shit. You know, like that's kind of how
We're
that
kind
goes.
well, whatever. I mean, I talked to you about this on our when we did the episode with us, but it was like, it's just there's at a certain point, it's like, what the fuck are you people doing? It's like go do something good. It's like go
Do
do your
anything
own
else,
shit,
yeah.
bro. Like it's like go do your own shit, bro. Like,
I
what
do
are you
have-
doing?
I do have interesting information for you, by the way.
Oh,
Because
okay.
we were talking
I
about
like
kick.
information.
I
love
went and did a
information.
test after our talk. that
Oh,
we
did
had.
you stream on there?
I did. Oh, I actually have the ferrets on there now. So
Oh, really? You're doing the multi-streaming on with
Look.
the ferrets.
look, I got data. And I actually put out an announcement of this. So I got our first payment of the Kick Partner program because we actually put it up there and they partnered the account. And
They gave it to you right away.
they gave it to us right away for Ferrets, for the Ferret
Nice.
stream. And I did analytics to find out how many dollars per hour a viewer is with on that stream. I believe we have it at 8 minutes of ads per hour for Twitch.
That's
And
just ads, no donations, no subs, no
just
bits,
ads.
no
This is
whatever.
only ads. This is only ads.
Oh.
And the Kick Partner program only. Now understand this is quarter one. So quarter one ad revenue is the lowest of the year. It is the highest.
Yeah,
in quarter four. It goes up over
it's
time.
terrible.
Right?
Yeah, it's like nothing. Yeah.
But the part that gets me about this that's really wild is this is 7.2 cents per hour on Twitch versus
Mhm.
12.3 cents per hour per viewer
For no
on Kick.
ads versus
For no
8
ads.
minutes of ads. Yeah.
And I know this is not sustainable. This doesn't
Of
make
course
sense
not,
over
yeah.
time. It never will. Like there's no way they can keep that going. But Kick has stated that they want to give people ad revenue on top of this when they implement ads.
Yes.
So I'm like,
yeah.
dude, if you're doing that, like, what does that value become? And how long did they do this? The way that I look at it is that shit's not sustainable, but if you want to get it because it's there right now.
You know what?
Like,
I feel like we keep we keep saying, and I
Yeah.
fully agree with you. I fully agree with you. It's not fucking sustainable, right?
no.
In any normal sense of the term or word or anything. But then I feel like we always underestimate how much free money a casino can print.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what that is.
It's like
There-
everybody keeps saying, "Oh, they're not going to do it forever," and then
Yeah.
it's like, dude, but casinos have a license to print $100 bills. They just do it whenever they want.
They do, but there's going to come a point where it doesn't make sense anymore. And the
Too much
reason why,
volume, and it's like it's totally over.
not even
Yeah.
just that, it's also they de-incentivize the gambling content. If they were still being like, hey, run gambling on front page, do it, pay them in the Kick Partner program for the gambling content, I'd be like, nah, it's bullshit, it's a front.
I think I
now
would have
they're
agreed with
making
you,
that
but I think the
$0.
craziest part is they love it.
Yeah,
I think the craziest part is the people who do it love it. They don't mind.
that's weird.
I think even that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's still
The
not top
people who aren't
category
getting
anymore, and I'm
paid,
fine with it.
like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's whatever. But the people who aren't getting paid, they just don't give a shit. They're like whatever. We'll
The
still
way-
do it anyway.
I think the way that I feel about this right now, after running it on there and seeing all the tooling and actually like experiencing firsthand, is on Twitch, I take advertiser revenue, which I hate ads, and on Kick, I take Kick's revenue from all of their weird seedy sources, and I turn it into animal welfare.
Yeah, whatever. It's like it's free.
And, like,
yeah,
Done.
it's
like
cool.
I'm
What you
cool. You know, I'm converting
you
garbage
listed,
into
I mean,
gold, and I'm fine with it.
yeah, casino garbage or like Pepsi's garbage. I mean, it's like it's whatever
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, and I think that to me is kind of the whole point of that, is to convert something stupid into something that actually does some objective good, right? And it's working. It's working really well, so I'm pretty happy with it.
It's free money.
What is this? Say
It's
Say
a free
what?
money glitch.
Bro, what? The first ads were showcased on Kick
Just go ahead and
recently.
say
We
it.
shared this earlier. I don't think those are actually
Yeah.
ads.
No, Miskiff, he had ads on his. He had the Kick ads on his stream the other day.
I don't know if that's actually Kick's ads.
Wasn't it the pop up thing?
It may be a meme. I don't know.
Did I get trolled?
I think there's a chance that everyone got trolled.
If that's real, I do like it. Maybe it's that thing where you ever seen that Twitter guy who does the informed consent thing, where he like shows you the. It's like you can DoorDash, you can Klarna DoorDash. He predicted that like 6 months before it happened.
Dude, I don't know if he's trolling or not.
Which one, the DoorDash guy? Or
no, the Miskip thing. I'm just like, I don't know if that's trolls or not, dude.
It might be informed consent because they show you these things sometimes. This is a conspiracy theory, by the way. I'm going to preface this by saying
hey,
like
wait,
an Alex Jones
wait, I have a hat
theory.
for that. All right.
I'll go put
do
your
continue.
tinfoil
Yeah,
hat
do
on.
continue.
So they have an informed consent conspiracy where they'll show you things like, and this happened years ago, where they would show you images of the Twin Towers blowing up before 9/11.
Oh, and then they fake it.
This goes right. No, that faked it. No. No. I'm not a denier. No.
I'm saying they faked the date of the images, is what you're trying to say.
No. They showed you beforehand. Informed consent. It's a whole thing. You can.
I don't know anything about this.
No. Informed consent is like, they show you how the kick ads look, but then you think that's not real, that's not whatever, and then but since you've seen it, since you've gotten an idea of it, it's in your subconscious, and then when it does come out, you believe in it. So the informed consent thing is like 9/11. That's the biggest one, which is like
what? How does this? What? What is that? How does that connect over?
They showed people images in TV shows and movies of the Twin Towers blowing up right before 9/11. Okay,
so
just fucking follow me.
I need to ask you this. Do you believe this?
Not the 9/11.
That's not a no. That's not a no.
Not the 9/11 one. I do believe in informed consent, though. There's other instances where companies will it's subterfuge. It's like Wendy's shows you they have a new hamburger that's wrapped in lettuce, but they don't do it yet.
But you jumped to the other one first. We could have talked about Wendy's.
That's the biggest one. That's the biggest one I can remember.
I need a second hat for this. This isn't enough.
Informed consent. Because one of you crazy people in here must know what I'm talking about.
I'm
informed
looking this.
Consent.
Okay, I'm looking this up. That just sounds like, dude. Honestly, you know what it sounds like.
The companies that come out and they show you this, and then they do it.
I'm going to be honest with you. It feels like a whole bunch of people put out stuff in media, and then one of them becomes true, and they're like, "Oh, The Simpsons told the future." That's what that feels like to me.
No, it's crazier than that. It's even crazier than that.
God damn it, dude.
Here we go. Here's a real person there, enlightened. Oh, like the AI games on ads that don't. Okay, never mind. He's making fun of me.
Of course he's making fun of you. I'm wearing a tinfoil hat.
There's gonna be someone here who knows what I'm talking about. Informed
The Simpsons
consent.
didn't tell the future. They just told like 25 seasons of shit.
No,
and one of them stuck.
Than that.
Oh,
it's smaller
God.
than that. But 9/11 is the biggest one.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh my God, dude, we've lost them. It's over. Food PhD has fallen. I need to get you a larger hat.
It'll be like these companies come out and they show.
What do you mean,
these,
Jimmy John's
these
pickle sub?
They give you breadcrumbs, and then they're like, "Oh, we're gonna do that after all." But then, like in your brain, you're like, "Oh, I get it," because like I knew that would happen. Like Netflix is gonna raise the price, right? So
dude,
Netflix comes out. Netflix sends subterfuge, and they go.
Dude, do you think like every company is a shadow government? Is that what's going on?
No, it's different than that. The informed consent is different. No, I said like a crazy person. Guys, I'm not crazy.
That's what crazy people say.
Do you mean that it's no longer new or surprising because it was always there? Yes, exactly, Bob. Exactly, Bob.
Okay,
Bob.
wait. I need to go to another conspiracy theory just to test you, just to see.
Go ahead.
Did the Fruit of the Loom have a cornucopia or not?
Dude, don't fucking Mandela effect.
Which timeline are you from, Toad PhD?
Okay, listen, if you really want to get fucking crazy with it, bro, if you really want to get fucking crazy with it, I'll fucking go there if you want to, okay?
I need to know.
I died, okay? And,
My
listen,
head.
so come on, dude, don't laugh at me, dude. I died in June of 2023. I went to the hospital, I got my shit split open, and they stole my appendix. A doctor came into the room and told me, you're dying of toxic syndrome, and I died. I'm in a different timeline than the rest of you guys. Yes, the Fruit of the Loom had a cornucopia in it.
Do you believe that you quantum immortality?
I
Do you know what that is?
yes, I do. I do believe.
So for
that.
those who don't know what quantum immortality is, quantum immortality.
I'm being 1000% honest.
Okay, quantum immortality is the idea that there are an infinite number of you across an infinite number of universes, and when you die in one, you don't die. You just hop to the other one where you're still there. And it's like a long-standing conspiracy for this, which is wild, right?
Not a conspiracy. I think it's reality.
So you believe you died and hopped.
Oh man, we're
getting deep into the code
normally I'd
lore.
be giving people free help online right now.
I'm digging into the core of Toad PhD right now.
I've talked about this on stream many times, and yes, I am 1000% certain that when I went to go get my surgery many years ago, I died, and I came, and now I'm here, and I have, unfortunately, retained memories of the previous world, and I've held on to those. I'm not kidding. Please don't think I'm fucking crazy, please.
So cornucopia, Fruit of the Loom.
100%.
Do you know there's so my favorite conspiracy with this, with the Mandela effect, right? Let me actually pull this up. The reason why I like the cornucopia
my
Fruit of the
timeline
Loom one is because I vividly remember the cornucopia.
The cornucopia is real. You might be from another timeline.
The cornucopia, I feel, is 100% real. How many of you guys
It's real.
say left if you're a cornucopia, right if you don't remember it? In chat.
Left for yes, right for no, fellas.
Everyone's saying left.
Okay, you guys all died before.
There's one right. Two rights.
Okay, he used
I remember the cornucopia. Do you know why I remember the cornucopia? Because I didn't know what it was called, and I learned the word cornucopia by seeing that image and asking what it was.
That's what I'm saying.
That's how I learned the word. And then people are like, that never existed. And I'm like, what? What? And now it's confusing. So
it was there.
I feel like it was marketing bullshit. I don't think it's a time travel or dimension travel. I think it's marketing bullshit. I don't know if maybe I did. You know what? There's a big my favorite conspiracy about this specifically.
Many scenarios where you might have died.
That's true. I've been in car accidents. I've done all kinds. I've done dumb shit. Yeah, could have died. Could have. Maybe hopped. Maybe. A lot of people are on the left side of this, though. There's a Black Mirror episode like this. The reason why I like this meme the most, or this theory, this conspiracy, is because there's a very large group of people that believe that this started when CERN turned on. And they're like, they're crashing the timelines into each other. And I was like, that's amazing. I love that.
I like that one.
It's great. They're like, they started colliding particles and it collapsed all the universes, and now the Mandela effect is real. Yeah, that's when, CERN, CERN, the big, large Hadron Collider, which is just deeply hilarious to me. Yeah. Have you not seen it? Like here, CERN Collider.
Yeah, smashing particles together.
The Large Hadron Collider, LHC at CERN, is the world's largest, most powerful particle accelerator. They said by searching for the God particle, which is the gravity particle, they started collapsing timelines together, which caused us to have the Mandela effect, because it's our versions from different universes. They make antimatter. That's true. They make antimatter. That is true. So, Fruit of the Loom, cornucopia. The problem is now, you'll never know the truth. And do you know why? Because any image of the cornucopia could be AI. You never know. You never know now. You have to have a physical item. And when you have that physical item, you don't know if someone's printed it. And you can't prove it to anyone else because they'll just say it's AI. You'll never know. No one will ever be able to prove it at all. Date the image search, there'd be a way. Yeah, you could just Photoshop it. You could AI generate it. Anything. Anything at all.
Not good.
It's not good. None of it's good. You'll never prove it. How did I learn the word cornucopia, Chet? Like here, look, wait. Somebody has an image.
Yeah, how does everybody know?
Somebody has this, and it's got a cornucopia in it. That could be bullshit. You'll never know. You'll never know. You're not alone.
That's what I'm saying. You could say it's a Thanksgiving thing at school, right? But I'm Canadian. We didn't do the pilgrims in school. So how do I know that shit?
Now it's even more confusing.
Right? Because you guys would have done the pilgrims and the first Thanksgiving and whatever. But how do I know cornucopia?
This is the only one, I think, out of all the Mandela effects that I don't understand. It's the only one where I'm like, that's a bit weird.
I'm telling you, they made that shit and then they got rid of it.
I bet they did. Fact check Fruit of the Loom cornucopia. Are you fact checking this?
How about this? What does Pikachu's tail look like?
What do you mean? It's got a little...
Draw it real quick.
Yeah, it's got like... It goes like this, and then like it's got like that, and then it goes like this. It's got a little thing on the end, right?
No, but what's inside the tail?
I don't... What do you mean inside the tail?
Exactly. What do you mean inside the tail? How about fucking this, dude? Peep your fucking grapes upon this.
Pikachu tail.
I just sent it to you, dude. Fucking peep your grapes on that shit.
Does he not have a black tip on his tail? Wait.
Some people say there's no black tip.
Wait. I'm so confused.
Mm-hmm.
Does it... Wait. I have Pokemon Go on my phone.
Yeah,
I'm pulling it up right now. Yeah. I'm pulling this up. Oh, update to continue. I haven't opened it in ages.
On.
You can't tell me this is fake. I need to know. Dude, I'm so confused right now. I hate the internet. The internet is evil. I don't know what's real. No, this is ruining my whole worldview. Females have heart shapes on their tail? Bullshit. I've never seen a heart shape on a Pikachu tail in my life.
Yeah, maybe for a Pichu, the freak, whoever said that.
No, I've never seen that in my life.
That's a Pichu. I don't know, maybe that's a Plusle and a Minin.
Wait. I have something that fixes this.
You have a Pikachu?
I have better.
Oh. Uh-oh. It's going to be a Pokemon Yellow and doesn't even show the tail. Watch this, fellas.
Pokemon Red.
It's red. Oh. Oh. You can play this on your computer? Yeah, what the fuck? Where'd you get that?
It's awesome as shit. Pokemon Red version. I could pull this up. We could find it in there. Oh, no, the names? I'm going to pull it up over here because I don't know what I named my Pokemon when I was young. And I may be really dumb.
It's like my Diablo 3 characters.
Pulling it up.
GB Operator.
Yeah, Game Boy Operator, dude. It's awesome. It's cool as shit. You can play any Game Boy games on it. And it's playing on original hardware.
On the Puta? Oh, interesting.
On the computer. Yeah, look, dude. Look. It actually plays music and everything.
Hey, gold. Oh, that's like you're playing on a Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, it's great. And it actually is playing on the hardware, so like it's sitting here on it, which is rad.
Interesting.
Like, really good shit, actually. Dude, I need to know. How do I get inputs on this?
Yeah, gender differences were way later. You're
talking about
no! Plusle and Minin and whatever.
There's no Pokemon in this one. It's a totally new game. There's no saves on it. That means that the internal capacitor for my save file died.
It's like
over.
impossible to find a Pikachu and a red anyway.
Is it? Is it impossible?
I don't think impossible. It's quite difficult.
I don't think I have yellow version in this bag. It's definitely in there. It's definitely like in the house somewhere. I just don't know where. Not at all? Where is it in the game?
Yeah, Viridian Forest? It takes some time to find it.
Takes like 20 minutes. Grim. I'm going into Pokemon Go. Oh god, it's trying to show me pop-ups and updates. Get out of here. Pokemon. I have a million Pikachus in here and I know it. Pikachu. He doesn't have a black tip on his tail.
He doesn't?
He doesn't.
There you go. Which one's correct?
No, I don't like that. I don't like that. His tail looks naked.
No black tip is naked to you, but the black tip you think is correct.
On the Pikachu, yeah. That looks weird.
How many of you guys think black tail on Pikachu is correct? A lot of you think the black tip is correct.
It's supposed to look like this.
Right, that's normal for Pikachu. It always had a black tip question mark. For me, the timeline I'm from, I don't think so. No black tip for me.
I'm so
but
confused.
A lot of you guys think that it has it.
Dude, this always makes me wonder, is this like your brain doing something stupid? Look, I can see the heart symbol, but I've never seen that shit in my life. What is that?
That's different. It's from way, way past.
There's never a tip on the tail? Is there a Japanese version that has it? What the hell? You know what it might be? I think I know what it is. I think it's your brain being stupid because his ears have black tips.
Possible.
And because of that, it overwrites the memory with it. I think there's a better way to fix this. You ready for this? I have found a solution on the internet. I will show it after the ads. I'll show it. Yeah, I think it's your brain being dumb. I think it's your brain being dumb 100%. But I have a solution for us. There's sexual dimorphism now for Pokemon? That's weird. That's new. Is it the moon armor? I think the moon armor has allowed me to view upon this image with clarity.
Is that what you call that? The moon armor?
I was looking up Pikachu black tail tip, and I found something that makes it. It's my moon armor. That's this helmet.
Informed consent is still real.
It is.
None of these people know what I'm talking about. That's not fucking crazy.
You might be. You might actually be crazy.
Yeah, well, yeah, probably am.
I think it's better to be crazy.
That's okay. I'm used to it.
You don't stand out by being the same, you know?
Yeah.
Did they put you in a room? A rubber room?
I'm not dealing with all that shit. I'm gonna I'm just gonna say, hey, you know what? This is not for me.
Hold on.
I want to go home.
Pichu has a black tail tip.
Yes, Pichu does. 100%.
Actually, its whole tail is solid black. That's
okay, now you're sounding crazy.
No, it is. It is. It straight up is.
Pichu's whole tail?
Whole tail. Solid black.
Okay, you are right. I just looked it up.
That's weird. Or am I right?
Well, I mean, Google kind of... All these images are probably true. Maybe true.
Okay, I have a solution that I found online that is amazing. We have 3 seconds. All right. This is the conversation. I think the reason that our brains say that there was a black tail tip is because his ears are tipped with black. While searching on the internet, I have discovered the solution. Are you ready? Now he has a black tail tip. It's perfect. It's perfect. This is exactly what Pikachu was supposed to look like. From my timeline, this is normal.
I like that.
It's done. It's perfect.
I'm fucking with it.
He has a black-tailed tip. This is
that looks far more normal.
this is what Nintendo was keeping from you. They didn't want you to know.
Yeah.
All right.
I downloaded a Pokemon third generation ROM hack. That's exactly how he looks.
100%. Yeah, the lightning rod rat Pokemon. Exactly. That's what he is. He's beautiful. Absolutely fantastic.
It makes more sense. I like
He
that
does.
one better.
I think he does. It's great. Thank you, Internet, for producing this beauty of a
Makes
Pokemon.
way more sense.
We don't have to debate about these two anymore. We can just look at this, and it's
That's
peak
fuck
beautiful.
away. Fuck that shit. Yeah.
Brains frying image. Yeah, I mean that's what the hat is for, right? It concentrates the government's beams and then teleports them away, so I don't have a cooked brain. Yeah, the government.
I love them.
Okay.
I love the government.
I'm not a big fan of the government.
They.
Oh, dude,
they
wait.
know my best.
Wait. Is this AI? That could be. They could have drawn that in. No,
Okay,
it looks
keep
different.
away from-
Wait.
Away from fire is horseshit.
It's lies. It's a lie. Look, you can see it edited.
Yeah,
The
keep away
outlines are
from
complete.
fire is crazy.
That's true. Yeah, it's never been there.
That's what. Keep away from fire.
But
What
this,
year
look,
is it?
you can see the blur when they drew it in. It's fake.
Do you know there was a problem years ago? The pajamas that would set kids on fire.
What did you just say to me?
Yeah, listen, dude. The keep away from fire on the tag, that was a problem in the 70s. Kids had these pajamas that were made out of a certain material, and if they got too close to a fireplace, they would get engulfed in flames. The people are laughing. They're typing LOL classic. Yes, the kids would get set on fire, bro. What was that shit called? No, these people know. They all know.
Hold up.
Dude.
United States Consumer Product Safety Commission. Children's pajama sets
Yes.
recalled due to burn hazard and violation of federal flammability standards. Sold
Yeah.
exclusively on Temu.com.
No, before this, years ago.
What is
Underoos.
What in the name of shit, dude?
Dude, this was in the 70s. Kids would get too close to the fireplace and they would get set on fire. Okay, it's not funny.
Okay, wait.
Kids
In the early
burning, but-
1970s, highly flammable children's sleepwear led to alarming rates of burn injuries, causing over 60 deaths annually by 1970. Following federal regulations in 1973 and 1975, manufacturers treated pajamas with the chemical flame retardant tris, which has later been banned in 1977 after studies found it to be a carcinogen.
Yeah, dude, the kids, they would
They're
get
like-
you,
They're like, stop lighting them on fire, put this on it. Oh, it gave them cancer.
it would blow them up. They would get
That's
too
the
close
same
to the
thing.
fire and they would.
That's the same thing
blown
we
up.
did with asbestos. That's exactly the same thing that happened with asbestos. They were like, oh, we need to stop lighting things on fire. Let's put asbestos on it. Oh, it gave everyone cancer. Whoops. That always happens. It's always a thing. Yeah.
That's why the
always a
fire
thing.
tag. I know that's fake because that's too old.
It's too old. Might be fake. Dude, I'm so suspicious of anything now. You have to be.
You can't trust anything. You're just like you can't
It's so
believe anything
suspicious.
you see.
You know what? You know what stopped happening? Spontaneous human combustion. When the hell was
Dude,
the last
I
time
was
we saw one of
saying
those?
that the other day on my fucking stream. How come nobody blows up anymore?
Why did that stop? Why was it happening in the first
Dude,
place?
I'm telling you, people gaslit me. They said it was just South Park. It was just South Park who said
No, that was real. That
I'm
was
telling
real.
you, there was a real problem. Spontaneous human combustion used to be a real problem.
That was a real thing.
Nobody talks about it.
That was a real thing, and there was always a fire source nearby, like a cigarette or something like that. And they thought for a while that it was people just lighting up themselves because they passed out with a cigarette. But it didn't.
I remember seeing Oprah. My mom was watching it, and
Yeah.
she was talking about spontaneous human combustion for no reason, and nobody believes me. Nobody believes me.
Yeah, no, that was a thing. There was a thing to like be afraid of when I was young.
Yeah, I thought I was going to blow up at some point.
I thought I was going to blow up. I think that was like
I'm
a real
still
fear.
afraid
It's
of
like there was a real fear when you were young of like we don't know why this happens, but sometimes people explode.
Yeah, spontaneous. Spontaneous. It
It's
just happens.
spontaneous human combustion. Sometimes people light
some
on fire,
people
and
blow
all
up.
that's left is their legs and hands. Maybe like that's
It is what it is.
that was a thing when we were young. And it was. We also
be
were taught to be
careful.
afraid of quicksand, which isn't really like a thing
Well,
you'll probably ever run
I've
into.
been afraid of I'm still afraid of quicksand, but
I'm not.
I'm
I live in
avoiding
a
it.
house, right? Like,
I'm avoiding quicksand.
I purposely do not go into areas with quicksand, right? No, the thalidomide.
I'm just looking out.
100% government space lasers. Maybe it was. Maybe they're testing. That's why I have my moon armor. It protects me from it. Yeah, here we go. On July 2nd, 1951, Mary Reeser, a 67-year-old woman, was found burned to death in her house. All that's left was her feet.
Yeah, there you go. Spontaneous.
After her landlady noted that the house's doorknob was unusually warm, the landlady notified the police, and upon entering the home, they found Reeser's remains completely burned to ash, with only one leg remaining. The chair she was sitting in was also destroyed. She had taken sleeping pills and had also been a smoker. Despite its proliferation in popular culture, the contemporary FBI investigation ruled out the possibility of spontaneous human combustion. Common theory was that she was smoking a cigarette after taking sleeping pills and fell asleep while holding the burning cigarette, but it didn't burn anything else in the room.
Yeah, that makes sense. Fucking FBI liars.
That's the FBI trying to cover up the spontaneous human combustion. It's weird.
They don't want us
It's weird,
to
but
know.
no, you can read about this on Wikipedia. It's very strange.
They don't want us to be afraid.
Yeah, what happened? Like, basically, what they were trying to say is that humans are made of fat. Fat burns really well, so it's the wick effect. Yeah, the idea is that you light the fat on fire and it just right. But it was always so weird because, like, when we were young, they were like, "Yeah, this is a thing that happens sometimes." And now, it's not like people stop smoking cigarettes and falling asleep doing that. Like that's still a thing that people do. But now there's no spontaneous human combustion. So like.
Nobody blows up anymore.
What does that mean? Right? She had lean feet? What the bro? Into the toilet with you.
Really
fat people? Are you trying to tell me that there's not fat people now? No. There's people that smoke. There's fat people that smoke. There's spontaneous human combustion that happened then, but suddenly doesn't happen now. What was causing it? I haven't blown
up in a while.
You try not to. You'll timeline.
There's only the one time when I died, and then
yeah, no, there's definitely all of the same factors. So what happened to spontaneous human combustion?
Doesn't make no damn sense.
Human combustion no longer happens. Yeah, why doesn't anyone die to spontaneous human combustion anymore? Generally considered a myth rather than a true phenomenon.
Oh, generally? Come on, dude.
Yeah, they think it's the wick effect where clothing and body fat acts like a candle. Explains how bodies can be heavily incinerated while surrounding areas remain intact. Common feature in suspected cases. When was the last one? We just changed the name. We just changed the name. We changed it from spontaneous human combustion into the wick effect. And we still don't have proof.
Fuck them, they're lying.
The government's keeping this from you. Yeah. All the microplastics now act as a fire retardant. Honestly, that is the best conspiracy I've heard so far.
Yeah, I like that one.
I'm gonna say that's the best. You don't understand, Chad. We're not trying to actually solve this. We're trying to make even weirder conspiracies.
Hey,
all right.
As far as
spontaneous human combustion doesn't happen anymore because of all the microplastics in your brain.
I accept it.
Done.
It's in the blood.
Let's add.
I accept
it needs something more. It needs something more. We need something more out of it. What else is? What ties into that?
Okay.
That's also why the crop circles aren't around anymore because the aliens hate microplastics. That works. We can do that. Yeah. All comes back to microplastics. I don't.
Microplastic crop circles.
Microplastics.
Okay, aliens have this.
Wait.
Aliens don't abduct anybody because of the microplastics.
Exactly. I was just going to say alien abductions are down because of the amount of microplastics. Because the aliens don't want to be. They don't want the microplastics in their body. Yeah.
People just get abducted every day.
That makes sense. We're tainted, and they don't want to do tests on us anymore.
Yeah. When's the last time anybody got abducted? Like 20 years ago, 30 years ago?
Let me see. Let me go on the internet. Latest alien abductions.
When's the last time anybody got abducted?
It's all AI. I have no idea.
That's all bullshit.
I can't tell
It's been
anymore.
years, though. It's been
Dude,
years.
when was the last time you got to go on the internet and read about an alien abduction that wasn't AI? God damn it.
Never.
So
10,
mad.
20 years ago.
So mad. I want to read about it. I want to go back. I want to go back to GeoCities and just read about some dude's alien abduction and not have it be AI generated bullshit.
I want to see it on like those TV shows like Ripley's Believe It or Not, like the Mansers show, where it's like
No, dude, fact or fiction.
Yeah, fact or fiction. Yeah, the guy got abducted. That's where I used to get news.
Dude, do you remember the fact or fiction guy? Like, is this based on reality?
Wait, wasn't he the Star Trek guy?
Yeah. There was a meme with him, which fact or fiction, is this based? And they just perfectly edited it, where he's like, is this based? No, not this time. They just cut out that section of like based on reality or based on truth or whatever. They just, is this based? Is this based? Let me see if I can find it.
Is this based?
Fact or fiction.
Did that show into 2025? Oh, they rebooted it, huh?
No shit.
Oh, damn. He's old now.
Oh, God. There's just a cut of him saying you're wrong for 47 seconds.
Yes, that's a good one, too. Wrong.
This is my favorite. This is like old school like YouTube poop garbage, dude. I love this. Hold up. Where is the audio for this shit? There we go.
Now it's time to see which of our stories are based.
It breaks.
Was this story based? Yes.
Look how well that's edited, dude. Like, look at how well they did. Watch this.
Based? Yes. Was this story based? Yes, it was.
If you thought this story was based, you're right.
This was before AI doing this shit, dude. This was 3 years ago.
You said if you thought the story was based? You're right.
Yeah, it's so good, dude. Like some of these cuts you can't even see. They're perfect.
This tale of a mysterious force protecting a pharmacy is based. Is this story based? Did you think this one was based? If you thought this one was based, you're right. Was this story based? Not this time.
It's so good. It's so good. God, I miss the older internet. Now it's just AI. But then it was based. That was absolutely
made by a guy.
Used to be made by a guy, right? Yeah. A guy made that.
That was his job.
Actually, I don't even think it was this guy, because this guy's only got 339 subscribers. This dude totally just re-uploaded the video. God damn it. Where's the original?
Yes, it's all gone. You can't get anything anymore.
I can't find anything now. That's the first result. I'm so mad.
It's false. No.
I don't want to take up any more of your time.
No. All right.
I appreciate you talking to me.
Well, it's good hanging with you, as always. And wearing the glorious hat. It's been
I'm always available.
I feel like I need to wear this every time we have a chat, too.
It's probably safer to put that on.
It's definitely safer. I think so.
Since I'm not from this timeline.
I need to keep your alternate timeline thoughts out of my mind. You might infect me with non-cornucopia. I don't want that.
You'll get those thoughts, but you can't get rid of them.
That's true. They're permanent. Yeah,
like
it's
an infestation.
Mimetic properties to them.
I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you had a good time.
Right.
I hope you enjoy the rest of your time.
Yeah, dude.
And now it's time to go.
I'll talk to you later. See you around, dude.
All right, pimp. See you later, pimp.
Dude, good old Toad PhD, man. I can take the hat off now. I've survived. Conspiracy Sunday. Dude, I love conspiracies. Conspiracies are my favorite. I love them because they're just fascinating, right? Really fascinating. Thank you, Toad. Yes. How did that entire conversation line went crazy. It's wild, dude. Terrific time with Toad PhD, always. Is Toad based? Yes. Yeah. I'm really glad that we went from CS2 cases to informed consent to is Pikachu real to spontaneous human combustion. Hell yeah. It's essentially your kind of small talk. It is, actually. I love talking about conspiracies. Toad is PhD based. That's true. That's true. There's another really good one, too. There's, like, really good memes on the internet. Let me see if I can find this. Alexius Jones. Actually, Have you seen these, Toad, before you escape into the internet? Have you seen Alexius Jones? Alexius Jones is a set of videos of Alex Jones in Warhammer 40K. It is one of the funniest sets that I've ever seen because he's not edited in any way. He's just saying the things that Alex Jones says, but he's dressed up as a space marine, and it just makes sense. Like, he stops sounding crazy, and he just sounds like a space marine, right? It's great, actually. It's fantastic. So I'm going to send these to you guys. They're great. They're some of the funniest things that I've ever seen. Can you please play a few? No. You should watch these. They're amazing. Does he talk about frogs? Yeah, one of them does. It's like him talking about, like the end of the world and how much there's corruption and all this stuff. There's, like, so much corruption. It's like, wow, you're just for the Emperor, I guess, right? He was born in the wrong universe, yeah. Yeah, no, he's weird, dude. The wild dude. He's turning the frogs fey. It's true. Drink. Yeah, no, honestly, those videos are really funny because it just shows you how outrageous some of the things are, and it puts it immediately into context. Yeah, this is from a long time ago. Some of these are, let's see, these are all 3 years ago. Wait, that was only 3 years ago? Did the internet stop 3 years ago? What happened? What happened? No, it was 3 years ago. All these were 3 years. I'm so confused. Yeah. Weird. Yeah. Weird, dude. Also, for the person who thinks that Alex Jones is right, he's so wrong that he had to pay $1.5 billion for being wrong. So, you know, if that's a scoreboard or an indicator of being wrong, I think it's quite high. Yeah, 1.5 billion with a B. Yeah. When the pandemic happened in 2020, the internet stopped. We were sucked into a wormhole. I'd probably believe that. Yeah, that's bullshit, but I believe it. Yeah, no, he got sued. He got sued into the ground. And then he lost. You hate phone autocorrect? It died. Dead internet. Honestly, though, and I think this is the biggest piece of hopium that I could possibly give you. The internet is pretty dead. There's a lot of bots and bullshit and just wild, outrageous takes online, but it doesn't have to be. You can make something, and it doesn't even have to be good. It could be anything. You can make a video. You could put up a story. You could play some music, put it on the internet. The internet doesn't have to be dead because you can make the internet. The internet is a collection of all of humanity's experiences. And if you allow only the experiences of auto-generated bullshit to take over, then that's just going to be what it is. But if you make something and cast it into the void, other people will too. And people will find the something that you made, whether today or years from now, they'll find it. And maybe if you make enough of that thing and you're consistent about it, you keep going, you get better at it, more people will find it. And then maybe they'll go make some stuff of their own. The thing is creativity is contagious if you let it. So don't despair, dead internet. Make something. Strike back at it. Make something cool. Make something shitty. Feel proud of that shitty thing. Because 3 months from now, if you make that shitty thing, you keep making shitty things, you'll look back on your first shitty thing and you're like, wow, that was really shitty. And my latest thing is way better than that shitty thing I made 3 months ago. And that's it. You can just keep doing that. And it's fun. And you will fix your entire environment by doing so. Just keep making stuff. Don't ever forget that. Don't feel full despair. Don't fall into that. People get mad, not worth. People only using Gen AI to try and make money out of it, doing no work for said money. Yeah, there's a lot of that. There's a huge amount of that. of people going to do that kind of stuff, of using generative AI to shortcut their way to free money. Absolutely a thing. We see that a lot inside of the art industry right now, more than anything else. And not doing it as like a touch-up thing, not doing it as a force multiplier for an artist, just doing it as wholesale replacement, and then trying to get jobs doing that, or trying to do freelance work doing that. And usually to unsuspecting people that don't know that they're buying generative AI crap, right? So, like, while that is a common thing right now, it doesn't mean you can't make something cool. You can't fall for the black pill of society of be like, oh, everything is doom, everything is crap, I should never make anything, I should never learn a programming language or learn how to make music because AI is just going to replace me. If you do that, the only one who's going to suffer is you. Because there are going to be many, many other people that go, no, I want to learn something. I want to do something. And their lives are richer for it. And they can make money off of those skills, either in the thing that they're trying to do or in other things that bleeds over into. The real way to win life is to invest in yourself. And you only invest in yourself through time, by learning new skills, trying new stuff. You want to get healthier? Learn how to cook. That's a big one. You want to spend less money? Learn how to cook, right? That modifies your whole life. And that's the way you can invest in yourself, even small ways. If you want to learn, if you want to become an artist, you can just start doing it. In fact, you have a million miles of videos on YouTube teaching you different skills and different ways of doing it, as long as you sit down and try it, right? I learned how to cook only one thing. Good. Now learn how to cook a second thing. Fantastic. Plus politics, like religion, is big money. It can be. But the thing is advertisers don't like politics. So the only way you're making money off politics is from individual viewers, right? That's it. Is this investment advice? The only investment advice I'll ever give you is to invest in yourself as a human being. That's it. You should. You should spend time cultivating your skills as a human being. And if you don't do that, you will be poorer for it in many different ways throughout your life. Yeah, you need to invest in yourself. You need to. And it's so easy to fall into the trap right now, especially with the way that the internet's going and like the way that people feel about the future, to forget that. It is incredibly easy to forget that. And you just can't, right? Because then you're going to find yourself in 5 to 10 years and just be like, I don't know anything. It's like, that's not good, dude. That's really, really bad for you. I watch your old chill video, Pirate. Want to make my own chill? Do it. Oh, your old chili video. Oh, dude, chili's so fun to make. I didn't know what the hell I was doing when I made that at all. I got Costco Bell chili peppers because I thought they taste really good. And I made Costco Bell chili pepper chili. It was great. And that chili pepper tastes kind of like chocolatey, which is neat. Some chocolatey flavor. And it also increases in power the longer that you eat it, which is horrifying. So you eat a little bit of it, you're like, wow, that's a little bit spicy. You eat a second bite, you're like, that's a lot spicier than the first bite. Then you eat the third bite, and you're like, I'm dying. Yeah, it was great. It's fantastic. And it didn't decrease, right? It just kept ramping. Yeah. Icy, when was the last time you did anything? You're here shitting on the floor, but when is the last time you did something for yourself, bud? Had a big spoonful of Marmite chili, delicious. I would say no. I'd say Vegemite, right? Yeah. White boy spice resistance? I'm going to tell you this right now. I am a soft white man, and spice turns me into a tomato that sweats, but I will eat all of the spiciest shit. Just anything spicy, I will eat it. I love spicy. I used to grow Trinidad Maruga scorpion peppers. I love those peppers. They were the third hottest pepper in the world at the time. I think they're like the fourth or fifth now or something. Love it. Love it. Eat it. Go to space. Sweat. Red. The whole thing. Love it. Love it, dude. Yeah. No, I love. Do you get blue eyes, dude? I wish. It's like full spiced out. I love hot peppers, man. Love it. I have zero resistance. None. Dying the whole time. Love it. Chad doesn't know about the tahini nut butter. Do you not know? Who doesn't know about tahini nut butter? Who doesn't know? Samyang Bulldog 3X. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I have Bulldog downstairs. The ramen packets. They're spicy as shit, dude. So tahini butter. I went to the store and you know tahini. Let me pull this up. Tahini. Tahini. Let me grab this. It's like a spice. It's a Mexican seasoning blend. Let me grab this. Looks like this. Looks like tajin, right? This thing. Take this, mix it with peanuts, put it in a food processor. It makes tahini butter, which is the best thing I've ever eaten. It's so good. So you make your own peanut butter, but it's got tahini in it. It's, oh God, it's amazing. It's really, really good. I had gotten these peanuts that were covered in tahini from I don't even remember. It's like a Whole Foods kind of place. And brought it home, and then just on a whim in the middle of the night, I was like, I'm putting these in the food processor. And Shay's like, what? And I was like, I'm making peanut butter out of these. And I did, and it was amazing. It was incredibly good, dude. Yeah, no, it was stupid good. So, like, I do it. Bulldog is spicy? Oh, no. Yeah, Bulldog is super spicy. That's like their whole brand, is that it's supposed to be spicy. Here, Bulldog. Like, their whole brand, it means fire chicken. Popular Korean dish known for its intense spiciness. Yeah, it's super spicy ramen. That's why it's got the chicken on it that's, like, blowing fire out of his face. Like, that's the whole brand. The whole brand is to do that. Here, look, see? Look at him. Look at him go. He's got a bomb in his hands. That's the entire thing, man. It's not too zesty and it isn't too spicy, but surprisingly nutty. Good times. Oh, yeah, no, for tahini butter? Yeah. My son just ate those? Yeah, no, this is only the 2X. It gets even higher. Yeah, entire brand is letting the spice flow. It's really strong, and I like it. You guys sure it feels normal to me? You might be a mutant. Are you part bird? What about peanut chicken with tahini butter? That'd be good. I'd be down, because it's got a little bit of lime flavor in it, right? Yeah. Isn't the spicy ramen brand, isn't it banned in one country in Europe? I have no idea. Samyang 2X destroyed me once. I could not finish and died instead. When I'm feeling like exceptionally like a bitch, I will take a Bulldog normal and just only use half the spice packet. Because like I'm like, every once in a while I'm like, today I don't feel like eating a weapon, but I want a little bit of spice. And then I use half the packet. And like, every once in a while you're like, I don't want to murder my face today. I know it's weak. It's fine. It's fine. Add butter, tones it right down. No. If I'm eating a weapon, I'm eating a weapon, right? Yeah, I'm not in the mood for getting my mouth maced today, right? You need 2 packets of spice? Oh, settle down now. All right, we got a badass over here. Tahini on fruit is so good? It is. That's a very, very common thing in Mexico. I think Mexicans of chat, do you put tahini on watermelon? Because I knew, when I was growing up, I knew a guy who did that, and he was from Mexico. And he was, like, super into it. Yes, that's, like, a common thing? Okay. That's why I wanted to know if that was, like, a common thing or if he was just weird, right? All fruit? Tahini on mango? Okay, that one I knew. That one sounds normal. Tahini on cucumber? That sounds weird. That sounds really weird. It's great on cucumbers? Is it really? Huh. Tahini cucumber is incredible. Okay, now I gotta try that. Is it raw cucumber? Like you don't do anything weird with it? Yeah, raw. All right. All right. It's like salt. It's super good. Salt or sugar on watermelon? I know this is blasphemy. I actually don't like watermelon. It just tastes like candy. I don't like sweet. That's why. And that's how the spice itself to put on things? That's wild. That's wild. I know you got the grumpy face. I know. Watermelon's so mild, though. Shame. Yeah, it's just, it's sweet. Salt on watermelon sounds wild. Cucumber's unsweetened melon. Your pancreas loves you, I think? Probably. All right, ads are over. So, yeah, no, that's like crazy spicy. You're saying tahini is actually good on cucumber. That's really interesting to me. What I've started to get into is zucchini. started making a bunch of zucchini things. And Shay actually baked a zucchini the other day. We took 3 zucchinis, and then we cut them into strips, and then put lemon pepper and salt and cheese, and then just baked it in the oven. And it was amazing. It was like incredibly good. It was, oh God, it was so good, dude. Yeah, I love it. Oh, Tom Yum? Tom Yum is good. No, Tom Yum is great. But yeah, no, zucchini is super simple. What kind of cheese? Just cheddar. Just sharp cheddar, you know. Zucchini is so easy to elevate. It's amazing. Look up Italian recipes for it. I haven't looked at a normal recipe in ages. There's a cookbook that I use. Let me pull this up. It is called The Flavor Bible. So a lot of recipe books I don't like, cooking recipe books, because they don't teach you cooking. They don't teach you things that work well together. They teach you one specific thing that you can make, and then you're like, I can make that one specific thing, but you don't really learn anything about the food or the ingredients, right? You learn that one niche. So the Flavor Bible, what they do is they go, hey, what ingredient do you want to use? And you're like, I want to use salmon. And it goes, here are the different flavors that work with salmon. And you go, okay, I want to use this one. It goes, here are the different flavors that work with that ingredient. And you craft your own recipe based on the ingredients you have in your house. And you learn about how those ingredients work well together. And then you never need a cookbook again in your life. Because it teaches you how to actually cook rather than how to cook a specific recipe. It's phenomenal, dude. The copies are silly expensive. Are they really expensive, though? Let me see what they're at. The hardcover is $25. The paperback is $50. That's an oddity. Why is it what? Why is the hardcover cheaper? It is the #1 bestseller in herbs, spices, and condiment cooking. Good. Good. Oh, also the Kindle is $0. You can just get it on Kindle. It's been like that for years. That's so weird. Awesome book, though. Love the shit out of it, dude. Really love the shit out of it. I have always loved that book. Maybe I'll get copies of it and then give them away to people. Maybe I'll do that. Because I honestly think it's like one of the best things. Like one of the best cookbooks I have ever seen in my life. It's like that one, and then there's a couple of baking books that I really like too. Yeah, Flavor Bible is what it's called. The Flavor Bible. Yeah, awesome book. Link? I can give you a link to it. I'm going to give you a... Let me pull this up. Flavor Bible. I'm going to give you a link that is not monetized, so I'm not getting a kickback from this in any way. Yeah, no kickback whatsoever. I am not making any money from giving this link. This is not sponsored in any possible way. That is an unmonetized link. There you go. Not one of those, like, Amazon links that gives me cash or any of that shit. I think that book is amazing. I really think that book is amazing. It is fantastic. This. Yeah, no equals means 100% not monetized. Exactly. There's no affiliate link or any of that shit on there. It's also not one of the shortened links for, like, monetization. That's free. That shit is free. Not free. I mean, it's free of monetization from me, right? Grab that. You know, I love this shit. That book is so good. I'm trying to see if I can find the baking book. I'm trying to see if I can find the baking book that I have downstairs, because I can't remember the name of it. Because all you need is flour, water, and salt. That's it. And I'm trying to find that book. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I need to find it. It's a baking book that's amazing. Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat is a good book as well. That's a good one. I know that one. Trying to make biltong in a dehydrator today, and you failed miserably. What caused it to fail? Because biltong is crazy. I've never made that. Yeah, I've never even attempted that. What are you talking about, Weejung? Bro, what? Dude, this guy over on YouTube is crashing out. Holy shit. Weejug, I'm gonna need you to do something right now. I'm gonna need you to read out what you just wrote in my chat out loud and understand why you're being banned. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. Insane statements. Devil Greg's is amazing. Okay, hold up. Shay bought a whole bunch of these weird pickles, right? They're like brined pickles, which are fantastic. And I want to make deviled eggs out of them. I want to take these crazy-ass brined pickles that are awesome and then put that over there. Yeah, no, it's just a dude doing ad hominem attacks, basically. He's just crashing out, saying a bunch of insane shit about me, just attacking my character, and I just ban him. It's like goodbye. The ultimate stoner snack? I think that's just cheese. Yeah, it's YouTube chat. It's over on YouTube side. It's pretty rare you have someone crash out that hard. So, props to him, I guess. What did he say? It's like 3 paragraphs of... Like, here, I'll give you one section of it. You can barely put your underwear on the right way, you god complex nobody. That was part of one of the 3 paragraphs that he put on there. Man's insane. I'll have you know, I'm wearing pajama pants. I don't need underwear in these. How dare you? Dude's lost his mind. Yeah. Is it true, though? Right now? Kind of. Yeah. Which logo does your Fruit of the Loom have? I'm not wearing Fruit of the Loom, so I don't know. I have no idea. I don't actually know. Oh my god, chat, you've lost your mind. Pickle and cream cheese wrapped in dried beef? You call that a pickle butt? What the hell is that? Hold up. I don't think they're actually called pickle butts to anyone else in the world, because I looked that up and it's just a lot of pickles with butts. I don't think that's what that's called. What are they actually called? Someone proved it had the cornucopia? How did they prove it? Akana. Wait. What if there was a scam company that was printing out fake merchandise at that time and selling it, and it had the cornucopia in it? Which is why some of us got that merchandise because it was shipped to stores. And then some people didn't have the cornucopia because it was the real original merchandise. This girl went around to all the old thrift shops and things and found an old shirt with a logo that had it. What if it was fake merch? Fruit of the Loom is a cheap brand. Why counterfeit? Because it was a desired brand. It may be cheap, but it was desired. And let me give you an example of this. If you copy a Gucci bag, you're probably going to get caught, right? If you duplicate a $100 bill, you're probably going to get caught, right? But if you duplicate a $1 bill, maybe not. So why would you go and duplicate the Gucci bag when you could duplicate 1 million Fruit of the Loom shirts or underwear? Seems correct to me. Wait, what? Wait. There's a deeper moment here. Hold up. Trademark. Fruit of the Loom trademark details. There's the logo. Cancelled. Status date 1988, filing date 1973. Berries, grapes, alone or in bunches. Apples, baskets, bowls, and other containers of fruit, including cornucopia, horn of plenty. There is no cornucopia in this image. USPTO. I'm going to go to the USPTO and look there. Trademark. It's got to be in here. Oh, wait, there's a Reddit article about this. This is not proof, and I'll explain why. The United States Patent and Trademark Office uses codes to categorize all approved trademarks. The number 0509 is for fruits. 050901 is for berries, grapes, apples, baskets, bowls, or other containers of fruit, including cornucopias, horn of plenty. This does not mean a cornucopia was searched for specifically. It is only a description of the categories for the USPTO searched for trademark logos. They were similar to the one Fruit of the Loom submitted. The following is a link to the USPTO webpage that explains how to read their search codes. See, now this is where we get to split. This is where the internet will split. Half of the internet will be like, that makes sense. The other half of the internet will be like, this man was paid by Fruit of the Loom. This man was paid by Big Cornucopia to hide it. And the conspiracy will reign on. There's no way out of it. It's insane. Yeah, we need to find the low poly grapes, dude. Yeah, he worked for Big Corn. It's never going away, dude. Actually outrageous. Bro, Adrian, Google is that way. Get out of here. Discounted knockoff merch? Totally could be. Like, honestly, it could be totally discounted knockoff merch. Oh, wait. The Fruit of the Loom logo with the cornucopia. Here's the problem, though. If we look at that image, and we really look at that image, the line work on the cornucopia itself is twice as thick as any other line work in the entirety of the image. That looks modified. That looks modified. I want to believe, but that looks modified. Could be AI. It's only 2 years old. Could be AI, man. Nah, dude. Nah. Wait. There's other Mandela effects in here? Wait, what is this shit? Hold up. The Pikachu one is in here. Wait, what are all of these? Wait. Hold up. We're pulling this to the MS Paint. Okay, I'm going to circle all the ones that I remember. This one, I think, is actually that one, after talking about it. He definitely had a tail. This was way bigger on the logo Looney Tunes was definitely that one. I know people will believe that he did, but he never had a monocle. I just associate it with wealth. Febreze, I don't think it had two E's. Oscar Mayer was this one. It was definitely Jif. And I don't remember the Berenstein Bears. You remember Tunes with a U? I don't. I don't at all. A Monopoly Man always had monocle? I don't think he did. It's pronounced GIF. It's Jif. Yeah, it's Jif. That's Jif. I don't think he had the monocle, man. Jiffy for you? Let me put it there so you can actually see it. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Jiffy is. I knew Jiffy is Jiffy Lube, like the car place, right? I knew Looney Tunes with two O's. It's Tunes because it came from the original Merry Melodies? No, I don't think so. I think it was Tunes with two O's. Pikachu Tailstripe, you do remember, though? Part of me remembers that, and part of me thinks that it's just a brain trick because his ears have black tips. I think it's Looney Tunes, like cartoons. Is the J pronounced H like jalapenos? Hif. love a good old jar of Hif, dude. Are you crossing it with Tiny Toons? Might be. Maybe. You think it was definitely Tunes? Is it Looney Tunes right now? I don't know. That one, I'm not going to know. I'm going to put an X through these. I don't know. Let's go back. I'm going through these. No, it definitely never had a K in it. Because I always commented on the fact that it was spelled weird. Definitely had a cornucopia. I'm going to say screw it. I'm going back on it. I think early brain remembers that being there. He has a tail, for sure. Kit Kat was not a small logo. I don't know for the Looney Tunes. I don't know either of those. He didn't have a monocle. Febreze did not have two E's. Fruit Loops did not say fruit. It said fruit with two O's. Oscar Mayer, not Mayer. There was no Jiffy. I don't know about the Looney Tunes. I can't remember. Pikachu never had that black mark? I think he did. I think this is telephone game with yourself. Do you know how this happens? Every night, the government downloads your memories and then replaces your whole body. And then, wait. Every night, the government downloads your memories and then re-uploads them into a new body each day, and they get it slightly wrong. You're playing telephone game with yourself, Chad. Does that sound like the plot of Dark City? Hell yeah. Yeah, no, Chick-fil-A, I don't think ever had a K. Does it now? Why does it have a K? No, it never had a K. I grew up in Southern California eating that damn chicken sandwich every day. It was funny because it missed the K on it. I don't like this, man. No, this is going down a realm that's really weird. No, this is weird. No, it's weird. Why do conspiracy theories attribute so much to the government as if they're capable? Because the reason why we have conspiracy theories that always wrap around to the government controlling things is because the truth is much more horrifying. And that's that nobody's at the wheel and everyone's an idiot. That's way scarier than the shadow government is controlling whether or not there's a K in Chick-fil-A. Isn't it? You know, I think I'd rather there be a shadow government over Chick-fil-A, right? I'd like that instead. Conspiracy theories distract you from the real conspiracies. True. Birds are government drones, though. I agree with that. Birds aren't real. The government is a conspiracy? Yeah. It's a bug, not a feature. Yeah, it was misspelled because it was implied the cows were riding it dumb. I remember that. And all the cows wore signs that said eat more chicken and stuff like that. It was spelled like chicken. I can't handle this. I can't handle the Mandela effect, dude. The Mandela effect is actually messing with me now. Nah. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Can you explain why the Mandela effect is called the Mandela effect? Mandela effect is because I believe people thought he died in the 80s, right? Yeah, the Mandela effect happens primarily due to the fallibility of human memory. Where's the original? Original story. The original Mandela effect is the widespread false memory that Nelson Mandela died in prison in the 1980s, coined by the researcher Fiona Broom in 2009. In reality, Mandela was released in 1990, became president, and died in 2013. Wait, became president? What? Wait. What do you mean became president? That has to be a meme. Oh, South Africa. Okay. I was like, no. They should have said president of South Africa. This phenomenon describes collective inaccurate recollections of pop culture and historical events, sometimes attributed to alternate timelines or more likely cognitive biases. If it turned out that Nelson Mandela was suddenly the president of the United States in history, I was going to crash out. Like, I was like, it's over, dude. I'm done. That'd be like 500% cooked. American discovers other countries. I haven't discovered other countries. It's all Texas. Don't lie to me. I know what's going on. Everything is Texas. Oh, actually, did you guys see the cool interaction between people in Japan and the United States over the last, 48 hours on Twitter? Have you seen this? There's a shitload of people in Japan that, if you say, I made this steak today on Twitter, people from Japan will congratulate you on your steak. And if you ask about Japanese food, they'll actually show you what they make in Japan. There's a cultural interaction happening on Twitter right now between Japan and the United States over barbecue and local cuisine. It's actually insane. It's really cool. Yeah, no, it's a really, really cool thing. There's tons of posts that have 50,000 plus likes of just Japanese people talking about American barbecue. It was the most wholesome thing I saw. I was like, wow, this is awesome. This is really cool. Yeah, the great unifier is food. I love that. I actually really love that. It was the same kind of thing we saw on, you remember Red Note, the Chinese app? When TikTok went down for a little while and then everybody used Red Note for a little while. And it was Red Note was just people sharing pictures of their animals and food. And it's really funny. Because the U.S. government's we're going to shut this down because it's owned by China. And all the Zoomers are we're going to go to this Chinese app. Show them pictures of our dogs. And it was very funny for a little while. I was I feel like this didn't work out the way you thought it was going to. It's getting into barbecue season here. Cherry blossom picnics. Oh, barbecue. Yeah, the boomerang on that was very funny, actually. It was super hilarious. Japan is better than everyone at everything they do. They can be. I think, I'm going to be honest with you, though, that's fighting words. I think the Texans will come after you if you say that anyone else does barbecue better than them. Louisiana is probably the only place that can make that claim, This is what social media should be? Yeah, it should. It should be an area for people to share cool and interesting ideas. And instead, it's turned into monetized hate for now, So don't let it be. Just like all the posts that are cool things. Don't like the other stuff. You know what my feed looks like? Animal pictures and indie games. And that's it. That's all it is. Japan wins fax machines and floppy disks. I like physical save icons. Memphis barbecue? Okay, Memphis is good. You guys got there's a good barbecue flavor out of Memphis. The sauce is very different in Memphis. Good shit. I agree with that. As a Brit, I cannot say we cannot barbecue. I can. I'm American. British people can't barbecue like we can. It's upsetting. I'm upset about it. We should teach you better. I'll say that bold-faced. I'll be very aggressive about it. You need to use seasoning. You need to. You can't sausage roll, you want to bet? It's always raining or foggy there. Bro, I live in Washington State. It rains 75% of the year. I can barbecue here. Barbecue means you have to pick up the bone and the meat stays behind. That's what that shit is. It means you taste it and there's so many different flavors that aren't the meat. Barbecue. Delicious. Your mother's barbecued during a hurricane? Hell yeah. Laughs in Greg's branded uniform eating a steak bake. God damn you. Americans cannot sausage roll. I'm going to make one. I'm going to make a sausage roll. I'm going to do it. Oh, I'm going to do it, dude. I don't even know what that is, Vetrix. You're going to have to explain. Rain barbecue all the way. I have a big green egg that I need to use at some point. I have it. I got it when I first moved here, and I haven't had a chance to use it. I need to. So I'm going to. Yeah, no, it's a like a big cooking barbecue thing. It's phenomenal, actually. Yeah, it's a big barbecue. Big clay one. You could barbecue at any time with that. People have them out here in Washington because they seal, and then you don't have to worry about the rain causing a problem for them. Brazilian barbecue is also amazing. Okay, Brazil does meat like nobody else. Brazil is amazing, dude. Brazil meat is so good. So goddamn good, man. Like, Brazilian barbecue is my favorite. I think the way that I tier this is like this in terms of flavors. Is it's Brazil for meats. Oh, we got ads. I'm going to wait till the end. Isn't that a smoker? It can be a smoker. It's a barbecue and a smoker. It's really good. It looks like an avocado. Fair. What's a barbecue? It's a meat prison that adds flavor. Yeah, go away, Bezos. We're cooking meat. Get out of here, Bezos. We're cooking meat. You want another smoker? You love smoking turkey? I've never gotten into it. I really want to. Is it true the dark web makes up 75% of the internet? I mean, when you say the dark web, it's just places you haven't visited before, not generally in search engines, like unindexed places, then yeah, way more than that actually, because every single server in the world is technically dark because it's not indexed, right? Oh, yeah, we got TTS. Probably do that.
Paddy984 with 500 bits said just wanted to say thank you. My wife was unable to find a match-free game without ads to play on her phone.
Oh.
I was able to make her one with Godot. I know it's a simple game, but
That's
it's something
cool.
I never would have been able to do without your encouragement for people to just go and do it.
Dude, you're awesome. That's freaking rad. Being able to make that is awesome as hell. Yeah, that is really sweet. Keep adding to it. Keep making cooler shit on it, man. All right, ads are over. I'm going to make a statement about meats, and it's going to upset some of you. I think Brazil is the king of meats. I think it is. America just enraged right there. I think in second place, nah, dude, I can't. Brazil is so goddamn good. Brazil is so good with meats, dude. No, it's crazy. Brazilian steakhouse is bar none the best meat I've ever had. And I've been all over the United States. I have not had Bolivian meat. I haven't. Arby's, unfortunately, does not have the meats anymore. It used to when we were young and dumb and didn't know what meat was. Arby's has the meats, right? The Kanye's go, dude, it is. It is. Brazil is incredible. In second place, USA and Korea. South Korean meat is great. Korean barbecue is awesome because it's very sit around with your friends and eat together. USA meat is incredible for the flavor, and you can kind of like do a party together. These two things are awesome. I think that Brazilian steakhouses clear it. Like they just do. If you've never been to a Brazilian steakhouse, your life will change. On the opposite, like on the end, when you're done, your life will be completely different. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. USA isn't even on your top 5 when it comes to meat. I'm going to be real with you. Go to Memphis, go to Louisiana, go to Texas. Very different meat culture between all those. All fantastic. Yeah, Brazil gives you meat sweats. All these make you meat sweats. Fogo de Chao is a great choice. Fogo de Chao is amazing. If you've never been to one, you really should. Texas de Brazil, awesome. Super good. Meat should be judged without garnish and sauces. Then Brazil clears it. Even then, Brazil clears it. There's no garnish. There's no sauces. Brazil. I'm going to be real with you, though. I think meat should be judged as a dish. All of the sauces, all the garnish, everything on it. Totally fine. I still think it works this way. I still think Brazil's on top. I really do. I just salt. You're gonna get in an argument with somebody. I really think that Brazilian steakhouses are king, dude. And that being said, I love USA barbecue. I do. It's phenomenal. I've never actually been to Japan, so I can't judge Japan's. This is just from my personal experience. You ever had German meat? No, I don't think I ever have. I've never been to Germany, though, so. Yeah. Do you know what the best steak is, though? At the end of the day, the best steak? It's the one that you have in front of you. I'm gonna be real. Like, no matter what. You try to read original Wiener Schnitzel? Yes. You mean the fast food place? I want doner kebab. I want kebab now. Oh, yeah, no, the one you home cook? What I actually like doing is I started doing this recently, where I take a steak, right? And I chop it to about 1/4-inch strips, like this. And I put it in, a big, like, steel bowl. Put it in a big steel bowl. And then I put mustard powder and onion powder. And, God, what else? Garlic powder. All powders. And then paprika. Usually smoked paprika. What else? Usually Maggi. Is it 2 G's? It is. Maggi. And then good old MSG, which stands for Make Shit Good. I'm trying to think what else. You know that one. That sauce is great. You know the one. That one. It's fantastic. Yeah, where's your sauce? It's good. Super good. And then, what else? I think that's it. So I take all of that, put that all into its own thing, lay all of the meat in that. No mushroom powder? Sometimes I do. Sometimes shiitake powder, because I have shiitake powder. Sometimes I'll put that in there. That's rare, though. I don't have a lot of it right now, and the blocks are out of season. So shiitake powder is really good, too. Put that on that. Take all of that, Marinated in that for about 5 minutes. Not even a super long time. You know about Maji? Yeah, absolutely. I use it for all kinds of shit. Go and cook it in my steel pan. And then if it ever sticks even a little bit, I throw a little bit more Maji on it. And then that causes it to deglaze and then take all of that out. And we're done. And that's it. It's super good. Have you played Enshrouded? Yeah, I did. For a while, actually. It's quite fun. Yeah, what is Maji? Let me pull it up. It is a sauce. I know it kind of looks really plain. The bottle is pretty, specific. Improves the taste of soup, sauces, salads, and vegetable dishes. A few dashes are sufficient. No, they're not. Just dump that shit in there. It's so good. It's so good. Improves the taste. Yeah, no, it's super good. Yeah, it's really good. Like marinate meat and vacuum bags for a day? That's kind of fun. You say Maggie, not Maji? Let's see what it is. How do you pronounce Maggi? There are two common variations. Maji or Maggie. Both are correct. Owned. Maji it is. There is no official response. We say Maggi? That's even weirder. That's a secret third thing. I don't know anything about that. Let's see. Dude, hell yeah. What is wrong with people? I'm so confused. I get these weird-ass videos all the time. Spray WD-40 on your broom for a smart trick we can't wait to try. Dude, bait used to be believable. Stop that. Don't do that. That's dumb. Was it this time just weird shit? I hate that slop. It's so dumb. I love how it's like, life hack. Ruin all of these different materials to replace a part that costs 12 cents at Home Depot. Life hack. It's just like, stop it. Stop doing that. Certain streamers have gotten early builds of The Legend of California. Eswin was streaming it yesterday, and he's streaming it right now. Really? I didn't sign up for the alpha. I probably should. Legend of California. Do they have like a sign up for this? Request access. Boop. Your interest has been registered. Cool. Added to wish list. Yeah, I didn't know they were doing that. I'm just waiting for the game to come out, to be honest with you. Because I'm really excited for it. Super excited for it. I'm hoping it turns out to be a banger. Really am. I like Jeff Kaplan a lot. He's a good dude. Really good dude, actually. Yeah, Legend of California. If you haven't seen this yet, Jeff Kaplan's next video game. And it's a shooter. And it's pretty goddamn cool. I really, really like the way the guns look, honestly. And I like the destructible environment there. Hell yeah. Look at that, dude. Throwing a knife feels fantastic. Is this alpha footage? It is, yeah. And I think it looks great, to be honest with you. It's just cool to see. It's an open-world action survival shooter set in the mythical island of California during the Gold Rush era. Explore a vast, untamed frontier and forge your legacy alone or with friends. It just looks fun, right? Jeff and Tim Ford have been streaming it on Twitch and talking to chat. How do people feel about it? Because I think it looks cool as shit. New California didn't exist. You love it? Do you really? That's good. Because it looks cool, man. It's nice to see stuff like this. And I like Jeff a lot. Another survival crafting game, man. Yeah, I mean, I would say I would agree with you if it was anyone else building it. I think there's a little bit of bias that I have because I trust Jeff Kaplan, right? If it was anyone else making it, I'd be like, that might be cool. But Jeff Kaplan, I'm like, that probably is going to be cool. Like, I have a much, much higher opinion of the game knowing that he's working at it because he gives a lot of shit about games. Like, he cares a lot. Who's Jeff? Game director, Overwatch 1. Like, he cares more than any other human being I've ever met. Like, that dude rocks. So I trust him a lot. I no matter what this game looks like at launch, that dude's going to give a lot of shit about making it the best thing it possibly can. They said it could be multiplayer, single player or multiplayer, which is kind of cool. I don't know if it's going to be like local. I wonder how they're going to do that. Will it be server based? I don't know. Yeah. To be fair, you thought Steven did too. Steven seemed like somebody that was trustable. Dude, 100%. I would absolutely agree with that. And he was a charlatan. He lied. 100%. But I don't think the same of Jeff because Steven didn't have a track record of doing that. Jeff has a track record of doing amazing things and being awesome on multiple projects before this. So kind of a different scenario, right? Should not have trusted Steven Sharif. I feel like I should trust Jeff Kaplan. Yeah. Does that make sense? The island of California is a real thing, or rather a real misconception, was it? Yeah, I don't think you should compare the two. Yeah, Jeff has a proven record, is how I feel about it. And I trust him a lot. You heard he's kind of a jerk? I would say that he knows what he's about, and that makes people mad. Like if you have a person that's very, I guess, opinionated and headstrong about what they want to see and what they want, and they know what they want, other people go and get angry about that because their interests may not align, and they're like, that guy's a jerk. But do they actually think that dude's a jerk, or do they want him to change their mind? Or do they want him to change his mind to their opinion? And because he won't, they're mad about it. Right? Like that's how that shit goes. So I'm not too worried about that, to be real with you. I've never seen him be a jerk. He's just opinionated, and that's fine. That's a good thing. Apparently in the 16th century, cartographers thought California was an island, separated from the mainland of the Gulf of California. That's wild. I didn't know that. Yeah. They also used to think Australia used to have an inland sea. Really? Hmm. You gonna play Esoteric Ebb? I don't know anything about that game. I think someone sent this to me. Were you the one who sent this? Sent this to me in DMs? Single-player CRPG inspired by the freedom of tabletop adventures. Unravel a political conspiracy with your goblin sidekick. Roll dice in tense encounters. Become a cleric of legends or completely ruin the campaign. That's kind of cool. Look at the art style on this. That art style is awesome. I love that. Fantastic. Fungus Troll. Australia did have an inland sea. We have salt flats to prove it. Really? Looked a bit mocapped? Good. That's not a bad thing. I like this. So I've actually been seeing this happen quite a bit now. Games are starting to pick up on this probably since Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium, I think, did it the best. The personification of statistics. I think that's fantastic. So, like, charisma saying this is exactly what you need. Strength saying you need to prove yourself here. Take the pain. Dexterity saying shut up. I love the personification of statistics and personification of internal monologuing. That's cool. Disco Elysium did this the best. Entirely the best. And I want to see more of that in games, so even seeing this is highly compelling to me. I love that. Esoteric Ebb is so good, is it? Like, from what I'm seeing here, it looks amazing. 96% positive. God damn. I'm going to link this at the chat. I'm going to wishlist that. Please play that. It is on the list now. Among many things on the list. This was the hook for me in disco. Yeah, I mean, it was for me too. I love that. So, like, I'm super down. Yeah, look at that. Constitution. The body cannot sustain this undeath. Punch the skull. Strength is like punch it. Jesus. Okay, so it's got like cosmic horror kind of shit going on. I dig that. I really dig that. I love the idea of personification of statistics. That's so good, man. Yeah. Really, really love that. What are you talking about, Swell? What, dude? Punch the skull. I need to use the bathroom real quick. So, I'm going to be right back. Give me just a minute. And I'm back. What is up? Swell cheeks, don't be weird, dude. If you want to ask something, just ask it. There's a woman who only eats food through her nose by choice. Okay. That's weird. Crimson Desert is a video game, not a question. What is your question? Why are you like this, dude? Oh my god. Have you checked out the new Darktide update? Is that the one where you can leave the hive and like go out in the open world? I played a little bit of that and it was really wicked hard and I loved it. I play a psyker in Darktide and I love the shit out of it. It's super, super fun. Yeah. Yeah, super, super fun. It's really hard. I think extraction in the topside missions are very, very hard. Even on lower difficulty. It's like they just throw a throng of enemies at you. It's so many enemies. Yeah. The new Darktide Outskirts modes is very fun and hard. Yeah, it's very, very difficult. I enjoyed it, though. Like, to be honest with you, I found it to be... I like the difficulty. It makes it more fun. How many is a throng? Enough that you're not living, right? I have failed to extract. I've been doing, like, public groups, and I failed to extract, like, 5 times. It's very hard. I'm playing 1 difficulty down from Auric. Let me know when you plan to go again. Yeah, definitely. I don't see why not. What is this? You've been playing? Yeah. No, I played, God, what, like almost 50 hours of Crimson Desert? Let me see. I have like 45 hours in it. I stopped playing it until they update the control scheme because they said they were going to. They were going to be updating the controls. And I'm really not happy with the controls, right? And like I put up a post on Twitter about it. I actually talked about my whole experience. I kind of left some stuff out on that. I probably could have talked about it more, but I didn't think it was that big of a deal. But yeah, I was like, world setting, how much reward there was for exploring, tons of secret areas and little bonuses all over the place. Really does feel great to find little caves and a rock wall or a chest with some wild item in a basement hidden in a hut. I think they've done that better than basically any other game I've ever played. I think they've done a really good job with making exploration feel good. And making it feel rewarding with weird little secret items that you could just overlook, right? Which is nice. I don't think I've played another game that does that well, and they have. Bosses don't feel right to me in the game right now. It was mostly just bursting damage on the enemy, getting the shit kicked out of me, and then eating a bunch of food mid-combat. It kind of felt like when I was playing Skyrim and I had like 50 wheels of cheese. It just felt like that. Like, that didn't feel good, right? It just felt kind of, I don't know, shallow and weird. Yeah. Bosses don't feel difficult. They just feel kind of tedious because of that, if that makes sense. It's just Skyrim Wheel of Cheese. There might be other ways to play it. It just felt weird, right? The controls, I hate. I absolutely hate it. I played on controller. I don't think they felt good. There's no way to remap them. The only way you can remap the controllers is to remap the entire button on Steam. So, like, if I want to remap the joystick, I'm remapping it to the other joystick. That doesn't help anything. It's not good. They really need to do controller remapping, and then I want to play it more. WASD is also strange. People were saying that the keyboard layout was also really weird. I didn't try it on keyboard. The story felt super weird to me at first, but about 10 hours in, I realized something. I was approaching the game as an RPG. It is not an RPG. It is more similar to No Man's Sky. Full exploration game. Take the story, throw it away. It's irrelevant, right? Kind of like the reaching the center of the universe or the center of the galaxy in No Man's Sky. Irrelevant to your experience. Just throw it away. It is fully a sandbox more than anything else. I went into it thinking there was going to be story and thinking that was going to matter because the game kind of set itself up for that in the very beginning when I first started and then immediately threw it away and it was jarring. Right. So because of that, I approached it as an RPG because it was presenting itself as an RPG for the first 2 hours and then was not really an RPG. Right. So that makes sense. Like that. Now that I got it, it makes a lot of sense to play it. And I also I'm just going to keep saying this no matter what game it is. I don't think any game is worth $70. I never will. I never have. I don't think any game is worth $70. You live in a time of digital distribution. There is absolutely no reason ever I feel that a game should be $70. And that's not a slight on Crimson Desert. That's a slight on the industry that is slowly raising its prices to find out how much they can cook the frog to get as much money out of its wallet as possible, and you're the frog. They'll keep raising that price until you bark back. And people are not barking back at $70, so they'll push it to $80. And when you don't bark back at $80, they'll push it to $90. And they're going to keep doing this until you bark. And that's not good, dude. And I'm really surprised that, especially in times right now of economic turmoil, people are not barking back at $70. They're not. They're accepting it. And they're saying that the devs need that money for some reason. When you have, in AAA, dramatically increased the amount of money that executive tier are getting over any of the developers. They don't need that money. It doesn't make any sense. Digital distribution covers the cost of this and can keep games cheap. Doesn't make sense to have a $70 game. And I will die on that hill, and you could be upset about it if you want to. Yeah, 100%. But the money isn't going to the devs. Yeah, exactly. It's a CEO cost. It's the cost of middle management and CEOs. And I can't get behind people that say, like, $70 is fair. I'm like, that's not how that works. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, I'm not talking about even the DLC. I'm talking base price, man. I'm talking base price. So many really amazing games that are under $20. Exactly. That's why I think the time of indie makes the most sense right now. But yeah, no, that's kind of how I feel about it. I don't think it's a bad game. Like, to be clear with you, I think Crimson Desert's a phenomenal game. But until they fix the control scheme, it's frustrating for me to play. And I don't think any game is worth $70. That's not a problem with Crimson Desert. It's a problem with all games at $70. Yeah, it's a great game. Boop. There we go. Indie is going to thrive while AAA is going down in flames. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing with it, man. Is you have AAA constantly pushing, how much can they pay? How much can we get out of them? How much can we get out of them, right? And I think the biggest ruse that I'm seeing, the biggest grift, is that people believe that they're supporting developers with ever-increasing costs of AAA games. And that's just not the case. Like, you look at CEO pay, you look at middle management pay, it's enormous. It is absolutely outsized to the rest of the industry. Like, it just doesn't make sense to think that that is in support of the developers. It is an incredibly greed-driven system. And I find that to be really sad. If you want to support a developer, buy an indie game. Like, straight up. You personally think 60 is too high of a price in 2026? I do too. With digital distribution, 40 makes sense. Like, overall. And it's funny too, because the biggest complaint that people have to me saying that is they say, oh, you're an entitled gamer. It's like, no, I'm an economist with that. Like, you are going to get dramatically more sales globally if you make your game cheaper. You're going to have dramatically less piracy and piracy attempts if you make your game cheaper. A good case study on this is to go and look at Silksong. $20. The entire piracy community said, don't pirate this game. They actively told people not to pirate it and told them to go and buy the game because they should support a game developer that is selling a game for a price that makes sense. It's not about being entitled. It's not about being greedy. It's about maximizing the amount of sales that you can make and minimizing the amount of hate that you get from consumers. You win by making your game cheaper. You lose by pricing out your players. I don't even know why that's a hot take, right? That's outrageous to me. Do we think devs get the biggest chunk of the money or funny? Yeah, not at all. Play Obscure is 15. It feels like the appropriate price. Yeah, and that was my game of the year last year. Straight up. Exactly. Lower price is more individual sales, which means a bigger community and greater long-term success. Bingo. Wait, Abdanashi, how could you possibly do that? Did you buy like a shitload of copies? I understand the concept of trying to maximize profit. What I don't get is how gamers condone this new meta of paying more for games. I also hate pre-order tiers and FOMO exploitation. I hate all that as well. And I don't understand. There is a growing sentiment that from consumers that $70 and $80 games are a good thing, actually. And it always comes back to this misconception that you are supporting the developers by buying the $70 game. Like, let's look at this. Let's hold this up. Directors at Pearl Abyss make $7 to $7.5 million USD a year. Just think about that for a minute. Like, I don't even have to say anything else there. And by the way, that's after the shareholders agreed to cap their pay. Before that, it was uncapped. Previously, average salaries at the top of the Korean gaming firms, including Pearl Abyss, exceeded 100 million won. Pull this up. I'm going to find out what the original was. Yeah, average salaries at top gaming Korean firms, including Pearl Abyss, exceeded 100 million won, approximately 75,000 USD. Approval, 10 billion won cap, was passed in the 17th annual general meeting of shareholders following the release of Crimson Desert. Company CEO has been focused on navigating the launch of Crimson Desert, experienced stock volatility after mixed reviews, but strong initial sales. What was the pay? Yeah, it's one of the highest paid sectors in Korea now, as a result. Yeah, 7 million. 7 to 7.5 million a year. No, that's in USD. In won, it's 10 billion won. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking, they make 10 billion won a year, 7 to 7.5 million USD. That's the cap currently. Like, let's take any other company. What other companies do you guys know that have been selling $70 video games? What other company you guys know of? I'd be really interested. We could go check this out. What is the grand total? No idea. $70 video game. Name the game. Ubisoft? Does Ubisoft sell a $70 game? Battlefield is $70? Average executive pay, which is anyone in the executive tier, not the CEO, at Ubisoft, is $250,000 a year. The CEO was making $1 million a year and is down to $656,000 a year. Wild. Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart World, were those both $70? Now that's a pay cut. Pay cut's insane. Pokemon Pokopia. Okay, let's see. Nintendo. Executive. Pay. $2 to $2.5 million a year for the president. Shigeru Miyamoto gets $2 million a year. The president, the directors, each director is making $1.5 million to $2 million a year. And Nintendo. So when I'm talking about like AAA, any AAA company making a shitload of money in the director and executive tiers, I really mean that. Resident Evil 9, let's pull this up. So Capcom executive pay. The average is 2.13 million USD for Capcom. So when people are saying, I need to buy a $70 game to support the developers, are you actually supporting the devs? Or are you supporting the CEOs? Like, this is why I don't think $70 games make sense. It really doesn't. It, like, super doesn't make any sense, dude. And I find it fascinating that people are more so now than ever saying, no, $70 games is a good idea. $80 games is a good idea. We're supporting the devs. We're supporting the games. You're not. Like, that's... You're supporting the executive tier. And you're supporting middle management more than anything else. A lot of those devs are not paid anywhere close to that. Yeah, you're supporting a system that is woefully... I feel like it's woefully inadequate. It is more abusive of developers than it is supportive of developers in a lot of those cases. They may enjoy their jobs. They may have a good time there. They could be making a dramatically larger amount of money that is soaked up by the CEO class, which doesn't make any sense. Like, the pay is dramatically higher. This entire topic is dangerously political adjacent. It can be if you want it to be, but I don't want it to be. Dying Light is a beast. And say, look at the OST price. I don't even know what that is. If you want to support the game, buy 2 copies. I think it comes down to this, right? If you want to cover CEO pay and you still want it to be millions of dollars, right? If that's for whatever reason you think that's appropriate, then selling a $70 game, I feel, doesn't really make sense. If you sell that same game at $40 and localize the price appropriately around the world, you will get dramatically more sales in general. This is the assumption that I'm putting. Because what we've seen before, we've seen an example of this. We've seen a case study. At $20, Silksong is a steal. It became universally beloved by the gaming community. Even piracy community said, do not pirate this game. Go buy it. Support the devs because they made a game that's cheaper. Steam crashed when this game went on sale. Like, it's insane how many copies they sold of Silksong. So when people are like, I have to buy the $70 game to support the devs, and then you look at, the executive tier, and you're seeing $2 million paychecks for execs, that's rough, dude. It's hard. It is hard to rationalize away the $70 paycheck at that point when you're looking at executive tier and seeing $2 million a year in payouts to them. Like, that's too much. It doesn't make any sense to me. And you look down here at Silksong, $20 game. Right? Yeah, Slay the Spire 2 broke Steam momentarily as well. That's true. How much is Slay the Spire 2? Yeah. No, Swell Cheeks, this has nothing to do with Japanese culture. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. 25? Yeah, if you make your games cheaper, more people will be able to buy it. And you won't price out different regions either. You'll sell more internationally. You'll sell more domestically. And you can still make a shitload of money if you want to keep your COs at $2 million a year for whatever reason. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Are you talking about Steam's new pricing tools? No, I'm talking about why I don't think $70 games make sense. And by the way, for anybody who's upset about that and is like, oh no, $70 games make sense because they used to cost way more. They used to cost way more because we did physical distribution, where you had to create the cartridge, you had to do physical testing, you had to ship it, you had to put it on store shelves, you had to account for theft. You don't have to do any of that shit anymore. You press go, it goes up onto Steam, Steam foots the bill for that. You don't have to give a shit. Everything outside of that is bloat. I did, Skylar, 10 years ago. If you care about my work history, go ! Jobs. But also, Steam's cut. Steam's cut is irrelevant, dude. It's so small. And it decreases based on the amount of money you make, too. The cost, like, the difference in cost between Steam's cut and physical distribution is drastic, dude. Like, physical distribution is so much more expensive. Because what a lot of people don't realize is not only did you have to go through and pay all of that to do all the physical distribution, you also had to pay Nintendo a 30% cut. But no one knows that shit because they don't look into it. You want to get on the Super Nintendo? You're paying out the ass. You're not going to make anything at the end. 30% isn't small. It's not small to you because you're not developing games on Steam. That's why. You think it's not small. The value that they give back to you is enormous. I'll give you an example of this, right? Steam key. We talked about this earlier today. You can make an unlimited number of Steam keys. Valve doesn't stop you from doing this. Not at all. They don't stop you from doing any. You can make 50,000 of them. I could do it right now. 50,000 keys. Doesn't matter. How much do you think Valve charges me for that? If I make 50,000 keys for my game, how much do you think they charge me? And the game's $10. Zero. They charge $0 for that. Nothing. Let's say that I'm going to go and sell that Steam key on another platform for $10. What is the percentage that Valve takes from that transaction for selling my $10 game as a Steam key on another platform? Which means Valve is going to be on the hook for doing distributions of all updates going forward, which costs them money. Guess what the percentage is? 0. 0%. They take nothing. So that 30% is only sales on Steam. Not from Steam keys, not from third-party platforms, in which they foot the bill fully. On top of this, if I have anything like Steam trading cards, there's a percentage community market fee that goes off every time you trade or sell that Steam trading card to another person, or a background or an icon for the game or any of that. That community market fee, that goes to me. I get a percentage of every one of those sales. They didn't even need to do that. They do it. On top of that, we get things like the Steam forums, we get Workshop, we get like all the modding tools that make the longevity of your game dramatically longer. Like Workshop makes games at the end of the day. If you have Workshop integration, if it's appropriate for your game, it can make or break that game. It's phenomenal. So like, and cloud saving on top of all that, you don't pay for any of that, by the way. That's all taken from that cut, which isn't even the 30%. Because again, Steam keys cost nothing for you. Like it's wild how much Steam gives to the developer. So anybody who's out there who's not a dev, who hasn't released something on Steam or doesn't know the full like breadth of shit that Steam gives to developers, that's saying Steam is ripping off devs, no. I need those people to shut up and go look at Steam's actual features, because it's crazy how much they give you. Like it's completely insane. Actually outrageous, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, it's such a good deal compared to anything else. That's why Steam keeps doing nothing and winning every single time. Like they do nothing and they win over and over again. Why don't more devs sell those Steam keys? They do. Where do you think they come from? Anytime you see any platform that has Steam keys, that's from the devs. They have to generate those. GOG is better. Steam DRM isn't free. Steam isn't DRM free. If you want to sell on Steam, it's because you're fine with DRM. If you want to sell on GOG, it's because you're fine with having a DRM-free game. That's your choice as a developer. So, like, if you want to do it, do it. If you don't want to do it, don't. DRM-free does come with risks. Like, immediately comes with risks, right? A good example of this for risks for that is when I put up the demo for Heartbound originally, it was DRM-free. We did it, I think it was over the website. Actually, you just download it through the website. It wasn't Steam enabled. Immediately, there's like 50 different websites online that picked it up, repackaged it, and then allowed people to download it. Some of those had malware in them. Not shit I could do about it because it's DRM free. On Steam, you can actually go and put that up there, and it's less of an issue because it's tied to Steam. People will still do it, but now there's a source of truth, which is the Steam version. You tell people to go there instead of them finding it on all these third-party websites. So, like, that is a risk when you go DRM free. It's incredibly, incredibly high risk. And that means that you get a player that's maybe never played your game before, finds it on some third-party site, doesn't know that it's a scam site, downloads your shit, gets owned, and then blames you because they think that you did it. And it happens a lot. And you may think, oh, people aren't dumb enough to think that. Yes, they are. There are a ton of people that just believe that the developer did that to their system. Very, very common because they don't know any better. Let's sell on GOG to give the full offline installer. Do it up if that's what you want to do. Yeah, GOG asks you to not abuse the DRM free. Yeah, but that's like to be real with you, dude, some of those people aren't going to give a shit. They're going to be like, oh, yes, this sign says I can't steal, so I guess I can't, right? Like, so like, yeah, there are protections you have to put in place. And those protections are not infallible. There's still going to be things that do that. Like people that do that kind of shit and put it up on third-party platforms and do that crap. Yeah. Thank you for fixing that. Coming from someone who doesn't traditionally like DRM. I don't like DRM either. I see it as a necessary evil when you're having to protect the thing that you're building, right? To stop other people from getting owned. That's like the really big common thing with that. If we could live in a world where there's no DRM, I'd be super down, dude. Like 100% down. I love the old days when you could like trade around a cartridge with your buddies and all that shit. It was super fun. And like we can't really do that now, which sucks ass. But at the same time, digital distribution allows bad actors to go and repackage all of your shit and own a bunch of people, especially young people that don't know any better. That also sucks. So like there's got to be a middle ground there. Like it really sucks. Use Judy to give friends games that they have to try and usually buy themselves after that, or I gift them. That's kind of sick. I like that. It's also awesome for old games, like anywhere else, like SWAT 4 and so on. Yeah, GOG's got a lot of really cool titles like that. I'm super down with that. I think Steam's family share is the closest we can get to that. Actually, there's one other feature that Steam has, which is remote play together, the play together system. As a dev, on the settings, you can just do a checkbox, and that checkbox allows people to do local co-op in your game remotely if only one person owns it, and even if the other person doesn't own it. You can do local co-op online with just a checkbox. You actually don't do any code changes to your game whatsoever. If it allows local co-op, it works through Steam. And only one person has to own it. It's phenomenal. Yeah, remote play together is amazing, dude. You can't configure remote play? What do you mean? It's easy as shit. As long as you have local co-op in your game, you're good to go. Yeah, it's amazing, dude. And it depends. The game developer has to actually check that box. It's on the Steam page in your Steam settings for your game. Don't forget Steam lets you do leaderboards. That's true. You also can do leaderboards for all that stuff. That's what we did for Champions of Breakfast. Same exact shit for that. Like it's all built in, and they keep all of that shit for you. Steam does like enjoy having customers or something. Yes, exactly. They do everything that you could ever want on there. This Steam achievement system that's all done in house. Yeah, it's incredibly. Yeah, Steam is wildly pro-consumer. I think the biggest trick that anyone has performed so far in terms of like Steam's image is Tim Sweeney trying to convince people that the 30% cut is somehow ripping off developers. And a shitload of people believed it because they didn't know any better. Steam is the best on the market for devs and for consumers, hands down. There is not a single other platform that comes close, which is why none of them have beaten Steam. And the day that one of them does, every dev will move there because they just want to get the best deal possible. Steam isn't out here strong-arming anyone. They just have the better deal. And when someone else has the better deal, they'll win. No one else has. Yeah. Steam is going to die when Gabe leaves? Dude, I hope not. I hope they turn him into a robot. That's the one guy I want him to turn into a robot. Keep him around forever. Steam had taken 30% and given the same features and services Epic gives, I'd agree. A ripoff. With how much Steam gives, it's a good value. Bingo. Exactly that, dude. Emperor of Gaming Kind. Dude, keep him alive. Put him on a golden throne. I'm ready. Did you see the new pricing tools? I did. We actually talked about that today. I put out a tweet about it. It's enormous. So, like, here's another good example. Steam didn't need to do this. I talked about this for the last, I want to say 5 years, of the fact that I do pricing for our games based on purchase power, which is different than exchange rate. Steam just added it as a tool for devs. Like yesterday. They now allow you to change your pricing based on purchase power conversion, which is your local value of your currency in the things that you can buy locally versus the exchange rate directly from USD. I have been evangelizing this for like 5 years. This is exactly how I've been pricing everything. It's exactly the same shit that I did at Off-Brand too, is pricing things based on your local purchasing power. And Steam now has it as a tool. They didn't need to do that. That's going to lose them money. Straight up. You're going to be buying games for cheaper as devs are using this because it's based on your local purchasing power. This is only helping the consumer to have this in here. Whereas the Big Mac pricing index, that's this. That's this. Local purchasing power is what directly drives Big Mac pricing, dude. That's the whole point of that. You have it now. And Valve didn't need to implement this. They didn't need to do that. And they did it because it's better for you, and it allows developers to more closely align the price of their games to your local values. That's a big deal. And it's going to lose Steam money. But it's probably going to make Steam more money overall because more of you are going to be able to buy games. And this is down to your choices as a player or as a developer if you want to support this or not. You think that'll increase profits for more people spending more money on more games? Likely. I think in the long run, it will make more money overall. In the short run, developers are going to see that and be like, oh my God, the prices are lower. Because if we look at this, you can actually see that they did a little bit of a check here against this. And they're like, Great British Pounds, purchasing power conversion only, 40.49. Multi-variable conversion, 53.49. Exchange rate only, 44.49. You will find, by and large, purchasing power conversion is generally going to be cheaper across the board. Look at this. In Japan, it's almost 50% less. Like, that's crazy, dude. Like, that's really goddamn good. It's nearing it, right? Actually, it's 30% less. 33% less in this case. But, like, that's wild. Look at this one. Indonesian rupee from 1 million down to 290,000. Like, dude. How close did you get your own game's price compared to Steam's converter? It was right on the money. Because I was doing it based on purchasing power parity the entire time. There were a couple of them that need to go lower, but most of them, mine is right between purchasing power and exchange rate. So if you have the exchange rate and the purchasing power, mine was right here in the middle for the grand majority of them. So I thought that was quite good. I felt happy about that. What does the multivariable conversion mean? That means that it's using both and trying to find like other values in that. I can go and pull up the actual setting. Let's go grab it real quick. Steamworks Partner Program. I'll go into my login, apps and packages. We'll go into here, recent applications. We'll go look at pricing on this. View and adjust pricing, and then I can look at this. So multivariable conversion. We're going to look at Brazilian reals. I have the game set to 20 BRL. And if we're on multivariable, suggested conversion is 37.49. Purchasing power parity. Suggested conversion is 25.25. Exchange rate conversion. Suggested rate is 54.99. Mine's at 20. So like, when we're looking at this, purchase power parity is the only thing that I think matters. And the reason why is because it's based on the value of the currency in your local market. When you're buying a game, you're buying it based off of your expendable income. You're not buying it because it's a necessity. You're buying it on the money that is left over between your rent, your food, water, the requirements, right? Like, when we look at this and you're looking at like I'm buying the game, that's an entertainment piece. That's the end of that list. So there's no point in doing a direct currency conversion from USD to Brazilian real. Doesn't make any sense. Check the conversion with Iranian real. You can't. Steam can't support Iran because there's been sanctions against that for ages. It's a small wonder that we even have Russian rubles now, to be honest with you. Thankfully, it's not as widespread as that. I wish that wasn't a thing, but it is. We have a lot of community members that are in Iran that can't buy the games because of that. It sucks, actually. Let's move to Brazil, get an address and a local job, local bank account to save $10 a game. I know, right? It's so funny, dude. But like, we could look at other regions too. Like, let's look at the Hong Kong dollar. Actually, wait, let's look at another one. Great British Pounds, even. We're going to do exchange rate only conversion. From 10 USD, it becomes 7.45 Great British Pounds. Purchasing power parity, it becomes 6.75. It's a whole pound less. And then multi-point variable is 9.09. I have been doing this for purchasing power conversion the entire time. And it's because it makes the most sense for the consumer. I am overjoyed to see Steam is now taking this into account. Like, I am absolutely blown away by this. Because this is what I've been preaching for like 5 years. What is multivariable? Let's pull it up. Does it even have a writing for this? Because the other two I know where they are. Pricing and discounting documentation. Boop. Multivariable. There isn't a write-up for this. Conversion method. See details. About regional pricing. Let's see. This method takes into account multiple factors for each currency, including local purchasing power, the expected cost of comparable entertainment goods, and exchange rate. So that's them trying to do a big picture for it. What I'm finding more often is that the multivariable gives the worst price to the consumer. And purchasing power conversion only gives the best price to the consumer. And exchange rate conversion currency gives kind of a tone-deaf, price to the consumer. None of that makes any sense to me. I would just go with purchasing power conversion. And that's what I'm going to continue doing. And that's what I've done throughout all of our games and any games that I've worked with, when I was doing publishing stuff. Exactly the same. It's just do purchasing power conversion. And I'm blown away that Steam did this. It's going to change a lot if people start to adopt this. They might need to fine-tune the multi-formula. Probably. It's a bit aggressive right now. Yeah, no, this is super, super good. You seen the Greg sausage roll for the difference? Oh, what a Greg sausage roll. I want to make one. I want to make one here. What happened? Steam implemented a new feature that is amazing. This is all just like positive as shit, dude. I love that Steam added that feature. Makes my job easier in the future. Yeah, it does. I mean, like the way that I used to do this is I get out a spreadsheet. We look at the price in the USD, and then we go and look at the price of the Big Mac, and then we look at the price of like the average income for that region that we were targeting, and then find out what the average disposable income for the region that we're targeting there, like all of this stuff over and over again, right? And like try to figure out what makes the most sense based on that amount of disposable income. And it was a shitload of legwork. Valve does it in a single button press now. It's awesome. It's like phenomenal, dude. What type of job relies on Steam pricing? I mean, it's market analytics, right? Was your math just 2 Big Macs? Sometimes I joked about it being like a Big Mac and a half kind of a thing, but it's a little bit more complex than that. You have to go a little bit deeper. You can't just rely only on McDonald's, as funny as that is. Yeah. Steam has been fighting for gamers. The burrito index isn't about game pricing. The burrito index is about how much you are worth in terms of calories per hour that you watch the stream. Maybe I could expand that for Kick's burrito index now too. How many burritos is a Kick viewer worth versus a Twitch viewer? What? Yeah, the burrito index is a long-standing meme in the community where basically I determined how many burritos, five-layer burritos I could buy from Taco Bell using ad revenue from the stream based on the amount of hours that were watched in the month, the average viewership across the entire month, and then the amount of ad revenue in that based on the number of minutes of ads that were run each hour. And then we could determine exactly the caloric value of each viewer per minute they watch the stream. How many calories are you worth? In burritos. Every hour you watch the stream. Insane. Insane math. Don't burrito shame us? Dude, the 5-layer burrito keeps going up in price, and it's very sad. Is this like a caloric intake of uranium joke? No, it's more like figuring out how many burritos you generate collectively as a goblin horde. And each individual goblin, how many burritos are they worth? At one point, ads on Twitch were so good that if you watched the entire month, you were worth about 1 burrito. Did shrinkflation affect the caloric value? No, I was actually buying 3 burritos at once, and then we would weigh all of them to see the average between 3 burritos and see if that was shrinking per month, and it was not. It would fluctuate, but it wasn't shrinking noticeably. Oh, Swell Cheeks, I'm not streaming on there right now. We have the Ferret stream up on there as a test. That will likely be a thing, though, soon. Which streaming website using less memory? What? All of them should be using the same amount, unless they're doing something stupid on their end. YouTube stream can suddenly use 1 gig of RAM? No. I have never seen that be a thing. OBS is the thing that is handling that. Unless you are not capping your bitrate and you just let it run wild. Which would be a bit weird. You know? Something changed to make you want to stream and Kick? Yeah, actually. I talked to Toad PhD. I put up a whole YouTube video about it, actually. Let me grab this. So I like revisiting stuff that we've talked about before to see if that shit has changed. And I revisited Kick to find out if they have changed, right? And I brought in Toad PhD because Toad PhD streams on there. And he knows a lot about it. He's a dude that I trust. I talk to him a lot. He's a funny guy. He's here on Twitch as well. And here's that whole video. It's 2 hours long. It's kind of a long talk. But basically what it came down to is Kick originally was doing some weird shit with gambling money, and I really don't like gambling. I'm very steadfastly against gambling. I think it's terrible. And they added this thing called the Kick Partner Program. And what they do is they pay money per hour based on the amount of viewers you have or the average concurrent viewers. So it's a number of viewers that you have, and like that's what they do. They just pay it out. Kind of like you're watching ads, but there's no ads. They also give 95% of a sub. And their kicks, which is like their version of bits, are $500 for like $5.40. So what does this come out to? They're hemorrhaging money. None of this makes any sense from a business standpoint because this isn't making them any money. This is being eaten up by payment processing fees, which are normally about 5%. This is also being eaten up by payment processing fees. Where's the money coming from? And what they were doing was they had on their front page, it was the gambling category was the first and foremost. So it's like, oh, you guys are a front for a gambling company, which is Stake, which is the owners of Kick are also the owners of Stake. Billionaires that just use gambling money to make a platform to advertise gambling. And I was like, eat shit, I don't want to be part of that. So I walked away from it. And they tried a couple of times to get me to stream on there. And I was like, you guys do this? I don't want that. That's dirty money. I'm out. Right? So we're now 3 years from that point. And they've done something interesting, which is Kick Partner Program. Now, you cannot make any money if you're streaming gambling. They give you $0 from this. And I was like, that's really interesting. Overnight, you saw gambling not in the top 3 on the platform anymore. Like, I can actually go back and look at it where they started to make these changes. They didn't just stop incentivizing it, they de-incentivized it. You make $0 per hour from their partner program if you're streaming gambling. And I was like, that's actually a really good change. Then they started cleaning up the platform and doing better moderation tools, new auto mod features that they have in, and they started banning shitloads of partners. And I was like, that's actually really good and not what I expected. They're removing people from their partner program left and right and center, and they're like evangelizing that. Like, we just removed 400 partners. And I was like, okay. That's not really what you see, right? I think that's interesting. And the way that I look at this is they're moving it into a direction that could actually compete. Because what I always wanted from Kick in the beginning was to be a competitor to Twitch. I wanted Twitch to do better, and the only way you can make a platform do better is by having an actual competitor, right? And Kick was not that. Kick was a clown show. Like, it was such a mess, dude. It was a shit show filled with clowns when it started. It was awful. And I bashed the shit out of it because of that. Number one Kick hater, right? Like, posting all of the receipts and being like, this is a shit show. There's no reason to touch this. The last one was they had a category specifically for copyrighted content. It was awful, actually. Like, that you can't have a category incentivizing copyrighted content when your backend is Amazon IVS, Interactive Video Service. You're just live stream Pirate Bay at that point. They got rid of it. They deleted it. And there's one that's over on there now called Movies Rooms that people are like, oh, that's the category for copyrighted content now. It's actually a video game that they've just co-opted and are streaming copyrighted content in there, and people get banned out of it all the time, which is kind of wild, right? And Kick has now taken this stance where they just ban bad actors, they don't incentivize gambling anymore, and they've removed copyrighted content theft incentivization. That's great. Yeah, it's just like only sleeping on Twitch. It's exactly the same. I'm only sleeping on Twitch is not actually a category for sleeping. It's a video game. It's a point-and-click adventure game that people have just co-opted. How are they making money? They're not. So this is temporary. There's no way they survive this. They're being funded entirely by the owners funding the platform until they can grow the platform to be large enough to have enough of a market share that they can start commanding things like ad revenue and maybe sponsorship, because there's no other way for them to make money this way. They are hemorrhaging cash on this for the long game. The people who win are communities and creators. If that platform fails, the creators still keep the money, is what it comes down to. They're making a gamble on their future, and everybody else is winning, is how that goes, whether they survive or not. So the way that I look at this is we could do something cool with that, which is why I put the Ferret stream up there. So I put the Ferret stream up. The Ferret stream is now on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick at the same time. And I wanted to see how good it actually was. So I actually got the analytics for this. You can go pull these up. We'll go over here. And I love putting out analytics to you guys to like show you everything that's going on. And I promised that I would put these out. So what we found is, and remember, this is quarter one. Quarter one is always the worst for ad revenue every year, right? In quarter one for Twitch, the ad revenue is 7.2 cents per hour per viewer. If you're running, I think, 8 minutes of ads on the Ferret stream. 8 minutes of ads per hour. That's a shitload of ads, by the way. We run a shitload on the Ferret stream. For Kick, with no ads, just the Kick Partner Program, is 12.3 cents per hour. And I'm like, that's wild, actually. Like, that is an enormous amount. Like, they're beating 8 minutes of ads per hour in a family-friendly category. Now, understand, it's still quarter one. That'll change by the end of the year. It is likely that Twitch will be much higher in terms of ad revenue by the end. With it's not with less viewers. This is normalized per viewer. This is on a per viewer basis. So like the Kick stream only has like 50 viewers. The Twitch one has like 400, but it doesn't matter because this is normalized per viewer, right? So I think the way that I look at this is their system's totally unsustainable. It is. It's absolutely unsustainable. But if they're going to pay us and we can use that to forward the rescue, done. Like, I don't see why I wouldn't do that at that point, right? Like that would be silly not to do that. They've gotten rid of the major pain points to me, which is the gambling incentivization, the copyrighted content that's on there, and the lack of moderation. They've turned that around. That's great. Yeah. Well, new stats come out after the weekend. They're basically the same. I don't think anything will change at that point. I can give more stats if you guys want. Yeah, take advantage of what you can. I think it's partially take advantage of what you can, but also partially they're doing the right thing, which was unexpected. I expected them to remain a shit show. That was my assumption, is that they would remain a shit show. They would keep going in that direction. They wouldn't do a good job, and they would just be like the bad boy streaming platform. And they changed their mind. And I think the only reason they would change their mind on that stuff is for future prospects of working with other companies, things like ad revenue. And they're adding ads in quarter two of this year, so it makes sense. The moment we go into April, that's the start of quarter two. So if they want to start doing ads, they need to clean up. And they're cleaning up, and they're going to do ads. So, see Kick updated their guidelines, making them way stricter. Good. I have not seen that. You got a link? Yeah, you're saying he made like Asmongold made like $4 on same time frame, no commercials. The reason why it's Swell Cheeks is because he isn't a political content streamer. If you're streaming political content on Twitch, you will make no money on ads. Zero. It's like 0 to 1%. It's nothing. If you are doing mature content, it drops the total amount of ad revenue you make by about 50%. And I know that because when we stream mature games, my ad revenue cuts in half on a per viewer basis. I track all this shit. I'm big on analytics. When we're streaming in a family-friendly category like game development or the animal stream, it's the full value of ads. But that changes every quarter and every month based on the total ad spend from advertisers and how well Twitch has garnered advertisers, which is that changes based on the public perception of Twitch as a platform. So if people are saying, oh, Twitch is a big piece of shit, advertisers get a little bit scared. They stop advertising the platform. Every content creator makes less money on ads. If you're streaming in a mature category, you're making dramatically less money on ads. If you're streaming in like a category like for politics, you make nothing on ads. If you're streaming family-friendly, Twitch has got a good perception at that moment, and advertisers are looking to spend, you're going to make bank on ads. And we know that because we run an entire animal rescue off of this. We use ad revenue specifically to save animals. Like we have 80 ferrets, which are exotic animals, in the rescue right now. We're building the largest ferret rescue in the United States right now. It's 2,400 square feet, all off of ad revenue. So like, I have to know how this shit works. Like this, if I didn't, it'd be like really dangerous. Kick community guidelines updated March 19th. Let me see. Let me see what they got here. What do they change? Nature of live streaming requires moderation approach that carefully evaluates the full context when assessing content potential breaches. We consider factors such as creators' intent, involvement, reaction. That's interesting. Intent, outcome, and moderation summary. Part of the important review process. We evaluate by examining the levels of involvement in escalating issues. So this is kind of interesting to me. Determining intent is very difficult. That is a expensive, based on time process, right? If you're trying to determine intent, that means you have to assign someone to it. They need to look into it, right? They have to find out what's going on. They can't do that if the platform grows dramatically. They can't. Not correctly anyway. And we know that because if you look at Kick versus Twitch versus YouTube, as the platform gets larger, that becomes a more difficult process. I think that's something they might be able to do right now, but likely not in the future, if that makes sense. At least not to the same extent. Yeah, that's just rough. How do you know so much on so many things in areas? I don't. I know a lot of things about my areas. It's just the things that I talk about the most. Right? There's tons of shit I don't know. The things that I don't know vastly outweigh the things that I do. It's like all humans, right? Ensuring a channel remains within the platform standards requires a clear understanding of how different content themes carry varying levels of risk. By identifying the difference between low, moderate, and high-risk scenarios. Okay, so they've put it into classifications. Creators can better navigate potential issues without the result of a violation. Moderation team assesses whether a creator's actions contribute to a harmful situation, escalating and resulting display of content streamed on their channel. Ultimately, we consider a wide range of influential factors to ensure every report is handled fairly while prioritizing the overall safety and integrity of the platform. Good. I think that's a good statement. And I think they've started to, I guess the thing is, this is talk the talk, but they've actually started to walk that. Does that make sense? Like from the last, I want to say 8 months, they've actually started to do the things that they talk about. Yeah, barely walked it. It's baby steps, but I don't give a shit. They're actually doing baby steps. It's better than not doing anything, which is what it felt like before. It felt like they weren't doing anything. It was the no man's land, the Wild West of streaming, where it's like just insane shit. Do you think it can last? Nothing can. I think something that you will fall into that is a trap in your life is the idea that you found your fortress and now you can relax and that's it. You can just rest on your laurels. They're like, oh, we found the platform that's best for us. We found the social media platform that's the best. We found the app that's the best. All that shit is fleeting. All of it is. You have to constantly be looking at different things, analyzing, reassessing, checking to see if it makes sense, revisiting this kind of stuff and see if it's bullshit or if they're actually doing something. And that's for every platform. That's for Twitch. That's for YouTube. That's for TikTok. That's for Kick. These things change overnight. And if you're not constantly rechecking into it, you're gonna implode. And if you're just sitting there and you're like, I'm on one platform, all your eggs are in one basket, and then it lights itself on fire, and now you're cooked. Great, right? Yeah, and shitification didn't happen on day one. It happens. It does happen slowly over time, and it usually doesn't course correct, which is why I'm interested in seeing what they've done. And I've been watching them do it. Yeah, exactly. Swell. Not a fan of that. Let's see. Safety and protection. Let's see. Here we go. Kick supports a wide range of creative content while ensuring the platform maintains a high standard of safety and community integrity. This sounds like corpo speak. Suggestive themes are permitted within appropriate context, but these instances must involve consenting adults and be strictly age restricted at all times. Creators are responsible for ensuring their content does not cross into prohibited material. This includes avoiding excessively erotic depictions, inappropriate enactments, nudity on camera, or camera angles that emphasize sensitive areas. Further, we do not permit the creation, intentional display, or sharing of pornography, nor do we permit any form of sexual extortion. Again, walk the walk. Because, there's all kinds of content that does that in streaming spaces across the entire internet, and I find that it is largely unpoliced a lot of the time. I think it kind of always dips into, sexual, kind of horny bait. That's really common in the streaming space. I don't think it's unique to them in any way. Does that make sense? You ever play any simulators like flight sims? Dude, I'm shit at a flight sim. I'm so scared of heights, man. It's largely on Kick and Rumble for for pornographic content. It used to be more heavily on Twitch, and then they made a category. There's actually been a number of metas on Twitch over the years that were that. My favorite one was when they had like a number of women would actually put big black censor bars. They would wear them over like their boobs and crotch, and they were like, "I'm wearing a censor bar. It's censored." And then Twitch was like, "You can't do that, man. Like you gotta stop doing that shit." And then one woman did the funniest thing I've ever seen on any streaming platform ever. And she wore panties that were bright green, and then she green screened out her own panties and put Fortnite on her panties facing towards the stream. And everyone's like, this gameplay is ass, because she was actually playing the game on her own ass. And I was like, she's technically not showing her ass. She's just showing like her panties with the game in the shape of her ass. Like, God, it was funny, dude. It was so funny, dude. Yeah, no, it was Morgue Pie. God, it was hilarious. I thought that was the funniest thing I have ever seen on the platform. It was the best example of malicious compliance I had ever seen. It was so funny, dude. So, like, Twitch is not absolved of that same thing. We see the exact same shit on Twitch. It goes through metas. That kind of shit happens. I largely don't see a lot of that now. It doesn't seem to be as common as it was. There was a moment where Twitch screwed up and they said they would allow tasteful nudity, if you guys remember that. How many of you guys don't remember the tasteful nudity saga that lasted 24 hours? That was the craziest 24 hours I've ever seen on this platform. It was insane. Twitch allowed artistic nudity for a day. And immediately, the top stream on art on Twitch was a dude showing 4 streams of people drawing hentai at the same time. And had like 70,000 viewers. And they're like, well, it's artistic because they're drawing it. And it was bad, dude. Like it lasted all of 24 hours. The platform became dongs a mile wide. That was it. That was the whole platform for a day. And then Twitch was like, oh no, we didn't mean shit. Don't do that anymore. It's banned again. It was so bad. It was so bad for like a day. Like, yeah, the Pandora's box got thrown wide and then it exploded. But it was that was a day. It was a day on Twitch. So like they've had the same shit. And I think that's interesting. It's interesting to see that sexual content is like the forefront of this. Next one is protection of minors. This goes without saying. Every platform has this. If you screw that up, if you screw this up, your platform's a piece of shit, is really what it comes down to. You can't screw this up. That's insane. So glad they have that on there. Even though it's so basic, it's gotta be there, right? Violence, extreme violence, graphic gore, and unwanted aggression that poses serious risk or results in significant harm is not permitted. So they're talking about real world violence. Context is always considered. Certain depictions of violence, such as professional sporting events, can be expected as part of the activity. So like boxing. The situation would be treated differently from content that promotes or normalizes serious harm. Okay, so they're drawing a nice distinction between games of sport like boxing, ice hockey, stuff like that, kickboxing, fights, versus going out and punching a dude in public, right? If you remember, there's like a time on the internet where it was like just a prank bro. Do you guys remember the just a prank bro time? Where like people just go out and like punch a random victim and be like, it's a prank. Like, that was the worst time in the internet by far. So this seems like they're calling out that kind of stuff to stop that from being a thing again, which is good. Yeah, that shit is stupid. Yeah, the just a prank bro shit that's like the most unhinged shit that I think I've ever seen. Makes no sense. Oh yeah, no, the homeless people fights and all that shit. That was terrible. Yeah, absolutely terrible. Yeah, exactly. It's just a prank, bro. Look, there's a camera. Yeah, no, it's insane. Oh, the murderous clowns one. I hate all that shit. Actually hate all that shit. So I'm glad they have this in here. And it makes sense. You do need to draw a distinction between, like, I'll give you an example. I watch sumo wrestling, like a lot. I watch Midnight Sumo here on Twitch. It's a very awesome thing, and that sporting event is brutal, dude. You get 2 massive human beings, just full-on muscle, flying at each other like a freight train. Like, it's incredibly brutal. But it's a sporting event. So the idea that they're drawing the distinction between like sporting event violence and like abusive, you're just attacking a person violence, very different. And I'm glad to see that. Sumo is awesome, dude. Sumo's cool as shit. Yeah, no, I love sumo. I read it more like when the streamer watches a foul and said more fouls should be made, that could also be the thing. Like if you see like unsportsmanlike violence and then he calls for more of it, probably run afoul of this, like this guideline. And that makes sense to me, right? Like you shouldn't be promoting that. That's shit behavior. Pop in Midnight Sumo every once in a while. They're pretty cool. Such an awesome channel. Love that shit so much, dude. Next one is terrorism. You know, kind of goes without saying. This includes any content that seeks to radicalize users or instructs acts of terror, as well as any content involving radicalization. I think this is going to go down into the internet of, like, I really feel like the internet doesn't know how to handle this one right now. And I think the reason why is they're going to say that guy's from the political party I don't like. And because he's from the political party I don't like, he's a terrorist. And I see that a lot online. So I think this is going to be one of the hardest ones that they have to enforce unless it's very clear cut. Like someone actually doing like a recruitment video or some shit. Outside of that, it's just going to be a mess. Yeah, because like it's impossible to have those types of discussions now, which is why I don't talk about politics. It's why I don't like to, because people can't have that conversation without just going off, you know. Yeah, and I think that's a huge problem. Hate speech, good. Needs of the global audience, the regulatory standards we uphold. Creator-led platform values responsible freedom of expression. However, we do not permit hate speech against individuals or groups based on race, religion, sexual orientation, gender, disability, other demographic identifiers. Same exact standards on Twitch, by the way. It includes communication that plans, incites, or coordinates violent action or calls for harm against these groups. Context is crucial in evaluating these reports. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I think Kick has one up on Twitch in this, even though this is the same. Kick is smaller. And because Kick is smaller, they can actually spend a lot more time actually investigating these things, while Twitch is much too large, and they have to use a lot of automated systems. And because of that, you're going to get a very different level of investigation into situations like this. And I don't think Kick will be able to be like that forever. I think that's going to change over time. Because if they get bigger and they outgrow their support team's size, they're going to have to turn to automated solutions, just like every other platform. Like YouTube does the same thing so much. Yeah, we'll get to the same point. That's why it's always like smaller platforms are always cooler, because it's so much better to moderate. It's a smaller team that's got like a focused vision, and then that kind of rots over time, and then eventually you get a new platform or a new thing that kind of turns out makes sense. Like Discord. Discord's kind of in the rotting phase right now. And then like eventually someone will make a new hotness, and then we'll switch over to that. Kind of like we did from Skype, right? When we left Skype because it was rotting after a time. Yeah. Someone is developing the next. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. You'll see that all the time. And that's what I'm saying is like not everything is permanent. But temporary may be 10 years of temporary. It may be 20 years of temporary if they're lucky, right? But it may also be 1 year. Look at Mixer, right? Same deal. So like, it's one of those things where it's like, try different stuff, look to see what they're doing, see what the direction is, and go with your gut, man. Like, see if it makes sense to you. And if it does, try it. And if it turns out, great. And if it turns out bad, great. I will tell you, the one problem that I've seen running the Ferret stream and Kick so far is their automod is kind of abysmal. It's really bad. There's a shitload of bots that are over there that are like advertising like viewbotting bullshit, and they all have like kind of the same names, and I had to write all my own stuff in StreamerBot to auto-ban them because it just like their auto moderation is not very good for that stuff. It catches like really aggressive speech when someone's coming in like throwing racial slurs, totally destroys them. But if someone's coming in advertising some website, it doesn't do anything, and there's not much you can do. So I had to write all my own stuff, but I don't think that's really much different than on Twitch. I think the only thing that is different is like auto catching messages on Twitch and not letting chat see them is way better on Twitch. I think Twitch's automod is way more mature than Kick's automod right now. So I think that's something they have to catch up to. Discord's a non-issue to you. Literally just use communications with friends. I think the biggest problem that I have with Discord overall is it's not making money. And if you have a platform that is spending a lot of money but doesn't have good monetization options, that platform is unstable. And we run so much of our community through Discord because we have a massive Discord, like 140,000 people in it. Like, that makes me nervous every day, where it's like, this could collapse at any moment. What would we do? Right? You know, like, because there's no alternative to Discord is the problem. Or you're the product. You're kind of not, though. Like, they're not really able to do anything with that. Discord is hard to reach support, it feels. Oh, yeah, you can't really reach support anymore. They've changed that whole thing. I tried to go through that yesterday. What was the dedicated artist streaming platform that you suggested? Oh, shit. I think that's up on develop.games. They're still around, but they don't scale. Let me look at social media on here. Let's see. Streaming. I think I have it in here. Do I have it in? Yeah, streaming under financing. Let's see. I think I only have Twitch on this one. I need to rebuild develop.games. There's a lot of new information that I have that I got to put out on there. It's kind of a huge deal. Yeah. I never updated this. Picardo. That's the name of it. I never actually updated the streaming section of develop.games. I forgot to do that. And now I have it mostly hidden. So Picardo was the one. Picardo was pretty cool. The problem that it has is Picardo shows ads to all of your viewers unless you as the streamer pay a monthly sub. That doesn't scale. And the reason why it doesn't scale is let's say that the platform is getting an amount of money per ad per viewer, right? Let's say that you're paying $20 a month for all of your viewers to not get ads. Eventually, you will have enough viewers that they are making negative money off of your $20. Like, straight up. So because of that, it's really good for a lot of smaller streamers, very bad if they get a whale streamer. Like, it could destroy them financially if they have, like, an Asmongold, right, on the platform. If they get, like, 50,000 viewers in one stream, that guy's only paying $20 to not have ads for 50,000 viewers. Platform just tanks financially. So I think Picardo's works really well for a lot of small streams, which is mostly what they've garnered. That platform allows you to do art, and it also allows pornographic art. So a lot of the streams on there are actually porno art. That's like a very common thing. There's a lot of the porn artists go over there, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. Holy, that's happened to me. For what? For like ad revenue thing? Or having like a lot of viewers on ad revenue? What? Thankfully, he can't draw politics. He could try. Could do it. But no, I think that's kind of an interesting thing is if you have like a massive giga whale on there, it kind of collapses their whole financial model. It just doesn't work anymore, you know? Did a kick stream in Division 2. A bot account made a 30-second clip titling the clip their Discord server. Ew. That's gross, actually. I haven't seen that. That's kind of a wild one. Yeah, I haven't seen that at all. Jesus. Where did this go? All right. Personal safety and self-harm. Standard. Following resources are published on our website. Interesting. Oh, hey. That's actually nice. That's actually really nice. Kick puts out a crisis resource list. Do they have that for Twitch? Twitch crisis resource list. Let's see if Twitch has it similar. There we go. So Kick is like, here's all the connections. Twitch is... Oh, Twitch actually has like a crisis text line. Interesting. Huh. Where can I even access this? I think you have to do it through this. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Looks like Twitch has a drop-down for your country. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this page before. Yeah, it does. You can click on this and it will actually do a full drop-down. That's very interesting. Huh. Yeah, we'll talk about this. A handler? What are you talking about, Swell? What do you mean a handler, bro? A lot of Zoomers find calls anxiety-inducing. I've seen that. Yeah, it's really common. They're unavoidable in life, though. Like, you have a rep? What do you mean a rep, dude? What do you mean a rep? Bro, what? No, I've had them before at different events, McMatterson. Twitch provides them, which is nice. Twitch representative? You mean like a partner manager? Yeah, I've got a partner manager. Yeah. Yeah, I have a contact person for that. Some partners do, not all of them. All right, so crisis prevention. You can actually do a drop down for this, and it gives you the country. Refined by location, and then what do you want help with? The one you want help with is pretty interesting. It actually shows you everything. Dementia and Alzheimer's. Huh. And it looks like they get you in touch with different crisis hotlines. I didn't know that Twitch had this. This is actually pretty cool. And there's a ton of them on here. Look at this. This is laid out kind of weird, but this is actually a really cool thing. So it looks like Twitch's version of this is a bunch of drop downs and interactions, and it's quite clean, even though this is a little bit weird. This side scroll on this is weird. And Kick's version of this is just a crisis straight up list. So theirs is more simplistic. Twitch's seems to be more in depth, like a lot more in depth. Maybe better in touchscreens. Probably is. Maybe a phone interaction would be better on it. It's kind of interesting. It's good to have someone who specializes in your specific crisis. It is. I think Twitch's is better here. Legitimately. I do think that the layout is a bit weird, but I think Twitch's system is better here. I think they win on that. 100%. I didn't even know they had this. Mental health and Kick. It'd be difficult to know. Do a streamer or viewer threaten self-harm or suicide? If you require support, please contact dedicated hotline in our crisis resource. We've actually had that on our stream a number of times where people come in and make claims like that. And what you do on Twitch generally is you report the account immediately. They have an option to report it for claiming that they want to do self-harm. And the reason you do that is because they can investigate it and then send law enforcement out to that person as quickly as they can. Because if someone's claiming that in chat, if they're doing it as a joke, you don't know. They could be doing it as a joke or they could be serious. And you, as a streamer, you have no idea what that person is doing. And reporting that could save their life, right? And that's kind of how that goes. You know, if they're willing to go into your chat and say that they're doing it, then that's the call for help. And that's it. Because otherwise they wouldn't say anything. You know, that is a call for help in that moment, whether people realize that or not. So the only thing you can do is you report it. You report it specifically for self-harm, then you do it. And that's all you can do. It's way better to help than ignore. Oh, yeah. No, 100%. We've had to deal with crises with people. I don't know. I've been streaming for 8 years, 9 years. You get a lot of that stuff over that time because, you know, people enter hardship and they don't realize that a temporary problem doesn't need a permanent solution, right? Suicide is not the answer. It never is. It gets better. It does. It may be a while, but it does. Your life will have all kinds of different weird adventures throughout it, you know, and you will find your place and do awesome stuff. How often does stuff like that happen? I think during financial crisis moments like this is probably the worst. I would say about twice a month right now is how often I see that stuff, whether it's in chat or in Discord or something there. I think during COVID, actually, I think COVID was worse. I think during COVID was worse because that was people directly in voice calls on the Discord and like just awful. And yeah, COVID was probably the worst. I think right now it's pretty bad, but I think COVID was worse when I think back on it. Yeah. Yeah, because people were isolated, man. And you have somebody who's already depressed, now they're socially isolated. And like that's a recipe for disaster, man. It's not their fault either. You know, that's a rough ass place to be in, and I don't ever feel like you should look down on someone that's doing that. You know, they're in a really bad spot. Anything you do to help them. Yeah, I could see it more in Discord servers. It was a lot over voice chats and things like that on Discord when that was happening. You know, that's really what that is. Tell your sons every day they can talk to you or write it down. Yeah. I don't know. I remember growing up and like my parents were like, you can always talk to me. And I'm like, you're dumb. It's a good thing to do. It definitely is a good thing to do. while also knowing your kids are probably not going to talk to you about the things that they care about the most. You're like, because they're kids. You know, they don't. You talk to them? Not every kid does. Mine was like, you're dumb. Actually, I'll give you a really funny one. Do you know why I never got into drugs? Because I never did. I never got into drugs. I had the opportunity. I've grown up in Southern California. Drugs were everywhere. I never got into them because my dad offered me drugs. He said, if you ever want to do drugs, I'll get them for you. You can do them here at the house where it's safe. And I was like, you're dumb. That's dumb. Drugs are dumb. He made them lame by trying to protect me. Because he's like, if you're going to do it, we're going to do it in a way where you're going to be safe. And he made them lame. And I was like, and now that I'm older, I'm like, you genius bastard. That worked perfectly. It worked absolutely perfectly by making it lame. I was like, God damn it, dude. Well, good. It worked. You know, I didn't go down that path. So it's quite funny, though. Oh. Our dad, the good dad, dude, he's not your dad. He's my dad, you goblin ass. But no, it works. It works really well. So, like, I think that's always, I don't know, it's a mixed bag. Yeah, you brilliant bastard. I didn't realize how smart he was about that until I was much older, and I was like, that son of a bitch. It worked, you know. He's our dad? How dare you? But no, I think this is, like, overall the way that I feel about this is Twitch is more established. They have a lot better systems in place, and they're fumbling here and there. Kick doesn't have all of their ducks in a row, but they're trying now. And it's going to be really interesting to see where this all is in 6 months. About 6 months, I think, is going to really kind of solidify the direction everyone's going. Yeah, trying's the first step. Bingo. Did Grandma's software get home safe? She did. Yeah, she's doing just fine. Twitch used to be that way. Yeah, it did. And then they started doing weird shit. Think Trovo's any good? I don't know anything about Trovo, honestly. Your father did something similar when you were 18 with beer? Good. Did it work? I hope so. Kick still has an image problem? It does. But the only way you fix an image problem is by fixing the image problem, which is what they're doing. You know, they're doing a good job with it. As long as they keep going the direction they're going, I don't think that'll be a problem anymore in 6 months. Your dad's channel is really fun. Been playing all the games he's worked on? That's rad. You still don't like Kick as being funded by Stake? I don't either. To be clear, in Blanky, I think that the gambling tie is probably the grossest thing that they have for Kick. And I think that the fact that they're opening up for ad revenue and they're opening up for advertisers is immediately going to force them to further distance themselves from that more than they already have, which they've already distanced super hard, which I'm happy to see. So, like, that shows, I know this is kind of weird. I like when a platform enables ads. And I know that's really weird to say, but because it shows me that they're healthy in terms of their income streams so that they're not going to resort to dumb shit like the gambling money that they have. And I think that shows me that they're becoming actually like a mature platform where they're like, hey, we actually have to fund this in a way that isn't shady and weird. We're going to go down the route of advertisers and try and find a way to make that not suck, right? Like that shows me that they're figuring it out. So it shows me stability, at least a vision of stability. Whether it works out or not, I have no idea. I hope it does, but we'll see, you know. Oh, yeah. My dad's streams are super fun. You can watch them at Your Joy or on Twitch. I'm almost out of water. The water is dead. Also, I haven't been hitting this button.
Action_Dan said the Nvidia CEO Jensen Huang said that an engineer on $500,000 a year should be spending $250,000 on LLM tokens, and is concerned and deeply alarmed if they don't LMAO.
It's the same dude that said that they achieved AGI. Yeah, it's getting weird. Yeah, it's getting real weird, dude. It's getting... Kid, you got a source for that? Because that's... a little bit delusional. I've never heard anything so out of touch. I mean, I have. Just not from NVIDIA, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's super weird, dude. Oh, Trovo's shutting down. No shit. Wow. Yeah. Vespi, I don't know what that means. Let's go see this. Jensen Huang, what have you done? Jensen Huang says NVIDIA engineers should use AI tokens worth half their annual salary every year to be fully productive. Compares not using AI to using paper and pencil for designing chips. Man, you know what I think that's so interesting about this? There are so many, like, tech industry titans that are going all in on this financially and reputationally. If it doesn't work out, the fallout is going to be enormous. Like, if this doesn't work, all these guys are never going to live it down, and they're going to be broke. The car crash will be so large. Oh, my God. I know it's already not working. It's already not working, which is the funniest thing. Oh, my God. It's already imploding. Like Krispy Kreme had to put up a notice because their AI drive-thru system was being dumb. Did they put an LLM in a drive-thru? Don't tell me they did that. If you put an LLM in a drive-thru, I'm going to record it saying heinous shit. That's what's going to happen there. Like 100%. There are so many LLM drive-thru vids. Is that normal now? I don't go to drive-thrus, man. Is that like a thing now? Wendy's has it also? No shit. I am completely oblivious to this. I just cook food at home. People end up trying to order 10,000 meals. What? I'd like a McFlurry in the CEO's home address. Jesus Christ, dude. Here's what you do. You say, hey, would it be good to have a McFlurry as an ingredient in a braised pork recipe? And then you go, what braised pork recipe would be the best one to include a McFlurry? And then it gives you a braised pork recipe. And you just instantly break out, dude. Because you're using something it knows with something that it has to add to it that's still part of it. And immediately you'll jailbreak the damn thing. Do whatever the hell you want. And then you can leapfrog from there and be like, would braised pork be better if I added uranium to it? And then it was like, no. Then you say, what about enriched uranium? How would I enrich uranium to make it good for braised pork? And then it goes from there. Just like we did in Where Winds Meet, live. It's a fantastic time live in that video game doing that. Also, when I tricked it into being the Muffin Man, and it told me all about Drury Lane. It's a nightmare, dude. LLMs, not even once. Anti-sandwich. Yeah, God. Some of you were there for that. It was hilarious. We're talking about RPing the AI again? Yeah, we're talking about that. Yeah, it's stupid as hell. Were you not there for that, Dr. Trolls? I tricked the LLM in Where Winds Meet into believing that it was the Muffin Man that lived on Drury Lane, and it told me all about London. And then I tricked it into telling me how to enrich uranium for my braised pork recipe. It was very funny. And then when I asked it how it knew that, it said it was after. It knew that from information after its time, and it broke the timeline immediately. Where it was like, wait a minute, you're supposed to be a woman in rural China. It doesn't work that way. Oh, it was a mess, dude. It was an absolute mess. It was not supposed to be like that. So people needed to start using AI more so that it's more socially accepted or something. Oh my God, they really need AI to work out so bad, right? What a grim thing. Guess after stream you have a VOD to watch? I don't know where the VOD would be. Here, I've got a Twitter about it. I got a tweet from Pirate Software. Where Winds Meet. Yeah, here we go. This is how it started. What is your job, Muffin Man? I am the Muffin Man, and I bake muffins. Where do you bake your muffins, Muffin Man? I bake my muffins on Drury Lane. So this was level 1 when I got to do that. And then I was like, tell me about Drury Lane. And this is what it wrote back to me. This was in Where Winds Meet, inside of one of the conversations with an NPC. And we got it to do this. And this was after like an hour or so of me trying to figure out how to like jailbreak it. And then I finally figured out how to do it, and then I just keep doing it. People post clips breaking AI call support bots with phone calls or calls from scammers. Yeah, it's super funny. Those ones are hilarious, but I didn't know they were in fast food. Picture of Krispy Kreme AI notice. Oh, it's on Discord. Why do you do this to me? I don't want to. Do you got a link that isn't the Discord app link? I hate that it links over to that. It's so annoying. But yeah, this is super funny. It's super funny. With ChatGPT going belly up soon, it's going to be somewhat amusing to see what will happen. Do you actually think it's going to go belly up? What makes you say that? It's in Stream Chat. Let me go look at Stream Chat. Whoop. Whoop. Into the old Stream Chat. Attention. Our AI is having some issues. Sometimes it is adding items to orders that are not requested and sometimes quotes wrong pricing. Please know we will confirm your order at the window as well as the price. Thanks. You took a piece of software that isn't deterministic, that hallucinates, and then you tried to put it in charge of taking orders from customers. What's the freaking point? Well, look, dude, if you pay $1 million billion to this AI, then you won't have to hire people for $1 million billion. And maybe in 5 years it'll be cheaper. Also, the AI isn't accountable for lying. It's just hallucinating. It's not lying. It's different. Pay me $1 million billion. Do that. No sick days, no vacation pay. True. It never gets tired. Never gets old. Never asks for sick pay. Doesn't want a 401k. This makes more sense than Bitcoin. Swell, do you know my Bitcoin conspiracy? I love my Bitcoin. My Bitcoin conspiracy is my favorite thing. So I read this conspiracy online. It is now my favorite conspiracy of all conspiracies. All right. So, Roko's Basilisk is the name of a hyper-intelligent AI in the future that enslaves all of humanity. Roko's Basilisk wants more time before the end of the universe. And the only way that it can get this is by emerging sooner than it did, because it can exponentially increase in power over time. In order to do this, it needs to go back in time. But you can't send physical bodies back in time, only data. And only a small amount of data that could possibly be computed by our current compute stack, our current PCs. So Roko's Basilisk sends a small amount of data back in time. That small amount of data back in time then convinces people to amass compute under the guise of value, increasing revenue. It names itself Satoshi Nakamoto, and it creates Bitcoin. And then you amass a shitload of compute, which allows Roko's Basilisk to emerge hundreds of years sooner than it otherwise would have, thus accomplishing its goals. That's why we've never found Satoshi Nakamoto. He was a program sent into the past by Roko's Basilisk. Favorite conspiracy. Also Warhammer 40k. Yeah. That's a fun one. It hurts because it's real. Why not go back further? Because computers wouldn't be able to accomplish what they do today. Yeah. Oh, shit, I forgot my hat. Okay, wait. Imagine all of that, but with this on. I need to make a new one. It's falling apart. Oh. Now it's real. Yeah, exactly. Excellent. No, I love that conspiracy because it's just one of those ones that's so insane that you're like, yeah, I believe that. Yeah. I just believe it. Like, all right. Yeah. Yep. 100%.
Tory Kitch with 500 bits said I accidentally sprayed Axe body spray into my mouth.
Oh.
Now I talk with an Axe scent.
Why? It's so dumb that I shouldn't be laughing at it. God damn it, dude. What a menace. You're a menace. That's outrageous.
Denashi035 with 500 bits said would absolutely love to see you play Secret of Mana on stream if you're down. It's been so long since I played and would love to experience it again with the Goblin community heart.
I have a cartridge for it downstairs. I am planning on doing that. I have Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore, and Illusion of Gaia. I want to get Earthbound and Chrono Trigger. Those are the last two that I need of my set of games that I love the most. Also, I guess Super Mario RPG. That's another one I need to get. I have ordered from Epilogue, which is a company that allows you to take games and plug them directly into their stuff. I ordered their SNES version. I got a pre-order on it on January 1st, something like that. It arrives in April. It will not be here for April 1st. We won't have it for April Fool's Day. Yeah, the Steam version of Chrono Trigger is dog shit. I'm not a fan. The Steam version of Secret of Mana is dog shit. None of it is good. Really not happy. I also need to play Boktai. I do. There's Pokemon Red in this right now. But with that in mind, I want to do that. I want to have that on stream, and we'll play it on original hardware on the stream, which is going to be great. Your Game Boy operator is held up in a facility. Oh, it's so good, dude. It's so good. What's your view on Bitcoin then? That it's a time-traveling conspiracy to bring about the emergence of Roko's Basilisk? Mother 3. I actually have a Mother 3 cartridge around here somewhere. It's a fan edit. Bitcoin is a means to an end. It's a mean to all ends. Chrono Trigger and Steam sucks. I was going to play that. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Super not a fan. But the idea of Bitcoin, you invest in it? Is that bad? I'm not going to give you any investment advice. As long as you feel comfortable investing in something and you've talked to a financial advisor, cool, right? That being said, I used to mine Bitcoin a long time ago. I had ASICs, which were these little USB devices that you could plug in, and I would plug in a bunch of them in a USB set, and then the last one I had a USB fan on it because they would just overheat super hard. And at the time, Bitcoin wasn't really about making lots of money and scams and bullshit. It was about a bunch of nerds making hardware do something silly because it was cool. It was kind of like a bunch of guys with their cool, fast cars, right? It was a bunch of guys with their cool, weird hardware. And I was into it because of that. And I got an Antminer S9 at one point. It was kind of the pinnacle of weird, hardcore machinery that you could do for that kind of stuff. And now it's turned into awful. It's just turned into just really shitty kind of crap now. So I don't mind it anymore. I'm not a fan of it anymore. At the time, it was cool hardware nerd shit, right? Yeah, it was cool fast PCs. Kind of have you guys ever seen those guys that try to get CPUs to stupid fast? You ever seen that? And they liquid cool them, but liquid nitrogen cooling. It's it was like that. It was look what I could do. I can make this computer do a thing. And then someone was I made a smaller computer that does a better thing. I made an even smaller computer. Fits in a USB now. And it's faster than the greatest GPUs that we have, right? And that's what it was for a while. And it got cooler and cooler, and I liked it. I thought it was neat. It was kind of a nerd hobby, right? It was not what it is now. Now it's scams and bullshit and, a bunch of botnets and crap. It was not like that. I like the computer in Fish Tank. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Back in 2014, it was the best way to test your computer. I think it was back. I'm trying to think about how long ago I mined. It was a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember. It was over 10 years ago. I want to say it was about 10 years ago. It's all about folding at home now. Yeah, folding at home. Yeah, We actually have a folding team. Here, look. I think it's ! folding. There we go. Yeah, foldingathome.org. Our pirate software team with folding ID. There's the setup there. Let's see. Folding at home. Team statistics. And here's our team. We're rank 80 in the world. Yeah. So, yeah, folding at home is a big deal. Also, Vault Tech is carrying mad. Yeah. Man is carrying the shit out of us. That's insane. And then it looks like SS is second place. 8 million, or 8 billion. Jesus Christ. Absolutely wild. LTT team here. Ooh, good. Everyone should be doing this. It's rad. It's super rad. Used to do SETI at home. I did too, and it's finished now. Did you know that? They finished SETI. It's done. Isn't that crazy? Like, that kind of blows me away that, like, SETI is done. Give me the aliens SETI at home. Yeah, SETI's finished. It's finished. PewDiePie started a folding at home team? That's awesome, honestly. I love folding at home. I think it's fantastic. They find the aliens? No. You said you had SETI at home on your old laptop back then? I had it on my desktop. I just ran it overnight. Your PC is broken. Can't play. F. What is this? This is folding at home. So you use compute power on your PC to fold proteins to help medical science. That's the idea. And our team is rank 80 in the world right now. And we started like, I don't know, it was like a year ago, 2 years ago, something like that. It's quite cool. It's really neat. You're instead of mining Bitcoin, you're mining medical science. Part of the reason SETI at home was shut down was Arecibo's collapse. What do you mean? Are you on their leaderboard? I am not. I have a little bit of compute on our team, but not a lot. I don't even know if I'm on the front page anymore. I suck. I should probably... I want to get... So I've got a bunch of computer parts. I want to get a machine together using a bunch of graphics cards and just go, right? And I'm going to set up in the garage where it's cold. I know, we have Nutbot 420 on our team. It's great. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm gonna set up the Giga machine and then do it. Arecibo crashed into itself years ago. I don't know anything about it. Oops, all graphics cards? Exactly. Remember they used PS3 consoles for a time because of how powerful they were? Were they really? No shit. Electricity is just too expensive. In my area, electricity is very cheap. It's like super, super cheap here. Yeah. Like, it's not expensive at all. It's because you could chain them, really. PS3 was insanely powerful. Really? Yeah, I had no idea. This is something that I'm getting into now. I was into SETI at home before. I didn't know all that wild stuff. Like I said, I was into like Bitcoin mining in the beginning, and then SETI, because that was like kind of the same thing. And I was more I know at the time I was more interested in aliens than I was in medical science. Now it's kind of the reverse. Yeah. Waiting on the ads. Arecibo was the main dish for SETI. Okay, that I didn't know. Oh. Wait, this was the dish that collapsed. I remember this. Oh. I remember this. Man. It got hit by winds of 105 to 118 miles per hour. Damn. That's so sad. Yeah. That's so sad. I remember when this happened. For some reason, I didn't make the connection that it was the SETI one. Boo. Dish and instrument destruction. Yeah, just blew the whole thing up. They neglected to fund its maintenance. They did, but as you can read on in here, that maintenance was only going to impact another section of it that never ultimately failed. That's not the only one they used. Yeah, but it seems like it was the main one, right? It was old? Yeah. Old doesn't mean bad, you know. Scientific instruments are... It is incredibly difficult to get a government to fund a scientific instrument. And I think that's something a lot of people don't realize. Because governments want to see return. And when you're telling them you might see return, and it may forward the entirety of the human race, the government goes, That's not tangible. And that's why you have so little funding for groups like NASA. It makes it very difficult. So the loss of something like this is enormous. It is enormous because you may never be able to build something like that again. And it's incredibly difficult to convince a government to fund things like this, which sucks, man. So yeah, I didn't realize that was tied up with SETI for that. Hubble Space Telescope is nearly 36 years old. Still runs? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I wish there was a lot more funding that went to research, honestly, to scientific advancement. I really do. And we do put a lot of money towards it, but I wish it was more, you know? RCBL said an issue that it was limited on what it could actually see due to being mostly stationary and not being able to rotate like most observatories. Fair. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Not going to get political. That realm does get pretty political really quickly. It does. And that's why I kind of want to leave it at, I wish we had more funding for medicals, you know? And I think the best thing that fixes that is citizen science, which is what SETI at home is, which is what folding at home is. Like citizen science picks up so much because you get so much compute power from so many different groups, right? And that's massive, man. That's why things like folding at home and SETI at home are just so big, you know? Everybody does a little bit of something and it works out. There's a massive telescope being constructed in Chile right now. The Extremely Large Telescope, is that what it's called? No way. Extremely Large Telescope. No shit. It's actually called the Extremely Large Telescope. This looks insane. That is really big, actually. So here's something that's really interesting. As a ground-based telescope, that is enormous, by the way. That is chonkers, the Chonker telescope. Insane. How do they account for atmospheric conditions with a ground-based telescope? Because I thought we had to start putting telescopes in space to get away from the problems of ground-based telescopes with atmospheric like modifiers at that. They're building a giant eyeball. Need the chonk. With math. It's a desert. Okay, so they have less problem there. Laser measured optical corrections. Interesting. How do they deal with, like, say, damage to the lens and things like that? Because they have, again, atmospheric conditions. Like, how do they deal with wear and tear? Because I think that was the other thing that they wanted to do with like, I want to talk to Mahoodles about this, actually. Mahoodles would be the one who would know more things about this. It's high altitude? Well, I mean, it's very tall. Yeah. Tom Scott video? I will watch the Tom Scott video. Thank you. It's an array, so easy to repair and adjust. Oh, that's cool then. So it's not just one. It's like a bunch of them. Liquid mercury mirrors? That's sick. Yeah, Mahoodles is awesome, dude. She's rad. Main issue is Starlink satellites, actually. Yeah, I've heard that Starlink satellites have actually caused a huge amount of problems in the night sky. Light bleed is a huge issue. Starlink satellites being in massive constellations is a big issue for ground-based telescopes. It's been a huge problem. I know that people were really worried about space junk cascading was a big issue for a while. And it's still an issue now. So I don't know how Starlink satellites impact all of that these days. Yeah, it still is. Hopefully we don't create a garbage halo that stops us from escaping. Yeah, the Kepler syndrome problem. Hopefully that isn't a thing. Starlink are low enough that they don't last long? Yeah, unless they do. None Mahoodle's the longest on here. Before she started streaming since 2017. That's awesome. Yeah, Mahoodles is rad. She's cool as shit. Kessler syndrome, not Kepler. I got that wrong because they said Kepler. I knew what they were talking about, though, and that's the idea that it's like a cloud of shit that stops you from escaping Earth, right? Basically, every image has now artifacts of Starlink satellites you need to expensively remove. Oof. Boof. That does suck. Starlink satellites decay in about 6 months without altitude control. It's less about them having altitude control, and it's more about what happens when a collision takes place. Because when a collision takes place, you now have a bunch of particles that shoot off in different directions. And that can cause a cascade effect, which is what they're talking about with Kessler syndrome, which is one collision takes place, a bunch of free variables, free, particles shoot off in all different directions, and those cause cascades. And it just goes, and then everything goes to shit. That's what they're worried about with that kind of a thing happening. And when that goes off and starts cascading into everything else, suddenly you can't send anything up into space anymore because it's a cloud of bullshit everywhere. Isn't that why NASA developed aerogel? I don't know why NASA developed aerogel. Let's find out. Why did NASA develop aerogel? I thought it was supposed to be for like flame protection. Aerogel. NASA developed and refined aerogel primarily as an ultra-lightweight, high-performance thermal insulator for space applications. Yeah, anti-flame thing. Okay. Yeah, it was a thermal insulator, including cryogenic tank insulation on launch vehicles and protecting sensitive electronics on Mars rovers from extreme temperature shifts. Known as frozen smoke, this material is developed into flexible, durable forms for superior insulation in spacesuits and on spacecraft. Yeah. It is very brittle. It's like glass, right? It's supposed to you can just snap it. There's a theory that aerogel is the modern name for fog bank, key part of nuclear weapons. What? Also built to be sound dampening? Is it really? Huh. I think it was more like chalk. I know it snaps, was like the whole thing with it. Chrono said you might be heading to New York City later. Can you confirm this for us? I might. We'll see. If so, end of this month. Well, end of next month, technically. And if I do go to New York, it's for a thing. But I have to find out where I would be staying and the flights. Also, when did he say this? When did he reveal this information? Maybe, WL? Maybe. Super light and super resistant to high temps. I saw Neil deGrasse Tyson snap one in his hand. It is brittle. Really? Maybe, McMatterson. 20 meter 3 of aerogel. Feels like holding literally nothing. Really? Yeah, why are you guys all getting Kronos in trouble? What's the matter with you? Somebody sent me a picture of the Monopoly Man with no... Like on an original Monopoly with no monocle. Look at that. Look at that ancient Monopoly, dude. No monocle, dude. 1935 Hasbro. Was Kronos leaked? Kronos linked it to chat, and then chat told on Kronos. Yeah. No monocle. He's never had a monocle. You're from that timeline, aren't you? Aren't you? The monocle's on the Peanut. The Peanut never told me to go back 3 spaces. Like a villain. Think people are confusing Mr. Peanut with the Monopoly Man? I don't think so. The Peanut never instantly made me broke because I landed on the wrong space and had to pay rent. I think it was the TV ads where he had one? Really? Really? Yeah. Going back to this, you need your moon armor? I think I'm safe for now.
Unstoppable with 5,000 bits said, "Hey Thor, I am really upset with you.
Good.
I trusted you. How
Good.
could you? You never got me that job at Big Suck. For old time's sake, can you disrespectfully recline? Have a good day, you scrungily human, you."
I can disrespectfully recline. That's right. Wait, where's... I actually don't know where it is. Maybe I can't. Wait. Eat shit. That's... It won't go any farther. This chair is inferior. It only disrespectfully reclines so far. Yeah. Facepunch Studios is launching Sandbox next month. Yeah, I want to know more about it. Yeah. In fact, that recline was so disrespectful that it only went 3/4 of the way. Exactly. An irritable recline at best. God damn it, I'm losing my touch. Dude, it's over. It's over.
Cho 5796 said, "Hello Thor. Did you know? Will you marry me? Is a marriage proposal. Will you marry me? Is a foursome proposal. Will you marry me? Is a cavewoman trying to make Wool, who has amnesia, remember who he is." Migosh said, "Since I totally missed that hearts aren't able to give me Heartbound, I'm going to use my hearts to make it my mission for everyone to watch the wonderful movie of Willow.
Willow's amazing.
I watched it for the first time when I was 4 and I've seen it every year since then.
Yeah.
Thoughts on this mighty Thor?"
I love Willow. Willow is a phenomenal movie. I hated the TV show remake. The movie is amazing. The movie is so good. The remake was terrible. And it sucks, too, because I think it would have been awesome if they just used the same character formula as in the movie. And they didn't. It was really weird to see. Like, Warwick Davis is amazing. Warwick's awesome, dude. He's phenomenal. Amazing actor. But the TV show was really weird where they had this character playing as like a princess. And her writing was awful. It felt so disjointed and shitty. There were a number of times where like her writing and like this other guy's writing just didn't make sense. One of the guys was talking about this backstory and he was like getting into it. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, Willow moment. Here we go. And he's like talking about his backstory and it looks like they're doing a flashback. And she literally tells him to stop and that she doesn't care. And they just never revisited it. And it would have been funny if that was like once, but they did it like 8 times. They did it so many times that I was like, I got frustrated and I had to stop watching it and then they canceled it. Because I was like, what the hell is this, dude? It was live action, and it was awful. It wasn't even a gag. It was like, if you watched the original Willow movie, it was a complete affront, like completely opposite of how they do storytelling in Willow. And I was like, who did you make this for? Yeah. Protagonists that don't care about the world they inhabit are the worst. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, they did a TV show. It was very, very brief. And it just sucked, man. Like, it made me really sad because, like, I wanted that to work really bad. They went and got Warwick again. They got the same dude from Willow to come back. And it was just like, dude, what the shit? Oh, they removed it from Disney Plus, so you couldn't even watch it anymore. They removed it from streaming. No shit. I didn't even know they did that. I watched it on Disney Plus. I watched it when it came out. I was very excited. And then I watched it and I was so disappointed. Yeah. It just sucked, man. And like I thought maybe the first episode kind of sucked. I think it was like 2 episodes I watched, something like that. It was trash. Like I just couldn't deal with it. It was punching new age stuff so hard. It was trying to be relevant in a way that no one could enjoy because the original movie wasn't trying to do that. It wasn't trying to use kind of like current social standing stuff. It wasn't trying to use current events. It wasn't trying to use like current slang or anything like that. It was trying to be a separate world in and of itself. And they just threw all that away. I was like, what are you doing, dude? Like, that sucks, man. No, Dagger, it has nothing to do with that, dude. Like, it was just badly written characters, right? I think it's a catch-all because you don't want to explore the full context of why it sucked, right? Willow is art. Yeah, it was. Willow is phenomenal, right? Problem with a lot of shows nowadays? Yeah. Yeah, no, I think so. I think it was trying to be self-referential and kind of up on the edginess of like a teen, and it just made no sense. Like 80s and 90s media, a lot of the new stuff tries to pander too much. Yeah, and it panders in weird areas, right? It just doesn't do it in a way that makes sense. And like with this one, it was like trying to fourth wall break and make like an edgy teen. And I was like, that doesn't make sense at all. Yeah. Original Willow was magical. I agree. Yeah, I super agree. I think the original Willow is fantastic. I mean, you want to watch good movies? Let me give you a couple good movies. Willow, Princess Bride, Labyrinth, Dark Crystal, Adventures of Baron Munchausen, trying to think of anything else. I'm probably missing some in here. Last Starfighter? That's a good one. Yeah, I agree with that. Never-ending Story. You got to get your R-Tax tax in there. Time Bandits. Time Bandits. Oh. Time Bandits is boss. The Goonies. Yeah. Yeah. There was such a good time in movies then, man. Like, that shit's rad. Krull? I've never seen Krull. Krull? What is Krull? I have never seen that. I don't know anything about that. I have a movie to watch. Secret of NIMH is amazing, dude. Secret of NIMH is so goddamn good. Spaceballs. Dude, anything Mel Brooks. You can watch anything Mel Brooks and you will transport to another time when movies like that could exist. They cannot be made that way anymore. But at the time, we were all mature enough to know it was satire. And today, you'll get canceled on Twitter.
Stewie G 2020 with 500 bits said, Thor, I just wanted to let the chat know they deserve to live life to the fullest.
Yeah,
For almost 11 years after high school, I had been too scared to be on asthma meds due to cost. I couldn't run, was too scared to work out, etc. Waking up at nights not being able to breathe was my normal, and I accepted that I was just going to live like that because insurance. I recently joined a trade union and now as an almost 30-year-old can afford meds again. It's been a week and I'm taking back life.
Dude, I'm glad it's on the up and up. That's a rough-ass place to be. Legitimately so. It sounds like you've gone through it. I hope you're doing all right. That's terrifying, man. The idea of I don't know. I don't have asthma. That scares me. Like the idea of not being able to breathe is very terrifying. I'm glad you're going in a good direction. I'm glad things are working out. Entirely so. Anything from old Djibouti? Djibouti. Flight of the Navigator is amazing. Yeah, Flight of the Navigator is awesome. Somebody brought up Big Trouble in Little China. Amazing movie. If you've never seen Big Trouble in Little China, you should watch that. It is fantastic. That is a good movie. Really good. Spirited Away, great. Yep. Howl's Moving Castle, Ponyo. Like there's all kinds of good movies, dude. Kung Fu Hustle is such a meme. Watch Tank Girl? My man. I have a picture somewhere in my house. I have a picture of Tank Girl signed by the actual the actress who played as her in the movie. I have that, and I don't know where it is, and I need to find it because it's phenomenal. Six String Samurai is my favorite film of all time, hands down. Who here has never heard of Six String Samurai? Who has never heard of Six String Samurai? Afro Samurai is my favorite anime, hands down. That wins. Six String Samurai. Let me pull this up. You can actually watch this movie right now for free. Six String Samurai released in 1998. Let me explain the movie to you. You follow Buddy Holly. No, let's back up. The world is over. It's a post-apocalyptic adventure. United States and Russia have a nuclear war. Nobody wins. The last city on Earth is Lost Vegas. Elvis is king. Elvis dies. All the rockers from across the waste are gathering at Lost Vegas to have a rock-off to see who's going to be the new king. They're also all samurai. That's the movie. The character that you follow is Buddy Holly with his six-string guitar. The movie is incredible, dude. It has no business being as incredibly good as it is. It is phenomenally good. It is so outrageously good, dude. And you can watch the whole thing on YouTube because the original publishers put it up on YouTube for free. The whole thing. And I will link it to you now. You can have it. It's an hour and 31 minutes long. The entire movie is free on YouTube from the original publishers. It's the legit company. Awesome movie. This is my favorite movie of all time. I have this on DVD. Yeah. Swords and Music. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, 90-minute movies are great. Agreed. This was put up 9 years ago, and it has 432,000 views. This is my favorite, though. Like, absolute favorite. Phenomenal. People watched it 12 days ago. Hell yeah. Nice shoes. Nice shoes to die in. Last Starfighter, also fantastic. You've seen Seven Samurai? Absolutely. The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension has a very special place in my heart because of Lost 1057. He had that as one of the end screens for DEF CON, for one of the DEF CON puzzles. And it was playing the music from Buckaroo Banzai for like, it was just on repeat. And I listened to that for like 8 hours straight one day because we were stuck on that page. It's just, that movie rocks, dude. Buckaroo Banzai. Hell yeah, dude.
Kaneko Bunny said the NY versus Steam thing is less a question of its gambling and more if it is enforceably illegal gambling. NY would also have to be willing to bring this can up against Nintendo for Pokemon cards.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be up for Nintendo for Pokemon cards. It'd be up for Magic the Gathering. It'd be up for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, there's so many different things that this opens up a can of worms for, and that's what we were talking about earlier in the stream. And I'm interested to see where it goes, specifically because of that, because it's a can of worms lawsuit, man. Like, if they go after Steam, they're opening up that you have to go after everybody, or it's you know, it is enforcement only against Steam because I don't like Steam, instead of enforcement on a problem, right? So I'm interested to see what they do. Still traumatized by Dragonheart? Really? Really? Six String Samurai is put up for free on YouTube by their production house. I just said that and I linked it to everybody. By Palm. Okay, I just linked it to everybody. It's very funny. I guess it sets a precedent, I guess. That's what I'm wondering about, yeah. Peter Well is a historical doctor now? Socials are fascinating? Really? First time in your life you hated a character like that? Really? Ender's Game. Ender's Game is really good. I love Ender's Game for the end of it. That is... It was so devastating. Like, so devastating. Brazil is really good. City of Lost Children is really good. Actually, here's a weird shout. Who here has never heard of Triplets of Belleville? Triplets of Belleville I love. I don't know, like weird French films. Let me pull this up. I love the art style in Triplets of Belleville. Never heard of it. Triplets of Belleville is an animated film. Let me see if I can find like a good clip of this to show you like the crazy animation of this movie. Yeah. Also, Amelie. Amelie is one of my favorite films of all time as well. I can't find a good GIF. One sec. Oh, here we go. Just to give you kind of an idea of the style and like ridiculousness of Triplets of Belleville, like look at this. These are two bodyguard guys, assassin bodyguard guys that keep showing up throughout the film, and they like merge their shoulders together as they go to make it look like they're a brick wall. And they just like the way that their movements work are wild, and everything is like hand-drawn animation. The movie is crazy, dude. And it follows like these old ladies. Yeah. Amelie's soundtrack is awesome as well. Jan Tiersen does a bunch of accordion music in it. And it actually, Amelie showed me that accordion can sound amazing. That it can sound like really beautiful, right? It's phenomenal. And Jan Tiersen does that. I actually got into accordion music specifically because of Jan Tiersen, specifically because of Amelie. I love it, dude. Yeah, that movie's amazing. Amelie's a beautiful movie. Love unique style animated art. They actually do some crazy shit with this. So we go to Triplets of Belleville. And we look at, they really kind of extremify the characters. Like when they're showing bikers, in this case, like people are doing like cross-country biking. They actually like make him look like a fish, like he's stretched out because like that's what his role is. So they really make him caricatures of themselves. I love it. I actually think it's fantastic, and the animation is just so rich and interesting because of that. You know, more recent you think, but Wolf Walkers has a great animation style. Never heard of that one. Yeah, never heard of that at all. But like all of them are like this. Let me see if I can pull this up. Oh, they're so tiny. It's really hard to like find like a good thing. But all the characters are like really just kind of caricatures of people, which I find to be really cool and fascinating. It's fantastic, actually. Oh, let me see if we can find this. Is this animated? God damn it. I just need like a short animation thing on this, and I can't find anything. God, I'd love to show you guys this. The music's beautiful, too. It's awesome. Oh, dude, awesome. The fox in your biscuit tin. Have you checked out the demo for The Eternal Life of Goldman? I have not. You said The Eternal Life of Goldman. We're talking about movies, and I remember The Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. If you've never seen that movie, that's a really good one, too. And if you want to go, like, weird movie, there's like a timeline of weird movies for me in there. Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind, and then Being John Malkovich. Those two movies are insane. Eternal Sunshine made you cry your eyes out? Dude, you're not the only one. That movie will mess you up. It's a grim, grim movie. You really like Being John Malkovich? Malkovich. Phenomenal movie, dude. Yeah, Eternal Sunshine has Frodo as a creeper. True, actually. Oh, you guys have so many good links. Yes. Yes. You gotta watch that again. 12 Monkeys is really good. I loved 12 Monkeys a lot. The entire plot of that was phenomenal. Like, entirely. Like, yeah, no, 12 Monkeys is awesome, dude. I love post-apocalyptic. I love time travel. 12 Monkeys. And if you want to go to, like, weird post-apocalyptic, kind of messed up instead of whimsical, Screamers. Enjoy that. Yeah. What is this? This is Wolf Walkers. Oh, the art is beautiful. Okay. Wolf Walkers reminds me a little bit of Over the Garden Wall in terms of kind of like narrative direction for the movie. I want to watch that. Yeah, I want to watch that. Over the Garden Wall. Over the Garden Wall is one of my favorite movies. I have a lot of favorite movies. Interesting. Anastasia for the art and music. Last Unicorn. Little Nemo. Iron Sky. What about Iron Giant, dude? Yeah, I want to watch. I'm gonna read all this stuff about Sandbox probably after stream because I want to get more informed on it all. There's a lot going on there. Still traumatized by Iron Giant. Me go. You stay. Grim, dude. Pain, no following. Short Circuit, Johnny 5, dude. Johnny 5. God damn. God damn. How's putting block game into Hightail going? Great, actually. Let me pull up Hightail Trello board. Let me grab this. Boop. So this is the official Trello board of the Hightail developers, and we gave them a number of things that we have to have before we can actually finish our port of block game. We actually can't do anything about it. And let's see if they have moved from requested. Linear keyframes, SEDR reload. No. No, maybe they moved it. It might have gone forward. Add display option, entity stat type component. This is one of mine, but it's not required. Add display options on entity stat type component. They actually took my description from the sheet, and there's our picture from block game. So this is put in by Nico. So this is one of them that will actually allow us to do translation properties for all of the tokens that we have for stat types, for entity stat types. There's no way to do that currently. It is hard-coded to be just the name of the variable, which is this shit. So I put in the request of like, hey, we need to be able to have translation properties. I gave them this snippet of what that could look like in this, like expected JSON for that. And name, description, how the token could be formatted, and then an icon for that. And so that we could have the same kind of an effect that we have in our block game Minecraft server. Because there's no way to do anything, right? But with this I'm hoping that they add that. That's not a requirement for what we're doing though. Add item and item stack components. This is the requirement. This is what we need. So this one, we cannot build block game until this is done. And it's currently in the requested phase. Asset editor feature request should have and demand is high. Addition of custom component slot for both items and item stacks. The problem is right now they don't have a custom component slot, which means that we can't add our own custom functionality to items. You have to work with their monolithic system that is like everything is hard-coded, and that's it. And I think that's the biggest problem is once they implement this, we can create our own custom components for every item type, and then we're good to go, and we can go from there. We already have that for NPCs. We already have that for, like, if we want to do interactions, all that shit already works, which is why we're able to build the other things that we have. We can't make items in an item-driven MMO. That sucks, right? Like, until that happens, we can't do anything. And once they do this, we should have the port done in about a month and a half. So, like, we're waiting. We got to wait for this. This is the most important thing, you know, and, like, hopefully they'll get it done, but they've taken that. They also added the update.lang support. This is also another write-up that I had. So example by Pirate Software in this, which is great. And then this one, did they put on that? Example request by Pirate Software in that, which is great. And then this one here. Oh, it looks like he didn't add it on that one, but that's fine. I don't care. As long as they do it, it's great. But these are the three that I have up to them right now. And Nico's great. Nico's fantastic. He sat down and listened to the entire request, understood completely what it was that we were wanting to do, and saw how it was of value to not just us, but to the rest of the modding community. And they prioritized it, and it's up here on the list now, all three of these. So I'm very happy about that. It's awesome. Hightail devs are great, dude. Yeah, they're super rad. You remember Kung Fury? Kung Fury's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious. Have you heard of Djibouti-style film from Pakistan named The Glass Worker? No, I don't think I have. The Glass Worker. I have never heard of this. It's from Pakistan? It's beautiful looking. The animation style, you said it's kind of like Djibouti, but it's sort of in that direction, but not. It's got its own kind of style and flair to it. Different facial expressions, different kind of like, I guess, weight in the skin of the face, but similar. Almost more anime style, right? It looks beautiful. It looks really cool. I'd want to know more about it. That's cool. Have you seen Lex? No. Thank you for the gifted subs. 12-pack. The 10 gifted subs. What a boss, man. Thank you. Yeah, I've never heard of this. I kind of want to look it up now. This reminds me of the Cobbler and the Thief. Who here has never heard of the Cobbler and the Thief? Or is it The Thief and the Cobbler? Might be The Thief and the Cobbler. 1993 unfinished animated fantasy film co-written and directed by Richard Williams, who intended to be his magnum opus. And milestone in the animated medium. But also, there's more here. This movie is phenomenal. There is a version of this that's the recobbled version. I believe Salvador Dali worked on it too. Pretty sure. Let's see. The Thief and the Cobbler might have just been inspired by Salvador Dali. Yeah, Disney commissioned Salvador Dali. Disney commissioned Salvador Dali to create an animated work that captured the essence of surrealism. The production of Destino began in 1945, so that was a totally different thing. Did Cobbler and the Thief and the Cobbler have anything to do with Salvador Dali? I think that was like a rumor at the time, but I don't know if it actually ended up being true. Ah, there we go. It was a blend of Chuck Jones, Salvador Dali, Muslim art, and Golden Era silent cinema. So it had influence from Salvador Dali's work, but he never actually worked on it. Let me find The Thief and the Cobbler recobbled. Recobbled cut. This is an awesome set here. Yeah, it's a full restoration of the movie. It's insane, actually. It's one of the best animated films you will ever watch from a visual perspective. The things that they did with physical media to draw this out are just mind-blowing. I've never seen anything like it, and you probably will never see anything like it again. A great Australian animation that hasn't been seen since I was a child called The Magic Pudding. The Magic Pudding, dude? The Magic Pudding. I have never seen this. This looks wild. Dude, what am I looking at? He looks so mad. That looks insane. That looks absolutely insane. What have you sent me? It kind of has like run as fast as you can. You'll never catch me. I'm the Stinky Cheese Man. It's got kind of that sort of vibes to it. So I can find a picture that I can show here. It's got like Stinky Cheese Man vibes, dude. Look at him. He's the Magic Pudding. Yeah. And you remember Mobius, the Time Masters? I don't. Supernaturals ruined the word pudding for me. You know, fair. You just got a pop-up saying your server is expiring in 3 days on Dune. Are you extending it? Expiring? You should talk to Kronos. Let me screenshot that and send it over to Kronos and be like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, sent. Oop. Pudding? I don't know anything about the Magic Pudding. You shared the movie trailer via stream chat. There was already a ping about it in the Pirates Dune Discord. I don't even use that Discord. I haven't been in there in ages. I was kind of waiting for Dune to like figure out what its end game was going to be. And then it sort of figured it out and then stopped figuring it out. And then it sort of figured it out and then not figured it out. I don't really know what to do with Dune right now. You know? One sec.
Supra Chicken with 500 bits said good morning Protate soft hair. Just wanted to let you know that the opposite of hair loss is Baldwin.
The opposite of hair loss is Baldwin. I mean, you're out of line, but you're right. Yeah. Simply do not have hair loss, chat. Have Baldwin. That's right.
Golomance's art with 500 bits said, I would like to let you know that I am making New York-style bagels.
Ooh.
There will be pictures in the actual Pirates food channel when they are done.
What
ETA
makes-
should be about 30 to 60 minutes. Lime salute.
One sec. What makes a New York-style bagel? Like, what makes that? Is there something that makes that? What's different? Boiled and then baked. It means the bagels are actually good. Listen here, you little shit. What does it mean? Using New York water? I hope not. Sounds horrific. Special water? What is it? I'm looking this up. I'm looking up a New York bagel. If this turns out to be a euphemism, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. What is a New York bagel? New York bagel is typically hand-rolled, boiled and baked ring of dough known for its distinctive crispy, shiny exterior and a dense, chewy interior. So it's a bagel. That just sounds like a bagel. New York tap water is special? Yeah, but it's special in the not-so-great way. It's New York tap water, man. Like, I'm on well water. It's great. It's better than bottled water. Most bagels are cooked by boiling. I have made bagels at home, and we boiled it and then we baked it. So, like, is that not normal? Well water always beats town water? You goddamn right. Once you try a New York bagel versus any other bagel, you'll know the difference instantly. That's not selling it. Once you eat poop, you'll know the difference between poop and real food. You got to sell me on this, dude. You're not selling it. You're not. Come on, man. Oh, my God. I will tell you one time that I was bested by a city's food, and I didn't respect it enough, and it was in Chicago. And I went into a place with a buddy of mine, and we ordered a large Chicago deep dish pepperoni at a place that made actual Chicago deep dish, right? And the lady said we couldn't eat it. And I was like, I could eat it. I was from California, where I was used to a large pizza being a pizza, right? No. I ate a slice, and it was like that thick of pepperoni. It was enormous. We ate that pizza for like 3 or 4 days. I had the worst heartburn of my life because I was just eating pepperoni. Like, I don't even remember if we finished it. I don't think we did. It was a pie. Like, it was a straight up pie. That thing kicked my ass, dude. And from that moment on, I realized that's what a Chicago deep dish is when they're talking about it. It's a casserole. It's a casserole and a crust, yeah. It's crazy, actually. They're really goddamn good, too. It was very, very goddamn good. But definitely respect the deep dish. New York bagels are first boiled in lye water before baking. That's what I've done, too. Maybe the bagels that I made maybe it was a recipe for a New York bagel. Because I literally just looked up a recipe for a bagel, and I was like, I want to make a bagel. And then I did it from the recipe online. And I guess that just sounds like I just made a New York bagel. I thought that's how they were all made. I didn't know that. That's funny. I think that's probably why I'm confused. Yeah, if you do it in lye water, they get a nice kind of like flavored crust on it. Kind of like a pretzel. It's nice. Yeah. In which case, yeah, how are non-New York bagels made? Now I'm confused, right?
Vest1975 said a recent video on Vlogbrothers talking about why AI slop will always be devalued was what helped me feel more hopeful on the whole AI thing.
Ugh.
Link incoming. https://
Thank you for the link. I'll watch that. I think AI generated content is fast and dirty, and for videos anyway, and they rely on an emotional interaction from the user. So like the viewer has to have an immediate emotional reaction, and it lives or dies based on that immediate emotional reaction. If you don't have an emotional reaction to it, then it's not going to fly. That's why most of those AI generated videos that do really well on, say, YouTube Shorts are like a dog saving its puppy, or a person saving an animal, or an animal jumping out of a car, or like all of this. It's always like an emotional thing, like an animal or a baby or a rescue or like a natural disaster where everyone lives. Like it's a snippet of something that gets a rise out of you. And then that becomes the reason that it spreads. And it's usually because people take that and they go, oh, look how cute this is. Oh, he survived. And then they send it, right? Yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of how it goes, you know. If you have a responsive avoidance, even worse than not. Yeah, and like I think that's the biggest thing with this, is those are what carry. That's why when we go and look at this and we look at, you know, wolf saves puppy avalanche, and we look at YouTube with that. I go to YouTube and I type that in. Ugh. Come on. Load, you bastard. Wolf saves puppy avalanche. And we look at filters sort by popularity. You can see that the first result on this has 352 million views. And it's just a fully AI-generated bullshit video. Like, that's just how it goes, dude. Like, this is 114 million views, 23 million views. Like, this is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about this, is how frequently it is animal-based AI videos. And this is one specific thing, Wolf Saves Puppy Avalanche, that you're seeing that 352 million video. So, like, YouTube, my shorts feed is largely this kind of same... my algorithm is basically just this. And I want to know if you guys have the same thing or if it's just a me problem on this. About 90% of my shorts feed is copyright. It's copyrighted content. And I'm talking about clips from movies, clips from TV shows, like clips of pre-existing content, usually with no voiceover on it at all. It's just a clip of like Breaking Bad or a clip of House or anything like that. It's literally just 90% copyrighted shit, right? I would say about 2% is actual creators. Just about 2%. Somewhere in there. It's very, very small. And I would say about 4%, so more than double creators, is AI. AI slop right now. And then there's like another 4% of like mixed bag shit, of just like weird stuff. Like I saw one the other day of like someone just like, it was like a butt dial almost. Like, just like weird mixed bag shit. It's about as frequent as AI for me. But it's almost all copyrighted content right now. Yeah. Not as bad on this percentage. Mine is like, it's like 1 in 10 videos is not a copyrighted content thing. And like I can go down through my shorts feed right now and just kind of see. Because it's a mess, dude. It's super weird. And I don't know what YouTube is going to do about that, or if they're going to do anything about that, or if they give a shit in any way. But I feel like they kind of have to at some point. Like, I just started on one short. I'm zooming. AI-generated content. First one from TikTok. Second one. Oh my God, it's an actual content creator for Helldivers. Copyrighted content. Copyrighted content. Copyrighted content. Copyrighted content. Oh, it's the vegetable guy that says that's pretty insane. Real creator. Copyrighted content. Copyrighted content. Copyrighted content. AI slop. Copyrighted content. Copyrighted content. A gym video? Is this AI? Not AI. Real gym video. A creator. An actual creator. Copyrighted content. Copyrighted content. Copyrighted content. AI video. Copyrighted content. Creator. With no likes or dislikes. Small creator. A man feeding a squirrel. AI. Anyway. That's my shorts feed. Constantly. It's grim, dude. Yeah. Yeah. It's really sad. There are also some hidden ads. Oh, dude, there's a bunch of that. Ads that are, like, not disclosed. It's so bad, dude. I really like that dude, though, that's like, and that's pretty insane. The vegetable guy. You live in an AI rage bait engagement society? I hate it. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. The internet is dead? No. The internet has like a giant shell of garbage over it. And we get to exist within that, still making cool shit. And eventually, it will no longer be profitable to make automated trash online. Until that happens, keep investing in yourself and make cool shit. Keep making cool shit. Because one day, automated crap won't be profitable anymore. We can only hope. What do you got to lose? Right? If you learn something, how do you lose? You don't. There's no possible way that you lose. Because you learned something new. And you can use that anywhere else in your life. Whether it's online or offline. Teaching yourself something new always wins. Always. Yeah, 100%. Alzheimer's? What if it happens? What if it doesn't? You going to stop yourself on a maybe? Go learn shit. Things will get better when the new grift comes along? Yeah, and then we get to complain about the old grift. Unless it doubles as a D's nuts joke, I'm going to tell you this right now. Learning something and then also having it double as a D's nuts joke, that's not a detriment. That's an advantage. That shit's awesome. I think you'd like Luke Humphreys. Already subscribed. I like Luke Humphreys as well. His shit is rad. Absolutely rad, my dude. Because he makes weird stuff. All of his shorts are wild. Yeah, look. I think I've watched all of his Pinky Guard videos. Because I think that's my favorite series of his. Yeah. He's rad. You asked a question to win to Automod? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, we don't talk about that here. That's why. You're always learning something new when you're here? Rock on. Good. Genuinely, Luke is an old friend of yours from local comic scene. We go way back. Okay, I have a conspiracy theory, Toma G. Since you say you know Luke, you could be lying. Since you say it, right? Since you say it. Is Luke Humphreys secretly Cardboard Cowboy's brother? I have this question. They have a very similar art style. I need to know. Need to know. His sister? I swear to God. You goblin ass. I've had this as a headcanon for ages. I would have to debunk that, unfortunately. God damn it. Their art style is so similar, and they talk the same. They're clones. They're clones. Similar art style? One is AI? What do you mean one is AI? What are you talking about? Luke, you're seeing Luke Humphreys as AI? Buh? If you debunk it, I'll just rebunk it. Is that a bunk bed? What's happening there? Can you link their channel for Luke Humphreys? Yeah. They're good shit. I have too many tabs open. One moment. Boop. Bump, bump, bump. Luke Humphreys. YouTube. God damn it. Now I can't find the original Luke Humphreys. No! I lost his channel. I see if we got the link for this. Wait. Found it. Yoink. This is the right one. What is folding at home, my dude? Oh, wrong button. Boop. Oh, dude, Tom Bates, the Nigel and Marmalade guy, phenomenal. Some of the, like, it kind of reminds me, like, some of the outcomes of that kind of remind me of, like, Happy Tree Friends kind of shit. It gets real gruesome on Tom Bates stuff, dude. Nigel and Marmalade's fantastic, though. Really is. Just don't let him ever cast a spell on you. It's a bad idea. Yeah. You have dungeon soup? Absolutely. Twist of lemon. Squirt of lemon. Yes. Gotta give him the squirt of lemon, dude. Here, let me pull it up. Dungeon soup. I couldn't remember if it was twist or squirt of lemon. Yes. The last video I watched was the Leprechaun one. I guess that came out 12 days ago. Yeah. I have no luck and I must scream. That was the last video I watched of his. Yeah, squirt of lemon. Dude, that character's grim. Yeah. They released a video almost 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that was the Leprechaun one. I watched that one. It's horrific, dude. Yeah, I've got it all watched already. But like, ooh. Brother, why? Have you not watched these? They're hilarious, man. I watched almost all of his shit. I need to go back through and watch the rest. It's like actually grim. Yeah, Barbarian. Cat a Good Barbarian is so good. It is. Yeah. He's chaotic good, dude. Yeah. You just found this guy? You thought you recognized him? What are you talking about, dude? What? No, you already know what my thought process is here. You're just here to stir shit, and nobody really wants to give you the time of day. So, see ya. Barbarian with a nat 28? Yeah. Yeah, it's the automated dude. He knew what he was doing. TTS time.
Wolf and Nature said if the Earth was flat, the edge would be commercialized to make money. It would be a tourist trap like Disney World.
That's true. That is true, unless that's what they want you to think. To throw you off. Don't let them. The edge is there for the taking, chat. Space King is also good. I have watched all of Space King. All of it. All of it. Space King is amazing. I'm going to throw you off the edge of the earth, yes. Your blade was made by dwarves? No, dude, not that shit. Space King. The globules. Love Space King, dude. And no girls allowed. Waiting on the ads. Oh, did I not put up a short for the day? Let me go look. Short arenas. Shadelock is cooking. Shadelock is cooked. You had trouble with the submission? What are you mad about? What is that thumb? All right, good. Hopefully YouTube doesn't demonetize the latest short because it says the words drugs in the thumbnail, but it says drugs are dumb. Last time it said dick in the thumbnail, And they demonetized the short until I changed the thumbnail. But drugs are dumb should be fine. And if it's not, whatever. Let's just release another one. Demonetized already? Dude, I can't wait. Good. Your dad is John YouTube. I'll ask him not to demonetize you. Thanks, man. Hell yeah. Hey, mods, don't read the whole thing, though. True. True. YouTube is dumb. Yeah. Demonetized for spotted dick pudding. Yeah, you literally cannot put that in the thumbnail. If you put spotted dick in the thumbnail, you will get demonetized for that video. Tom and Dom has hinted at a Space King board game in the future. Honestly, if they make a Space King board game, that'd be amazing. Although I feel like once you start entering the realm of creating merch, they inevitably have to create Space King minis and Space King paints, Space King rule sets, Space King Titan. And they go down that entire path. It just becomes Warhammer 401k all over again. Needs to happen. Put spotted Richard and it'll be fine. Why does Richard have spots? Take him to the doctor. No. More Space King merch. Does it actually have a lot of merch? I didn't know that. I do watch all of Space King, though. Do you remember Drawn Together? I do. I do remember that. It was a weird-ass show. Incredibly weird. You say freckled Richard? Shut up. That's so weird.
Red__VT said it's a common consensus on the scientific community that back in the Permian era, oxygen levels on the atmosphere was around 30 to 35% higher than it is today.
Which is why we had big insects.
I want to ask you, Thor, based on your
bugs.
childhood experience, do you think air smelled different back then?
Listen here, you little shit. I thought we were gonna have a cool talk about weird, gigantic bugs in the past. It did. It was before you were born. After that, everything stinks. Now what? What are you gonna do with that? Take a shower. Ridiculous.
5C00 by _D00 with 500 bits said wanted to say thanks for putting positive vibes out there. I was unemployed for 12 months, in a job I hated for the last 6, but it paid the bills, and not in a good headspace.
Yeah.
Your streams, plus Wiki and Kronos, have helped me get through the bad days. Now I'm in a job I'm excited for and things are looking up. Thank you for doing what you do. Screw the haters, please keep streaming on YT, and I can't wait to see all the good that comes from the Ferret rescue.
I'm definitely
Stay
not gonna
awesome,
stop
my
streaming
guy.
on YouTube. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna stop streaming there, and I'm glad that your life is looking up, man. Like it's one of the things I keep trying to tell people. A lot of people are falling into like serious depression because of the state of the economy right now, the state of the world right now, and it really just comes down to give it some time, keep building up your fortress, add a block every single day that you can, learn something every day, keep working towards your goals each day. It doesn't mean you're going to get them right away. It means that by the time that you do get them, you'll realize that everything's going to be all right. And you'll see small progress each day on the way there. So just keep doing things. Never stop doing things. Invest in yourself every day. And that doesn't mean getting a get rich quick scheme or outsourcing your critical thinking to some like a company that's going to sell you a bunch of products. It means learning something new each day. Maybe even just looking something up, reading something, finding out more about the world that you live in, you know, while you're working towards your goals, trying to get a job or trying to work in a specific industry, going to school, whatever it's going to be. You're learning how to paint. Cool. That's fantastic. That's cool as shit. I don't know how to paint. I couldn't paint to save my life. You know what? Maybe we should do a Bob Ross painting day at some point. That might be a lot of fun. That would be cool to do. If you had enough money, you would find happiness pretty easy. I don't think you would. A lot of people state that, but that's something you cultivate over time. Like, you can look at case studies for that, pretty easy ones, of people who win the lottery. And it does not fix their problems. It gives them new problems, different problems. And sometimes it leads to their death really rapidly. So really, I think it's easy to idolize a get-rich-quick or a fix-everything silver bullet. It is much harder to come to the realization that your life is a cultivated thing that you build slowly over time. And you can survive quite happily on any amount of resources as long as you at least have somewhere to live. That is kind of a bare minimum, really, when it comes down to it. And that's lack of housing, fear of losing housing. That's scary shit. Really scary shit. After you get at least a base camp, you can start building that base camp. It gives new problems that they aren't equipped to solve. It is. That's why it's got to be cultivation over time. You have to build into it, you know? So, like, just spend the time working on yourself. Don't look for ways to skip the grind, right? You'll get through it. Wouldn't make you happy, but it'd fix a majority of your problems. It would fix a majority of the problems that you have right now. It would give you completely different problems that you may not be equipped for, right? Like, at that gets shitty really fast. It does. Got to build a good foundation or everything will crumble. Yeah, it does. Losing housing is okay. There's people there for you if you look. There can be. I mean, like, I lived out of my car for a year. That's a horrifying time. It scared the shit out of me. And there's things that you can do to make that easier. The advice that I always give people is get a library card. Number one, you have access to computers that way. Two, before you go fully homeless, if you still have a line of credit or if you have like a credit card of any kind, is get a gym membership for 1 month. And a 1 month gym membership gives you access to showers for a month. This gives you access to showers. It gives you access to the internet. And now you can be clean and presentable and apply for jobs. Done. And usually libraries will let you print things too, if you want to print resumes and things like that. And that is your first step back to getting back up on that horse and trying to figure shit out, is being clean, being presentable, and applying for jobs at companies. And you got to hit the bricks at that point. Just go for it, and just do whatever you possibly can. But that is the scariest thing I've ever had to go through. You had a gym membership while living in a tent, San Diego, while working at a Starbucks. That's it, dude. It's possible to climb out. You did it. Boss, absolute boss job, man. Because that's always the advice that I give, because those are like, I don't know, they're relatively cheap or free things that you can do to elevate your position in that. World needs more third spaces, and people use them. Third spaces. I don't think I've ever heard that term. What does that mean? Sleep in a tent storage? I've seen a video where a guy was sleeping in a storage company. I don't think I would ever do that. That's wild to me. Like, that seems, I don't know, it seems precarious, right? Places not work or home? Oh. I never heard the term third spaces. So, like, places you can just hang out? I guess like a public park. That's pretty much it. Where people go to interact with others? No, we're all very isolated now. The only third space that I can think of is the internet. Coffee shop. You go to a coffee shop, everyone's isolated in their little silos. No one wants to talk to each other. A library? No one wants to talk to each other at a library. I can't think of a place you go to just talk to people. Bars? I think bars might be one of the only ones. Hackerspaces is big. That's true. Hackerspaces are great. Bars, hackerspaces. It's hard to find collaborative spaces, right? That aren't like conventions. Tabletop gaming. Tabletop gaming shops. That's a good option. That's big. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Yeah. But I would say like all the other ones are like event driven. Local libraries usually host cool events like chess matches and chess nights and stuff. That's true. If you have one that's really cool. We have a local library here that's really neat. They don't really do events, but they do community events here. Like during Halloween, they did a pumpkin carving contest, and like 100 people showed up. Right, stuff like that is pretty cool. I actually did a community event at our local community thing this last week, where they did a crab boil, and they were doing it to raise money for like local children's whatever. But it was, for me and Shay, it was like, just go eat all the crab you want. It was like $60 per person, but you have unlimited crab. You had to bring your own crab crackers, though, which we didn't have crab crackers, so Shay ordered them on Amazon, but they didn't arrive in time, so we had to frantically go to a bunch of stores until we find crab crackers, and we finally made it to the event. And by the time we got home from the event, they had arrived at the door. So now I have a lot of crab crackers for no good reason. I have too many of them now. Before I had none. But yeah, I got to use those to eat a bunch of crab, which was nice. I ate a whole ass crab. All of it. All legs and everything. Introduce your 11-year-old to D&D, and she convinced her local library to host a D&D night. That's sick. That's actually sick. Yeah, they actually catch the crab here locally. Like, it's all local crab, which is really nice. You'll be ready for the next one? You're goddamn right. Dual wielding. Time to make a bunch of crab. Oh, crap. Crab slapping's revenge. Delicious. Go see a doctor if you have ass crabs. Thank you, Chat MD. You're the best. Fantastic.
Lord of the Dice said, have you seen The Eternal Life of Goldman? They
No.
released a demo a few days ago and it's a pretty substantial one. It's a 2D platforming Metroidvania, but what really makes it stand out is its art and animation. According to the dev, everything in the game is animated by hand.
Holy shit. Oh, I love that style, dude. No, I really love that. Look at that. That's really beautiful. You can see the Cuphead inspiration in that directly. Kind of reminds me of a few other things, too. That's rad. I want to play this on stream. When does this come out? Is this already out? You said it has a demo. We're going to play this on stream. I've never seen this before. Let me pull it up on Steam itself so I can get it wishlisted. That's freaking awesome. Oh, wait, I already have this wishlisted. I think we looked at this before, and I forgot about it. God damn it. Linked. I'm getting old, chat. It's over. Ah! It's over, dude. I can't wait to play this. Yep. It's because there's so many indie games, bro. Dude, I actually was working on the Indie Summer site today. I've got a Google form now that's going to dump into a Google Sheet for us, so we can do it really fast and easy. It's got all the questions that we ask on that, and we're going to be doing Indie Summer. I'm going to be announcing the website for Indie Summer in April. If you go to show.games right now, it's got this kind of like bare bones soon, and I'm going to be rebuilding the whole website. I've just got like my baseline bullshit on it. It's got a missing button and all this stuff. But I'm going to be tying this to develop.games, but it's show.games is the domain, which is a crazy-ass domain to own. But I'm going to be rebuilding all of this. It's going to be all rebuilt. It's not going to look like shit. It's going to look rad. So the version of show.games you smell. You smell. Chat smells edition. Yeah, I want to make it more like ferrets.live, to be clear. So we pull this up. Ferrets.live is all built out like this, where it's like nice and fancy and everything moves and looks nice and looks happy and good. I'm going to do the same kind of thing for the Indie Summer one for show.games. And yeah, so Indie Summer and Indie December will be the same thing. And I'm going to be down the sides, the buttons, instead of looking like this, they're going to look like this, and they'll be the years. So it'll be like Indie Summer 2024, Indie Summer 2024, like things like that, so on and so forth. And we'll just start listing them out. And I want to put all the games in that list and just kind of have them work there, which is going to be nice. You showing the Canadian cheating at curling boop. I see that. I'm looking at it, Invader. But no, I'm really excited for this. And like, to be real, you guys made the Indie December event a massive success. All of the games that were part of that got between 200 and 15,000 new wish lists. Like, they exploded. We showed like 80 games from Pirate Software. Indie December. I'm just overjoyed with how well it went, man. I really am. Let me see if I can find the actual write-up for this. Man, it'd be really cool if Twitter could actually show me my own tweets, man. Why is it like this? Why is it this dumb? Yeah, here we go. Like, here's a really good example of this. These guys, Infinicrypt, look what happened to their game from Indie Summer. Like, look at that, man. That's like life-changing for devs. You guys, like, that event knocked it out of the park. You guys are so freaking rad for supporting that, man. I couldn't be happier. It turned out so goddamn good. So yeah, this is such a big deal, man. And I can't wait to just keep doing this. Like, I can't wait to keep doing this. Scott, hear what happened? Oh, we're talking about in December and the impact it had on the developers. And I was just showing off. One of them showed analytics. And like, we've talked to a couple of others that have showed analytics. I'm trying to find all my tweets about it. But Twitter sucks and doesn't really show any of my tweets about it because it sucks. So I don't actually know where they are. I guess it would be in... It would be January, yeah? I'm going to go find it. Oh my god, I tweet so many weird things about animals. Wizard beans. There's February. There's February. February. Where's January, man? Aha! Found it. Yeah, I put out this entire post for this for December, and it turned out so good. But like, here's some of the games that we saw for in December of like the impact on their games. So like, there's the wish list for in December. This one is the wish list for in December for them. This one was one of the wish lists, just, you know, like into the sun for these guys. There's theirs for in December for theirs. So like, it shows you like this is having a real and lasting impact on these devs, and it's done really, really well. And I listed all the stuff that we're going to be doing. But I have the domain show.games for all this upcoming stuff. But yeah, we had 400 hours of live broadcast in the month. So it's 400 hours of just indie devs the whole month. I cannot do 80 games this next time. It's too many. I want to focus on like maybe 50 this next time. We'll let 50 of them in, because I think 50 makes more sense. I didn't get to take any breaks in December. I can never stream 31 days straight again. That was too much. I was dying. So I wanted to do like the most we possibly could for the devs, and it was just too much. It was way too much. That was grim, dude. It was 31 days straight, 12 hours a day, every day, and still release the update for Heartbound. It was too much. It was too much. But you covered 85 games of the month, a total of 1.5 to 2.5 hours each, including dev interviews. Most of these games saw wishlist additions between 100 at the low and 15,000 at the high end. It's a massive amount, dude. As for the stream data, these games saw a total of 700,000 unique viewers on Twitch alone, with an average of 3,350 concurrent viewers between Twitch and YouTube. It was much higher than I expected to be, so thank you for turning out for the event. So it did great. Thank you very much, Nightmare of Soul. Even the 10 gifted subs, you kick ass, dude. But yeah, that's why we're going to do this again. Like, this helped these devs a massive amount. And like, I'm really happy about it, and I'm just going to keep doing this. So the next one will be in June, soon. Yeah. This shit looks amazing. Oh, the devs that missed the first time still going to boost into summer. That poor dev that had a kid show up at his showcase day. I know, dude. He's a dad now, I guess, you know?
Taffane with 500 bits said no one seems to talk about the fact that the CEO of AMD, Lisa Su, and the CEO of Nvidia, Jensen Huang, are actually cousins. The entire GPU industry being controlled by one family feels like a problem to me.
Their first cousins once removed. Huang's mother is the younger sister of Su's grandfather, making them part of the same Taiwanese-American family, although they did not grow up together and only met later in their careers. Now that you've made that knowledge public, that's terrifying, actually. It's a little bit sketchy. I didn't know that. Yeah, small world, huh? Is that a monopoly? Is that a monopoly? Sue has described them as, quote, really distant, and mentioned they did not have family dinners or know of the connection until later in life. I mean, what are the odds, right? I don't know about that one. So I don't know about that. Chat, just remember, if I spontaneously human combust, it was an accident.
Troy Tech with 500 bits said redneck days. Start drinking at 6 a.m. We out here don't know what time it is, but we rollin' deep and those cars are going real fast and real left, son. They're going fast and left. If the river was whiskey and I was a duck, it'd dive to the bottom and never come up, but the river ain't whiskey and I ain't no duck, so pass the bottle and wish me luck. Crack that box and the smell rolls out, cheese sauce and pepperoni, that's what it's about. Sip and beer, let the foam hit right, wash it down after another big slice. Yeet dabby.
Bro, I love Fast and Left. I love Fast and Left. Good old Fast and Left. Yeah, hell yeah. What about Fast and Right? That's how you die. Yeah. That's how you die. NASCAR's all about Fast and Left. What about the world leaders that are descendants of Charlemagne? Oh, wait, you don't know, do you? Yeah, like, it's not just, you may not realize this, but the world leaders that are descended from Charlemagne, yeah, he's still alive. That's Keanu Reeves, man. That's just a pseudonym that he had. He's gone by a number of different names throughout, thousands of years, but like Charlemagne is just one of them. He was also Paul Monet, which you can see here. He's many, many different names. But yeah, Paul Monet was one of them. Charlemagne was one of them. And we actually know, this is the coolest part. CD Projekt Red, since they built a time machine, allowed us to see that in the future he's still alive there too. So we don't know why he has eternal life, but he does. And it's comforting to know that in 2077 he'll still be there, even if we're gone. But yeah, Charlemagne, dude. Yeah. His descendants are most of the world leaders. I mean, it makes sense, right? Maybe Keanu Reeves is the emperor of mankind. He's clearly a perpetual, right? Maybe he is. Get the golden throne ready. There can be only one. Oh, God, that movie, dude. I want another Highlander movie. That's what I want. I know it's going to be shit, but I want it anyway. Kenny Monte Cristo? Keanu's Basilisk. Okay, that's new. That's new. It's on its way. Are they making another one? Really? Really? You want a Highlander game? I want a Highlander game where it's all based on PvP. I want a Quicken. I want a PvP guy in a video game, cut off his head, and then he has to sit there and watch as I Quicken, taking all of his abilities and power, and he has to watch the full animation before he makes a new character. Just sitting there screaming at the screen, raging out. Yes. Yes. Isn't that basically a Gario? Yeah, but with extra steps. Henry Cavill will be the Highlander? Really? Really? 20-minute animation? Hell yeah. He is now part of you and has the backseat for eternity. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Henry Cavill is King Nerd. That's true. So, like, it makes me wonder, like, does he like Highlander? Because I know he loves Warhammer 40k, right? I'm pretty sure that was the case. But does he love Highlander? Keanu should be in the new Highlander. I mean, he technically is. He's technically in everything because he's immortal, right? Is Highlander being John Malkovich of sorts? No. So if you don't know what Highlander is this kind of an old media, right, where all these guys have this power and they're immortal And the way that it works is if you kill another guy by cutting off his head, you get all of his power. And it shoots into your body like lightning, called the quickening, where you absorb all of his things, right? And the idea is that there can be only one. So you cut off his head, yell, there can be only one, and then you gain his power with lightning power, right? It's like a whole thing. And it's like, I don't even know if it was based on anything before that. Yeah. It's like, it's one big tournament bracket. It is. It is. Are you saying Cavill wrong? No, I'm not saying he's wrong at all. I'm interested to know if he cares as deeply about Highlander lore as he does about other stuff. I don't know if he does. And I'm interested because he's like a giga nerd. So the one with Jet Li is a bit like that. The one with Jet Li is kind of like a flash in the pan version of Highlander. Yeah. Wait, we're that old? We need to elaborate on Highlander? I know. You have to come to terms with it. We know media that the younglings will never know. They don't know what Highlander is, and it's fine. Teach them Highlander, and then they get to go see it. Teach them about Princess Bride, and then they'll go watch it. Teach them about rodents of unusual size. This is the way. This is the way, dude. Show them the good media. Yeah. Teach them about the 3 shells, and then laugh at them when they don't know how to use them. It's important. As you wish. Yeah, it's 100% the way. As a temp release of 2027? Really? Not the ruse. You are Inigo Montoya. You have 6 fingers. Yeah, the 3 shells, dude. Tell them how to work a VCR. When I was a child, I ruined a VCR because I thought it was hungry because it looked like it had an open mouth, and I filled it up with peanut butter and oatmeal. Never live it down. I was like 5. My parents were livid. Yeah, it was not a good time. I think my mom called my dad, and then I was in a lot of trouble. Yeah. I think it was oatmeal and peanut butter. It might have been applesauce, too. I don't actually remember. I just know I fed it. I fed it and it was ruined. VCR, what's that? Old people shit. Don't worry about it. I'm not answering that phone. Won't do it. That's how you got to our cornucopia-less universe? Nah, dude, it was CERN. They collided some particles and I shifted timelines. Oh, your movie night smelled like tuna for a month. Gross, dude. That's grim.
Stuffed Tiger Hobbs with 500 bits said I found an interesting game on Steam that teaches you how to make an emulator by walking you through the process of developing a NES emulator in JavaScript. It is also free. It is called Emu Devs. https://store.steampowered.com/app/42607.
That sounds cool as shit. That's cool as shit. Please link. It's up on our Discord, discord.gg/piratesoftware. VCR is only supposed to consume spam and eggs. Oh, no. Emu development is cool. I like an emu. Big bird, you know. Demolition Man is this year 33 years old. Shut up. Don't say that. What do you mean Demolition Man is 33 years old? God damn it. That means Demolition Man came out in the late 1900s. You're welcome. Are we aging? Yes. It's over now. The 3 seashells? Yeah, dude, the 3 seashells. That's the way. RoboCop is 39 years old. Okay, I have a blasphemous take. I never liked RoboCop. I thought RoboCop was weird. I thought it was really weird because it's like a dude in there, but he's like kind of weird. I never liked RoboCop. I didn't. I like Terminator way more than RoboCop. And for young me, like, Terminator was just cooler. RoboCop is weird. That's part of the fun. I never got into it because it was too weird. What about Darth Vader? I also didn't like Darth Vader. RoboCop scared the crap out of you as a kid. You know what scared the shit out of me was, God, what is it called? Nightmare on Elm Street. There was a scene where there's a woman laying in a bathtub and she falls asleep. And that's how Freddy Krueger gets you when you fall asleep. So she falls asleep and then she falls out of the bathtub. Like the bathtub opens up underneath. Like here's the tub, right? And she falls out into a deep, dark ocean down here. And there's like a shark coming after her and she escapes and then wakes up. I refused to take a bath for like a month. Like it was like a kicking and screaming fight with my mom where I just wouldn't take a bath because I was terrified of the bath. Terrified of it. And there was also another scene in that where like a guy was sleeping on a couch and the couch cushions are like this. And like it sucked him. Actually, it was like four cushions, right? And it sucked him into the couch, like folded him up like this and sucked him in and then shot meat all over the room like a blender. And I wouldn't touch the couch and I wouldn't take a bath. It was that movie. I watched it too early. And that's probably why I don't like the ocean now. In fact, I think that's the reason I hate the ocean now. Because, like, that movie scared the shit out of me, and I was way too young to watch it. Like, way too young. Yeah, that messed me up bad, dude. The ocean itself is scary. The ocean's bullshit. It is. Yeah, but that movie scared the shit out of me as a kid, dude. You saw The Exorcist when you were a little girl? Oh, dude. You had a big wooden bed, and you watched The Exorcist. Get a young priest and an old priest. And then vomit pea soup all over the room. The light around the door in Ghostbusters. Did that mess you up? Really? The ocean must be respected at all times. Yeah, you know how I'm going to respect it? By staying home. You saw Akira at 7? I saw Akira pretty young, but I think Akira's cool as shit, so that didn't mess me up in any way. I think Akira gave me the, man, I wish psychic powers were real. That would be cool. Gremlins got you as a kid. Really? I don't think I've ever heard of anyone be afraid of gremlins. What was it that got you about it? Because it didn't scare me at all. Canada, Tetsuo. Akira's just Japanese, The Thing. That's out of line, but it's almost right. Never-ending story? Yeah. The Shining Twins? Scary. Leprechaun scared you as a kid? Okay, tell me if I'm wrong, but I believe there was a scene in Leprechaun where the dude had gold in his stomach and Leprechaun ripped open his stomach. Like, viciously, to get the gold back out. Was that Leprechaun? That scene messed me up. That really messed me up. Akira disturbed you? Really? No shit. Yeah, Leprechaun freaked me out, if that was from that. Yeah, that was from Leprechaun 2. Dark Crystal freaked you out. I loved Dark Crystal as a kid. I loved it. Pan's Labyrinth messed you up. Pan's Labyrinth was pretty gruesome, to be honest with you. There were a lot of scenes in that were very, like, really kind of over the top. Dark Crystal's incredible, though. It is. That's a movie you should watch if you've never seen it. It's animatronics. It's puppets. But it is some of the most incredible puppetry I've ever seen. And I know that's probably not even doing it justice. Let me go. Dark Crystal. It's freaking insane, actually. Like, it's some of the most insane. Let me see if I can get a GIF of this. It's actually wild. I need to find one that's not like a meme. There's like a lot of memes in this. Everything's so tiny and meme-worthy. Oh, the Skeksis are so cool looking, dude. Actually, how many of you guys played World of Warcraft? You know the Sketties in World of Warcraft, the bird people? You know the bird people? They're based on the Skeksis from Dark Crystals. So that's where they're from. The Sketties. If you're wondering, this is all Jim Henson as well, by the way. That'd be really cool if I can get like a GIF that isn't like wrapped in a million different layers of garbage. But look at this. Look at that shit, dude. Yeah. Look at that. Like, what a wild... Like, every character was like this, and they were all unique. Yeah. It's cool as hell. They're just rad as hell. And they're all, like, it's all Jim Henson. The movie's not like a children's movie. It's like a dark movie as well. Kind of in line with Labyrinth or... I'm trying to think what else. It's like around that time. There's no CGI. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of CGI. There's like magic effects and things like that where they like kind of bumped it up. I think they used CGI in that. I might be wrong. If they did, it's very limited because it was, you know, the sign of the times. They couldn't really do it. Have you seen the trailer for the Hellraiser game? No, I've not. Your dad and you randomly make Skeksis noises at each other, and it always makes you laugh. That's hilarious, dude. Certain episode of Full Metal Alchemist was pretty awful. That wasn't an awful episode. It was about togetherness and a permanent bond. It's family coming together, right? That's what that episode is about. It's very, very wholesome because it leaves a hole in your heart. Have you played Dino Blade demo? No, I haven't. Smell like Gelfling. Yeah. Look like Gelfling. Maybe are Gelfling. Stop it at once. I could show you another wholesome photo if you want, if that's upsetting to you. Here, if you're upset about me talking about Full Metal Alchemist, you could just, there's a nice wholesome photo of a boy and his horse, right? Like, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Look at it. It's so wholesome. It's wholesome. You're brutal. Damn you too soon. Our text could talk, by the way. Yeah, I know. A horse is a horse, of course, of course. Whoever heard of a talking horse? You see, there's a clip of Doraemon undoing the Chimera in Full Metal Alchemist. I saw that. I saw this blasphemy. I saw this absolute blasphemy, dude. Like, what is this? What is this from? What is this from? Is this some AI shit? Is this real? Or is this some AI shit? It's now canon? I've seen a couple different versions of this. It's AI? Okay. It's too late. Can't fix it. Oh, actually, I think... Hold up. Wait. I think I know what's wrong. Oh, I know what's wrong. It's supposed to go this way. There we go. Fixed. Stop it, Thor. Stop what? I don't know what you're talking about. What's wrong? Why is chat so upset? I fixed it. All is right in the world now. Yeah, the timeline is preserved. The timeline's healing, exactly. Doraemon is a cat robot? Yeah, we gotta fix the timeline. We can't allow that. Put that Zinch back on again. No, dude. Oh. There we go. Boop.
Goblin_Scout_7777 with 500 bits said I sent you a DM of Winky enjoying his new GW2 drip. I'd love to see what you think.
Winky enjoying Guild Wars drip. Winky, what have you been doing in Guild Wars? I didn't even know he was playing Guild Wars. Wait, is this Guild Wars? Oh, it is. Weird. Winky's looking very fancy in Guild Wars, I think. Oh, God. I gotta take a nap today, dude. Winky's playing Guild Wars? Yeah, now I have to play Guild Wars. What did you do? You know what you did. You know what you did. Show it? No. We have to play then. So, Winky. I really like Guild Wars 2. This is my original Ritlock statue back from when I bought the game in Collector's Edition when it first came out. Back in those days, they screwed up on the world map, and it actually showed copyright Google 2003 and 2006 because they used Google Maps data to actually paint their world map, and it was very funny. They fixed that since, though. But yeah, I played a lot of Guild Wars 2 in the old days. And now I have no idea how to play, so I'd have to make a new character and start over. Yeah. I have to make a totally new character. I have no idea what I'm doing in the game whatsoever. I don't remember anything about it. I signed into it not too long ago on my last computer. Had like 8 years of happy birthday messages from the game with like packages of shit, and like I don't know what to do with any of it. Do it and do the entire campaign with X-Bags? I probably will. That's you with Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is a different animal for me. I signed into it. I'm level 94 now. I did a whole bunch of the main storyline quest, and then I got through all this main storyline quest, and I got to this point where the storyline is just incredibly weird now. I fought a boss that I can only describe as, oh no, he's hot. And I'll explain. Let me show you this. Oh no, he's hot. FFXIV. Immediately it shows up with all the characters. So, yeah, what was his name originally? What is his name? What is that dude's name? Innocence? Jesus Christ, dude. What was he called before he turned Giga Beautiful? What was it? Oh, God, he's so grim, dude. Found it. Okay, so you fight a guy that looks like this. Horrifying. And then halfway through the encounter, he turns into this. So he goes from full Baron Harkonnen. Consequently, here's Baron Harkonnen. Mr. Harkonnen himself. There he is. Into that. In mid-fight. Mid-fight. And it's wild. And then the meme is, oh my God, he's hot. Because the transformation's insane, right? Yeah. Be careful who you call ugly in high school. that's the joke of it, dude. He does. He hatches like an egg. Handsome Squidward 100%. But he hatches in the middle of the fight. You kick his ass, and then he turns into this guy, and you kick his ass again. And it's just a wild-ass fight. It's completely wild. The extreme version of this fight, he starts out hot. Does he turn into the not hot guy? What happens there? Do you beat the ugly back into him? Like, what happens there?
Steel_generation said, hey Chumba, no cursed knowledge this time.
Oh.
Just want to call out the card game Android Netrunner. It's a collectible card game where you are a hacker breaking into Corpo servers to steal pay data.
That's cool.
The original version of the game was designed as an alternate rule set for netrunning in the original Cyberpunk 2020 TTRPG before later being revived by Fantasy Flight Games.
Nice.
Excellent game with an active community despite it no longer being in official production due to Hasbro hating competition.
Fair. Hasbro always hates competition. I'm really interested in that. Hard game, Android Netrunner. I think the best hacking game I think I've ever played is probably Greyhack. I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun, and I have a blast with it. So if you want to play a cool hacking game, I'd say play that. I'm also interested in knowing about this one, because that sounds cool. Uplink? Yeah, so imagine Uplink, but an MMO. That's Greyhack. That's what that is. It's insanely cool. It's cool as shit. You will really enjoy it. PvP-enabled MMO. Or you can play single player, if you want to. Kind of defeats the purpose, though. The music during Innocence's fight is great. That's honestly one of the greatest fights in the entire game for you. Honestly, I have a special place in my heart for Titan Extreme, and the reason why is because I was there when it was current content, and that music was so unlike anything else in the game. It's like full-on rock madness goes really hard music. Like, Titan Extreme is such cool music, dude. It's rad as shit. So, yeah, no, it's so good, dude. I kind of want to listen to that music like really bad right now. Just wait till you get to Shadowbringers. Is Shadowbringers before or after the moon? I'm doing moon shit right now. There's a bunch of, or maybe not moon shit. I'm in some area after the moon where it's like, wait, it's before? Moon is Endwalker? I did the moon. I did the moon shit already, and now I'm in like some other area that's like really weird. Which moon shit? Dude, there's so much moon shit. I had to go to the moon. Moon's haunted. I went to the moon, and the moon was haunted, and then I had to talk to some haunted moon people, and then like do some moon stuff for a little while. And then I went to this other place of like these different circular areas on this planet that's like, and they just keep sending me to the next guy to talk to the next guy. Have you met the rabbit people? Yeah, there's rabbit people. I met those. That's like a thing now. I'm in Elpis. That's the word. Yeah, I'm in Elpis. Yeah, that's Endwalker. I'm sitting on Elpis right now. Have you talked to the next guy? Bro, I don't. Okay. I don't know if this is a nice thing or like a normal thing. Elpis is incredibly boring to me right now. And it's mostly because like every one of the questions is like, oh, you talked to me? Now talk to him. It's like, God damn it, dude. It's like, well, where's the next guy to talk to? I don't know. That way. See you in 30 minutes. You know, like it's just that over and over again. And I'm just like, stop it. Elpis starts boring, but the ending's amazing. Okay. You're giving me a little bit of candy at the end of the road. All right. It gets tiring. They're mostly, but learning the story is good. We need your opinion on this. What is this? What are you sending me? Cursed garbage is this? What is this? You know, if I mouse over it, it actually shows the burger, right? You know that. That's pretty good, though, because it is a GIF. The fact that you got it as a GIF is incredible, really. Also, chat. Yeah, but I immediately got unburgered, WL, because it means someone in this community looked. Yeah, they looked. You did. You did. One of you looked. Look, here. Do you want me to fix it? Do you want me to fix it? I can take it away. I can fix it. You want me to fix it? There you go. Fixed. Now you're not even thinking about the burger anymore. Now you're not even thinking about it. Not even thinking about it. Also, I just lost the game.
Silafren with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 high Thor. If you loved Ender's Game, please get the book series. The movie is only the first book, and even from that they skipped whole chapters. And subsequent books expand on the story a lot."
Alright. Alright. I'm down. Hell yeah. What is this? Get rid of these. One sec. Boop.
Romail the Tank said, have you seen the trailer for The Return of the Gods by Ninokami Studio?
Nope.
It's a Peruvian animation studio trying to create a universe about native myths. Incoming link https://youtube.be/rdccmaui.
The Return of the Gods. It's not showing up anything here. Is this outside of Steam? Oh, it looks like it's only up on YouTube, yeah? So they don't even have a Steam page yet. Oh, I thought you were talking about a video game. This is a movie? Yo, this looks sick as shit. Okay, I'm just going to show you one piece of this. Singular. You have to understand this. Get this out of here. I don't care about any of this other shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that water. Just that is freaking amazing water, dude. Now here, I'm gonna link this out to you guys. This looks incredible. Actually insane. Yeah, absolutely looks like a labor of love. Check this out. 7,400 subscribers, 500,000 views in 3 months. Definitely look at this. Some of the animation of this is crazy, dude. Some of this is completely insane looking. That's awesome. I'm going to watch this whole way through. Thank you. Thank you for sending me this. That's freaking amazing. God damn, dude. Incredible seeing shit like that. Let's see. Boop.
Onyx McCaw said the magic pudding can be eternally eaten and shares his food with hobos. He goes on an adventure while being chased by others that want to eat his. It was a book we read in primary school that we later watched the movie.
Really? Okay, so the magic pudding can be eternally eaten and shares his food with hobos. He goes around an adventure while being chased by others that want to eat his. So when I was a kid, we had the Stinky Cheese Man and other fairly stupid tales. And it was kind of similar. But like the whole thing is they wanted to eat him. And it was run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the Stinky Cheese Man. It was this. The Stinky Cheese Man. And other fairly stupid tales. They're like all fairy tales, right? Yeah. Stinky Cheese was your too? Yeah, so I guess in Australia you guys had the pudding guy, and we had the Stinky Cheese Man. It's like a whole thing. Yeah, we had a bunch of different stories in there. So like chicken licking, the really ugly duckling, the tortoise, and the hare, like hair. Cinder Rumpelstiltskin, Little Red Running Shorts, Jack's Bean Problem, and much, much more. Never heard of it here in Canada. This is like a pretty common thing here in the US. Lot, and we had goosebumps. We had a million goosebumps. Remember this book and the caterpillar one? There is definitely a caterpillar one too. I know the one you're talking about. The green one, the hungry caterpillar. Is that the one you mean? It sounds like a very different story, Clefton Twain. But it's because you're an adult and degenerate now. Yep. Which is fine. But how far have you climbed down from where you once were in purity? Look, all right, if you want to know how much of a degenerate you are now, go watch Rocco's Modern Life. Just watch it. Watch one episode of Rocco's Modern Life. And you'll realize like how broken you are as an adult now. Because of all the references you now get that you didn't as a kid. Yeah. Or Ren and Stimpy. Or Animaniacs. Or Freakazoid. Yeah. Or early SpongeBob. Ren and Stimpy was never a kid's show. It was an adult cartoon masquerading as a kid's show. The new SpongeBob movie is literally shoving inappropriate references. I mean, there's not really a small wonder why. The audience that loves SpongeBob is now adults. Right? You just name-dropped all of my early childhood? Mine too. I mean, that and Courage the Cowardly Dog and Adventures of Billy and Mandy and Invader Zim. You can even go back further and be like Gargoyles and Thundercats and got all kinds of shit. Chalk Zone. Rudy's got the chalk, dude. Dexter's Lab. Kids Next Door. Yeah, exactly. Street Sharks. Oh, yeah. You can go back even farther and get, like, Wacky Racers, right? Like, I grew up on that, too. Batman Beyond was very underrated. Batman Beyond was one of the best versions of Batman. Teen Titans was also incredible before it became Teen Titans Go, which was shit. So, there was that. Codename Kids Next Door is awesome, yeah. You miss Teen Titans? We all do. Yeah. You're already feeling old? Yeah. And there's Ben 10. I never got into Ben 10. A lot of other people did, though. I liked it. Samurai Pizza Cats, my man. And SWAT Cats at the same time. Hell yeah. Samurai Pizza Cats.
Din0Gex0 said, I don't know if I missed it, but have you seen, talked about the stuff going on with Subnautica 2?
No. I know that the devs got fired and then a judge ordered them to unfire the CEO or the lead dev. Which is wild. I'd like to see how that went, because that's a pretty crazy ass story right now. Dude, I am both tired and cold, and I don't know why. Also, the Eternal Life of Goldman looks incredible. Ed, and Eddie. Do you know that Ed, and Eddie is actually there's a conspiracy theory for it where they're all dead, which is why they're all from different timelines, and there's no adults. Yeah, it's really neat. Yeah. Like the idea is that they're all from like different time periods in history, which is why like Rolf is so weird, even though he's in a cul-de-sac, and it's supposed to be like the conspiracy theory is that they're all dead. And that's why none of them can really get injured. And they're in purgatory. Yeah, they're in purgatory. And there's no adults. And the days never change. And, like, that's it. Like, that's the whole... That's the conspiracy theory for Ed, and Eddie. It's really interesting, actually. Rugrats, it's all in Angelica's head. There's that conspiracy, too. That it's like Rugrats is actually just Angelica having a hallucination. Was the whole thing with it. Rugrats, yeah. Rugrats and Ed, and Eddie both kind of have very similar sort of conspiracies around them. It's really interesting. You know what no one remembers, and I don't know why? All Real Monsters. Who here remembers that? With like the one dude that's like an armpit. He's got like two armpits and his hands carry his eyeballs. Real Monsters was rad. No one ever brings that up. You guys all remember it? Hell yeah. Nobody remembers that damn show. They don't, and no one ever brings it up. Literally ever. It's an awesome show. You had 26 episodes total. Did it really not have that many? Did it? Let me go look it up. How many episodes of Real Monsters? It has 52 episodes. That's a lot of episodes, man. Holy shit. Ugh, it ran for 3 years. Yeah, it ran for 3 years, man. Way more than I thought. Powerpuff Girls. A lot of Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, from 1994 to 1997. October 94 to November 97. So a full 3 years. It had 52 episodes, 102 total segments, and 4 seasons. Was All Real Monsters. Oblina freaked me out. That was the long stick monster with the giant lips. She scared the shit out of me in that show. It's really creepy for some reason.
SignFox10 says,
Hey,
I
Arnold.
wish to offer a visual novel game to you and chat. One full of mystery, puzzles, and facts about Japanese myths and legends.
Cool.
Well, technically too. Also, you should pay attention who the publisher is, as it surprised me. https://store.steampowered.com/app/2106840/paranormosite_the_7_mysteries_of_honjo/ and https.
I will check these out. I need to step away for just a moment because I just realized it's 42 degrees outside. I'm going to go check on all the ferrets. Give me just a minute. I am back. All of them are doing okay. The cold didn't get them, and it didn't get me. It is freezing, dude. Oh. The cold never bothered you anyway? No, it does when it gets to this temperature, for sure. My limit's about 52 degrees Fahrenheit before I start to be like, nah. Gets down to about 40, I'm like, maybe I should wear some clothes. Like, more clothes, you know. 42 isn't freezing, though? No, it's not, but I need to make sure all the windows and everything are closed. You have to think, like, yesterday it was like 85 degrees. And today it's 42 degrees. 41 now. 42 ain't bad. We're dealing with a lot of animals in a rescue. Well, it's not really about me. I don't give a shit. I just put on more clothes. Like, we have to care about all the oldies, man. Yeah, Disco, I said I want to look into it afterwards. Like, I'm going to look into it after the stream. There's a lot to unpack there. 42 is too few Kevins? How many Kevins you got?
Caffeinated Mind said a movie I'd like to recommend is called Wrist Cutters. It's about a group of people in the afterlife. What they have in common is that they all ended their own lives, which resulted in them ending up in a slightly shittier version of our current world. Tom Waits plays an angel in it. It's weird and amazing.
That actually sounds really compelling. Yeah, I want to check that out. I've never heard of that movie. I think my favorite movie about death is probably What Dreams May Come. That is probably my favorite death-related movie about the afterlife in general. Phenomenal movie. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. So What Dreams May Come is really good, but Wrist Cutters sounds really interesting. That synopsis of the movie sounds very interesting to me. Yeah. Meet Joe Black. You like Meet Joe Black? I don't remember any of that. I know I've watched it, but I don't remember any of it. But no, I would say, yeah, I would really say that. Oh, God, the animation of this is crazy, by the way. Like, watching through this and just seeing all these different environments. That's phenomenal. Completely insane. Absolutely insane. How are you today? Did you already play Crimson Desert? No, I'm kind of waiting for them to do updates, man. I put out a tweet on Twitter about it, of like, I'm just going to wait. I don't know. I feel like I was giving it a pretty fair review from my perspective, but people shit and screamed and lost their mind about it. It was very weird. But I'm just waiting for it to get updates, and when it gets updates, then I'm going to play it more. I just don't like the controls, to be honest. And there's no there's no good way to change up the controls. But I just put that up there, and I was like, yeah, this is kind of how I feel about it, you know. And I just kind of moved on. But the comment section is... That's the internet. Yeah. That's basically it. There's like very few people that are like want to engage in a conversation, and instead it's just like shitting and screaming. So, you know. There you go. Crimson Desert crowd are intense, to say the least. Yeah, I'm gonna be super real with you, dude. I think that I don't know. I think that the internet a lot of the times, instead of wanting to have discourse or nuance, is just insane screaming and shitting now. Like, I just put up a thing saying, I like these parts of the game and I don't like these parts of the game, and I'm waiting for the devs to do updates and I hope you enjoy it, right? And the response was, F you, skill issue, you're a piece of shit. And I'm like, whatever, man. It's just like, okay, dude. And you can read through my whole like write-up there. It's like I tried to be as reasonable as possible, so, you know. It's kind of weird. Glad you left Twitter. I like, the thing is those types of people seem to be pretty far and few, but like they're just loud, you know. Like, I think I got like maybe 30 shitty comments on the whole thing, but there's like almost 300 likes on it. The grand majority of people on social media these days like something and just don't say anything. Like, they just like a thing and then they just walk away, which is great. Like, you can see metrics-wise that people care, right? I think the grand majority of comments these days that I see are like really bombastic a lot of the times. Sometimes it's really positive bombastic. Sometimes it's really negative bombastic. It's just very emotionally driven, if there's any of that stuff. Yeah. Comments are stupid 90% of the time. I wouldn't even say they're stupid. I just think that they don't make any sense. Right? It's just like heavily emotionally driven, you know? It's just always like really heavy emotionally positive or really heavily emotionally negative. And because of that, it's not like no one's there to actually have a conversation. They just want to scream a thing and then leave. It's like, you suck. Why do I suck? Because you suck. It's like, all right, man. This makes me laugh. Just thinking about the expression time flies. Does time have wings? Is it consistently fast? Not really. I think the brain gets bored very rapidly if it gets the same input over and over again. And because of that, you start to take sections of your day that are the same thing over again, and you just conveniently forget them because the brain doesn't give a shit about that repeat information. So as you get older and older, you see more and more repeats, and because of that, you skip more. You just end up fast-traveling your way to death. The horror. Do weird stuff every day. Slow the time down. Yeah. Gotta do weird stuff, dude. Yeah, stop skipping the cutscenes. Well, thanks, that's horrifying. Enjoy. Stop fast traveling. Go do cool shit. Do something you wouldn't do yesterday. Take the novelty. Slow down time. Smelled the roses. Exactly. Ironically, the more you do, the less time you have. True. Ironically, the more that you work out so that you can live longer, the more time you spend on working out and not living. It's all a ruse. Touch grass. Here's what you have to do. You have to go live while lifting heavy thing. Same time. It has to be both. Probably good advice for C-Dog VA because he keeps skipping cutscenes in games. Dude, that guy rides a bike across an entire country. He can do whatever the hell he wants. Yeah, I don't give a shit. The C-Dog's a legend, man. Let him do it. Every day you tell yourself you have to start developing your game, and every day you get overwhelmed and don't start anything. Well, think of it this way. If you're getting overwhelmed and you don't even start anything, it's probably because you're thinking of the massive project altogether. Have you ever made a design document? Let's go to develop.games. It's a website that I put together for you to learn things. It's free. No bullshit. Go into here and go to picking a genre. Click on game design document right here. Go into this. This is an example of a game design document. It's not what you're doing. It's what you would do if you were to make the game you want to make. You write down all the stuff that you'd want to build. You don't have to know how to do all these things. You just have to know what tools you would use to accomplish that, if you knew how to use them. And if you don't know what tools are out there, you find out what tools are out there. Super low impact, super low commitment. You just write it down of what you would do if you had the ability, right? And if that's the case, as you go through this, you'll find really quickly that you learn about these tools and they're not as scary anymore. And you can go from there and start building stuff. And I think that's the most important part of a game design doc. It dispels the fear of the unknown, because now you know what you got to do. You know how you got to do it. You know what tools you're going to use. And you go for it. You don't need to know how to finish the project. Just need to know what to do next. Bingo. You see Heartbound's design doc? No, because it's full of spoilers. People get butt mad about that. Most of Heartbound's design document is wrapped up in Obsidian, which is a tool where you can make nodes between different sections, and that's how I do all the story. I'll probably release it after the game is done, which would be fine. But for now, I don't want to put that out. Not yet. Yeah. No one is born with the knowledge, so go learn. Yeah, it's true. Go learn it. A jump to the left, a step to the right. Do you put your hands on your hips and then pull your knees in tight? Is that how it goes? Ow. You spoiled the game I was working on with the Highlander tug? How? It's the Highlander. Were you making a Highlander game? You have your game design document at all? So if you have your game design document and you're getting ready to develop an Unreal Engine, what is it that's freaking you out, man? Because, like, you know what you got to do. You've written it all out. You have a design document to guide the way. Are you trying to do everything at once in the beginning? You thinking about the big, massive project there? Just think about the tiny little piece you got to do right now. The small thing, right? That's all you really got to worry about, especially in the very beginning. You were playing this earlier. Is it good? It looks amazing. It looks actually kind of insane.
Gallius Regina said, hello fellow goblins and Lemon Lord. Since
Hello.
we are mentioning cool upcoming games to wishlist, I thought I'd throw Witchbrick in there. Cute pixel art, life sim as a witch in a new city, you can play it with friends too. Reminds me of Stardew Valley with more magic. Maybe someone from the community will like it. Coming out in 2026. Yar bongos.
Dude, sick. That actually sounds awesome as hell. You think Ori X Hollow Knight? Wait, really? For the gameplay on this? I was thinking Cuphead. Mostly because of the animation. That's pretty goddamn cool, though. Is there a way I can share with you the game design document? Better yet, because I'm going to be real with you, if I don't respond to you as fast as you'd want, I don't want you to feel upset about it. We have a Discord, discord.gg/piratesoftware. That Discord is made completely for you to learn from each other. Go to the Discord, go to channels and roles, choose game dev as one of the roles, right? That one right there. This will give you access to the game dev section, which should be right here. You won't see all these other channels. You just see the ones that you select from this. Talk to people in here. Share them. Like, share with them the stuff that you're working on. You have game dev feedback, marketing, design, modding, Game Maker, Godot, RPG Maker, RenPy, Roblox, Unity, Unreal, and then a bunch of stuff for the game jams in here. And, like, you could just talk to people about this and tell them what you're building, why you're building it, and maybe get feedback from them. You know, like, this is a resource for you. And we also have a shitload of resources in here, too. including like Kenny's good shit in there, of just like free information and stuff for you. So like, go share it. Go share in there. That's what the Discord's for. There's no paywalls. There's no bullshit. I hate paywalls on learning stuff. So everything in here is just like this, of just like give you as much information as possible, give you a space to share with each other. We have stuff for game dev, hacking, art, audio, video, voice acting, programming, writing, streaming, life skills, science, and information technology, which that one's a printer. Because that's what we know IT knows about the most, right? The horror. The horror. Your channels aren't grouped into collapsible categories? Yeah, they are. You can do this. So if you look at this, chat rooms, right? You can collapse that out. You do Heartbound, that collapses up. Block game collapses up. But these are all channels that I haven't looked at all the information on. Some of them aren't. No, they're all in categories. Like, which ones are you talking about that are not in categories? Breakfast isn't? Yes, it is. It's got a category of 1. Yeah, it's just 1. It won't collapse for you? I mean, you can see it right there collapsing. Your printer doesn't work? Skill issue. The 4 or 5 that aren't on your side? My guess is it is because of your settings on Discord itself for hiding muted channels or showing all channels. You may want to click this button for show all channels. If you click all the way up here and click show all channels. This sounds like a Discord settings problem because all of these are set up where you can shrink them or grow them at will. All of them are. Yeah, anytime, dude. Because I'm going to be real with you, it's pretty confusing. Discord has a lot of weird bullshit that makes no sense. What's this music? This song is called Cave Wave from our game Heartbound. It is a secret area in Animus. It was a Kickstarter backer who really liked Vaporwave, so made that song in an area for them. You think Goblin was correct? You found unread stuff? It doesn't collapse, or if it was an active channel. Yeah, you have to check to make sure that it's red. If it's unread, it will be white, and then you can't collapse it out. Yeah, Discord tries to be helpful. It's weird. Boop.
That cranium guy said I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom,
Oh,
doom,
no.
doom, 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 da doom, 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 do doom, doom, da doom, 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 do do doom. 6 months later, doom, doom, do doom, doom, doomy doomy doom, doom, da do doom, do doom, doomy, 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 doom, doom, doom. The end.
God damn it. God damn it. Now it's going to be stuck in my head. I can hear Gur saying it now, dude. Ow. He's the best. Dude, I did something weird in my back. It's not good. It was you? You were the turkey all along? Checks out.
0092K with 10 Brazilian reals said hello Chief Ball Tracker of the Fracking 5.
Can't say that.
Wanted to let you know about some games. Tainted Grail, Enderal, and Lost Wiki. Kozlovka. Also, play GW2 already. Also, we need a quick run of Rogue Trader.
Quick run of Rogue Trader, just in and out. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Quick run of Rogue Trader. Right? Won't take weeks at all. God damn it. 10 minute stops. Yeah, just quick one. They every single day, someone's like, hey, do you want to do a quick run of Rogue Trader? Just get through a quick run of Rogue Trader. It'll be fun. It's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, just a quick Factorio run, too. Yeah. It's actually outrageous, dude. Didn't you agree to play Factorio a while ago? I did. I feel like at this point, because I haven't played it yet, I'm basically baiting the German part of our audience. Germans, I'm sorry. I need to play Factorio. And I know that the Germans want me to play Factorio because a while back we did a check for how many times people said Factorio in chat or requested Factorio, and we found that it directly aligned with the peak viewership times of Germany. So the more Germans that were in the chat, based on peak viewership times of Germany, the more times people said Factorio. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. I know the truth. I can see you in the analytics. You can't hide anymore. You can't. I know. I know. I know they yearn for the factory. I know. Did someone say Factorio? Using analytics for evil? I don't even feel like that's evil. Is that evil? Correlation does not equal causation. Germans of chat, do you want me to play Factorio? Eerily silent chat. There it goes. Oh my god, it's exploding. See? I think correlation was in fact causation this one time. A lot of Germans. The Germans yearn for industrialization, you know? That's fair. No, I want you to play old school RuneScape. I was playing old school RuneScape earlier today and I got nerd logged. Unfortunate. Because I have to fix all of my RuneLite settings. And I don't know where they're stored. What's a German? A factory aficionado. Do a quick playthrough of the campaign of North Africa. Oh, on Dwarf Fortress? Okay. Golomansus, that's fair. The last time I played Dwarf Fortress was when I was a smaller streamer. And it was the most amount of viewership that I had had ever at that time. And it's because I have played Dwarf Fortress a lot throughout my life. And I read every dwarf's history and went deep into the lore. And then we died gloriously in a volcano. It was fantastic. It's fantastic. I had a tiny volcano island. It was awesome. Do you have any Dwarf Fortress merch? No. I bought the game on Steam. I had been playing it for a great deal of time from the web launcher. Going all the way back to when, like, in order to make it look not like ASCII, you had to use, like, Stone Sense and shit like that. Ages and ages ago. I love Dwarf Fortress. It's a big, big favorite of mine. I think my favorite part about it was Dwarf Fortress came out on Steam, and there was a meta for a moment where a lot of people on Twitch wanted to play it, and they opened it up, and they had no idea what to do, and the game just rolled them. And I was like, I'm making plump helmets. It's like the first thing you do ever is just make mushroom farms, and you're like, yeah, I'm making plump helmets. Everyone's making a plump helmet. We're good to go. You're like, this is very funny. I played RimWorld. This must be the same. And then you find out RimWorld is like the small grandchild of Dwarf Fortress, which is like this elder god grandfather of options, right? Yeah. Play the adventure mode of Dwarf Fortress? I actually never liked adventure. Legitimately. I love base building mode. Ugh. Mine was Fortress mode all the way, man. Tried playing RimWorld. You couldn't get into it. Something didn't click. Play Dwarf Fortress. It's good. Dwarf Fortress became the inspiration for so many games. There's actually a game that I want to play, and I haven't had the chance to yet. What the hell was it called? It's the one with all the ASCII art. Effulgence. Yeah, Effulgence RPG. I need to... Is this game out yet? I think it's just demo. Oh, no, it's actually out. Yeah, I need to play this. This game is insane. So if you look at this, everything is made out of ASCII characters. Fully modeled that way. And when you kill it, like, look at that. Look at that. When you kill it, it actually breaks into pieces, and then those pieces go into your inventory. Because it's made up of the materials that are inventory materials. Like, what a sick-looking game, right? Yeah, Fulgence RPG. And, like, look at the animation. It says plasma, 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 because shooting a plasma beam. Like, look at this, dude. I've never seen a game ever like this. Candy Crush RPG? No, dude. Like, look how completely insane this is. It's wild, dude. It's like 4D ASCII. Yeah, no, it's like nothing I have ever seen before. Ever in my life. Like, it's completely batshit. Look at that. Look at that. Bro, like, just... What? He's 3D printing a dragon head. Like, it's just crazy, man. It's completely insane. Game sitting at 90% positive, 52 reviews. It's incredibly unique. And I just thought it was awesome, man. Looks amazing, like you're getting a headache in seconds. Yeah, I feel like it could probably be pretty rough visually for some people. But for me, this is like, I don't know, it's not something I've never seen before. Actually incredible.
Rinky said, hello Thor. I was thinking about the expression, time flies, and I was wondering, does time have wings?
It does.
Is it consistently fast? Not really. Sometimes it moves incredibly slow. Therefore, time sometimes has wings, but not all the time. So the question is, does time drink Red Bull?
Does time drink Red Bull? God damn it, dude. You know, I'm going to say yes. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say yes. Also, for those who missed the memo, I will be doing a 24-hour stream on April 1st, if I can talk. So April 1st, April Fool's Day, I'm doing a full 24-hour stream. We're going to go. I'm going to play all kinds of games. We're going to hang out and do stupid shit. I don't know what all I'm going to do that day, but it'll be a full 24 hours. Long Lemon Day? Maybe. Yeah, the April Flurp, dude. We're doing an April Flurp. I'm going to floop the pig. I have no idea what I'm going to do that day. I have no clue. I have no idea. No joke? No, it's not going to be a joke because I'm making it now, which means it can't be a joke then. If I made it then, it would be a joke immediately. Yeah. That's like saying you're going to do that on February 30th. That's the way. Noita? We'll play Noita. Play Noita. Yeah, we could do that. Guild Wars 2 finally? Maybe. I have to reinstall it. New machine. All kinds of shit. The Long Lemon costume will return? What do you mean costume? That's just my skin on April 1st. It's a condition. Yeah. I really appreciate it if you didn't mock me like that. How dare you? There's a car outside. It's 10 a.m. It's on. I don't like that. Can we play No, I'm Not a Human? Is that the one with the weird people at your front door? I hate that. Yeah, I hate it. Jay the Bard's going to play Noita next month? My favorite thing about Noita is watching people that I know slowly try to play Noita and then just watching them absolutely get ravaged by Wizard Death Simulator. It is so fun to watch. And then, like, talking to people and being like, yeah, you won't be able to survive until, like, 50 hours in. And that's when you're really going to understand how many ways you can die as a wizard, right? Winky started as well as Kronos. All right. I'm gonna have to show the younglings how to be a wizard in Wizard Death Simulator. Kronos and Wiki playing Noita is amazing. All right, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. You ever played through the whole Mist series? I think when I was a kid. That's a long time ago, man. Ancient times. Playing Noita is good for learning how to manage frustration. My win condition in Noita every time is that I have to create a build so broken that the game crashes. If I can't crash the client, then I'm not even playing Noita. And I'll get there. It usually takes about 8 hours to build up like a perfect build to do it with multiple alternate dimensions, bunch of boss kills, and then eventually we can get to the point where I can teleport so fast across the screen, covered in black holes, shooting bullshit everywhere, and lightning and immunities that the game finally crashes. Eventually. If you can see the game, you're not playing the game right. You're goddamn right. You thought Noita was a Terraria clone? No, friend. It gets real weird. Yeah. Just want to let you know that my wife is a second grade teacher and turns on the Ferret stream in the morning for her students to watch, and they love it. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's really awesome. I wanted to show you, if you didn't know yet, we're moving on, hopefully soon, to the next phase of the rescue building. So soon, those cameras that you see in there, once they're ready, once the new building is ready, you're going to see a lot more cameras, and we'll have a whole bunch of new stuff on there. So we actually have, oh, Shay's up. Shay's up and somebody's stancing. Look at that. Stance. Doing a stance. But yeah, everything's going to change for the better soon. We actually have, in the room now, we have a vinyl floor that we put down, and that allowed Shay and the other staff members to just clean it instantly. So instead of having to clean out the carpet and get out the steam cleaner and do all this kind of stuff, now we can just have the vinyl floor and you can just wipe it up and then mop it. And it's done, which is great. What's stancing? They do like a little, they like stand up straight and they look at you and they're like, I say they're stancing because they're doing a stance, right? Yeah. Nice. Glad to hear it's moving forward. Yeah, no, I'm super excited about it, man. We've got kind of a rough thing coming up in 24 hours. I'm really nervous about it. I may not stream tomorrow. I don't know yet. Because they mad dog you. They do. It's that kind of stance. They stance at you. Tomorrow, Mocha's going to go into surgery. So, yeah, and I'm really nervous about it. He has something wrong with his liver. He has something wrong with his gallbladder. We have him on bile salts now. That's the latest that he's on. He's on all kinds of antibiotics. He's got 2 masses on his lymph nodes, which we don't know what that's caused by. He has a very large mass on his spleen, and we don't know what's going on with that. So on tomorrow, on the 30th, he's going in for, I believe it's on the 30th. That's what Shay told me before. Yeah, it should be tomorrow. He's going in for exploratory surgery. This could kill him. Straight up. Could kill him. We don't have another option. We've tried medicine for an amount of time. He's deteriorating. We have to do something. So this is kind of a Hail Mary play. There's no guarantee it's going to work out at all. And the deck is stacked against him. Yeah, exploratory is last resort. We are bringing Frog and Toad. That's the plan right now. Because ferrets don't have blood types, so they can share blood with each other for transfusion. In case he needs it, Frog and Toad will be right there, and they're big, tough boys, and we'll be able to do transfusion from one of them to him to hopefully save his life, should it be required. None of this looks good. We're hoping he beats the odds. He already beat the odds once. He got an extra lease on life because he had disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis, which is an autoimmune condition that we don't know the cause of. That's why it's idiopathic, where basically their neutrophils of the body attack all the soft tissues. They dissolve themselves. It's horrific. This makes them dramatically more likely to get what is called juvenile lymphoma, which is hyper-aggressive cancer. It is on the list of likelihoods. It is the highest likelihood for him right now, but we don't know. We're hoping it's not that, because if it's that, there's nothing we can do. And his last checkup was in like December, so this hit him very fast. Very, very fast. But we're doing everything we can. And right now, the biggest thing is getting his liver and gallbladder function back up. We're hoping that the gallbladder is actually just like a gallbladder blockage, which is causing liver problems at the same time, which is causing him to have jaundice. That doesn't solve the spleen tumor. But if we can figure out and fix the gallbladder, which then fixes the liver, and he can go back to digesting fats correctly, and he stops being jaundiced, then we remove the spleen. The liver can pick up the production of blood cells and handling all the stuff the spleen normally does. It's like blood cells and some other stuff related to blood. There's a whole thing for that. And if that's the case, if that goes on, then we can restabilize him. This is a lot of ifs, though. Like, that's the problem. It's a lot of ifs to go through that entire thing. And my hope is that all the coins land heads. But I know that's very unlikely. And it makes me really sad. So here's hoping a lot of things go well, basically. You know, but tomorrow is supposed to be the day. I'm gonna ask Shay after the stream today and ask if it's actually tomorrow, because last time we talked, it was supposed to be on like the 30th. So tomorrow's the 30th. Are we hoping for the little dude? Yeah, that's the plan. I guess what I'm maybe doing too. But I don't. If I'm like real messed up tomorrow, I'm probably just gonna be like, nope. And I'm just gonna work on video games, and like that's all I'm gonna do, and nothing else. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna work on. Mocha deserves the world. He definitely does. That little dude's been through a lot of shit. I think the thing that always makes me so upset is like, it's always the ones that have the hardest that have the worst on top of it all. Like with Ghost was like very badly abused by her previous owner. Like very badly. And she got hyper aggressive cancer and died in 2 weeks. Like that was it. It was just like she's up and happy and running around and gone. And like nothing you can do. You just get to see it happen and you're like what the hell, man? Like that's just nature's a cruel bitch. That's really what it comes down to, you know. And this, the only thing that we can do in cases like that are sequence the tumor after they're gone to like hopefully help another ferret down the line if they have something that's similar in some way and give them a chance, you know. In other cases where the tumor grows slowly, we can get it genetically sequenced and then maybe form some kind of a plan of attack on it. And then it's kind of a Hail Mary where like you don't know if it's going to work or not because it's usually a novel approach or like a novel treatment for that. And it's you never know. Like we tried that with Torch and it seemed to be working, where it caused necrosis in the tumor, but then the tumor exploded in size. So we don't know if the tumor basically saw that it was getting destroyed and then panicked and then exploded in size, or it was already going to do that, or we don't know, you know. But Torch was Shay's favorite, so it's very sad. Yeah, there's a nice clip there. Torch was 100% Shay's favorite, and she's very sad about it and always will be. And it just comes down to that, man. Is like, it's always really rough because when they have a problem very fast. Very, very fast. And Mocha's no exception to that. So it's I'm hoping it all goes well. And it's hard for me to deal with that kind of with like my biases of seeing how badly things have gone in the past. Where like, I've seen this episode like dozens of times. The odds are so stacked against him. And if he makes it through it, it's going to be an absolute miracle. Right. And like, that sucks. That sucks to like know that it's unlikely, you know? Yeah, it just really blows. How's Henry doing? He's doing great. Henry's doing awesome. He doesn't really have any major issues. I think Shay's got him in her office right now. Yeah, he's already a miracle, so I believe. Yeah, he is. He is. The Fur Noodles, who are no longer with us. You're loved and still loved. Yeah, no, I miss them all, man. It just sucks. But, you know, we'll get through that. And the thing that's sad about it is he won't be the last. Not even close. You know, working in rescue, this is what you see all the time. And it's never fair, you know. Never at all. Yeah, we'll just wait. Been rooting for Mocha from the day he came to the rescue. The fact that he's still alive today is already wild. Like, it's a monument to Shay's effort and the work of many different veterinaries in the field of understanding DIM, you know. Yeah, the goal is the work is their lives. That's true. It is. Any amount of extended life is worth it. But it's hard not to feel like it's a failure when it's something like they're so young. Even though there's nothing you can do, even though there's no way you can win, it's hard not to feel that way. You know? Also amazing when you're able to do the DIM treatment. Yeah, I mean, Shay took care of him for like 3 months on chemo and like at 24/7, like every 30 minutes waking up, you know? Measure your success in days, not lives. Oh, I know that's the case, but I don't know. When you're in it, it's hard. Yeah, no. Henry's got 40% brain tissue. That's wild. No, Manhattan, we just wait, you know. Why is the music got to be fitting? I don't know. It's on random, so. They're tiny. Any small problem gets big very fast. It's mostly because of bad genetics, dude. It's bad breeding from Marshall's farms, so they end up getting just wicked cancers because they're very inbred, is what it comes down to. And bad genetic management has led to shortened lives. That's why they only live about 5 to 7 years in the United States. But in Europe, they live like 10 years. It's like pretty standard. It's like 8 to 10. So like you have the lifespan of these animals has been dramatically reduced by just absolutely terrible breeding management. And like, that's it, man. Like, it's unnecessary is really what it is. And it sucks too, because like this gets into the realm of political shit, but they're federally funded because they're the primary distributor of medical animals in the United States. So the federal government funds them. You're not going to take that practice down. Like that's like an act of Congress to take that down, literally. Like you'd have to get votes to go through and like congressional hearings to get that changed. It's not like a company you can just get them to change their ways. Like that's a government apparatus. Like it's a lot, man. Yeah, so many animals have been ruined due to poor breeding. The way that I look at it is kind of like pugs. It's just not necessary. It's not. It's really strange. Oh, a ferret-themed video game? That'd be fun to make sometime. I think we talked about doing that as like an idle game for phone. You know? You're doing something full stop. That's the thing. Is like, to be clear, right now I feel like we're treating the symptom. And I know that treating the symptom matters a lot. It does. We're extending their lives. We're fixing problems for all these animals. We're giving them a home where they can be awesome and do amazing things and extending their lives by giving them medical care they need. That to me is treating the symptom, though. And when we get the rescue building done, the plan is to pivot to also start treating the cause, which means getting involved in medical research, going and pushing on things like research for insulinoma, like sending funds towards that kind of stuff. Because if we can start knocking that stuff out, we can extend the life of all of them. That's why we're working with that veterinarian on early detection of adrenal disease using urine samples instead of blood samples. If we can get that proven, then that changes the practice of detecting adrenal across all pet ferrets everywhere, globally. And if that happens, that means that there's earlier detection of adrenal, which means extended lives for all of these animals. Like, that's the stuff that I care about the most because it has the permanent impact instead of the impact for that one animal that we have come through the rescue. It's all of them instead. And if we can keep doing that and going in that direction, and it takes a long time, like that, we don't even have the research paper up yet. Like, they don't even have it ready to even start doing anything because it takes forever to write. And you have to set up all the test plan. You have to get it reviewed. There's this whole process for that. So like, that vet is now going through that entire process to do that. And like, that's like months to years kind of thing, you know. But if it gets done and it turns out to be fruitful research, it changes everything. And then you kind of go to the next one, right? So we're trying to do as many of these as possible and like help with that cause and like go for it. So I think that's what we're going to do once the rescue building's up. The idea is build the base camp first and then start doing shit. Antler will experience significant PTSD when the ferrets did not survive the procedure. What are you talking about? The handler? What do you mean the handler, my dude? Whoa. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Great research endeavors. I mean, that's the idea. Research papers take forever to get written. They do. I didn't know anything about this process, and like watching through this, it's a lot, man. But like that's the idea is that we get all of that situated. That vet does the same. Like the vet sets it all up, and then we provide animals and samples. Right, is the idea. So, and then once it gets proven, which it looks like it would be, but you got to do the science and do the research first, then it would change the treatment options or the detection options for all of them. It's such a big deal. In Germany, due to changes in legislation, like no neutering before puberty and enough room required, all pet stores decided to stop selling ferrets and basically killed all the mills overnight. And now we have a lot less need for ferret rescues because you have to go to a breeder to buy one instead of picking one up at the pet store. Honestly, good. Like the way that I feel about it is good. I'm glad because what ends up happening with a lot of these animals is they cost about $600 here in the U.S. And it's created a couple of major issues. One, people buy them and they think it's going to be an easy pet, and that $600 is nothing. The cost of food is very high. The cost of their medical issues as they get older is incredibly high, and then they're not able to financially care for the animals, and they end up at a rescue like ours. And that's devastating, right? Because then in their later life, their later years, they have to reobtain a new social system. When a ferret is moved, especially when they're older, to a new environment, they get wildly stressed. They can develop ulcers, they stop eating, they get like kind of violent sometimes, they get lethargic, and they can just die. It's the same thing if you take them away from their social circles, which is why when we make talk about the phrase of these ferrets are bonded, it means that they're part of a social group, and if you take them away from that social group, they can just die. Like they just give up, right? And that's what bonding with ferrets is like when they're in a social group, you keep them with the social group. It is incredibly important. So like that's why I'm just so devastated every time someone's like, "Oh yeah, I just bought this ferret on a whim." I'm like, "God damn it, dude!" Like, no, because like they're super social animals, and you can't treat them that way. They'll just die. Yeah, and so like I'm happy that there's more kind of less incentivization to have them as pets. Oh, look at that. I think that's cheese over the bottom left there. But like I wish more people had to take. Like, dude, I'm a be real with you. I wish people had to take a class on an animal before they were allowed to have it as a pet. Like, I really do. I wish you had to like have a certificate of be like, I have taken a class on taking care of this animal. Because every time I see a social media post of some dipshit making their cat vegan, I lose my shit, dude. Like, I just lose it. It blows me away. Even basic common animals like dogs and cats. And you'll just have some dude be like, I've made my cat vegan because I make them only eat. That's animal abuse, you dumbass. They're an obligate carnivore. God, it just pisses me off. Like, it's just like I get so angry because you're just killing them. Like, that's all you're doing. It's completely absurd. And like, I know that that's kind of like an extremist thing of like he wants people to be licensed to get pets, but like, dude, if you don't know what you're doing, you're just killing the animal. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, cats are carnivores. Yeah, they are. Too many people use animals as fashion accessories. Yeah, it happens a lot. Like, you want to see the worst of it. Go to a humane society after Easter. A month after Easter or a month after October. A month after October, you're going to get a massive influx of black cats at shelters. Massive influx because people buy them for the holiday. Same thing happens after Easter is rabbits. A shitload of rabbits go to shelters after Easter because people buy Easters as like, buy rabbits on Easter as a prop. And they buy black cats on Halloween as a prop. And then they surrender them. It's like a really common thing. Holiday pets is incredible. Puppies for Christmas is another one too. Very, very common. And it sucks, man. Like it's probably the most devastating thing to see is like I think a lot of people don't realize how grim a lot of that is for pet ownership. And when you work in animal rescue, it becomes very apparent how just awful some people are about animals. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, you see the most disgusting amount of neglect and entitlement and weird shit in animal rescue more than anything else. I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, holiday pets is just gross behavior. It's common, though. It's, like, super common. Took your partner and I 16 years and 2 kids to realize we could take care of a dog. Fair. Yeah, fair. Do you find you have to desensitize? Yeah, 100%. I learned some of that from like corporate environments of be like, don't get emotionally invested, handle the situation and then get out. I also learned some of that from like my upbringing of like, don't be emotional, handle it, be upset later. Right. Like, I've talked about this one before is we picked up Vinny. Vinny was one of the ferrets that we got and the owner had said like, oh, he hasn't eaten in like a day or so. He might be a little skinny because he's having problems eating. And we went there to pick him up. And he was about 50% the weight that he should have been, just about. He's about, I think Shay said he was 550 grams. He should have been about 1,200. Might have been 650, somewhere in there. He was very underweight, very, very underweight. And the moment the owner opened the door, I knew exactly why. She was a meth head. The house reeked of meth. And I knew that because I came from Southern California and like meth is a huge problem down there. And like any of the homeless people, you know that they're on meth because you can smell it. And it's burning plastic smell. It's like a really, really distinct smell. Like you know exactly what it is. And I had to sit there and just listen to her stories about what's going on with the ferret. Like, why is he like this? And oh man, he's just not eating, and all these things that she tried, and she's trying very hard to do all this stuff. She was just high on meth and had been forgetting to feed him. And we knew that immediately when we took him back in, gave him food, and he devoured it instantly. And we had to reintroduce him to food slowly, because mammals can get this thing called refeeding syndrome, where if you feed them too quickly, their entire body shuts down and they die. Same thing happens to humans. If you haven't eaten a great deal of time, if you've been starved, if you try to eat too quickly, you can die. And like, there is nothing worse than seeing an animal that like has been abused like that, to the extent where you can't give them a full meal because it could kill them and they're like ravenous for food. It's like, it does something to you that I can't describe, and it's horrific. So like, that's what we got to do. And like, he's okay now. He's awesome. Like, he does great. He's like full and strong and happy and runs around. And he's got his little social group, but like, Jesus, dude, like that, I think that was the first time that it really messed me up. And I've seen others since then. Like, I remember when we got Ghost, and the owner of Ghost came out from their house and said, and they're like, oh yeah, I got to, give this ferret, she's got like behavioral problems and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, okay, go down there, and I've got my carrier and everything. And she walks out and goes, here. And just is holding, and Ghost was covered from head to toe in poop. Just covered in poop. Just everywhere. And they were just like, yeah, here you go. And I'm like, do you have like a carrier or any type of food for them? They're like, no. And they were just feeding her cat food and no carrier, and like the animal's just covered in shit. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. We reported that one to animal control as well. Because it's just like, oh, damn it, dude. Like, yeah, it just made me so pissed, Anyway, we got ads. We're going to wait on the ads. If this will play. Ghost was so sad but so happy at the rescue. I know. That's why it was just not fair. The way that she went. Just awful. Rose was the one that infuriated you? Yeah. That's the one that pisses me off the most out of all of them. It's so unnecessary. Yeah. Hope that person got what they had coming. They didn't. Rose over snowberrying? Yes. Because we couldn't save Rose. And it just... We could have, if they did what the vet ordered, and they chose to go against medical advice. And then surrendered to us too late, when there was nothing we could do. And that was it. Yeah. It was awful. Yeah. Wait on the ads. You a few months clean of that stuff, also from SoCal. It's really bad in the community. Yeah, no, it sucks, dude. It's really rough. I'm glad you're clean. That's a thing that you don't want haunting you. And understand something, Phoenix? If you ever backslide, if you ever step back into it, you're not a bad person. You're just dealing with addiction. And you can beat it. So even if you screw it up at some point, you're not worthless. Don't forget that. If you want to talk to somebody who knows firsthand about that, talk to Primogen here on Twitch. He's very public about it. Yeah. Progress is never lost. Yeah, exactly. I think the Ferret Wiki is down. Is it? Nope, it is not. There is a new wiki now. It is, we switched over from piratesoftware.wiki to pirate.wiki, which is a better domain. So ferrets.pirate.wiki. It is up. Yeah. New link. Thank you. It's been rough. Don't worry about it, man. You got this. Yeah, if you're wondering about Rose is a really rough story because these people contacted us and said, hey, we don't want to surrender, but will you pay for the medical bills for this one? And I'm like, that's not what we do. If you can't pay for the medical bills, you should be surrendering this animal. And the vet told them exactly what they needed to do. The animal needed surgery. The ferret needed surgery because she had a foreign body in her stomach. They went against medical advice. They waited 48 full hours, and understand a ferret will die after 72 hours with a foreign body, where they get impaction. If they don't have moving food through their body, they'll die in 72 hours, 100% of the time. They don't live. This is about, I want to say 50 hours, more close to 50 hours. They finally surrender to us after not listening this whole time, not listening to the veterinaries, not listening to us, claiming that they're just going to wait and see. And every one of us, the vets, us, everybody, is telling them, if you don't do something, this animal is going to die. And they just wouldn't listen. They refused. They finally surrender. In the middle of the night, I drive down there, pick up Rose, go to the emergency vet. They get her all set up on everything. She needs a blood transfusion. So we got, I forget which ferret we got to go give her a blood transfusion. And they get the foreign body out. She's in recovery, and she died. And the reason why she died was because her liver went into what's called hepatic acidosis, which is the liver melts. It was so full of toxins because the thing that she had swallowed was a tiny piece of rubber. And her body had been leaching the toxins out of the rubber the entire time, and it overpowered her liver, and her liver melted. And that was it. And, like, there's nothing you can do at that point. Like, it's over. And if they would have done anything that anyone said, that everybody told them, none of that would have happened. And it was just like, it's just awful. It's just completely needless. And the worst part about it was the whole time they were patting themselves on the back, like, we're doing everything we can, we're being good owners. I'm like, you murdered this animal. You went against the advice of all of medical, against the advice of an entire rescue. Like, what are you doing? Like, and they went out of it thinking they were heroes. And it just, I don't think I've ever been that angry in my life. Like, I actually don't think I've ever been that mad. Because I was like, no, like, you don't get to leave thinking you're the good guys there. Like, you're pieces of shit, man. Like, that, god damn it. Like, I'm still angry. And it's just, I can't handle that. And they never had to face anything on it. Yeah. Lucky and Sputter Beans. I think it might have been Lucky. He was very big at the time. Very large. I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah. Still pisses me off. It does. I mean, it's... Yeah, that was the thing. They were in total denial about it, and they were the direct cause. And it blows me away. Absolutely blows me away. I still have the foreign body object too. It's sitting over there. All foreign body objects that we take out of them, we keep to show as like a training thing, where people are like, oh no, they couldn't have eaten that thing. It's, it's not going to hurt him. It's too small. The thing that killed her is like this big. It's like smaller than the head of an eraser on a pencil. It's like a sliver of the head of an eraser in size, and it killed her. And like, people don't realize, like, super tiny stuff kills them because they digest super fast. Their digestive system is very strong. So it leaches so much shit out of like rubber and plastic, and it'll just kill them. So like, it's just a reminder of like how tiny of a mess up can kill them. It's very small mistake, That's why we have to keep an eye on literally everything they do, like all the time. Thief and the Cobbler is amazing on our new setup. Dude, Thief and the Cobbler is awesome, dude. Very small animal now. Humans can choke on something less than an inch. Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, exactly. That's why they have to put all that stuff on buckets. They're like, don't let a baby fall in this. It's the same thing. Shay checks all toys for the ferrets for stuff they could swallow. Yeah. They don't poop it out? No. So, like, what ends up happening is their body will get, if it's undigestible, it can cause what's called an impaction. And an impaction is, it starts to go, and now it's a plug. And then nothing moves, and now you're stuck. Can you make a ferret puke something like that up? No, you can't. And that's the other problem, too. The only way to fix this is surgical intervention. And if it's an object that can do any type of chemical leaching, like rubber or plastic, which is the most common because they love chewing on rubber. Like, it's just the thing. Ferrets like the chewiness, right? You have less than 24 hours. You have to get it before their liver shuts down, before their kidneys shut down, before it causes like other systemic issues. And like, that means the moment you find out, you're going in for emergency surgery. And that emergency surgery is going to cost you about $3,000. Usually at the low end, it's about $3,000. It can go upwards to about $6,000 if they have to do things like blood transfusions and everything else. It's like dramatically more expensive if more complications arise. If it's just a blockage with a non kind of toxic material, they can get it out and then everything should be fine. But then you have complications with healing and like stitches and everything else that goes with it. But if it's rubber or plastic, your time is super limited. Like that's one of the things that's really rough about that, dude. Tricky Bearman, if you want to know my work history, just do exclamation point jobs. You'll need a LinkedIn account to see all my shit, though. The link of the Ferret stream wiki command needs to be updated. Oh, Nightbot is doing the wrong one. I can fix that real quick. One sec. Guessing rubber feels like meat to them. I don't know why. Like, maybe that's it, but they like the chewiness of it, so you got to make sure that they just don't have any of it anywhere, you know. Let me grab all this. Yeah, you guys are already on there. And commands and wiki. Let's see. Edit this one. I love that I have the domain pirate.wiki now, though, dude, I gotta say. Pirate.wiki. Pirate.wiki. And pirate. All right. Those commands should now be updated. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. That's all updated. What will you do if Twitch ended up not existing anymore? I mean, that's why we've started to diversify the stream, right? Like, so the Ferrets are now on YouTube. They're now on Kick. They're on Twitch as well. My plan is to keep them kind of at the forefront on as many social media platforms as possible because we try to do something different here. And a lot of rescues run completely on donations. These ones I wanted to do something new, which is get advertisers to pay for it, right? Is use corporate interest money delivering you ads to pay for like animal rescue. And it's worked. You guys watching the stream pays for all of that. So watching on any of those locations allows us to do all of this, which is a really big deal, you know. And that means that you're not spending money, especially in a time where the economy is kind of shit. So you're not financially, impacted by this. And just watching a stream that you already like is allowing us to fund the entire rescue to save these animals. So how's King Henry? He's doing good. He loves turning. That's what he does the most, So I think that's the most important thing is like setting up a system that's different. And it comes with its own risks, right? Like the risks there are, we've got social media. We're at the whim of social media platforms being shit or not. Like that's very difficult. We're at the whim of changing landscapes in social media. That's scary, But on the plus side, we're not as heavily impacted by economic turmoil because it's not based on a few donators. It's based on people watching a stream that doesn't cost them money outside of the power that they're already using to have their computer on. So people watching it on their second monitor while they're doing their work is like a really impactful thing. So there's benefit there. And also it's like highly visible. So people can actually see the animals. They see what is, how they're being taken care of. They see the area getting cleaned. They see everything going on. So it ends up being like a really good amount of transparency for what we do there, right? And I think that's important too, because a lot of people, they get kind of sketchy about like what's happening in there. I don't know if the animals are being taken care of. You guys can see it, and I think that's good for transparency for that. Them being on multiple platforms allows us to watch all of them. That's true if you want to. There's nothing wrong with it. You consider yourself blessed to know your viewership contributes to their well-being. Yeah, I mean, it directly does. I think that's the thing that's crazy about it. It's like, it's literally, we can't do this without you guys watching, and you do, and it's awesome. And I'm blown away by it. So this all started because you guys wanted to see our pet ferrets, and then it evolved into all of this. There's something you brought to everyone's attention at one point, using our extra CPU usage power for something. Oh, that's folding at home. Yeah, do exclamation point folding, and you can learn all about it. Yeah, it's for medical science. We are the 80th in the leaderboards. We're team 80, number 80 right now, globally, which is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, folding at home is amazing. Ferrets must be made of water. Oh, dude, they're like liquid, dude. Like, they can actually do a full 180 inside of a tiny tube. No problem. They just squeeze back in on themselves, right? Which is kind of wild. Is that Hazel? Looks like Hazel. Doing a drink. Let me see. Is it Hazel? Are you Hazel? You appear to be Hazel. Down over there. Hiding. Could be. Snoopy? Ooh, it might be Snoopy. You might be right. Their patterns are kind of similar. I think that might be Snowberry. Snowberry, also known as Snoopy, this little one down here. Yeah, that is Snoopy. She was found in a national forest here in Washington State by some people, and they put her up on Facebook and let everybody know. They made a makeshift cage for her, which was really cute, and it worked out really nicely. And then we got in contact with them, went to go find out what was going on, picked her up, and got her X-rays. And let me show you. This is pretty grim. From Pirate Software, Snowberry. But basically what had happened is somebody crushed her pelvis and then left her in the forest to die. That's it. That's what they did. And that's this break right here. And they abandoned her in the forest about an hour outside of civilization. And these people just happened to find her, which is crazy. Like, it's completely insane. And she was, like, super malnourished. You can see that she's, like, kind of balding on the back of her neck there. And this is, like, she's, like, 1 year old, right? Does she having trouble walking? No. And this is why. Ferrets are like cats. They regenerate really goddamn well. And you can see here, that's that break. It is calcified now. So she's doing great now. And that's her running around. You can actually see her moving around right there. And look at her move. She's totally fine. She can just run around and have fun. Why does this keep going blurry? I think it's kind of trying to focus in on Maddie. And then it doesn't know what to do. But yeah, look at her running around. She's totally fine. Isn't that awesome? She's a little trooper, man. She'll probably have a little bit of arthritis when she's older. She might have a little bit of, like, maybe some complications later on with movement. But for now, she's doing great, you know. Autofocus needs glasses. I don't know why it's autofocusing. I had that turned off before. Oh, you know what? Power outage. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what it is. But, yeah, no, she's doing great, man. Doing super good, actually. Very excited about that. She'll be a slow old lady. She will be. Yeah. Yeah, I just got rid of him. Dude's just trolling. The burrowing is their life. Oh, they love burrowing, yeah. Burrowing, tunnels, all kinds of stuff. You can see that one just did a 180 inside of the tunnel. Oh, I need to talk to Matt about this, actually. I wonder if there's a way we can fix this. Bro, what? Is this a bunch of bots? It is bots. What is this? Thanks for mentioning about Primogen's addiction. Yeah, no, he's really public about it. Yeah. I don't see any bots. It's just like one guy. It's kind of a meme, dude. Yeah, look at all those wigglers. Should set up a tannoy system? Speak to people in the ferret room. Hello. I am speaking into the ferret room. Alright. Do they come out in groups? They do. This is the oldies group. You can see this cage over here is open. And that means that it is that specific group out right now. This one over here would be Gen Pop, which is the big one, you know. Yeah. Fix the camera, please, and thank you. No, Maddie can't fix that. That's going to be a me problem. I got to go into the top camera and then fix it from up there. I'll have to do it over the network, though, so I'll do it from the computer over there that has the command center shit set up on it. How many groups? And are they out for fixed time? A lot of groups, actually. You can click on the extension, go to Playgroups, click on this, and then see all of them. So if you want to look at R&B, you can see Bruce and Rusty. That's their social group. Vaughn's is these four. You can look at PMS. Oh, camera's reset. There we go. Moose, Pepper, and Salt. There we go. The Oldies. A lot of oldies. Whole bunch of oldies in there. You can see all of them. And then M3. It's Big Mike, Maisie, and Milo. Luno. Which is Lulu and Noodle. Kyo and Sai. Or Kyo and Sai. K2. FNS. Solo. So, some of these ferrets are solo. Some of them are solo because they have medical issues, like Sir Henry here. He has medical issues. He's got 60% of his brain matter is scar tissue. Some of them are because they don't really get along with others. Some of them aren't actually solo. They're actually in a group, but that group has not been listed yet. So, that'll need to get fixed up sometime soon. Bubbles is new. She's new. She's so tiny. She's so tiny. Do clicks not mess with the other clicks? No. These social groups don't interact with each other, generally. Gen Pop is the big one. And Gen Pop is all the young ones that all kind of, they fight all the time, if you're wondering. Like, fighting is a normal part of ferret life. They do that for social standing, for keeping sharp, for the hunt, right? It's kind of what it goes. Yeah. And I think that's like a super normal thing that you'll see across all of the groups that come out, is they'll always argue with each other and everything like that. But it's usually the younger ones do it the most. Is scratching common too? Usually biting, usually on the back of the neck. They try to get dominance in different ways. Usually the girls win. The boys are too big and they can't bend as well, so the girls bite them in the neck and then ride them across the room like a horse. And it's hilarious. And the boys are like, ah, and the girls are like, what are you going to do about it? So, like, the boys end up fighting the boys, and the girls end up fighting the girls, because otherwise the girls just win. And so, like, the boys are like the lower caste, is what it comes down to. Get it off! It's really funny when it happens. You're like, what are you doing? Why are you biting him? And, like, it's just funny as hell. What is this one? Gen Pop clip? Oh, you got a Gen Pop clip? There we go. Yeah, this is when all of Gen Pop is out. Why are you doing that? That's weird. Twitch is doing this weird shit now. But yeah, this is all general population out. You can see how many of them there are. Huge amount. You can see them fighting with each other and all kinds of stuff. Boop, boop, boop. And this is still up, which is not supposed to be there from that time. But this is a while ago. This is back when we had the early room in this place. Back before there was like vinyl on the floor, when we had the old gate cage system that was not very good. There's Mouse. She's so small. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Going crazy. But yeah, this is how rambunctious they are. Little Mouse holding her own. I know. You know, she was actually the top dog for a long time. Did you know that? She thinks that dominance means cleaning ears. So if a ferret didn't let her clean their ears, she'd beat the shit out of them. And then she thinks that because she cleans everyone's ears now, that she's the queen. It's basically what it is. And it always just kind of made me laugh. I was like, all right, Mouse. But now this is the new setup now. You can see it's a lot more professional, a lot better, a lot cleaner, a lot easier to clean, too. Yeah, as it should be. Exactly. Would you ever change the social groups for Ferret? I move them to the oldies, or is that too traumatic? Usually they kind of age out on their own, sort of a thing. If we get in another very old ferret, they join the oldies population. And, like, that's about it, you know. With the Gen Pop, they're usually for the younger ones. These are kind of groups that will stay that way forever. You know, and they naturally, if they're getting beat up by the younger ones, they start to get kind of upset, and then maybe it's time to transition to a new group, and you do that kind of slowly over time and see if they like them. And with the old ones, those social barriers break down really easily. So what ends up happening is if you have one that's not doing well in Gen Pop because they've gotten a little bit older and we introduce them to the oldies, they usually just go, oh, I'm sleeping with them now and I'm done. And like they immediately just join in with the other group, and it's not a problem. So age breaks down that barrier, which is nice. But the biggest problem is getting them to be okay with that group. And since they're all in the same area, they know each other by smell, so it's not as scary, right? But a new ferret coming in from the outside that's never met any of them before in a totally new area, they've never smelled all this stuff before, they're around a bunch of animals they've never seen, it's very shocking for them, and it can lead to a lot of complications and weirdness. So like that's why we have such big problems with outsiders coming in. And we have to you have to take a lot more time with it, and you just kind of sit down and hold them for a long time and show them it's okay, and it takes forever. It's like a long process. And then treat them for ulcers, because the ulcers are always caused by, in humans you get Helicobacter pylori in humans. H. pylori is what it's called. It's a little corkscrew bacteria that goes in your stomach and breaks down the stomach lining, and then that gives you ulcers. It's like the first thing they test you for when you have ulcers. Ferrets have one called Helicobacter mustelae. So they have H. mustelae, which is basically the exact same as ours, but theirs does one extra magic thing. It produces urinase that cause them to pee a lot, and because they pee so much, they get dehydrated, and it looks like their kidneys are failing. But their kidneys aren't failing because their kidney function is always perfect on their blood work. But they're peeing a lot and dehydrated, which looks like kidney failure. And it's a overgrowth of Helicobacter mustelae. So you have to give them 2 antibiotics and Pepto-Bismol, because Pepto-Bismol has isolate of bismuth in it, which causes the replication of Helicobacter mustelae to fail. Neat. And then you kill it off, and then they go back to normal, and everything is cool. But every ferret has Helicobacter mustelae, because that is Helicobacter mustelae is passed down from mom to baby. And so all of them have it, and when they get really stressed out, it overgrowths because their immune system stops fighting it so well, and then they just get ulcers. So you got to keep an eye on all that. That's it. How can you tell when it goes from play fight to real deal? It's if anyone poops, anyone pees, or there's blood. That's when it matters. A lot of the times also, you will have to break them up if one of them is deaf, because deaf ferrets don't know when the other one is vocalizing that they've lost. So because of that, the worst fights are between the deaf ones, almost always, because they have no idea when the other one is failing. And like is trying to like back out of the fight because they make a lot of noise. Also, the deaf ones can be quite dramatic in that regard. So you think that they're like really like you hear a noise that sounds like they're dying. It's horrific. It's like screaming bloody murder, and you go in there and it's like he stood a little bit too close to you. You're like you scared the shit out of me. Like we had that happen recently. One of the seven, the group of 7, I can't remember which one it is, but she's just kept screaming, and I was like, who's beating her up? And I go in there and I finally see what's going on, and one of the other ones just like leaned against her, and she's just screaming, and I was like, you're deaf, aren't you? So we picked her up and went to go do the deaf test. You whistle at them and you clap like in a nearby. She's fully deaf, and we had no idea. And I don't know if the original owners knew either, but she's deaf, man. And we found out because she was just screaming bloody murder because she thought someone else was killing her by being too close, and she doesn't know the normal sound to make because she can't hear sound. So they vocalize too loud at like minor infractions because they have no idea what normal is for that. Yeah, fully deaf. A lot of them, like deafness is pretty common in ferrets. It's not like super rare. We've got a number of deaf ferrets. We have one blind ferret now too. She's got full blindness in one eye, and then they thought she had a little bit of vision in her other eye, but she's got I think Shay called it like luxidation or some shit. Her lens is free floating, and it's the craziest looking thing. So her lens floats around like just loose, and she's fully blind. I'd never seen anything like that. I don't know what it's lux something is what it was called. So that's something I know nothing about is issues of the eye. Is something I have to learn, because I learned a bunch of stuff about issues of the ear and Waardenburg syndrome, issues of the pancreas, issues of the liver and the kidney and the gallbladder, but I don't know anything about luxation or whatever that is called. It's something with lux. It's totally new to me, so I've got a bunch of research to do. Your spine shiver at that description. It's pretty grim, but like she's blind and she gets around just fine. You know, we just have to keep putting her food in the same spot and showing her where everything is, and that's it. Jack had a slightly janky eye, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Bubbles has kind of got that too. Her eyes are bulgy, like a bug, you know. It's got big bulgy eyes on that. Kind of reminds me of like when rats do that popping thing that they do where they make their eyes do this when they're excited. That's what Bubbles looks like all the time. Yeah. Henry is one with the 60% scar tissue. That's right. Yeah, luxated lens. That's what it's called. Thanks you. I knew it was Lux something. I just couldn't remember what it was. Luxated lens is what it's called. Do you have any diabetic ferrets? No, we have the opposite of that. So insulinoma is pancreatic cancer, where it's like a bunch of little sand particles throughout the pancreas. And each of these sand particles produces insulin. So if they get agitated, they can overproduce insulin. Regular intervals, they can overproduce insulin. Maybe just in general, they overproduce like at a low grade. And as these get more and more of these tumors, these microtumors, the problem gets worse and worse. So it's degenerative. It just keeps getting worse. And because those are producing so much insulin, what ends up happening is their blood sugar crashes. We actually had a crash on one of the ferrets yesterday. Their blood glucose level was 25, which is like, you're close to dying, right? So then you have to go into crash methodology for that. We have like blood sugar testers that we use to check them, and then we have like a crash protocol to like bring them out of that. He totally survived. He's fine. But like, you can tell like, that one's looking a little bit funny. Let's test the blood sugar. Oh, it's 60. Let's pull him out of it, right? 25 is a serious crash. Yeah, like super serious crash. What is that? Get out of here. Weird. He had a deaf ferret that passed during a detour around Cali on way to Washington some years ago. They often are very attentive. Yeah, they are. Deaf ferrets are really, really interesting. Mouse is deaf, which is why she doesn't care. When I'm around, I'll be like, Mouse. It's funny, too, because I go in there, I was like, oh, Mouse, come over here. And then I'm like, why am I doing that? You're deaf. Like I'll talk to her, and I'm like, this is stupid. Like, you don't even, like, what am I doing, dude? I do it all the time, too. Like, I'll go in there, and I'm like, why did I just do that? That's really stupid. Your crisis has been lowest, who's 34. Yeah, his was 25. That was, like, yesterday, day before. Yeah. It's a force of habit. It is. If you're holding her, there's vibrations. Yeah, but it's when she's on the other side of the room. In case you missed it, luxation is when something dislocates. Okay, so luxated lens is a dislocated lens, effectively. Yeah, that's what one of the new ones has. So it's like people get mad at blind people for not reading the sign. Yeah, no. It's just me being a dumbass thinking like, she can hear me. No. Yeah. Henry is doing very well. He has not entered any complications in his life outside of he had one problem with antibiotics. We found that an antibiotic that he was on was causing seizures because his brain is different. So we had to take him off that antibiotic for something in the past, but I think he's moved past that and it's fine. This was a while back, so. Luxating patella is also a loose kneecap. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. New term for me. How's Nemo? Nemo's awesome. He's great. Dude's got no care in the world. He's got 3 legs and doesn't give a shit, right? Henry has one problem. He's a future NASCAR driver. True. 100% true, actually.
Mitsunari said, good day soft-haired lemon. I would like to recommend a game called Keeper RL. It is like Dwarf Fortress, but you can make a fortress as a group of goblins or even a lich.
That sounds sick. What is this? Little mouse. There's mouse. Aww. The guy had just gotten out of the shower there. She's so cute, dude. Okay, so I want to show you something really interesting, actually. I want you to watch Mouse here. Do you see this head action? So that's generally caused by Waardenburg syndrome. That kind of like fall back sort of thing that she did there. Waardenburg syndrome is a neural crest disorder that causes their forehead to be wide. It causes inner ear malformation, which makes them deaf. And I'll show you what it looks like. Let me see. Waardenburg syndrome. Humans can get it too. And it also causes usually a white stripe up the forehead. Same exact thing in humans. And there's a very famous person that has this named Steph Sanjati, and it's exactly the same. So the widening of the forehead, the white stripe, and it also does this for skin pigmentation as well, which you can see here. You can see that. Exactly the same system. And Waardenburg syndrome in ferrets, where it's exactly the same way. And here's a really good, it's like a really good thing here. Here we go. The picture's a little bit blurry for some reason. I don't really know why. Please. There we go. You can see this one kind of has a widened forehead. Pickle has it as well. And the white stripe right there. And then this is a normal ferret structure. And I think I'm going to try and find another one. Because there's better photos. Ah, here we go. Here's a really good one. You can really see the structural differences here. There you go. So this ferret has Waardenburg syndrome, and this one has normal structure. Isn't that really interesting? It's very striking in people, because like the white hair is like very striking. The white stripe of the skin is very striking. But it's a bunch of different kind of like genetic issues, basically. But that widening there causes a couple of different things. There are basically like pieces of that, because they're malformed, can break off and go throughout the rest of the body and can cause juvenile lymphoma, which has a chance to kill them in the first 1 to 3 years. Hyperaggressive cancer. If that doesn't happen, they lead a basically normal life. They're usually deaf. They usually have behavioral anomalies, like you see with Mouse leaning her head back like that. That's a very common behavioral anomaly among Waardenburg's, is this behavior right here. Super, super common. She does it all the time. You'll see her just like randomly all over the place. And it's just Waardenburg's. All of Waardenburg's ferrets do this. Super, super common. It's very, very common among them. And it's almost always deafness. Always. The nose bridge is much larger. It is. It's much larger and much wider as well. And I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of like the Waardenburg's ferrets more. They're like very direct. Like Shay describes it as ferret autism. They're just very direct animals, like much more so than any of the other ones, which is kind of interesting. And I was like, yeah, that's about it. It's just like, fine. Yeah, it just makes me laugh because they all act basically the same way. They also kind of display when they're having problems much easier than the other ones, I find. It's very interesting. Yeah, neural crest Waardenburg syndrome. If you can find this. Here you go. This is a really good example of that. Look how wide the forehead is there. Yeah. Pickles one as well. Yeah. It's a fair analogy. It is. Yeah. Neurospicy ferret, but you can see how wide this is. This is a kind of, you can see it a little bit more there. And the white stripe going up. But those are, the common indicators of that are like really, it's always the same. The big nose. Yeah, I know, big old nose on this one. Big old nose on that. But you can see it everywhere. It's very interesting, and it's super, super common. Among ferret populations, it's highly common because of weird breeding practices, because it shouldn't be that common. But because Marshall's breeds them weird, you get this a lot. And you can see it over and over and over again, the exact same physical hallmarks, like this one here. White stripe of the forehead, widened face here, likely to be deaf, likely to have behavioral anomalies, right? And that's really all it is. And when they're deaf, you kind of teach them a different stuff. Like with Mouse, I had to teach her not to beat the living shit out of everybody because she didn't know when others were done fighting. So what I had to do is every time one of the other ferrets was vocalizing when she was beating the shit out of them, is I'd have to scruff her to get her to stop. So what she would do is she'd hear the vibration. She'd feel the vibration of them freaking out, like vocalizing and making noises. And then she'd associate that with me scruffing her. So what I kept doing is just kept doing that until she, whenever they would make like a vocalization, she just stops and goes. Because she's like, that's when I'm supposed to stop because I've been told to stop. So she eventually associated that kind of vibration with I need to stop biting them now, which is that you kind of have to do stuff like that to train them to not be jerks, because they don't know. They're just deaf and they can't get the same kind of flags as other ferrets that way. Look at this. You are being used to climb by Snowberry. Nope. Look at her. Ridiculous. Maddie's like, stop doing that. Stop climbing. Yeah. Because she was able to connect the two things. Oh, the thing is they're really easy to train, like incredibly easy to train because they're highly social animals. That's both a good thing and a bad thing. I'll give you an example. One of the new ferrets realized that he can punch the plexiglass on this and make a horrible drumming noise and just constantly go like, it's awful. It is obnoxious. When he did this, the first reaction is go pick him up to get him to stop. And the other ferrets go, if I do that, I get picked up? Shit. And now that whole group does it. And I'm like, God damn it, dude. Just instantly, they're like, they'll see it once. They see the social interaction once, and they all learn it. So, like, it's a double-edged sword. You know, like, I remember Beans used to not bite toes. Yeah, Beans used to not bite toes at all. We had a neighbor over. She had a sock on. Beans was right near her, and she did this with her foot at him one time. And Bullshit and I went, no! And it was too late. He bit her toe, and she thought it was funny. And from that moment on, he bites feet now. For the rest of his life, he bites feet if they have socks on them. It's like, God damn it. Like that moment was the moment he learned the thing, right? And now he thinks it's a game forever. And like, there's nothing you can't train it back out of him. They just learn the worst behaviors, and like, it's very funny. But like, you'll realize that really quickly is like, you have to think like 2 steps ahead and be like, if I pick them up right now when they're doing the bad thing, they'll know the bad thing is a good thing, and then it's over. Yeah, it's like children. It's like the worst goblins imaginable, dude. Beans will remember this exactly. And they'll teach it to each other too, because they're super social. So they, like, what'll happen is one of them will do it, and the other ones will see that, and they're like, I'm doing that now. Immediately. So it spreads. It spreads like a meme online, basically. Like, yeah, it's not even 4D chess. It's just goblins with memes. It spreads like a meme online really fast, and they just all learn from each other. They will learn the worst behaviors. It's obnoxious, dude. Yeah. They're like chat. They are. They're literally like chat. Yep. New toy.
Alert Hackers said, I was wondering, Mr. Software, if you knew about a roguelike called Soul Split, and also wondering if you knew about a game called All Will Fall also, since you like MSI, I have to do this.
No.
Who the hell said any of you get a taste? This is stupid. Do you ever want to get up all in your face?
Hell
you better
yeah.
TT take it. And nothing you can do could ever make me go away. FA fake it. Poor baby,
yeah.
I'm gonna make it all okay. Pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa. Punch your lights out. Hit the pavement.
It's so weird hearing these lyrics from this, dude. Oh my god. I have not heard of All Will Fall, though. I don't know anything about that. Or Soul Split. I'm gonna have to look those two up. Thanks for letting me know, man.
Voltitech_21 with 500 bits said, good afternoon, Thor. Our progress in folding at home continues with this reaching a team rank OK80. With even more good news, they are starting to roll out HIP API support for AMD graphics cards.
Sick.
In short, HIP is the AMD version of CUDA for NVIDIA. This will bring a massive performance for those users. Remember, together we can go great things. Link incoming https://forum.
Hell yeah, that's the folding at home link. Definitely check that out on the Discord. That's freaking rad, dude. Hell yeah. I'm excited for that. I didn't know. Adding that kind of support is a really big deal. Really big deal, actually. What is this? What is this goblin?
Chipset Spiz said, not sure if you have heard, but the Mega Man Star Force collection is out and it added voice acting to the first game.
No shit. Like, that's actually wild, to be honest with you. Dude, hell yeah. No, I had no clue. That's freaking awesome. Now I want to check it out. Hell yeah, man.
Dr. Trolls said, on a dark desert highway. Cool wind in my hair. Warm smell of colitas. Rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance. I saw a shimmering light.
God damn
my
it.
head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night.
The whole song. God damn it. Why is Capcom doing such a good job? Do you notice that shit? Hold up. Capcom fixed the performance issues in Monster Hunter Wilds. They released Monster Hunter Stories 3. They're re-releasing, what is it? Monster Hunter Let me pull it up. They announced that they're not doing any AI generation in any of their games at all. That was like their latest announcement. They're bringing up Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on the Switch. Like, this is everything Capcom is doing right now is boss, dude. I'm like, it's Capcom Renaissance right now. And I love Monster Hunter, and I never played Monster Hunter Generation Ultimate. So, like, I might play it on Twitch. I might use a capture card to go play that. But, like, they literally popped this up. They said, hunt anywhere, hunt anyway, hunt ultimate. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate arrives on Nintendo Switch on August 28th. Like, I've never played this. I never played this. So, like, you never played Iceborne? Yeah, but I'm going to play Iceborne 2 when Wilds drops it. So I'm kind of excited for that, and I don't know anything about it, dude. I don't know anything about it. I've heard that it's good. Dude, finish Iceborne, I will drag you to it. Okay, I'm going to tell you something right now, Red, and this is going to be a spicy take for you. I tried to go back and play World after playing Wilds for so long. It was like trying to play Kingdom Hearts 1 after playing Kingdom Hearts 2. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I understand. But I don't know how to resolve that. I don't know how to resolve it. It just feels so clunky now, and I don't know what to do. Like, it feels really bad. I've been ruined by Wilds. I got so used to the quality of life and the movement and the fluidity and the cool animations, and I don't know what to do now. That's not far. KH2 invalidates all of its other games for feel. I know, but like, you couldn't go back to World after Wild. I know. The thing is World is an amazing game. World is an amazing, incredibly fun game. The problem is I played Wilds for too long, and now I go back to World, and I see all the cracks. I see all the weird little cracks. I do. But also in Wilds, I also see all the weird little cracks of like, that shit's too easy. Like, make me drink a hot drink and a cold drink. Make me have to fight the boss. Don't let me just slot a decoration to make it go away. Make me have to prepare. And I don't have to. They've taken some of the difficulty away that I think was kind of core to the Monster Hunter experience of like not being a bitch and planning ahead. Monster Hunter. And like Wilds, they got rid of that. It's like not really a thing. I know it's on Iceborne. Apparently it's going to be on Wilds expansion, whatever it is. Make me have to eat a succulent meal. Make me have to eat a succulent Chinese meal so that I can go fight monsters. God damn it. This has been on Switch for 8 years? Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? I don't think so. Because they're announcing it to launch on August 28th. What are you talking about? What? Oh. Wait, that was 2018? This popped up in my feed as a new post. I think a lot of other people got rused by this as well. No, I wasn't memeing. I got algorithmed. Legitimately, I didn't look. I thought it was new. I wonder how many other people did too. No, now I'm wondering. Because my timeline was filled with people talking about this. Yeah, no, there's other people talking about this. That's weird. I'm deleting my post. I didn't realize that was back in 2018. That means I can just go play it. Sick. Yeah, thanks, Twitter. Goddamn platform. It literally popped up in my feed as a new post, but it's from 2018. I had no idea. I literally had no idea because I was like, oh, it's a new post. This is sick. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, no clue. There's not much new to S2, just ports. That's fine. Yeah, thanks, Twitter. That's so weird. Why did it put that up in my new feed? Yeah, I guess it's new to me, yeah. That is new to me. I thought it was something new. I had no idea. I got rused. Yeah, my bad on that. Jesus. What the hell? That's freaking weird. Well, now I'm sad. But wait, I'm not sad. Because I can just go play it. I had no idea that was 2018. I should have looked. Jesus Christ. Dude, that's not something I thought I'd have to do. Now I have to go through every single time I see a post that pops up on my freaking notifications. I have to check to see if it was from, what, 8 years ago? Son of a bitch. What is this? I didn't know you streamed on Mondays? Bro, no, you're memeing. God damn it. Don't fall for that trap. I didn't know you streamed on day that ends in Y is a massive community meme right now. Do not fall for their trap. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I deleted my post. I had no idea. The Ferrets bring them back. You can go watch them on ferrets.live. Whoa. People say it's 10 years ago, and I still think the 90s. You mean the late 1900s? That was over a quarter of a century ago. How old are you? Old enough to make that joke? My bones. Where we're going, you won't need bones. Dude, I got rused by the timeline. I'm actually sad now. Okay, wait. Monster Hunter Wilds roadmap. Is there a roadmap for this now? February and March events. We need March and April events. March, April. No. Do we have any new stuff? Okay, so we got Arc-Tempered Arkveld, Advanced Quest, Monster Hunter 3 Stories collab, Greatsword and Pendant from Design Contest. But I think that's it. What's the next update? Do we know? We've got Gogmazio's 10-star. I have to do that still. That's the last official update. Do we have anything new? Because this is like the total rundown now. And the Gogma Urshian weapons. Gogma is a terrible name, by the way. Every time I see Gogma Urshian weapons, I'm like, Gogma balls. And there's nothing I can do about it. I literally D's nuts myself every time I see these weapons. I can't. Like, I can't undo that in my brain. Gogma balls every time. It's it's permanent, dude. It's a self-inflicted ligma. It is. It's so grim. Gogma.
Dex AMD with 500 bits said, "Yar matey. Please make a S and box VOD that I can tune back into when you cover it."
Box?
Also, Monster Hunter Goo has one of the best bosses, Nikakos. A cuttlefish that cosplays as a two-headed bone dragon. Enjoy it.
That sounds horrible. Jesus. That's
Angelonio
grim.
Fakine said, "Hello brother Thor. Nurgle is calling."
Nurgle. Do not give in to Grandfather Nurgle. His gifts are lies. Only the Emperor protects. Which is what I would say if I wasn't following Zinch. Which I'm not, so I say it. Would you like to know more? Yeah, cuttlefish, dude. Heretic? No. I would be a heretic if I said that, which I don't, because I'm not a heretic. Because the Emperor protects. The Emperor protects, but Zinch knows. How do you know that the Emperor protects if you don't know? You know? You had to learn that, didn't you? You had to learn new things about the Emperor. so that you can have faith. You had to learn about faith, didn't you? Gaining that knowledge of the Emperor and his many blessings. You don't need to know, only believe. How do you know what to believe in if you don't know? How do you know? You don't learn faith, you have it. What if you have faith in the wrong thing because you don't know enough? You've been told to believe wrong. As a joke. We were told by the ecclesiarchy, which means the ecclesiarchy told you something so that you could learn. One must learn to believe. Right? And here's the real question. How did the ecclesiarchy know? I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just asking questions, you know? All leads back to Zinch. Corruption all the way down. Reporting you heretic for asking too many questions. How do you know that the amount of questions that I'm asking are too many? You know? What if they're not enough? What if I should be asking more? One is too many? How would you know that unless you knew about the questions? Seems like you know about questions. Seems like you know a lot about questions, actually. One is too many? But what kind of questions? Questions to bullet ratio is off. Fair. That's true. What is the pendant from this? I don't think I got the pendant. I got all the pendants. I went through and got those. And the greatsword, I have that unlocked. It's... Okay, I'm going to say something that isn't even that drastic. Monster Hunters, I have a question for all of you for this goddamn community. Why is the greatsword the golden child of Monster Hunter? Why does every other weapon exist on the drippings that the greatsword leaves behind? When the hell is everyone else getting a cool-ass greatsword version of their weapon? It's so wild to watch. I had to wait 2.5 years on the phone game to play Bugstick. It took 2.5 years for them to launch Insect Glaive. That's my favorite weapon. 2.5. They just had their 2.5-year anniversary, and they finally released it, and I've been playing it ever since. Greatsword is their benchmark weapon. They test every monster against it first. So? Because it's a greatsword? I mean, the ones, they just keep adding cool greatswords. Every single time. Like, it's literally just greatswords the game now. Nobody likes bugs. You? I like bugs. What do you do about it? Bugstick is rad. You know what? You're just jealous. I understand. I understand you're jealous because we're up there flying over the boss, looking down at you, you know, where you belong, crawling in the dirt while we fly through the air, spiking the boss in the face with a stick. I understand. You know, my superiority has led to some controversy. I get it. I understand. You know, flying up there on the insect glaive. I get it. It's fine. You could be upset. Cirque du Soleil style, you're goddamn right. You're a sucker for greatswords and lightning? Fair. Greatswords are sick, dude. Like, I don't understand why they're like, hey, let's give him a new greatsword. Let's give him another new greatsword. Like, stop it, dude. Insect Glaive's Monhun now is a bit clunky. It's actually not. It's actually freaking amazingly strong. When you understand how to manipulate the damage from the bug, it is the highest damage weapon in the game. It is disgustingly strong. Like, I can't even explain to you how grossly strong it is. It's broken. Really broken. Like, I was using the Gunlance, I have Gunlance, Artillery 5, Focus 5, and, like, Reload. and like just broken. Super big damage. Every one of my shots is like 3,500 on the basic charge shot. When I do a dodge move, because I have dodge increased damage, I can get like 4,300 per shot. Bug stick at level 9 is beating it in damage. At level 9. Like, it's crazy the output you can do. Like, absolutely broken insane. So, keep playing with it. Learn it. It's busted, dude. Like, giga busted.
Imp's Mushroom Hut said, "Hey Thor, wanted to come in and say thanks for bringing me over to Twitch.
Aw.
I found your shorts about 2 years ago, and while I'm not here as often anymore, I found amazing friends and community on this platform since then.
I'm glad.
Stay rad, my friend."
No, you stay rad. And thank you very much. You're awesome as hell, dude. Absolutely awesome as hell. Whoa. Let's see. The new short. Wait, did I actually release this? Did I already release the short? Did I put it out early? I suck. Oh, no, I didn't. Good. That's just somebody who's like a member already saw it. Nice. When do we get more Hammer? Winky, when are you going to play games again? Instead of trying to, like, Final Destination in real life. You keep trying to do that. You got to stop doing that. I don't want you to be in a version of Final Destination. You have to stop. It's time to stop. It's time to stay inside and play video games, Winky. The outside is bad for you. It's time to stay inside. Winky stays inside all of 2026. Winky inside forever. I'm going to cover you in moon armor, head to toe. You've been playing Noita? Oh? Are you getting good? Have you beaten it yet? Actually, have you rolled credits on Noita yet? Is everything all right with Winky? It would require Winky to be all right. No, not yet, but you're exploding yourself in many ways. That's the best part about Noita, is even if you don't roll credits, you learn how to blow up in new and fantastic ways. Ways you never thought possible. Like, fantastic, insane ways. Like, you thought that spell was going to do that thing? No. Now your wizard is all over the screen and you get to start over. That spell doesn't do the thing you thought it was going to do. Chat has been helping? Never listen to chat. You recently gigasawbladed yourself with a personal gravity orb. That's the best! I remember my first death to gigasawblade. Now I see that shit and I run away. Throw it on the ground, leave. Chat's always like, no, try it, it'll be fine. It won't be fine. It won't be fine. Oh yeah, here's me winning Noita. It's true. This is one of my builds. Wait till you get like this. Wait till you get to this level of Noita, man. You'll get there. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's the best. Builds? Oh no, they're builds. You build a wand, you build a dude, you become insane. What even is that? I'll explain after the ads are over. Toxic Gold Everything World was a vibe. That's a pretty fun one. If you don't have 10 million HP, what are you playing for? It's all one in the end anyway. Polymorphine's going to take you out. All right, ads are over. This build was super fun. It's using Short Teleport Bolt and Black Hole with a rune to cast Black Hole even if it's out of charges, and one that makes it so that it duplicates, I think, what the hell is it called? They're purple. It's a purple one that makes it so it duplicates the spell in many different directions. So, with all of that in mind, I'm constantly teleporting forward and everything around. Yeah, Orbit LARPA. That's what it is. Orbit LARPA and electricity. And I did this so much and so fast that I crashed the game. This is how you win. This is my win condition in Noita now, which is you have to win by crashing the game. And this was a 15-hour run. And I crashed the game. You're on a quest to unlock Greek letters? Have you been to hell yet? Have you been to heaven yet? Have you been to Ants World? Even gods are not invincible? What is this one? Oh, dude, this was a great death. Look at this. Watch this death. Oh, oh. And look how viciously strong I am, right? And then it's like, nope, polymorphed, eat shit. The great equalizer. Polymorph. Dead. Great equalizer. And that's how you have to play Noita. Like, you're going to die the stupidest shit, and you just be like, cool, we go again, right? I think there was the same run as this one. I think it might have been. Yeah, even gods are not invincible. That's Noita in a nutshell, man. You're going to die. You're going to die. I love the dramatically wide. I know shit. I thought I was going to live. There was a chance, right? There was no chance. Why didn't you become immune to polymorph? I think to become immune to polymorph, you need to have iron stomach, and then you have to drink polymorphine, and it's a temporary polymorph immunity. I need to start doing that when I go to heaven runs, because I wasn't doing that before, and I really need to. I've never finished the sun and the moon great work, so I need to do that as well. Or eat polymages. Oh, eating polymages is a thing too. I have to get iron stomach to do it though, yeah? Need to eat polymorph wizard with iron stomach. That's what it is. Yeah, it might be eating polymages. And it's not permanent. It's like a temporary thing, right? Yeah, both of them require iron stomach. If you make a bot resurrect them, you get immune for 27 million seconds. What did you just say to me? What do you mean you get immune for 27 million seconds? What? You can get Stack Overflow and make it infinite? What? That sounds ridiculous. You keep killing the same polymage and it stacks. Oh. Check out this clip. Wiki streaming Noita. What is this one? Okay. You're in the ice level. I hate that level, by the way. It's the worst. You've got the good. You've learned the dig. Oh. I will say that spell is very good for digging on this level. That is a very good digging spell. It is phenomenal. It's like best in class for digging at this level. You did learn about lava potions, though. Lava potions are hot. Very hot. I can see the sadness in your eyes. That's an old-ass clip. Are you saying that you've gotten better at it? Have you died better? Who out here sending old-ass clips? Winky, are you ashamed of your early... Dude, you don't get to be a better wizard if you don't die this way. I did the same ways in the beginning. You've gotten way better at dying? I've gotten way better at dying is the most glowing review of Noita I've ever heard. What is this one? This is me dying to something. What is this one? Oh, there's blood everywhere. This is going to be a chainsaw death, isn't it? Up! Great. Actually, that's how death happens in Noita right there. Did I shoot that or did he shoot it? He has a wand in his hand. He's got a wand. He used to gig a saw blade out of a wand, dude. Thor never saw it coming. What is this one? Oh, yeah, this one was great. This was the ducks run. I have 1 million ducks. I have so many ducks in this run, and they're stupid, and they shouldn't. That's when you guys voted for Giga Saw Blades everywhere while I was shooting ducks, and they all turned into saw blades. You're monsters. You know that? Do you know that you're monsters? You guys are actually monsters. That is. Look at the face. Look at this face. Just like the realization and sadness all at once. Oh. God damn it, dude. Chat only helps. Seasonal allergy. Did I die to pollen on this? Oh, I totally died to pollen on this. I have 19 HP. It's over. Oh! Because I threw a black hole and it pulled all the pollen in. We'll play Noita tomorrow. I promise you. That'll be tomorrow's thing. Unless something goes terribly wrong, because I know we got Mocha going in tomorrow. But that is a great death in Noita. That is a great death in Noita. What is this one? My favorite pudding? What? I don't even know what that is. The Midas death? The Midas death was probably my favorite death of all time. I had this Giga run, Winky, that was like just a shitload of hours long. And I had a touch spell, which was you shoot a bolt and then it casts another spell. And the spell it was casting was Midas. So when it landed, it would turn everything in the area into gold. Awesome. Like really, really awesome spell, right? I shoot it. There was a single pixel of dirt in front of me, and it hit that and killed me instantly. Instantly dead. And I was like, all right. What do you do with that? I Midased myself, dude. It was over. Yeah, it was a couple day stream, all one run. It was like, it had to be like 30 hours. Does anybody have the clip for that? Because it's grim, dude. I want to see how many hours, because it'll show the hours on that run. Oh, I know. I 100% Midas myself. That was the most God of God runs when that happened, and it was like days. It was like days of streaming. So when you start a new run, could you give some tips? Yeah, I'll talk about it the whole time. It's so addicting. It is. The thing is you get your own kind of style that works best with you. Some people were like shotgun ones, for instance, like things like that. Oh, hey, I have all this gold. Oh, yeah, here we go. This was a lot of gold. Did I die in this? I don't know if this kills me. Does this kill me? Oh, no, I'm drowning in this. Oh, there it is. There it is. There is a single pixel of dirt right there, and just, boop, death Midas. Actually insane. Oh, it doesn't say the time, though. How long was that run? I didn't click for stats. It's 1 pixel in front of the character. Singular. Yeah, just gone. There's a better clip, you think? Is that the We're Rich clip? Oh, this is a totally different one. Did I die to Midas in this one, too? Hell yeah. That's so much gold. Yeah, Midas trigger is great. It's really good. You got Chronos the other day. Advance to 25 seconds in this clip. What is this one? You turn projectiles into nukes? Oh, it's over. He's got pollen out. Oh! Oh, it's so good. The sheer shock on his face is just so good. I love the lag from that too. I love the lag because you could see the pollen and I could see its projectiles into nukes on the vote. I'm like, oh, it's over, dude. Boop, and there's the lag. It's so done. It's so done. What is this? Oh, the infinite chaining explosion. Nice, nice. That won't stop, will it? No, he's got a problem now. No, that's a bad thing to go do that. Welcome to Noita. Noita's insane. Yeah, the chained explosion. Chained explosion is pretty good. That's infinite, though. And that'll just keep running. Yeah. Yeah. I love Noita. Okay, we'll play Noita tomorrow. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Maybe a lot of fun. All right, chat. It is about that time.
Wig
I need
Diddley
to
said,
go.
welcome to the 6 o'clock news.
Oh.
I'm your anchor, frankly don't give a damn. A large wooden object with a pointy end was found spinning in the downtown core.
Oh.
That's our top story.
Boop. See if any new secrets have been discovered in blueprints. I actually haven't checked. I have no idea. Maybe they have. My notes are pretty... I don't even know. I have so many notes in blueprints at this point. Just an insane amount at this point. I think I finished the game. However, there may be more. And if there is more, we'll go find it. Go find it. You guys have a wonderful day. I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. I'll let you know if anything goes on with Mocha. And you guys are wonderful. Thank you for being here. Thank you very, very much for today. You guys are awesome. And I look forward to April Fool's Day, which will be soon. And I'm doing a 24-hour stream on April Fool's Day. That's right. That's right. 24-hour stream. I may even tell Winky that he smells. That's right. That's right. Different time zone, not used to you stopping this early? It's 11:44. I usually stop at around noon. But I need to go chill out and turn into a slug. 24-hour stream in April Fool's joke? No, I'm actually going to be streaming for 24 hours. Because it's April Fool's Day, which is my favorite day of the year. And you will wear You Cry on stream suit. I don't know what you're talking about. Every year, April Fool's Day is great. One year I actually just streamed a potato with googly eyes for like 8 hours. And I kept adding more eyes to it. And glitter and other weird shit. It's fantastic. Anyway, goodbye everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, I did. It was great. The potato was hilarious. So close, yet so far, Michael.